100,000 pesos. That's a lot of zeros.
Dude, that's at least more than 2 zeros, right?
I don't know how to count, but I'm pretty sure you are correct there, sir.
Yeah, 100,000 pesos prize pool. People are going to duke it out right here. And you know it's serious business when international players come and compete. Dude, they mean business. And I mean business. And not just the international players, right? Ulsan earlier, just a while ago, went 2-1 against I'd like to believe a local player here. So you know, if you can get a game,
a 2-1,
against you know, a guy like Ulsan, you know we've got some business going on.
Oh
here.
yeah, 100%. And not to mention, you know what, Rangchu is also going to make his appearance here. Yagami is also.
Yeah.
Alidar is going to make his way into the mix as well. So I'm super excited to see that. I think in Pool 1, you got Ulsan, Twanski's here, Kronjuvel. We have also Danny Soya, I think, is going to also make her way to that stage. RGN. Is RGN? RGN's actually right over there.
RGN's right over here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, a lot of really good players.
I see something about Dragunov. What's that man say about Dragunov?
Yeah.
No, take that out of the screen.
Take that out of the screen right
He's
now.
already been. Like, I don't know if RGN agrees with that. RGN says, where does Dragunov stay in the tier list for you? I'm not sure. But we were just talking about the top players to look out for. We mentioned Yagami, we mentioned Rangchu, Ulsan. LowHigh is here as well. He's made a mark in the Philippine scene as well. Infested is here as well. Not to mention Kkokkoma, Alidar, and obviously Doujin and Jules. To mention just a few. There's just not enough space for this graphic to showcase all the players we've got to look out for.
The people are wondering AK is not here because he is in the States at the moment. But he, you know what? We will have a special something for you guys later on. But yeah, those were the international players that we were mentioning here. LowHigh, dude, it's crazy that LowHigh's here again.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So, yeah.
And you mentioned AK, right? And he actually has a special message for us. So let's check it out.
Hi, Tekken community Philippines. In the past, they always say, defend the land. But they all came to the Philippines not to take anything, but to enjoy what we all share, the love for Tekken. So I cannot say defend the land since I know them and they're all our friends. I have been to their countries and what they all gave me was friendship, respect, and happiness. So I believe it is more proper to say that it is your time to shine. Tekken community of the Philippines, play with the best in the world and show them what we all Filipinos got, madness.
We have to offer. It's quite wild. How would you describe the Filipino style or the Filipino madness in Tekken?
You mentioned the word, just what I was about to say right now, wild, right? These dudes will hop kick at -9. And that's not even a joke. They will do anything in their power to take back the momentum. Here we are. We have a stage cam right here, ladies and gentlemen. We have, for the first game,
TUNK Jr.
TUNK Jr. versus Zechariah Carey. The first to ever get GOD, God of Destruction, here in the Philippines. It took him 8 days. 8 days just to get that rank.
Yeah, we're actually going to see the rock, paper, scissors matchup. So yeah, you were saying we got to get ready for the wild style, right? Like, we got to get our voices ready for this one because it's going to be quite insane for us to. I had my eyes on Zechariah, as you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
And he actually, in local tournaments as well, in tryhards, he has been, placing very well.
Been grinding a lot, actually. Zechariah Carey is actually one of the funniest people I've ever met because, like, when he won a tournament like just a few months ago, he was shouting out his friends, he was shouting out his family, and the final person that he shouted out was Mariah Carey.
Hey, it's Christmas, so Mariah Carey's coming.
It's in season. It's in season, right? But yeah, it's gonna be great. Why does this guy have a John Lloyd? Anyway, so we have our first match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. TUNK Jr. plays Eddie, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, yeah, I did see him also in Tiger Uppercut. Been traveling a lot, and I think he was actually in a team with. If I remember, King Ray Jr. also.
Wow,
the team battle. They have a 3v3. So do tune. Well, actually, stay tuned to the socials of Manila Madness to see who's going to win that 3v3. Are you going to be joining that 3v3?
3v3 tomorrow. I'm not sure if I can join, but I want to though.
We'll see. Teammate? I don't have one because I'm not sure if I can join because we got other stuff to do around
teammates
here.
Immediately.
I knew it. With this guy over here behind me, I'm pretty sure we will be. He'll carry us.
We're going to win.
I knew it. We have to be ready for that.
Going back to the match at hand, right? Zechariah Carey, really strong. Lily. In fact, Lily's like
Uh-oh. What are you going to say about Lily?
I have choice words for Lily.
Okay,
but like,
yes, please.
I can tell you that Lily is quite strong. What do you think about Eddie? I know you've been playing Eddie recently.
Yeah, recently. It's really fun playing Eddie with his stances, and he really mixes you up. The thing is, you got to kind of earn those stances, and you kind of have to really play the aggressive game. He can sidestep for days. His handstand stance just goes left or right, so it's really good. So I can't wait to see how who's going to close the distance first, who's going to be able to employ the mix-ups, and how our representative of the Philippines is going to kind of showcase the world, because this is going to be our first match here, folks.
I've heard some opinions that Eddie is completely different compared to when he was in Tekken 7. So yeah, a lot of people love him. A lot of people hate the new Eddie, but yeah.
I'll be honest, one of the reasons I can pick him up is because he plays completely different from 7. Because when I played him in 7, it's like you have to be base movement, hit and run style. Here, it's like he's very much a stance-heavy character, and you can play a little safe. You can go there, but I mean, if you want to go aggressive and you want to really change the tempo of the game, just go for it, right? Just go for the mix-up. So super excited to see that. I'm excited to see also what kind of characters we're going to be seeing throughout. Are you going to see a lot of Dragunovs? What are your predictions when it comes to character lineup?
Oh, hell yeah, we're going to see some Dragunov, dude. You'd be crazy not to see any Dragunov here.
Hey, okay. People said that in Tiger Uppercut.
Okay.
But look at the top 8. Look at the finals match. There was no Dragunov in top 8. Well, there was one. I mean, it was Ulsan. But like everyone else, there's a good variety. So who knows?
Okay.
But this is the Philippines we're talking about.
This is the Philippines. People use Dragunov. People use Shaheen. Shaheen. I think a lot of people drop Shaheen ever since Tekken 8 got released.
Still very good though.
Yes, super good. We got players like AK, we got Kronjuvel, we got who else? RGN every now and then uses Shaheen, but
RGN did say he might be sticking to one character. I wonder who that character will be.
Yeah, could start with D and then ends with a Dragunov.
Defined by one QCF4, but we'll see. We'll see. I actually think maybe we'll see a lot of Claudios in this in today.
Claudio, bold choice. Too. Yeah, why Claudio?
Claudio's been making dude. He's kind of crazy. He's once he gets his heat going, his starburst, his Shoryuken, very good. A tournament viable character as well. Best hop kick. Well, I would say really good hop kick. I don't know if I'm going to say best hop kick.
I can't say the best hop kick, but it's certainly up there. Yeah, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. TUNK Jr. from the US of A and Zechariah Carey from the Philippines. My goodness, we're going to get started. Finally, Manila Madness. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
It's a button check. I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's not a button check. I think it's good.
I hope it's not a button check. He got shook. All right,
here we go.
Versus Lily. Battle of 50-50. And then, this entire game is basically a battle of 50-50, but let's see who does it better in this case.
And in this game, it really tests your resolve, right? For you to be able to, not get phased by the wrong situations, because two wrong big reads, wrong reads, could spell disaster. But okay, feeling it out first. But the evasiveness of Lily, though, and the sidestep as well, with Zechariah Carey to the wall.
Still the best sidestep in the game right now. The TUNK Jr. is fighting back with a post one after another. Zechariah Carey against the wall, against wall splat.
4-4 dash in. Nice conversion here just to carry against X-Wall.
Oh, almost got a wall combo out there. Zechariah Carey gains the low, has a lot of gray health, breaks the throw.
Let's continue on. Says TUNK Jr. with the movement, the crush, and now the back 3-3. Let's punish that. Says Zechariah Carey.
All right, Zechariah Carey now has TUNK Jr. No duck in the second hit. Zechariah Carey still has a lot of gray health. Gonna recover that. No, one more hit, and the main option for TUNK Jr. Round 1, momentum goes to him.
Okay, what a scramble. There was the cameraman here working extra overtime here. Let's see him get the pain. Nice grab to the crouch, and now TUNK Jr. trying to implore the wall.
All right, another game, down 2 counter hit. Another running move here from TUNK Jr. Pops heat.
Okay, Ace crushes the low. Zachary in big trouble here. Mix up time. More plus frame. Goes for the mid option. Zechariah taps him out of it.
Good option right there. Just a pistol of the health left from Zechariah Carey. Cancels it. Interesting choice, but pops it immediately. The heat dash. TUNK Jr. tries to go over the back swing blow. Wall splat. Tornado. Not dead yet. One more mix up.
Oh my god.
Goes for the mid option.
That was crazy. What an exchange. What a show of resolve by Zechariah Carey. But TUNK Jr. He's going to try to get on the board here, but no. Gets the heat engaged.
All right. Zechariah Carey is using a TUNK Jr. Some big trouble right now. Super duper close to the wall. Lower than half health already. 12 seconds in.
Oh my gosh, I love how Zechariah Carey is actually interrupting TUNK Jr., catching him on the float, getting him on the wall, gets it with a perfect. So now TUNK Jr. is going to have to fight his way out of adversity here, kid.
TUNK Jr. right now looking real strong in round number 1, but it looks like he's losing the momentum. The momentum is now on Zechariah Carey's side here. Pops heat, gets the tornado in, does not follow up with the proper combo, but the heat smash gets blocked.
Oh, the thing about momentum, tried to reach for the skies, but TUNK Jr. now sees the wall. The momentum's trying to swing back and forth here, and now Zechariah Carey trying to clean up shop, but nice block on the low.
All right, spends it immediately, gets the counter hit. One more mix-up can do it. TUNK Jr. gets interrupted, and that should be it, ladies and gentlemen. Zechariah Carey with game 1.
What a float. Again, that's one of the banes, I would have to say, of Eddie. When you're able to catch him in the middle of a string, there's Mariah Carey, folks. It's Christmas. It's Christmas time here in the Philippines. You know what I want for Christmas?
What do you want for Christmas?
Well, Tekken 8.
Some good ass Tekken.
Yeah, exactly. That's we're getting it right now. There we have it. While we get some coaching going on here, get really intense situations. TUNK Jr. had some moments of brilliance there, but man, Zechariah Jr., when the bullets started flying, he just knew how to deal with the mix-ups. He knew how to interrupt Eddie when he was transitioning from move to move. And yeah, that's one of the hard things about Eddie is that you catch him on flow. There you go.
Got the Mariah Carey. Always shout-outs to Mariah Carey.
Oh, right? Yeah, shout-outs. I feel like she's watching right now.
Yeah, you know, maybe frozen in ice soon
Oh, no,
enough.
she's been defrosted since October, I think.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the Ortiz farm. TUNK Jr. staying with the Eddie. Zechariah Carey with the lead once again.
Okay, so TUNK Jr. getting some more.
Guaranteed.
Ooh. Gets the grab there. Zechariah Carey, not much great to work with. Nice lows. They're adding up, kid.
All right, pops heat burst. Zechariah Carey lower than half health. Gets interrupted. The crush right there. TUNK Jr. This could be his round for the taking. And shades of game number 1 showing up here.
Solid game plan there. Nice crushing with the lows. He's going to try to go for it more, but continues on. Oh, this is deja vu, kid.
Let's see if TUNK Jr. has any new strategies here, or is Zechariah Carey going to come back from this one. 11 seconds in, Zechariah Carey has received a considerable amount of damage.
True, and now both are in heat. Zechariah Carey, oh my god, attacking against the ball here. TUNK Jr. still has some heat to work with. Able to spend it. Nice 4 from the handstand, but unable to catch him though.
Gets interrupted again. Zechariah Carey puts TUNK Jr. in rage up against the wall. The corner is there. It's going to be tricky to get out of there. Zechariah Carey with the 1-1 mix-up. No punish from that.
Hang on, we still got some rage, still some forward threes, but no, Zechariah Carey once again gets the interrupt here, ties it up, 1 round each. Again, this is shades of game number 1 here. Yes.
Zechariah Carey could potentially get conversion.
Wow.
All right, that's the first time I've seen that. Doesn't break the balcony though.
I love how Zechariah is weaponizing the movement of Lily, because that's one of her best straights here. So let's see if TUNK Jr. can catch him, but no, the sidestep once again. Unable to get much out of it, but TUNK Jr. now trying to hunt down some damage here.
Counter hit. But TUNK Jr. runs out of heat, could not use the heat smash. Zechariah Carey 1-1 mix-up. TUNK Jr. in the corner again, good block on the heat smash low. And one more hit can do it, and there it is, Zechariah Carey. Round number 3.
TUNK Jr., good defensive responses there, but Zechariah Carey is really stepping on the gas here.
Losing that momentum one after another. He pops it himself, goes to the Matterhorn, but whiffs. And TUNK Jr. capitalizes on that whiff.
Oh, he definitely has to get his pound of flesh here, and also gets the balcony break, really making this one count. Gets the second install as well. Nice patience here by TUNK Jr. He can get something significant, but the float once again from handstand. Zechariah Carey's been sniping that.
Making good use of that jab, and TUNK Jr. to potentially see the wall right here. No, just a little close here. Gotta be careful, and gets interrupted, and this could be it.
Zechariah Carey doing the finishing touches there to take it against TUNK Jr. What a match here. Zechariah Carey on that Lily, man.
Very familiar with the matchup, just jabbing TUNK Jr. out of the handstand stance. And, you know, it's a little tricky to fight both of these characters, but, you know, TUNK Jr. played very, very well.
Yeah, he did. I think he really tried to implore the mix-ups, the stances and whatnot, but I think you said it best. The familiarity was definitely there. He just knew how to sidestep. He knew when to sidestep, he went to interrupt, and he really capitalized on a lot of opportunities. TUNK Jr. had amazing combos as well in the first round, the onset. So hopefully he'll fight his way outside of the loser's bracket, but we got to make way for more Tekken action as the next match is about to get ready on stage.
Yeah, it's just the familiarity with the matchup, right? Zechariah Carey had the upper hand on that one, and now moving on to our next match, we do have MELOS versus Kronjuvel. Now, fun fact about Kronjuvel, he, in a tournament, he once fought AK in a mirror match, Shaheen.
And tell me the result. Tell me the result. Talk to me.
2-1 in favor of Kronjuvel.
That says a lot. That puts a lot on his resume. But MELOS is no slouch. One of the Lees of the Philippines. One of the
He's the Lee of the Philippines. The Lee. Yeah, he's the Lee of the Philippines, man. He consistent top 8 placer in different tournaments. My goodness, does he play well. Yeah, at one point, he was the underdog of a certain story back then.
You covered that story, yeah?
This dude's crazy. This dude's crazy.
So I can't wait. So it's a Lee versus Shaheen match. We did say on once we started, we might see a handful of Shaheens here.
Oh, yeah.
Lees as well. There are some Lees that are going to be making their way into the mix here. Tylex, well, Lance, he's actually on stage. Shout out to Lance.
Shout out to Sidestep Lance. Yeah. You know what people have been saying? People have been saying about the Philippines, right? This is Shaheen country, right? And people just started to drop Shaheen ever since Tekken 8.
I mean,
where did they go?
Yeah, I don't know. I think no. You know why? Because Dragunov came.
Dragunov came. Oh man, come on.
Hey man, Dragunov.
Yeah, he needs buffs, right? QCF4 is weak now.
I'm not here, chat. That's kid. That's all kid.
That's not me.
No. He can quote them on that.
Hell no. But yeah, Kronjuvel is actually one of the up and coming players here in the Philippines. Showed up really well against AK. And at one point they did have a run back, and AK did win. But getting a set against AK says a lot about you as a player and how skilled you are and how talented you are, right?
Especially a mirror match.
In a mirror match, right? 2-1. Shaheen, this dude's crazy. Look out for this guy, Kronjuvel, the guy in blue. As for MELOS, my God, does he perform so well. Yeah,
he actually, I saw him in Tiger Uppercut as well. He made it to day number 2 of the top, I think it was top 32 or top 64, but he made it the second day, so he did really well. He did well on stream as well. There, he likes opening up the show as well. So I can't wait to see how this one's going to play out. I think we're just waiting for the go signal for them to actually get started. But once again, welcoming everyone to Manila Madness here. If you're in the area and if you want to
stop by,
please stop by. Very welcoming community. People are just starting to pour in right now. So.
Yeah, we've got, if you want to see some Tekken action, please stop by here in Vista Mall, Taguig. And, spectator free?
I would like to think so.
I think we got a couple of people here. We got a cosplayer over there, actually.
Yeah.
We got a cosplayer right over here.
There's going to be a cosplay competition tomorrow as well, along with the 3v3. So I'm excited to see that as well.
Got some fun activities for you guys here, so make sure you stop by and watch and, enjoy some good-ass Tekken like the rest of us here. We got the best seats in the house. We get to cast the games. Once again, my name's Kid. We're here with me is Poch Spice.
Hello.
First time together here for Tekken 8. Very, very exciting. And
if I may ask, your Tekken 8 journey so far. You started with June. And then you went to Steve.
What? June? Who?
Never heard of her.
Never heard of her.
Wasn't she not around?
Wasn't she supposed to be dead?
I don't want to say it. But you started with, how has your Tekken 8 journey been so far? Because we're about to round out the first year of this game.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well, it's been weird for me. If you know me, if we're close friends that you know me, back in Tekken 7, you know me as a Noctis player.
Yes.
Right? And I also play a little bit of Steve. Now, Noctis isn't here in 8.
Not yet.
Not yet. I don't want to keep my hopes up. But ever since Tekken 8 dropped, I tried to play Steve. But then didn't really feel it. So I played June. Didn't feel it either.
Okay.
Went back to Steve. I felt it.
Okay, there you go.
It was.
You're feeling it now. And are you guys feeling this now? Because we have our second match on stream here. Kronjuvel versus MELOS. Shaheen versus Lee back at the Ortiz farm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Lee versus Shaheen. Interesting matchup. Both characters have slides here. Now, it's a poke game for these two right now.
Sure. Feeling out
down
right now.
Oh, was with the hard combo too.
Oh, cancel that. Kronjuvel making a clip out of that combo and now gets the wall splat again.
Pops heat. Okay, MELOS isn't dead yet, but almost saw the wall here.
Okay, nice. Down 3, continuing the string here. Kronjuvel takes center stage, but the slides you're talking about. attacks the legs, goes for the mid, and now Melos turns that situation around.
Running 3 to close the round. Kronjuvel, mind you, he has really good timing on the down forward 2, the uppercut. And let's see if he manages to use it against Melos. But Melos looking real good so far, but not here.
Nice, gets the guard break as well. Trying to control the pace. They exchange Melos. Good duck.
Okay, Melos up against the wall. Kronjuvel with the throw, broken by Melos.
Melos still has all the resources, has rage, has heat, but not much life, and now he goes for the engage, rushes on in, keeps him against the wall.
Pressure is on. Melos with the heat dash. There's going to be a lot of damage here. Breaks the balcony. Will he send rage?
Okay, jab in his way, gets the flip, not quite. Whoa, to close it out. Melos 2 rounds up against Kronjuvel.
Okay, beautiful decision making from Melos here. Kronjuvel had that little duck, gets the first slide in the game.
Okay, this is where it starts to rack up the mental stacks. Are we going to play the full crouch game? Not quite. Oh!
Down for 2 timing. Kronjuvel has those. And now are we going to see the floor break broken? No.
Okay, this has happened before. Melos has fought his way out of this adversity before, but that power crush able to close it and seal the deal for round number 3 for Kronjuvel.
Yeah, no floor breaks so far. Kronjuvel has round number 3. Let's see if we can keep up the momentum here.
Okay, good pokes from Melos thus far. Unable to get the engage. Wow, completes the string, gets the counter hit. Kronjuvel.
Yo! Okay, I see.
Unable to get the carpet ride there, but now we see Melos fighting his way through adversity once again. No DF2 for Kronjuvel.
Yeah, he's looking for the launcher here. Melos is dangerously low right now. One more hit could do it, and he could be in rage. But that doesn't matter because Kronjuvel was down for 2 timings, and he can close this one out right here.
Yup, dashes on in, finishing it off with a steel pedal. Kronjuvel ties it up for a final round.
All right, first game, Melos with a slide. Kronjuvel looking for it, no duck on the 3rd hit.
Oh, nice sidestep for the DF2 not to hit, but Melos here just playing safe and small Tekken. Jabs here and there, trying to check for any counter hits. Kronjuvel now gets his grab broken, but he slides on in.
Yeah, he's trying to grab him so he can break the floor, but so far the floor has not been broken, and these guys have been at it, both one after another. Melos with a sidestep, beautiful 4-4-4.
Wow, and the engage corner situation, he gets it splatted as well. Goes for it, and now low heat smash, and now Melos gets the first game. No one wants to pick up that tap from breaking that floor.
Dude, Melos is losing until he isn't.
Hey, so tell me about that battle. Yeah, he was losing until you start winning. Yeah.
But you can see Kronjuvel right now. He got the game plan in mind. The timing was there, down forward too. It's just that, you know, when it came to closing the round out, he just couldn't because Melos is 1 step ahead.
But you have to admit, like in the first 2 rounds, when Kronjuvel was dictating the pace, and it was Melos the kind of on the back foot, really playing defensively, his back against the wall. He's really able to find those openings. And as a Lee Chaolan player, you really want to find those counter hits and those pokes. But the keep out game, can he actually employ it? Because Kronjuvel keeps sliding on in. Whoa.
Yeah. And Kronjuvel also is kind of playing the keep out game here by the use of down forward 2. Melos is kind of threatened by that running 2. Half health already. My goodness. Oh, big whip punish from Kronjuvel.
And that was one of the biggest, I mean, one of the best hop kicks in the game, being on full display here by Kronjuvel. Plus frames, forcing him to fuzzy duck there, and now Melos. How is he going to fight his way out of this one?
Oh.
In the next round.
Yeah.
That's how he'll fight his
Bit
way
of a risky decision for Kronjuvel to start backing away when he had Melos at the corner there, but good thing that he can close it out. Now, Melos, let's see if he can come back.
Let's see, nice. Oh, the realignment wasn't there for Melos to get that down 3, and another hop kick, the 2 for 2. So he's substituting the DF2s for hop kicks now. So Kronjuvel unable to get the continuation there.
He misses the wall combo. Melos right now answering back. Hope one after another. Goes for the heat smash. Whips again. Cameraman doing extra work. Kronjuvel with a hop kick. He's been on fire with this. The question is, can he close this one out? Yes, he can. Kronjuvel 2 rounds up.
Surfboard slide to close that one out. Unfortunate scramble there by Melos, but he's seen adversity before. Can he fight his way out of it this time? Kronjuvel now playing, yeah, the keep out game like you said, but now those hop kicks has been getting him so much mileage. Couldn't get that hop kick though.
Armor threw out of the mix-up, and Kronjuvel, nearly got the punish right there.
Okay.
Setting 3-3 Melos, answering back.
Oh, there we get, Melos gets that engaged. Kronjuvel now forces to go for the heat smash, and also the orbital. My goodness, Kronjuvel 3 straight rounds. Holy smokes.
He had the adjustment. He's got the game plan once again. The timing on the hop kicks, the down forward 2. This dude is crazy. He's been doing that to AK. Now he's doing it to MELOS. And now, what's the game plan here for MELOS? He's going to change. He's going to...
Take some time to adjust, I think. Yeah, just kind of like let it sit for a bit because I feel like they're still feeling each other out. Again, you know, when it comes to pools, it's still a first to 2. So you really have to put your best foot forward here and not let... Ooh, no walls, Yakushima.
Yeah. Walls are incredibly far away here, so it's going to be a battle of wits. It's going to be a battle with punishment and a battle of pokes. Let's see who can close this one out. MELOS versus Kronjuvel, game 3.
Let's see who will be the go-to launcher choice, but nice, MELOS. Wheel of Fortune tries to continue on. It's MELOS playing more aggressively now. Kronjuvel hop kicking his way out of the aggression.
4 again. MELOS still full health here. Kronjuvel does not break it. One more hit could do it. Guess it's wrong. Goes for the mid option. MELOS with round number 1.
Good exchange so far. So MELOS really going for the aggressive approach for now. Also, just frames are on MELOS' side. Now slides are going to play into the equation here for Kronjuvel.
And now they're just going for strings right here. Kronjuvel again with the crouch mix-up. Can he close this one out? Actually, it doesn't look like he can just yet. And MELOS is one more hit and finishes off with a mid.
Yep. And now tied up in games, tied up in rounds. Who is going to take the lead here, folks? Nice. Playing small, compact Tekken until a big slide is going to try and push the momentum towards Kronjuvel's side.
MELOS again presses on that, gets the guaranteed. Kronjuvel with a mix-up, goes for the heat dash. Optimized combo here, ladies and gentlemen. Kronjuvel's not done just yet. Look at that. Oh, he misses it. One more hit can do it. Goes for the low. And MELOS is 1 round away from being sent to the loser's bracket.
Kronjuvel still holding on to the momentum. Can he close this one out? MELOS has fought his way out of adversity before. Down 3s, trying to go for the tsunami, but no, we go for the hop kick, says Kronjuvel.
Beautiful punish from Kronjuvel right here. Goes for the heat, he pops it. MELOS is in big trouble, he has to guess right here. Lower than half health, he gets clipped by the heat, and Kronjuvel takes it against MELOS 2-1.
Wow, dominant performance there by Kronjuvel. Seems like the no-walled stage really benefited him in that exchange. All the hop kicks were working out in his favor. He just knew when to press, get him in the counter hits. And usually the lead would really want to play that counter hit game, right? But I think Kronjuvel, like you said, the aggression, the timing was just on point in that matchup.
Kronjuvel plays characters in a way that he uses different tools to keep them out, even though the character isn't meant to keep you out, right? Isn't meant to use tools to keep you out. Down forward 2, hop kick as a keep out tool, dude, it's crazy.
And he was using that to stop aggression, right? At one point, just for him to stop the string, just knew the timing. So it was just really masterful how he was able to use that. Can't wait to see more of Kronjuvel as the stream goes on. But now we have one of the, I think this guy has a bounty on his head. A bounty. I mean, like he's the one that's visiting our neck of the woods here, and it seems like Kkokkoma is getting ready to go on stage.
Yeah,
and
one of the Power 9 here.
Power 9.
Yeah. He's one of the Power 9 here. Kkokkoma from South Korea. Here in Manila Madness 3. My goodness, what kind of show is he going to give us?
I mean, you know, he loves the Philippines, and he's always been champ. I think he's the type of player that really runs with the crowd as well, and like really runs with the momentum. So I can't wait to see him, how far he's going to get in this tournament, and how what he's going to bring to the table, because he has been using the Feng Wei a lot. I know he's got other pocket characters here and there. We just have to react to it when it does come out. Don't want to spoil it for anyone, but he definitely has a bounty on his head, I would say.
Yeah, I'd like to say that he is Tekken. He is the Tekken community's murder face. Yeah, you know, you see the way he looks when he plays. Yeah, this dude is locked in.
He's locked in, dude. He is locked and loaded in.
Do remind me who his opponent is, though. Not sure either. Okay, we're gonna be Mission Control is gonna tell us who that is in just a bit. But yeah, Kkokkoma up on stage here. Very excited to see international players play it out here in Manila Madness.
I was going to check real quick with this camera pan to us.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to see how the bracket is going on, folks. But do tune in, share the stream if you're watching on over or wherever the socials are. I know this is being re-streamed. Oh, we might actually see a Yoshi.
Yeah, shout out to Spag, and also shout outs to Gura. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, Feng Wei from Kkokkoma and Yoshi Mitsu.
From the competitor here, so just give us a sec, chat.
We'll find him, don't worry.
Actually, wow, the pool's been going on pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
ATP Netsuretsu.
Netsuretsu. All right.
So shout outs to him, shout outs to ATP. Avoiding the puddle.
I mean, he does have a move
Yeah,
called avoiding
exactly,
puddle,
that's
right?
why. ATP. And now the sidestep to the DF2s. Okay. Welcome to Manila Madness. Welcome to the stage, Kkokkoma.
Okay. Kkokkoma gets the 4-4-2, but he pops heat immediately. Gotta be careful though. He's up against the breakable balcony. Helicopter stance doesn't guess right. Kkokkoma with the 1-2-2. Oh!
Okay, we engage now. Gives the knees, goes for the low, but now creates some space. But Kkokkoma gets the Iron Fortress.
Oh!
Flash.
Wake up flash. Classic Yoshimitsu right here. Netsuretsu, are we gonna see the wall? No, we won't, but gets the instant tornado. Optimized combo. Are we going to see wall combo? Yes, we will.
Netsuretsu scoring first blood here. Kkokkoma still feeling the effects of that, and now Netsuretsu finding a really good start to this matchup.
And you can see he's wearing a mask right now, but he's got a big smile on his face. You know that he's enjoying this game right now. Man, Yoshimitsu players are something else.
We shall find out. Kkokkoma still trying to find his openings here, trying to go for those split kicks, but down back 3. Couldn't find it just yet.
All right, Kkokkoma, half health.
Oh!
Gets caught again, sidestep, instant tornado, pops heat. My goodness, look at the optimized combo here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 rounds up against Kkokkoma.
Okay, Netsuretsu ATP here, really repping the stage here. Kkokkoma, like we said, one of the players that did travel to make his way here, and he's actually finding these really big launches. But now Kkokkoma pushing the pace of this match.
All right. Oh, a little bit of a weird choice there. Kkokkoma with the Iron Fortress and closes round 3 out. Now, is this the momentum Kkokkoma has been looking for?
I think he's able to kind of weather out that early storm of round 1 and 2, and now he kind of knows how to fight his matchup here. But no, Netsuretsu finding an opening.
Okay. Netsuretsu finds the wall, doesn't get the wall combo, spits on him, but Netsuretsu still keeping him by the corner.
Big back 4 fish hook here. Kkokkoma still holding on to the heat, grabs him out of the spin out, and now he's really attacking the heat bar of Netsuretsu.
It's all falling apart for Netsuretsu, gets counter hit, one more mix-up could do it, Kkokkoma pops heat. Oh, he tries to answer back, but the perfect punish from Kkokkoma. And now we are at the final round in game number 1.
Netsuretsu needs to try to duplicate that same type of success he did in round 1 and 2. Kind of catch him off guard, find those really weird openings for him to get that launch, but Kkokkoma gets the engage.
Gets the proper launch punish in. Netsuretsu follows up with the combo. Is he going to pop heat here? No, he will not, but he will break the balcony.
And that attacks the gray health here.
Wow!
Netsuretsu now,
Yo,
oh my
calm
god,
down.
so much damage here, forcing him for this mix-up. Oh, goes for the pogo stick! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Yoshimitsu players are partying like there's no tomorrow here. One more mix-up could do it. Kokkoma's in big trouble. He's up against the wall.
Okay, gets some gray health back. He's trying to stop the party time. Party's over. He spins out. No shark attack. Kkokkoma still has rage to work with. Hang on. Blocks it. Gets the back 4.
Oh my goodness. It's all come boiling down. And where there is, Kkokkoma floats him out. He gets the...
Yeah, gets the wall bounce and now gets the rage art. Holy smoke, stretches out of it, but what an intense matchup we have so far with 2 seconds left on the clock. Party time's over, says Kkokkoma.
He had it at the palm of his hands. Netsuretsu had it at the palm of his hands. You can see the big smile on his face. Even though he's wearing a mask right now, you can see that he's enjoying this set. But he needs to make some adjustments here.
Oh, yeah. I say, look, turn up the party, dude. You keep going.
Keep it going. Play it like it's Tekken 7, right? Goodness me. All right, here we have Urban Square.
Okay.
Tekken 8's personal New York City.
Yeah, they definitely have the wobobs here. You can party time here at Urban Square. It's a lot more compact. Well, I mean, compared to Ortiz Farm at the bottom floor with the the explosive walls.
Yeah,
but now, see some small Tekken here, just going back and forth with the pokes, but now gets the heat engage, gets that shoulder. Oh, gets a big launch as well.
Yeah, Kokkoma's looking for whiff punishes now because he noticed that Netsuretsu likes to throw out the down forward twos out of nowhere. And here we go. Netsuretsu up in that corner, goes for the heat dash. Kkokkoma still has a lot of heat on his side here. Kkokkoma, even though he's up against the wall, he does the Iron Fortress and closes round number 1 out.
And like you pointed that out, I think Kkokkoma has definitely sniffed something out, like really punishing the stray moves that Netsuretsu does put out there. Oh, unable to get the DF2 there, but Kkokkoma has to be very careful with that down back 3.
All right, poke game out, presses on the third hit. Netsuretsu, it's all falling apart for him. Kokkoma's got the momentum. Netsuretsu has rage, recovering a little bit of health. Ooh.
Okay, he's popped the heat. Kkokkoma obliges and joins him. Oh, goes for the dash in. Netsuretsu final sequence for him to get something going here. Put some damage on the board, but Kokkoma's defenses are still holding up.
All right, no duck in the second hit. Kokkoma is waiting.
Whoa!
Patiently. Gets the evil mist in, and Netsuretsu answers back.
Oh,
big unblockable low. Kkokkoma has to be careful here. What's he gonna do?
Okay, watch out. Both have rage. The wall walk, not quite there yet. The flash to close it out. Netsuretsu on the board.
All right.
He's smiling. I see it. I see
Yeah,
what you're talking about. I see what you're talking about, kid.
The
He's
flash
enjoying
is-
this.
I'm telling you, the flashes, man, puts a big smile on everybody's faces here.
Hang on. Watch out. Gets the back turn mid there, and now Kkokkoma falls prey to another flash.
Okay, Kkokkoma guesses right. Netsuretsu, once again, spends the heat dash immediately. Kkokkoma still has a lot of resources on his side.
Okay, building back the gray health, but finds himself on the wrong end of the DF2. Netsuretsu is going to capitalize on this so much. Finds the wall. Oh, gets the second hit on that. And Netsuretsu, one round away from scoring a game off Kkokkoma.
Yeah, he knew that Kkokkoma was going to press as soon as he saw the animation, but Kkokkoma interrupts with a wall standing 2, gets the wall, pops heat.
Okay, gets the shoulder as well. Kkokkoma making sure he's making the most out of this heat. Evil missed, not quite there. Forced to go into heat as well. Also gets a really big chunk of damage here. Netsuretsu tries to wall walk his way, gets interrupted by the 2-hit string, and Kkokkoma looking at a set point here to move on.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Netsuretsu can close it out. He gets a launch punish in. Can we see the wall here?
Trying to spin his way towards the wall. Extends the combo as well. Give me that windmill. Give me that Z-dash. Oh my goodness. Kkokkoma in big trouble. This is going to be so much damage, kid.
He needs this. How badly do you want to close this round out? You need to make, there's no room for mistakes, and Netsuretsu with 1 game apiece.
Oh
Kkokkoma
my
with
God.
a little nod too.
Yeah, okay, not an acknowledgement. Netsuretsu calming down the nerves, but the whole crowd is awake now. This is what Brown Man was talking about, showcasing Filipino Tekken at its finest.
I'm telling you, man, we got a lot of killers here. We just don't have a lot of opportunities,
Exactly,
right?
exactly. So now, hopefully, this will be an avenue for the world to see the talent that we bring here to the table. And Yoshimitsu's been a problem, but in the hands of Netsuretsu, everyone will take notice here. But now, this stage, I mean, it's technically, I mean, once you start to see a shadow, then okay, the wall is definitely there, but it's really hard to find that wall.
Yeah.
Like kind of like Yakushima.
Yeah, the Coliseum here. All right. Kkokkoma pokes back Netsuretsu. Let's see. He does have the momentum on his side here.
No sword, watch out, but now brings it out just to heal back up. Evil miss just to play keep out, no DF2, nice throw escape there by Netsuretsu.
All right, poke game out, Kkokkoma with the mini combo. All right, ooh, slow poking game here,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
this is what Kkokkoma wants. He wants to take it, play it safe, play it compact, but Netsuretsu wants the party. He wants the heat, he wants the glow sticks, he wants it to be a party time here. Spin on him.
Both players no longer have, Netsuretsu no longer has heat here.
Yes.
Kkokkoma still has his, but he better be careful about the approach though. Netsuretsu has rage.
Okay, oh, nice counter hit option there by Kkokkoma, just from to capitalize on that first round, but Netsuretsu is definitely still in this, and Kkokkoma is definitely he's definitely not looking past Netsuretsu at this point.
Yeah, try to go with the flash. Kkokkoma gets the punish in. Netsuretsu playing a little more slowly compared to all the other games that we've seen here.
Oh yeah, he's playing a lot more disciplined. Flashes while he was on the back turn mix-up. Forces to go into heat, spins out of it, couldn't get a whiff punish.
Okay, Netsuretsu sidestep, trying to go for that launch. That's the normal throw.
Okay, Rage is on deck, but now gonna get punished here. Oh, forces to dash in, goes for the fish hook there, and Kkokkoma looking very dominant come round number 3.
Kkokkoma adjusts so quickly here, and Netsuretsu was, at the moment he started playing slow, he was playing in Kokkoma's, at the palm of Kokkoma's
his domain.
hands.
Oh!
And here we go, he spits on him again, he drops the combo, miss input, tries to go for it again, but Netsuretsu, ooh, that's gotta bother him.
Yeah, but now he's got to shake that off. Again, you have to have a goldfish memory when you play this game. Don't mind that back turn. He's going to get that. Oh, nice movement, and he gets a good punish out of it. And now Netsuretsu really has to make this one count, kid.
All right, are we going to see the wall? We're going to be pretty close to the wall. Set up. Okay, one more mix-up can do it. Pixel of health from Kkokkoma, has recoverable health, but Netsuretsu finally on the board.
Okay, Netsuretsu. You know what? There is an after party,
Yep.
and Kkokkoma is invited to this, especially if you're Yoshimitsu, at his expense. But now flashes his way into the offense.
Yeah, it was just pre-game earlier. Goes for the helicopter,
Jesus.
unbreakable. Kkokkoma right now, half health. Netsuretsu still has heat. How is he going to spend it? That's the question.
Oh
he
my
catches
God.
Kkokkoma, goes for the awkward-looking combo, but still does a lot of damage here.
Wow, when the bullets start flying, Netsuretsu does try. No flash, not yet. Kkokkoma still has rage and heat to work with. He's the one dictating the pace now, folks. Netsuretsu trying to go for the evil mist. Hang on, he's trying to heal up.
Yeah, he's sizing him up right now. He spends the heat. He cannot lose the round here without using it. That could have been a big punish. Sidestep. And ladies and gentlemen, our first final round.
Netsuretsu could actually send one of the Power 9 to the losers bracket. This is insane. Kkokkoma now really needs to take it back to his own pace. Able to get a punish there. Gets the heat engaged. Let's play some 50-50, shall we?
Yeah, Netsuretsu still has resources and he spends it immediately. Tries to go for the Q.
Wow!
Oh my goodness, Kkokkoma gets caught. Good combo here. What's the setup? There's got to be a setup somehow, right?
It's a Yoshi player, yes. He gets the flash to continue on. Not quite. Kkokkoma. Oh, he's able to actually punish. Oh, no. Gets the heat dash in.
Oh god, okay. Oh my goodness, Kkokkoma follows up with the combo. Not doing a lot of damage here, but the momentum is on his side. Netsuretsu has to guess right.
Okay, back turn mid. No sword. Gotta be very careful.
Oh my god.
That's the launch, kid.
Oh my god, Netsuretsu, this is not dead yet. Puts Kkokkoma in rage. Can you close this out? Netsuretsu, what's going on here?
Oh,
good,
gets
no
the
break.
grab.
No break. He's making pizza. 7 seconds left. Netsuretsu, you need to make the right decision here.
Oh, hang on.
3 seconds left.
No
You
flash.
need to do it.
One more. Oh my god. And Kkokkoma takes it with a slice steal. And look at that, folks. Running away with it. Kkokkoma almost getting a heart attack. What a match! Oh, he knew. He ran away with that one, folks. What a game.
What a game. Finishes it out with a timeout with Kkokkoma in the lead. That was incredibly close. But yo, shout outs to Netsuretsu,
Guys,
everybody.
give it up for Netsuretsu. What an amazing match. And that was, what, the third match we saw
That
on
was the third
stage?
match of the day.
Holy smokes. It really went down to the wire. They expended all the resources, the heat, the rage. Everything was there except the time. And it was the time that got Kkokkoma the win.
If there were at least 3 more seconds in that round,
It could have been anyone's game,
Still could have been anyone's game. But my goodness, you saw a big, smile on Kokkoma's face. He was relieved.
Yeah, he was. The murder face melted away. He's like, oh my god. Showing those pearly whites.
And that was some good ass Tekken right there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Manila Madness 3.
Oh my god. He was not lying. There's Kkokkoma right there.
There he is.
The biggest smile on his face. But we have another of the Power 9. Talk to me, kid.
One of the Power 9 up on stage. Here we have Infested going up against one of the best Hwarang players here in the Philippines.
Oh yeah,
Frontier.
Oh yeah, he definitely has to welcome Infested with the cheese.
The cheese. Oh.
Yes.
Would you say he's in the cheese dojo right now?
That's true. But shout out to the Frontier, one of the great content creators here in the Philippines. Definitely waves the flag and the helm of Hwarang, and he definitely knows a lot about the character. So let's see if he knows a bit of the matchup. You okay? Are you okay?
You good?
Come on, yeah. He lived to fight another day, folks. That's Kkokkoma. But right now, focusing our attention on stage, Infested, right? Has been doing so well internationally. One of the power players, I would say, in South Korea. Helms the Nina, and Nina also being one of the scariest characters out there to go up against in competitive play.
Probably the best character in the game right now. I've heard some people say that you can just play Nina like you play Kazumi in Tekken 7.
Oh.
I don't know how true that is, but considering how considering how Arslan Ash uses Nina at the moment in different tournaments, and also different players use Nina. I believe them.
She does have that style. She also has that smothering pace style where she jabs her way mid checks constantly, and just always be very careful of her mid power crush heat engager with a blonde bomb.
And also an incredibly strong 13 frame while standing Punisher.
Not to mention, she can remove gray health, folks.
Okay.
Sounds like Dragonov. Sounds like a character I know.
But a lot of players would agree that Nina is one of the strongest right now. Maybe even the strongest.
The thing is, also high execution as well. You really need to be on point with how you want to be able to do those sidestep cancels and constantly keep that pressure on. But I agree, she's really up there. And I mean, I talked to Mouts also. Shout out to Coach Mouts. I think this is one of the strongest iterations Nina has been in the game in Tekken's lifespan. So Nina mains out there. Y'all are eating well. Congrats to you.
Super well.
Super well. And yeah, she's definitely one of the mainstay threats of competitive Tekken.
Absolutely. And I remember when Nina got announced. Right. Who would have thought Nina would be this strong?
Who would have thunk this, right? My goodness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Frontier versus Infested.
And Nina versus Hwarang over here at the Ortiz farm. You know, I feel like we bought so much rent here in the Ortiz farm, but now Frontier getting a big start here in round number 1. Forcing the Flamingo mix-ups, gets the backlash against the wall here. Infested, forcing to eat all this damage, and now good wake-up option there by Infested, but I love Frontier's decision to keep him against the wall there.
Yeah. All right, round number 1 looking real strong. Frontier, Infested gets the command throw.
We continue on. Infested now. Nina can also be played as a grappler, folks. She definitely has chain throws for days and takes away the gray health.
Yeah, and Infested looking for the down forward too. Frontier looking for that armor move, but you know, slow round so far.
Yeah, that's how he likes to play it. But now Frontier chooses to go heat. And now unable to actually get something going, goes for the mid check, and now goes for the stiletto heel to close it out. So back and forth we go here. Frontier still trying to find his rhythm here with his stances and trying to find really good openings against Infested.
Immediate adjustment coming in from Infested. And Frontier right now, he can't really put out the pressure that he wants to as a Hwarang, right? Because Infested is always up in his face and there's no breathing room here.
Oh, dude, it's always a phone booth when you're going against Nina. She really wants to keep it at range 0 and just continue on the smothering pace. But now Black Kite, try and splat him against the wall, but oh my god, reverse Ivory Cutter for the combo.
Big whiff punish coming in from Infested. Is he going to spend the heat? There it is. This will be a lot of damage. One more mix-up could do it. Frontier gets hit on the ground.
Yeah, Infested now all warmed up. Diesel start, but now Frontier possibly facing the full force of Infested because that was a clean round number 3.
Frontier's trying to answer back here, but he just can't put out the pressure that he wants to because Infested keeps pressing and pressing.
Yeah.
It's so hard for him to find an opening.
It's a constant threat, right? Not to mention, oh my gosh, hang on for a sec. Now goes for the wall combo here. Oh, so much damage. Gets the kip up, able to get the big launch. Infested now forcing him for the 50-50s. One more low would do it for Infested.
Down forward once. Infested is looking for it. Frontier has rage. Frontier has heat. Frontier spends the heat. One more hit could do it. Infested presses, and Frontier takes it to a final round.
That high, mid, low check. And now checks the legs there. What are those? That's a low parry.
Gets the big combo in. Oki coming from Frontier has Infested. The pressure is on. He finally found an opening here.
Hang on. Infested now facing the smothering pace of Hwarang.
No way!
But in the favor of Infested.
My goodness, that's gonna mess Frontier up. Pops the heat. Are we going to see the wall? Yes, we will. Is he going to break it? No, he won't.
Sidewall, blonde bombs for the dash in. Frontier has a lot of gray health to come back from. Forces to go into heat. Gets another low parry out of Infested.
I don't think we're going to see the wall here, but that is going to be a lot of damage. Frontier drops the combo, spends the heat dash. Infested interrupts with the down jab. Frontier has a lot of health. He has the life lead here.
Thing is, not much time left on Infested side. He's going to have to make some. Nice block on the low for Frontier to take the first game. Wow. So now it seems like back and forth we go in this matchup, reaching that final round honestly, when you face both these characters, Hwoarang or Nina, you really have to be calm and be a chill guy.
Yeah.
Especially when you're going against this smothering. Hands in the pocket, just like, whoa.
Yeah. He's Loki, just a chill guy, right?
Just a chill guy, you know? Yeah, I'm just trying to defend myself. I'm going to go for defensive options. But yeah, I think you can't buckle under that type of pressure. I know this game really rewards you being the hammer and not the nail.
Yeah.
But sometimes you really have to know and pick your shots.
Yeah.
I mean, how many low parries did we count from Frontier?
Zafina!
Whoa, okay.
Character switch coming in from Infested here. Did not like the Nina option. So he went directly for the Zafina. Now let's see how much Zafina experience Frontier has here.
Yeah, because Zafina, you know what, she's still very tricky to deal with, especially with her limbs can crush so much properties. Not the beast she was in Tekken 7, but now we see Frontier introducing him to the hard wall break here.
All right, Infested once again getting caught by the pressure, being put by Frontier, and now spends the heat burst.
Yep, adding on to pressure here. Now gets the load to try and engage here, but no. We see Zafina trying to push for center stage.
Oh, Frontier gets caught by the launcher. This could be it here, ladies and gentlemen. Infested with round number 1, looking strong.
I like this next pick. I mean, I think he's a lot more comfy, but then this is just round number 1. Let's see how Frontier was able to adjust towards that Nina pick. But now you can't be pressing buttons on Zafina when she has that counter, that reversal.
Wow, Infested immediately went for the wall standing launcher. Now Frontier's gonna receive a lot of damage. Still has a lot of resources here for Infested, but the pressure is on. Pops heat.
Okay, has some great health to work with. Nice block on the power crush. Now Frontier trying to dictate the pace of this match, forcing some flamingo mixes. Gets caught swinging though.
Yeah, refuses to get caught in that hurricane of mix-up, so Infested just pops the heat burst, and now he's 2 rounds up. The character switch is working so far.
So far, but now let's see if Frontier has got the download going on. How he's going to approach it and how he's going to try and enforce the Hwoarang mixes onto Infested here.
Oh, really good use of the parry. And Frontier right now has to switch it up a little bit. Gets the guaranteed. Infested has Frontier up against the corner. Frontier has to get out of there or else the pressure will get to him.
Okay, so now out of the timeout corner, but the slight movement for Infested to actually take it 3 rounds straight. So what an adjustment made by Infested. The Zafina is definitely a problem here.
Yeah.
So again, Frontier had some moments of brilliance there, that backlash to kind of counteract, but you called it the parry, the reversal. Can't really do that against Zafina, and the timing is just so good on Infested side.
Yeah, and the thing is, Infested doesn't really use the parry all the time. He chooses his moments, and those moments work out really well for him.
And all of them actually hit. So that was actually kind of crazy. Now we're going to Yakushima. Let's see if this is going to benefit Hwoarang here, because in that previous stage, it was actually Zafina putting Hwoarang in the timeout corner.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And now we're going to see a little bit of footsies. This is still Tekken 8, so footsies, exist just a little bit.
We'll see, especially when the bullets start flying and there's no more heat, how they're going to try to choose to engage. Let's see here.
Oh, catches him with another combo. Infested looking real good right now, looking sharp. Frontier switches to the other side. He can still get this, but that's a big life lead here for Infested.
Yep. But Infested on the timer here. Is he
Oh,
he's able
God.
to make it work?
Okay.
Not yet done yet. Frontier with a pixel and a prayer. Can he make something happen here? Final seconds. Gaining some life back. Okay.
He's got the gray health. Infested backdashing away. Oh, back one almost caught him. Frontier nearly got caught by that back one. Infested is losing his health one after another. 10 seconds left. Frontier has to do something. Infested still has the life leader. 5 seconds left. What's going on?
Oh, hang on. Infested. Can he actually go for another timer scam here? Oh,
no way.
18 to 19. Infested able to get round number 1. But unfazed is Frontier. Stoic as ever. He knows the game plan.
Always got to remain calm in situations like this. You're 1-to-1 against a top player here. Need to maintain that composure.
Where are we going?
Good launch, back turn, still gets the optimized combo here.
Nice.
Frontier pops the heat burst. What's the setup going to be?
Oh, tried to go for that black kite. The exchange in favor of Frontier. Infested having a lot of gray health since he's still on heat. Trying to Flamingo dance his way in, but Frontier now is on the receiving end of some damage here. Okay.
Right. A lot of gray health on the side of Infested. Frontier puts both of them at equal health. Infested needs one launch, and he was looking for it. One launch, and he could end Frontier right here. Good block on the low. Frontier has one more mix-up. Infested guesses right.
Oh my God!
Not on that one.
Wow, kid, it's always going down to the wire here. My goodness, when 10 seconds hits and there's no heat to work with, they really have to go for the, and there's no walls to work with as well. It gets so intense.
And Frontier right now playing as strong as ever, and so is Infested.
Okay.
Whole game one after another. These guys are going at it.
Going ham here, but now Infested hits him while he's down. Frontier chooses to pop heat. Not much resources on his side when it comes to life. 2-hit string for Infested to take the third round.
Yeah, Frontier getting a little bit impatient there. Infested is just waiting for him to make a single mistake, make a single whiff, and now Frontier has to change up his play style in this final round, potential final round.
Okay, fishing for some lows here. Frontier now on the receiving end of a 2-hit string. Oh, no J-Sky for you. Chooses to pop heat now. The movement. They capitalized on it, but Frontier still waiting for him to pop heat. Whoa!
Like I said, Infested was just looking for that one important whiff from Frontier so he could whiff punish, and now Frontier is a few pokes away. Can he get this to a final round? That's the question.
Okay, forcing the heat here. Let's see, unable to get the low. Nice whip punish by Infested. Infested going for the back one, and now he's gonna dash on in. Breaks the market. He gets interrupted on the wake up.
All right, he pops the Rage Art. The question is this gonna kill?
He woke up with it. It might actually. Look at the life. I'm not
Potentially,
sure.
right?
Potential. We can't say for sure.
Oh my God! No way!
What?
Frontier still has a chance. 1 pixel of health left. He needs to get one guess right. 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness! Frontier. One more hit.
Hang on for a second. No! Gets the mid-check, and now Infested moves forward, folks. But holy smokes, that was close.
He was hoping Infested would press after down forward 1-3, but Infested with the experience in mind, he didn't. And my goodness, that's another Filipino close to taking down another one of the power nine here.
Yeah, guys, Infested moving on. But please give it up for Frontier, folks. What an amazing performance. Like, share, and subscribe channel. One of the best content creators when it comes to Huarang.
Very educational content.
Very educational content. But I like that exchange, right? You saw that Infested tried to go for the reversal. But oh man, Frontier was still able to catch that. But it really went down to the wire. And I see shout-outs to Ting, shout-outs to Chep, and shout-outs to Keenan over there giving Frontier's props. But now, you pointed on stage. Talk to me, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have on stage the man to beat, Ulsan, going up against the guy that we saw just now, Kronjuvel.
Yep.
Wait, is this loser's bracket?
No. Kronjuvel,
Did he won earlier, right?
He won earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. my bad.
And the last time I believe Ulsan was here, he received a wave of chants. Ulsan when he won Rev Major last year. So he wants to be able to come on in here and actually get the praise of Manila Madness. Shout-outs to him. I see Rangchu's in the building too. Sorry, he just switched back. Shout-outs to Rangchu. He's also going to be, I'm sure his match is definitely going to be on stream, but Kronjuvel versus Ulsan. Kronjuvel did really well up against his match with Melos, up against the Leap, but now he's going to go up against the Dragunov.
Here's the thing, right?
The seasoned Dragunov.
Here's the thing. Kronjuvel is really good at looking for the down forward two timings, the hop kick timings, right? But the thing is, can he do that against Ulsan?
That's the thing.
Ulsan's always in your face. Can you even look for an opening when you're fighting against that guy?
And that's the thing with Ulsan too. He knows how to slow the pace down too, and he knows how to play the keep-out game. He just knows how to use Dragunov however it happens. And I actually talked to Ulsan, and he loves the head-to-head setup. If you notice in all the events, the big events he's won, it's always head-to-head.
Oh yeah, because they can't see the button pressing.
I think it's like a mind game thing. He gets a bit nervous and whatnot. So here, I think he's really on his element. You can actually say crowd could be on his side in certain matches, but I mean Kronjuvel, the hometown hero here. He has to be.
No brainer, right?
Yeah. But now we're going to a descent into the subconscious.
Oh my God!
And now welcoming us to the stream with a DF2, Kronjuvel.
Big whiff from Ulsan. All that damage for just one whiff. Now Kronjuvel has Ulsan up against the wall here. He needs to get out of this. He needs to sidestep out of this, but Kronjuvel is keeping him there really well.
Oh yeah, but he just slides on in. He's like, no, I want the wall now, and I get the DF2. It's all good. But now slides his way to get that first round, folks.
Kronjuvel looking really, really strong right now. I'm so excited to see what he has in store for us here. Ulsan, though, can he adjust right away?
He has to stay focused here. He knows that, okay, one round against one of the GOATs here, let's just calm down for a bit. Right? Ooh. And until the job is finished, gets the guard break as well. Fights him against the wall. Ulsan seen the situation before and finds his own DF2.
All right, Ulsan with a whiff punish, pops the heat burst. Are we going to see the wall? Barely, just barely.
Oh, wow, goes for the heat smash as well. Continues on here, tries to go for a mid check. Yeah, good defense on Kronjuvel's side.
Very good punish as well. Ulsan with a big whiff, one more hit, and there is no escaping that. Kronjuvel with 2 rounds up.
Against Ulsan. Ulsan's still kind of feeling the waters here, probably, but Kronjuvel's really got to strike while the iron's hot, while the floor is purple.
When the floor is yam, go ham, right? Let's see who gets it first. Ulsan trying to poke it out. Kronjuvel once again. My goodness, they're just poking out it. Oh, that's
gonna break. Yeah, that is gonna break. We're gonna head to the church here. Any given Sunday here, folks. Kronjuvel.
Good adjustment. Oh my god.
Now finds himself on the wrong. Oh my god, what an amazing combo, but the duck unable to punish. And now he cancels it out of the heat smash. And now Kronjuvel closing it out. 3 straight rounds. Excuse me?
Ninetales represent Kronjuvel on a tear right here. Game 1 against Ulsan. I'm telling you, dude, give the Filipinos the opportunity to compete and they will show up. They will pop out.
Oh, we see some Ulsan dancing in the crowd here. Again, he wanted to hear that. He wanted to hear that power up, folks. But yeah, Kronjuvel looking calm as ever. I like the body language. He knows the job is not done. He still focuses ever.
He's been here before.
He's been here, exactly.
So many times.
But with Ulsan, though, that's the question, though. The lights are bright here. Can Kronjuvel shine?
Kronjuvel with the aggression. You know he's threatening that down forward too, but the running to the Russian assault from Ulsan. We're going to see the wall.
Well. Yep. So much damage. Down 2. Ulsan now another running 2, but gets interrupted by Kronjuvel.
Unblockable, no running 2.
Yo, on the air, he's got anti-airs, bro. This Dragunov.
Yeah, not a lot of damage. The sidewall saves his life. Ulsan with the interrupt jab. Kronjuvel has rage. Ulsan has to be careful. Goes for the slide mix-up. Risky decision. Ulsan blocking one after another. Both have rage.
Oh, cat's sitting against the wall here. Kronjuvel has to be very careful. Not much to work with. And now Ulsan on the board with that mid-check. Frantic situation here for both players.
Kronjuvel with Superman Punch. I love that move, by the way. It's so good.
Super Shaheen here, and now we go for the heat engage. Nice duck once again.
Fuzzy. His fuzzy's insane.
And for him to have the wherewithal to punish right away, right? Just insane read there by Ulsan. Insane timing, insane executions. Hatchets are coming out.
All right. Back 1, heat dash, doesn't break. What's the mix-up here? Will he get the... No, okay. He doesn't get the down forward 3. Kronjuvel gets caught out of the air. All right, not looking good for Kronjuvel so far.
Gets the float, and now slides. That gets punished. Ulsan puts him in the corner. Wants to close this one out. Kronjuvel on his last legs goes for the pummel ham slam. And now Ulsan up by 2 rounds.
All right. It looks like the cheers were helping Ulsan out there, powering him up.
He took out the headphones just to hear it just a little bit. He powered him up, folks.
All right. Can Kronjuvel take it back, though? He's got the momentum on his side. 1 game against Ulsan, with the best of the best here.
Let's see. Oh, we're moving. We're moving. Okay, back turn mix-ups. Shaheen's got those. And now good block on the string there by Ulsan.
Oh, doesn't jab interrupt. Good punish from Kronjuvel. Looking for the orbital heal, but 1-2-1 wall splat.
Okay, gets the grab as well. And now Ulsan really going to make this one count. Getting his pound of flesh with a hatchet kick. And just like that, Ulsan able to take it back 3 rounds straight. The adjustments made.
He was looking for it. He felt that as soon as Kronjuvel started to do nothing, he knew that the down 4-2 was coming. So he waited for it. You can see the little shimmy. You can see the little shimmy from Ulsan. And then he was punished with the...
I thought you were going to start trade versus
wow.
I'm just that guy.
I'm just a low-key chill guy.
That just breaks down into a rap and do a quick verse right there. So yeah, it's you really see kind of the veteran experience, really kind of weathering out the early storm, facing the adversity, and really making the most out of it. Wow, good start for Ulsan.
QCF1, Ulsan with punish. Kronjuvel already immediately at the start of the round, half health. This is not looking good for Kronjuvel, but he does recover a little bit of health.
Whoa, okay, unable to fuzzy duck that one, and now Kronjuvel unfortunately unable to capitalize on that sequence, and now Kronjuvel, heat timer's about to run out.
All right.
Oh.
Stay more and more patient, Kronjuvel. Oh, good duck on the third hit. Ulsan aware as ever. And Ulsan's gonna get this round right here, round number 1.
True, Ulsan, 4 straight rounds. Really making use of the walled stage here. Kronjuvel now needs to change up his styles here. Fortunately, has to eat this mix-up here by Ulsan, especially with the heat.
All right, Kronjuvel with the slide mix-ups. He's trying to take back the momentum, but Ulsan is just too oppressive here. Almost got the whiff punish also, and Ulsan, the game plan here is just a whiff punish. That's it.
True. Really wait for him to overextend and for him to find an opportunity. Going for the power crush against the wall. Masterful stroke here by Ulsan, and now gets the wall grab as well.
And that spells the end of this round. And Ulsan, ladies and gentlemen, is 1 round away from sending Kronjuvel to the loser's bracket.
Kronjuvel needs to find a wherewithal, needs to find a solution for Ulsan right now, because Reiki pointed out, really just waiting for him to actually overextend, getting ready with the power crushes, and getting ready with those heat engage, and gets a grab as well to switch sides.
Yeah, he's got the little shimmy again. Ulsan, you know he's feeling it when he starts the shimmy here. And Kronjuvel, low parry. Can he get the optimal combo here? Are we going to see the wall?
This could be the start for him now. Domino pieces might be falling in place. Okay. Gets the plus frames, but chooses to back away. Ulsan, oh my god, the sidewalk.
Oh, Ulsan looking for the wall splat, but Ulsan does not break the command throw. One more mix-up to do it. One more hit,
Nice
good duck. And Kronjuvel on the board for game number 3.
Signs of life, really fighting his way back into it, tooth and nail. Kronjuvel, unfortunately, gets that third hit duck. Ulsan with conservative punish. Back 4-3,
yeah,
the march.
He's not using back 4 a lot now because ever since the nerf.
True.
But it's still there. It's still a threat. Now Ulsan has him up against the wall. Kronjuvel has to get out of there.
Yep. Not much life on Kronjuvel's side. Really battling Ulsan while he's still in heat. It's so dangerous. He slides on in. Goes for heat engage. That's going to get punished. And Ulsan now, the adjustment for the sidewall.
Yeah, saves his life. Spends the heat smash. Kronjuvel has rage, has a lot of recoverable health, doesn't punish. He still has a lot of resources here. He needs to use it.
He does. No deer in the headlights. Look for Kronjuvel. Still has rage, still has heat. Not much time though.
16, 15 seconds left. Kronjuvel has rage, almost gets a down forward two. But Ulsan aware as ever.
And he capitalizes on it, folks. Ulsan still on the winner's side of things, but Kronjuvel really giving him a run for his money.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, the adjustment from this top player and Kronjuvel up and coming, dude, he is crazy, man.
Yeah.
I love Tekken.
I love Tekken here in the Philippines, man. Really showcasing the talent that we have to offer here with Kronjuvel, with Frontier, with... I forgot the name of the Yoshi player. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's
ATP,
okay.
though. Shout-outs to ATP.
Yeah, shout-outs to ATP.
Oh, yeah,
shout-outs to Ninetales. You know, a lot of...
Netsuretsu there. Netsuretsu.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, here we have up on stage a guy we haven't seen in a while due to recent events, Doujin.
Yep. Doujin is making his way here on the stage versus... Is it Zechariah?
Zechariah Carey, yes.
He had an amazing start of the match. We know he's going to possibly use that Lily, but we always talk about Doujin and what he's going to be using for today. And I haven't seen him in his pools. I don't know. Have you seen who he's using? To mix up on its own. It's a mix with the start. Have you seen it? No. Oh.
I'm not even gonna bother talking about. I'm not even gonna bother talking about what Doujin is gonna use, dude.
Yeah, true.
If Mokujin was in the game, he'd pick Mokujin straight up.
That's true. That is very, very true. And usually, the mix-up when we commentate a Doujin match is try to predict what he's gonna use. That's the mix-up. You don't engage in that type of conversation. You just bring up his past stuff, like what he's used before, which is
That's
the
way
entire
to go.
roster.
Yeah, that's the way to go, right? Oh, so he used this character
Yeah.
last time, and then
This character and this character.
Earlier, I saw him use this character. No, there's no point discussing.
The one thing I can bring up from him is that in his latest tournament that he did enter in Tiger Uppercut is he used Hwoarang.
Hwoarang.
Exactly, right?
Okay.
I'm like, wow, okay, Hwoarang. In his previous tournaments, he's dealt with Alisa, he's dealt with, he tried Asuka for a little bit, tried Lars here and there, because, you know, through and through in his heart is a Lars main, but I don't know.
He's a Lars main, right? I just don't understand why he doesn't want to use Lars consistently.
Yeah, it is what it is, right?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. So let's see what he's going to be using now. And how would you prepare for an anomaly like that, right? That is the question.
There was this one time I was scrolling on social media, right? And people were scouting out. Oh, so these are the international players that are flying in for this tournament. This person uses this character, and then when it came to Doujin, everyone.
Everyone, exactly. It's a thing now. It's an international thing. It's always a spectacle to kind of see him on stage because you don't know what he's going to be bringing to the table.
Yeah. And now let's proceed.
I remember in 7 one time he tried Mishima's.
You guess.
Oh. Oh, there he is.
There's only like 5 Gigas players in the world.
One
man.
of them is here.
One of them is here.
And that's one.
But yeah, Zechariah, Carey, Lily. I don't think Zechariah has. Oh, Zechariah did go for the Alisa when his back was against the wall against Shopao in that one tournament.
Okay.
Like a few months ago. But then again, you know, he has taken some big names here.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can do the same to Doujin.
That'll be another one. Again, when it comes to the Power 9, it's not just the international players. You also have Jules, you also have
He's
Doujin.
part of the Power 9
He
here.
is part of the Power 9, exactly. So I can't wait to see how this one will shake out, folks. Again, for you joining us out there, welcome to the stream. We're just getting started with these matches, right? There's still pool. Oh, the Laws! He heard you! He heard you, son!
He heard you!
It's time! It's time for the Laws matchup! Let's go!
Is that a march?
I don't know. It is. Homie! Laws is on! Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm just excited because Doujin's on his main.
All right. First time I've seen Lars. Doujin use Lars.
Sorry, first time I've seen Lars. That's the end of the sentence.
Bottom text, right? Anyway, Zechariah, Carey looking real strong against Doujin so far, but Doujin playing slowly. The usual that we've seen Doujin. Orbital connects onto Zechariah, Carey. You're going to see the wall here.
Zechariah, Carey here gets splatted once again. So much gray health to work with. Now forces the heat dash in. One more would do it. Zechariah, Carey, unfortunate exchange there for him to lose that first round. Doujin gets round number 1.
A commanding round number 1, in fact. My goodness, the oppression. Good block on the low, good punish as well. Zechariah, Carey looking for an opening here. Found it, but it was a trade.
Yeah, that's the thing also. If you're playing Doujin, I think round 1, definitely you really have to make sure you're ready for any jump scare of a character.
Yep.
And now you're kind of adjusting on the fly here. I don't know if Zechariah Carey was ready for that, but now gets a huge counter hit mid-check there. That 4 by Lily.
Big opportunity for Zechariah, Carey. Oh, drops the wall combo. One more hit to do it. Goes for the flip. Doujin's 1 hit away. Zechariah gets low parried, and Doujin just throws him away.
I mean, that was actually a Hail Mary there for him to actually reach for the skies. But then Doujin had the wherewithal for that low parry towards the end. Nice interruption on the entry here.
Rare combo drop from Doujin. Zechariah, Carey has has God on his side.
True. Okay, catches him on that feisty stance. But now Doujin. Oh no, Arc Blast for him. Zechariah Carey punishes accordingly.
Doujin up against the wall. Zechariah wants to keep him there.
Whoa.
Lightning screw uppercut from Doujin. Are we going to see the wall? Drops the combo. Again, you can see his face. He's not meeting this.
Not quite, but Zechariah Carey. Whoa! Gets a big round off for him to kind of close it out. He drops the combo, and now Doujin forces to go for the heat smash.
Whoa! Outrage. There's a guarantee, and there it is. Zechariah Carey, signs of life. Round number 3, Doujin. Can you close this out?
Gets that voila. They switch sides here. Slides back on into home base, and Zechariah Carey. We're back to square one.
Ooh, good punish from Zechariah Carey. Doujin again. He's using a lot of back ones because Zechariah Carey's been sidestepping a lot, and knowing that Lily has the best sidestep in the game, it's a good move against her.
100%. And now Zechariah Carey gets floated out of it. Doujin making sure this one counts. Back against the wall here. Tries to go for the entry mix-up there, but Zechariah Carey blocks the low. Oh my god, punishes the heat smash.
All right. No re-wall splat here, and there it is. Zechariah Carey takes it to a final round here in game 1.
Okay, it's nighttime now in the stage here, but big low to start out for Doujin.
Oh, drops the combo again. That's been 3 straight rounds from Doujin. Dropping the combo. Unfortunate stuff. And Zechariah Carey is capitalizing on this momentum. Pops the heat burst.
Oh, calls for it once again. Doujin able to get the grab. Not quite. Zechariah Carey. Nice block on the lows. Can't touch these boots, but now nice wake-up option by Doujin. No hop kick. Back turn. Doujin's going to close this one out in a close matchup. My goodness. Okay, so Zechariah Carey is, I mean, it was a quite the close set, right?
Yeah. It was that was really interesting because we've seen so many uncharacteristic drops from Doujin, right? And I've been looking at his face every time that happened. You know, he's bothered by it. But let's see if he's made any adjustments so far here. Zechariah Carey, though, he played so well. He just needs to close it out. Just, you know, get rid of the nerves.
And I like how he's incorporating the sidestep because that's the way he was able to win that first game we saw on stream. Just the exchanges get really wild, and Doujin able to really catch any strays or any openings here.
Oh,
the movement, though, the movement from Zechariah Carey.
My goodness, the combo adjustments from Zechariah Carey. Feisty rabbit mix-ups. Doujin has to guess right. Zechariah Carey is half heat away, goes for the armor, guaranteed.
Oh, catches him on the entry, and now Doujin has to eat this much damage. Not going to kill for sure, but sizable damage here and a lot of gray health. We're going to walk our way out of the situation.
Excuse me.
Lily's in... Dude, she got gymnastic moves, bro. I keep forgetting.
It happens with Lily, man. All right, Doujin, let's see if we can adjust here. Zechariah is playing so well. The adjustments have been made.
Oh, 100%.
1-1. Feisty rabbit mix-ups.
Okay. Let's pirouette our way towards the heat here. Breakable wall inbound for Doujin. He fights his way out of it back to center stage.
He's trying to jab him out. He's trying to poke him out. But Zechariah Carey with the heat dash. This could potentially kill here if he does the right combo, but no. Goes for the Oki combo. Feisty rabbit again. Down 1-2. Zechariah Carey, 2 rounds straight.
Incredible performance thus far by Zechariah Carey. Doujin gonna get caught as he was jumping, and now Zechariah Carey carrying towards the wall.
Alright, we're gonna see this wall broken right here. Zechariah Carey, full damage. Doujin right now. Oh, nearly gets caught by the armor move.
Okay, he's still holding on to the heat here. He's gonna go for the engage, not quite. Seems like he's gonna slide on in. Doujin still has some gray health and some heat to work with, but no, gets a big counter hit mid.
This could be it. Zechariah Carey, 3 rounds straight against Doujin. Adjustments have been made. And Doujin, let's see if he switches character this time.
I mean, sometimes he doesn't, right? Sometimes he opts to just go for that same type of character, but that's the thing. I think Zechariah Carey, or anyone that goes up against Doujin, definitely not out of the woods, especially when they win that next round, because Doujin gets his second form.
Yeah.
Like, it's, especially if it's a race to 3, it's the final form towards the end.
You know, someone once told me that there are 3 phases to Doujin. If you can get if you can get through the first 2 phases of Doujin, he's gonna unlock phase 3, and then it's gonna be the most the most difficult you've ever had to fight him in.
True. Definitely like a boss battle you have to deal with, and it's not just like he's adjusting as the character with the character. You have to adjust not just the player but the character as well. So Zechariah Carey, but that's the thing. If you main a certain character, you just have to your options are kind of limited.
Yeah.
I'd like to say also, like, a lot of people with like a variety of characters, they could get a little bit analysis paralysis and be like, maybe this character worked better, this one. So you always have the Fang? The Fang way? This is a jump scare for me. Okay.
Doujin is no stranger to using top tiers, and even though he refuses to use top tier characters.
Hey, top tier? What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man? Kkokkoma won't agree.
All right. Doujin's going to be using a lot of fish hooks back for there he is.
Yeah, exactly. Just to catch him on the entry here, but nice interruptions by Zechariah Carey. Collects some plus frames, goes for a huge low with the voila, has rage. A nice block on the low by Doujin. Following it up. Okay, back 4 to close it out. All good. says
Alright.
Doujin.
Yeah, Doujin's going to be using a lot of fish hooks just to catch the sidestep from Zechariah Carey. Zechariah Carey has been using Lily sidesteps a lot, and it's been working out so well. Doujin just needs to, choose the moments that he uses that for.
And I like that. He also used like a tracking move just to keep him at bay, but I think Zechariah, gonna expose the linearity of Lily. Another back four finds its mark.
Ooh, interrupts Zechariah Carey. One more hit to do it, and he gets smothered in the mix-up. And Doujin is 2 rounds straight against Zechariah Carey.
Okay, goes for a stomp there from the knee. Finishes the back turn string, goes for a tracking move. Zechariah Carey looking quite confident in this matchup so far.
All right, Doujin.
Whoa!
I was about to say he was lower than half health, but then Zechariah Carey just closes it out. There's no health. There's no such thing.
What are we talking about? We're going to go to the next round. Round number 4 here. Back 4 once again, just to keep him in check. No power crush for you, says Doujin. Nice duck on Zechariah Carey, though.
And now Doujin playing a lot more slow. He's looking for the whiff punishes.
Charge it up.
Guaranteed. Doujin, and he closes it out. 2-1 against Zechariah Carey, sending him to the losers bracket.
Incredible performance so far. The Feng Wei is definitely a big thing, or I would say a big question mark that people have to worry about. Will he bring out the Feng? Will he go with the Lars? Will he bring out any other character?
Yeah.
It's a real mystery. I mean, you try to ask them what's the method to the madness, but it's only Doujin that understands it. You know, we're just here to witness it.
And I love that it all started just as a an inside joke within the Philippines right now. Doujin just uses anybody, and now it's reached international.
Oh yeah.
Right? People, well, who the hell does this guy use?
Everyone. At this point, I feel like if you're facing him, it's definitely no joke.
Yeah.
You're like, what do we do? What's the punchline here? Yeah, there is no character. But ladies and gentlemen, it's been a crazy slew of matches that we have seen. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, more of the madness when Manila Madness returns. Yeah.
Good set, guys. Good set.
That was crazy. Switch. I think we're switching out. Rangchu.
May I try
I'm good. You good?
Yeah, go. Also, kid, may I try your hung tie? I need to test something out.
You're gonna give me a bit now.
Want to get something to eat? Yeah. Let's go. Oh, okay. Kevin, are they switching out? Pika and Ruben?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you guys good? That's the mom said.
It's hot as hell.
Hot as hell.
No, I can see it. You guys are all right, right?
Red?
Yeah.
The camera, it's fine. As long as we look good on camera. Just take out my thimble.
It's not even noticeable. Sorry, how about this, the audio thing?
It's okay. My audio is okay.
Alright. Yeah, so...
Again, magtatawag na po kami for Pool 3 and Pool 4. So, Pool 3 and Pool 4 players, kung pwede na kayo sa play area natin. At yung mga walang laban sa Pool 1 and Pool 2, pwedeng sa audience area na lang tayo para maluwag ang pool area natin. Thank you. Yung pool 4, pa-wait lang. Ito yung laban natin Ito yung pool 4 Hintayin lang natin matapos yung kalaban.
just because it's Manila Madness, right? Just because it's really hyped the way it is. Let's be honest here, like they're not grinding for points or anything. They just really want the action.
Oh yeah, they didn't have to come. You know what I mean? They didn't have to. And you know we've got the TWT finals in what is it? About a week and a half, something like that. So
yeah, a couple weeks at most, right? I feel
they got some other stuff coming up as well, but they're like, oh, we got to make a little bit of time for Manila Men for sure.
Yes, please. Third year in a row by this genius right here. This
I don't know about that. It's a team effort. It's a team effort. Hold on. It's a team effort.
It do be.
You know, it's a good time. I'm really glad the Filipino scene is enjoying what we're putting down
Thank
here.
you.
But yeah, it's only getting bigger from here. And obviously, big shout outs to Kevin, Mr. Kevin Mondo.
Wherever he is.
Always grinding, working hard. Much appreciated. Couldn't happen without him. And yeah, everybody's come through. You know, again, we got some stuff for you guys. I don't want to say too much more. But, you know, we've got so many people today.
Surprisingly. Not, you know what? Forget that. Not a surprise. Unsurprisingly.
But the amount of spectators probably, I don't know, we're probably matching the amount of competitors that are here. It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, let there be light.
Yes. Bless. And my hair will definitely get cloaked in that light right there. But speaking of light, you know, we did shine a lot of light on some of the players, by the way, who really stood out a while ago. I'd say, again, Netsuretsu. I'd give the man's credit. Frontier, also taking it a little fight to Infested. I remember that. And then, of course, the usual suspect. You have Zechariah, Carey, you have Doujin, right? MELOS, by the way. Shout out to MELOS. So we had a lot of high-caliber matches and a variety of characters, Brown Man.
Oh, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I remember in 2019, the Philippines was the land of Shaheen. But I think, you know, over time, I think we've seen a little bit more variety. I think Leo was used quite a bit.
Extensively, yeah.
Yeah, over here. And I'm seeing Shaheen return a little bit. People are starting to realize that guy kind of cracked up. And he's coming back. But, you know, we see some Yoshis. Look, variety is here. And I think there's a new generation of players as well. So a lot of them are embracing a lot of the new characters and things like that.
I can be honest, if not Shaheen, the Philippines has already started to re-emerge or like try to bring back Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, I'm seeing him.
Right? Quite a bunch.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we saw some crazy matches today with that. Like, if you guys haven't seen the Kkokkoma match.
Very, very tight.
We'll put that up. That'll go up later. Check the VOD. You know, if you're on Twitch right now, you can check the VOD.
And if you're Yoshimitsu enjoyer yourself, you're going to want to see that.
I saw Higam in the chat. He couldn't make it, unfortunately, but he was in the chat. He was loving that match, for sure.
Of course. The man himself, Mr. Infinite Points already.
Two with the 99999.
Two, by the way.
Twice.
First and fourth.
Crazy.
Right? So, yeah, we cannot say anything else, but the madness continues here, folks. The madness, the craziness, the lunacy, you know, of Manila Madness. Again, on its third year, in case you guys missed the first two, bit of history lesson or a bit of a throwback here. We had Jules, right? He's here, by the way. So he won the first Manila Madness, right? And a road to Manila Madness as well.
Yes.
Right.
He's got the double.
The double. He got that's a record to say that, at least for now. We will never know. Then unfortunately we're not joined by Navi AK, who was the last Manila Madness champion for Tekken. So yeah, in case you guys missed that. So now it is apparent that we're crowning a new champ.
That's correct. Unless AK pops out the bushes or something, I don't know.
Oh, like
he's come under another name. He's come under another name. But here we've got the two players that will be up on stream next, coming up to show us.
New to my eyes, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't recognize him either. What, Matzilla, that's what's on his shirt.
Yeah,
and
this is Asu, I think.
Nice floral design shirt. I like them both.
Yeah.
We got the infinite wall over there.
Yeah.
What do they
call it? Wallception. It's a wallception.
They called it the infinity mirror, right? Something
is
like
it really?
that. That's something like that. Reminds me of Tekken 2. When Devil Kazuya's, or just Devil stage.
You are right.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. So yeah, if memory serves, I think, I could be wrong, but if this is Asu that I'm looking at, it's Dragunov.
Oh, okay.
Most likely. I could be wrong, right? And then Matzilla. I remember he also won a road, didn't he? He won a road journey.
No, so there was some events around the Philippines that were
locals,
qualifier events in a way. We haven't had any road 2 events this year, but we did give a lot of opportunities to different events to,
Gotcha.
if they won, if they showed their worth at those events, you know, they get their entry to this event to show what they've got. And
there he is.
a lot of players stepped up to the plate, and that's one of them then.
Okay. So, yeah, you know what? I was trying to do a checklist of what characters we haven't seen yet, right? So, obviously, we haven't shown some love to the Bears, at least not on stream yet. No Pandas, no Kumas. And considering that Kuma is already a very, very strong character. But just a quick peek here, ladies and gentlemen, at where we are. Oh, wow, I did not even see who Kkokkoma lost to, but he's already on the lower bracket. Oh, sorry, Shopao. Okay, okay.
Oh, so that's his old name. I've used his old name, sorry.
Yeah, well, I'll keep the Shopao, yeah.
I remember when I thought his name was Psyops.
Psyops,
Like,
yeah.
I thought it was like a play on, like, you know, the psychological operations. Like, oh, okay, he's got the mind games, right? He's like, oh, no.
Oh, there he is, by
He's
the way,
actually
yeah.
food. All right.
Don't ask. But and then we have Doujin here, already set for the quarterfinals. Ulsan, of course, we saw him. Amazing play of, just a few moments ago. So it is yet to be determined who else will be joining that lower bracket because it's super scary down there.
Yes, they will be getting through the bracket soon. And man, there's going to be tomorrow is going to be crazy. I keep talking about it, but it's very crazy. But right now, what characters? Do you know what characters we might see?
For Matzilla, not really so sure. For Asu, maybe again the Dragunov.
That's true. Yep, the Dragunov.
I was thinking the Dragunov, but again, I could be wrong of who I'm looking at right now because let's be real. A lot of the players who were like homegrown, they're online players. They just started emerging now. So there's a lot of faces that are quite unfamiliar in the tournament scene that we're seeing for the first time. So fingers crossed. I hope I'm right.
Let's see. All right, these guys are getting ready. I think they're probably button checking or something like that. Yeah, look at all these people.
I think I'm wrong. I can already feel it.
We'll see. You set yourself up there.
Oh man. And again, but that's part of the journey here. Let's be honest too, man. Like since the Dragunov nerfs, we've been seeing I won't say a dip in Dragunovs, but a kind of a change in playstyle on how Dragunovs are. Like they used to be very heavy on back 4-3, right? With a lot of Tundra slashes here and there. But now, like if you look at Ulsan, just to talk about the gameplay a little, he goes to hit via 1-1. Basically salvo. He goes for a counter hit engager instead of just back 4-3 because of the big nerf to that move.
No, for sure. And it is a significant nerf. I don't think it's character destroying by any means.
Yes.
But I think Dragunov had a compilation of nerfs that independently don't seem so bad. But as a collection, it's quite significant. But it's still not enough to knock him off of that, you know,
top 10 at least, right?
minimum, right? So I think he's still doing good. I think he's still a major threat, and I think, especially with TWT finals coming up, we will still see a decent representation coming from the high end of Dragunov.
Yeah, with the world champion, a world champion in Ulsan as well,
That's right?
So since then, I have never seen Ulsan actually pick, even graze at any character in the roster.
He's just like, nah, this works. I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Reyna, nah, I'm good.
It ain't broke.
Yeah, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. Because there was a point where he was using Azucena.
Reyna.
And so when Azucena got nerfed, he moved to Reyna a bit more. Didn't like the way Reyna was working, and found that Dragunov just works perfectly.
Because one point that I wanted to make is that, like, say, Mulgold, right? We've known Mulgold as a world-class Claudio, probably the best in the world already. But he has a pocket Fang, right? Like, there's a Fang way
Very
back there.
effective as well.
Right? So, ladies and gentlemen, I know you've been relaxing a little bit, but let's make some noise on stage. Here we have a couple of locals here from the Philippines. Oh, Victor. Okay.
Where's the Dragunov?
I know.
Where's the Dragunov?
I told you, man, I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong. But here we go. Matzilla with a Claudio. We were just talking about that.
See, with a name like Hachiman, I would have thought
Hayachi, right?
What's going on?
A big counter hit right here already from Hachiman all the way to the wall, but misses the tornado here.
Oh, it's with the second hit. Gets that heat. Big swinging right now. Big swinging.
And did not commit to the down forward 3-1 there. It was Matzilla.
Excellent whip punish. Gets a chunky combo. Not dead yet. One more hit's all he needs.
Oh! Big swing of a wall standing one right there, Brown Man. Okay, so this is going to be big damage and useful for Hachiman because he's going to get a lot of health back.
Definitely. Back away. He's back from the brink of death. He's got a gun, but Claudio's got his own. He's got that 5-bullet gun right there. Locked and loaded.
With no cost as well. Okay, here we go. One round on the board here for Matzilla. So, oh, no duck on the 3-2. Oh, I can't believe that Hachiman actually pressed. Be super careful here. Oh, wow, he also let that rip, Brown Man. Just let it go.
Hey, sometimes, especially early in the set, you got to test them. You got to show them you're not scared either.
Right. Big knowledge check. Look at that. The down back 1+2 from Matzilla just goes underneath the back 1+2. Hachiman in big trouble.
Both of these characters have very strong ranged attacks, actually.
Good space control, to be honest.
Yeah, full screen, like, projectiles.
Claudio being and you don't see that a lot because he needs Starburst for it.
Yes.
Here we go. So again, no duck here. So you're right, Brown Man. You know, people need to knowledge check you every now and then just to see if you're aware of the command list. Not pulling the trigger on the punish though.
Big gut slash there. That's going to cost him. I don't want to jinx anything. I'm not going to say nothing. I just have a feeling I might get jinxed. I will stay silent. Okay, there we go. I was going to say he's about to kill with this combo. I didn't want to become a liar.
Right. We're the types, you know, we don't want to jinx anything for now. While standing one.
No cursing.
No launch right there on the side of Matzilla. So the punishments are okay. Nothing big so far. Forget that I said that. That is definitely big for Hachiman right here. Big sweep all the way to the wall, seems like it.
Excellent combo. Activating that heat, wants to take it to the wall. Uses the heat dash.
That is peculiar. Every chance that Hachiman gets.
Whoa! Breaks it through there. Glass shattering all over the place. Low health. Matzilla Matzilla in trouble right now, but has a lot of recoverable. But he make it back.
Right, man, these punishes from... Oh, okay, so close. Oh, man. I'll be honest, it seems like it could be jitters or just maybe a little bit of a looseness from these guys that the punishments, they're not actually there, right? So hopefully that changes in the final round, game number 1.
This is round 1 as well. You know, these guys are warming up and, you know, they'll get it going. But right now, they seem to be heating up a bit. Activates that heat. Matzilla using some heat resources there to work some options. A lot of white health building up.
Duck again on the down forward 4-2. But you know what? I feel that you're right. This is going to be their incubation period. Finally, a launch from Matzilla with the right combo. This is definitely going to be the round. Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay. You didn't
First
jinx
game.
it. You didn't jinx it.
I did jinx it, right? Whew. Okay, I had to breathe hard for that one, too. Oh,
All
man.
right. Okay. All right.
That was quick, too.
I mean, they were a little bit back and forth here and there. There were some really low life situations that, you know, there was a lot of recoverable health that came back. And they're definitely using the mechanics reasonably well. I think the heat usage is, like, they're using heat a lot, which is good because I think, especially with the newer game with a lot of new mechanics, it's still a new game, you know. It's only been, what, 10 months, something like that. It is still an early period, so it is hard to remember to always use your resources.
Right, especially if it's worth it, right? So here we go. Big 3-2.
Just like that.
With just 9 seconds on the already spent here, even. So, I mean, Brown Man, sorry. I doxed you there.
Yeah, I got doxed.
I got doxed.
All right, see what kind of
I know him too well.
All right,
and again.
Yeah, it likes that combo there. Very stylish. Oh, and he's got that. He doesn't need a license for that shot.
Right. And this is also pretty scary on the side of Hachiman because for Matzilla, he gets immediate power-ups even with just Starburst, right? So a lot of properties can change here. There we go, just like that, you know, which launches on normal hit if you have Starburst.
All right, that pressure's building up, chipping away slowly at that health.
I just gotta say, Hachiman's super brave with these big swings. A while ago with the wall standing ones, now with the sweeps, all the way to the wall goes Matzilla.
Nice combo there. Those spring kicks, very dangerous. Back to the wall, Hachiman in trouble, and the down back 4-3 double kicks there to take Matzilla to set point.
Wow, okay, this might be the first 2-0 that we're gonna see.
Well, we've got the floor explosion. Let's see who's gonna take it.
So just a jab right there from Hachiman, getting the plus frames. No duck again on the 3-2. So knowledge check already beyond us here. It is a matter of reading the player and who's gonna break the floor too. Basically the hazard.
Will he even get time? Yes, there he is. All right, could this be it? Uses the running 2 and the low to close it out.
Man, Matzilla not playing around here, Brown Man. Just making things quick. Okay, so Claudio, we don't see a lot, right? But when we do see them, they really usually deliver, right?
They're going crazy, especially now. They're like, oh, I got all the pressure options. You're like, you know, white health, you're going to learn about that today. Like,
and there it is.
Crazy.
One of the most busted, like for lack of a better term, Claudio moves that we've ever seen would be the new down back 1+2. Basically, the Shoryuken, the Dragon Punch.
That's the Mool Gold special as far as I'm concerned.
It is. So if any Claudio doesn't actually use it, you're missing something.
Yeah.
You're missing
key
something.
Tool right there. That's a key tool.
And even if like you don't have heat or starburst at all, it has significant pushback for some characters, right? That they cannot actually punish it.
Yes, very difficult. And if it's placed well, it's so scary because then you have to start thinking about, are they going to throw it out?
Right.
And do I want to risk throwing out moves that might get crushed? So then now you have applied mental stack to yourself, and they're probably like, if they're planning on it, they already know that you're thinking about so much, you don't have time. We got some power poses back there, some JoJo fans, but the
that's
mental stack is
hard on
crazy.
your back, man.
Oh, for sure. Hey, man, when you're young and you got a spine that's ready to go, why not?
Why not?
When
Why
you're
not?
old like us, you go to hospital.
What's this wee
We
stuff?
got a medic on site, actually. Sorry.
Watch out for that guy with the hobo jacket.
The hobo jacket.
He's doing it again.
Oh.
He's
Who's he
doing the
pointing
arch.
to?
Is he going lower?
Is it you?
He's going lower? Moi?
How low can he go? Let's see before
How
his
low?
spine breaks. Let's go.
Yeah, I see the knees popping already.
Limbo, limbo.
A big shout out to that guy right there. You do not want to miss his IGN. But yeah.
I mean, if this was a comedy show, we'd start like doing crowd work. Well, I don't want to roast anybody. My man
I
over
don't wanna get
here in
candled.
the Japanese school uniform. Shout out to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Amazing
Looks cool.
outfit right there. I'm jealous.
And then what else we got
I
here?
am jealous.
Who else we got, actually? Who can we see?
So yeah, there's a Netsuretsu. Again, that's the Yoshimitsu again. Right there we have Hapon. On stream, we have Hapon on stream. Boys, the boys from EastSports right there. Yeah, much
Very
represent.
nice. I like that. What is it called? It's like a baseball, not jersey, but the thing like baseball something.
I know.
I don't know what's
cannot
the
remember
name.
what it's. Tip of my tongue, but
Something. I don't know.
we'll remember that. Mokujin? Who wants Mokujin? Not yet. It's too early. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Would you want the Mokujin already?
I mean, that would be interesting.
Right.
I'll be interested to see how they implement it because they also have to be mindful of the mechanic properties and the hitbox properties that often change when Mokujin,
big difference.
Because when you got a big character, but I don't think there's. I mean, besides bears, I don't think there's any huge characters
Jack.
except Jack. Yeah, Jack and bears,
Yeah.
right? Whereas
some
previously,
characters.
Tag 2.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Last iteration of
Yeah,
Mokujin.
there was a lot of hitbox stuff that happened where even I remember with Dragonov, you could do forward 3
F3s.
cancel,
Yeah,
forward
that's
3.
right.
Yeah, forward 3 loops.
Even Brian
Yeah.
Brian at the time.
So I think they're going to be a lot more careful about it this year. I mean, this time.
And
Did I just leak something? if it ends up being the case, I'm
And
going
imagine that, like a Mokujin heat bursting differently every time. You know, like.
I remember the character select, if you hold down in the previous games, that's how you get the wood sound effects. So like Tekken 5, at the character loading screen, if you hold down, that's how you get the wood sounds.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Look, you guys are home.
News
and you
to
have a
me, I'm not
copy,
even kidding. I've
if
played
you have
this
a
a
copy,
while.
you know, go home and test it. And
you still
hold
have the
down.
game.
Yeah. I mean, this is Philippines. They're probably still playing it.
That Mokujin ideology really got us thinking here. And shout outs to that man's family right here. Okay, big shout outs. Speaking of family, we haven't really seen a bunch of the Mishimas here. Family's not really
None
repping.
of Mishima plays. Actually, there wasn't. I think historically, let's say the last couple of iterations of Tekken, I don't think the Philippines has really had many Mishima players.
Not a lot, yeah.
There was like Vermilion, probably Jules.
Yeah. That's calling it lucky already, right?
Yeah.
Don't Argus, by the way.
Oh, and
Heihachi.
of course, Don't Argus.
Don't Argus, yeah.
But also an Eliza enjoyer. So I don't know, man. Loses some points.
Reina as well. You know, when during the time when Heihachi wasn't announced yet, had a little bit of Reina going on.
Okay.
Then Lydia came out.
That's true, yes.
Right? Speaking of Lydia, we have a Lydia on stage here. Maybe picking Lydia. We have Kinguin over here. I'm not sure about the other person's IGN, but Kinguin is a Lydia/Brian.
Oh, I like to see Brian. Brian's not enough representation of Brian. I know a lot of characters, a lot of players. Using Brian a bit more now, but I just don't see him in tournament much.
I guess it's really the skill ceiling, right?
Yes,
Like,
very
very
difficult.
high skill
I
ceiling.
think Brian's easier than ever, but it's still harder than most characters.
Because his game plan didn't really change, right?
No.
It's heavy counter hits, timing based,
Yeah.
right? But man, when he gets you to the wall, that is where the pain
You got the
really
execution,
begins.
You're a threat.
You're rewarded.
You're a threat.
Yeah. Man, I'm curious. And even Lydia.
Yeah.
So in case Kinguin picks either one, even the Lydia, it'll be new to our eyes, at least on stream. We never saw Lydia on stream just yet. So it'll be a very, very good start if we see one of those two characters. I haven't heard Brian in my head today. So
It's one of the voices in my head all the time.
Yeah.
I think, let me think of Lydia. I think the only high-performing Lydia player at the moment that I think we're aware of is
Lee Mishima, is it?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yes, just has recently qualified for the TWT finals, so you'll see him in a week or so. So that's going to be interesting.
And that's very tough, man, because Lydia, a lot of people consider Lydia like bottom tier, or maybe mid at the highest, right? But when she has heat, they consider her like S tier, straight up, because of how much chip damage she does, big pressure, perfectly suited for Tekken 8. Okay, so we're still getting set here, but thank you for those of you tuning in. This is Manila Madness 3. Still on the mic is yours truly, Pika, joined by the one and only Brown Man right here. In case again you didn't hear the announcement earlier, we have some stuff for tomorrow, which we invite everybody, especially if you're nearby, to please do drop by. I think our doors open as early as 10. Maybe.
That's right.
Yeah, 10 in the morning. So
for the team battle.
Yeah, there's that. Big question mark if I'm in it. Big question mark. Maybe he is.
Me? No. I'm retired. All right.
Did you just no?
What?
No, you ain't. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not retired. You know what? Okay, I'll take.
What do you mean? I'm
grain
retired.
of salt. Grain of salt for me at least. But again, for everybody in the venue, we're having a lot of action in the back as well as we speak. So rest assured that we are going to be covering up until the top 16 today.
Yep. That's going to be good. So these players will have a little bit of time to prepare for their opponents tomorrow as well. That's going to be very interesting.
They get a heads up already.
Yes.
So.
And that's not very common to have top 16 on day 2. So I think that's going to be an interesting change of meta where, as mentioned, you can study your opponent earlier.
Right.
You know, so you get to study your potential opponents in pools, right? When the pools come out, you can take a look. But when it's all the heavy hitters in top 16 and your time to study, that's very interesting, I feel like.
And top 16, let's not forget top 8, right? So top 8, of course, we're trimming the 16 in half. It gets really crucial, especially for those on the lower bracket. Imagine how much they have to fight just to make it to top 16, or at least how hard the road is, right? Not really a lot of opponents, but it's the strain, it's the stack, right? It's the mental stack, and none of these players are pushovers, Brown Man. So.
Okay, let's.
We already confirmed
see if we
Kkokkoma
can.
there.
Let's take a look at the infinity mirror once again.
Can we have the infinity mirror? You know, you're right. You know, when you mentioned that to me, I was like thinking, where have I seen this?
That's the thing, right? It's ingrained in your mind, but it's like easy to forget.
It's buried down there. Okay, I'm gonna put you in a little bit of a hot seat right now as we wait. What do you think of Aihachi so far? Let's be real here. Right? So if not, yeah, we're probably going to, we have a little bit of a hardware anomaly here. Or is it? Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm going to get back to you real quick.
Anyway, yes, go ahead.
Immersed in the moment. But what about the Aihachi, right?
What about it?
What do you think?
I think it feels like Heihachi's cousin.
I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
I see it.
Yeah. So.
How about Armor King?
I mean,
it's similar to that, right? So, I feel that if you remember how Armor King was back in Tekken 7, right? That they gave him a ton of damage, but then they made him extremely linear. I think Aihachi got a little bit of that, a taste of that.
He is quite linear. I think it's going to be difficult where. He's going to have a little period now of he's going to be what he's like, but then next season, I'm very curious to see what changes or what doesn't.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly seeing online, there's two extreme camps. Some people are like, oh, his tracking's really good. And other people are like, he's got no tracking. And I'm like, which is it?
What is it really?
And also, I need to know what I'm doing wrong if the tracking's that good.
Yeah, we talked about this, right? You were getting opinions on, wait, tell me why he's good.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they're wrong or right. I'm just like, just tell me what I'm not doing. I want to know. I got to learn.
Because admittedly, the way that people are talking about Aihachi, right, is that the major concern that they have over this character is that his damage is just astonishingly big, right? So, yeah, we're going to have to wait up until we see a Aihachi on stage. But on stage, finally, here we go, Brown Man. We have Ling Xiaoyu versus Brian Fury. So I did mention it is a Brian Fury. So we have Ripple, by the way.
There we go. Oh, a big 3+4 counter hit to start it out.
Kenny drop, and that's not something you'd want as a Brian. You might not get a chance later.
Oh, but goes with the down back 1+2 double punch there and gets the heat. Does have the install.
Oh wow, Ripple, kind of ambitious. They're trying to go for a reset. Nevertheless, already gets heat.
That's crazy. He thought he could do a mid against Xiaoyu.
That's right, you know. Snake Eyes really coming into play there. So People's 4-2 being one of Brian's best additions here. It's such a pain to deal with, honestly.
That's with punish. Gets a little bit of downfall.
Okay, so what do you think of this matchup right here? Because I personally feel that Brian does have the oppressive advantage, but not a lot of the tracking or low hitting advantages. Again, just like that.
I would say he's a braver man than I to be using that move against Xiaoyu.
Absolutely.
Oh, a big challenge there with the lost standing one. I think it is difficult for Brian because you have to be you can't play the game you used to playing. You have to be very mindful of the moves you're using and play around Xiaoyu. And especially if the Xiaoyu is one of those, you know, crackhead Xiaoyus that are just like, they know all the things, like they're moving at a mile a minute. You're on the back foot all the time, and one mistake could cost you. And then you're in the mix, you got setups. It's very dangerous if they're very experienced in season.
I'm going to keep that word in mind for now. But here we go, Ripple already getting a huge lead against Kinguin. Did not delay for the unscaled hit there.
Nice walk, oh, the back four.
Kinguin also missing a chance there from the back four.
No, he's just letting him know, like, hey, I could do this. I'm choosing not to right now, but don't you forget.
Is this enough? Nah. Highly doubt it.
Hey, and the
he got that down.
3.
He got that down.
That's a dream of a Brian player, to get off taunt stuff at a stream matchup.
On stream,
yep.
All the time. All the time. But again, Brian, very high execution, right? I can't say the same for Xiao, but as a Xiaoyu, I think it's their responsibility to know what they can dodge, right? Like what they can evade without
it's more so, it's easy to tell what they can't dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You know, now that we think about it, it's more on what can you do or what can they do that'll stop me from doing it, right?
That's right.
So Brian Fury being, again, you said it yourself, he's super brave to be letting out some high hitting mids ish, if that makes sense. So let's see what adjustments Ripple can make from that. I'm not sure if Ripple has a sub character too. So
that'll be interesting to find out. And I think also this matchup itself, I think there'll be some people out there that don't mind it as well coming from the Brian side, because Brian still has the tools to make it work. It's just more you have to be mindful. Oh, and there's the secondary perhaps, or maybe primary. I don't know who their main technically is, but here we go.
Whoever's in front. And again, let's not forget, if in case Kinguin loses this, he also has a chance to shift to another character, namely Lydia, supposedly, if I'm not getting that wrong.
We do also have one of the highest performing Juns in the world, actually, in the venue.
Alidar.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, big QCF 1+2 already from Kinguin, all the way to the wall, but too close for a tornado. So Ripple's back against the wall. There's the Snake Eye 3+4-2 landing. It's marked. Round number 1 goes to Kinguin. And this is a very dangerous territory for anybody who's facing Brian. Look at the stage, right? Arena underground.
Okay. Down back 1+2, that is safe. Oh, okay, now he can hit the down 2-3s now without concern.
Up until maybe Ripple. Sees that opening. But speaking of opening, here we go. Kinguin charges the 3+4-2.
It's going to be a nice combo.
Other side. He does get it, but no, misses the wall combo. Good punish on the wall, standing 2-1.
My man, Kinguin, he got some combos, though. Ripple in trouble, though. Oh, double strings. That's Century. I don't know.
They finished.
I don't even know if I've seen that one.
They finished those. I see Alidar on the side, just like, don't do it. Here we go.
Oh, big launch.
Big step as well on the side of Ripple there. Okay, getting a little bit of breathing room here. All the way to the wall. What's the wall combo? Oh, not your friend.
Didn't get the last hit there, so didn't get the pillar.
Burns everything. Yeah, the Kinguin now healing because of QCF 1+2. One launch. He did that earlier. He was able to make insane damage off of that QCF 1+2 with heat.
Check with the back four.
I got scared for a second there because if that hit, that would have been the round.
A lot of side steps right now, and both players are using a lot of homing options, but nobody's biting.
All right, so Ripple just trying to find an opening here. Oh, did not punish the forward 3 whiff, but yeah, down back 2. Got the job done. Stop a little bit of the bleeding here is Ripple.
Oh, 1+4, with the 3-ring circus combo starter. I respect it.
You know what, Ripple kind of missing a lot of these forward 3s on whiffs, right? Big, that's big. Ooh. All right.
Delaying the timing very slightly. Oh, big counter hit punch. Taking it to the wall.
Yeah, a little too close there for
Oh!
Okay, okay, the crowd's awake, that's for sure. Kinguin ending the set with an authoritative taunt. Jet uppercut right there, Brown Man. My goodness.
Why he do him like that? Why he do him like that?
Well,
very impressive, very impressive.
Right, let's track back to what you said earlier. That's what every Brian player wants.
Living the dream.
And there it is. And what better statement to make than a taunt jet upper, even though he didn't need to. I mean, if you think about it. He had a huge life lead, right?
It's like, GG, shake my hand. Shake my hand.
Do it. Big whisper right there on the side of Kinguin, I got you. Kidding aside, though, 2-0 on the side of Kinguin. Wow, I think our second block right here, or our second portion, we have a lot of 2-0s. So far, I mean, rather. We have a couple of 2-0s already. Are we going to break the streak here, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, we got Son of Nobi. The legend returns.
Oh, this is actually not Son of Nobi?
Oh, it's not?
It
Because I'm like, it doesn't
Jet
look like it.
Mishima, yeah.
That's the thing. I'm like, I saw the thing and I'm like, maybe I just completely forgot what he looked like.
You've been gone too long,
I've
man.
trusted the shirt more than my own instinct.
All right,
But yeah,
Jet Mishima over here. So, big question as well, whether Jet Mishima is still on the Dragunov. He did don a bunch of characters back in 7. So, he had a Devil Jin, right? And more popularly, Akuma. Goki at very tail end of Tekken 7. So, when he did start Tekken 8, he was one of the first few GOD Dragunovs that we had. So, I want to check that out.
Impressive.
Maybe that didn't, that didn't affect him at all. Still Dragunov. How would you nerf Dragunov then?
Look, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm not the guy. Because I don't feel like I have my thoughts and opinions on things. But
that's right.
I don't have this idea that I know what's best.
Okay.
So it's like, I don't know. There's a couple of things here and there where I'm like, oh, minor things. But I'm never going to be like, yo, they should
Don't do it.
this
Yeah, yeah. Just do
overall.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Would you say damage of Dragunov right now?
I think maybe...
If you had one. Like,
I think damage, yes.
Yeah.
But how? What are you going to do? That's the
from
question,
which move, right?
And are you going to change things like his wall combo, for example?
Running
That's
forward.
what I'm trying.
Yeah.
Either you take less damage in that situation, or
it scales heavily.
yeah, or the situation changes after. It doesn't give you the full string for the down 3,
True enough.
something like that. I'm probably going to get 50,000 emails after this of people.
No, don't. I'm gonna take the bullet from him, right?
No, it's just again, I don't think they're gonna do that, but you got to ask the question. Okay, if it's a damage, where is it coming from?
Yeah,
right?
that's
and
right.
what is it just a matter of changing the damage on a couple moves here and there, or a move
Properties
in particular?
even, yeah.
Because they nerfed down 2's damage, right? And a lot of people are really feeling it, but a lot of people are thinking, well, it shouldn't have been that hard to begin with, right? So we'll see how it goes, but I think Dragunov is still doing quite well.
Solidly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think also fundamentally, maybe they'll refine the mechanics, things like heat and power crush things and things like that. But we'll see. I just know we're going to see a lot of Dragunov moving forward until something major changes. Dragunov still have a good time.
We did get a promise, or maybe not even a promise, but like a word from the developers themselves that up until further notice for the year, that's all we're getting. That's all we're doing.
Of course, they're
right?
not going to drastically change the game before the finals, for sure.
I was wrong entirely. There is no Dragunov here somewhere, but our wish granted. There we go.
Shaheen and Heihachi. This is the Chip and Brown Man matchup of all time.
Shout out to the Chip.
One for the ages.
Nightshade over here. So yeah, thank you for enlightening us with the IG, with the in-game name here.
Look at him go. Is he on pad? Damn,
It is. And with that crisp movement as well, Brown Man, amazing.
Impressive. Tried to go for the Tony Hawk gameplay there from Nightshade. Didn't get the second kickflip though. 2
lows in a row already blocked by Nightshade. Huge. But drops the combo. That's very important for Shaheen.
Very nicely confirmed. What's he got for break? Oh, what's got installed? He didn't wake up yet. No, not time for breakfast. We'll let it rip. Alright, Nightshade doing quite well. Putting the pressure on Jetmas, not giving him an opportunity to really build up those Heihachi opportunities. Because that's the thing, current Heihachi, here we go. As I was about to say, if you give him an opportunity, it's hard for him to find the opportunity sometimes, but if you can get it, his damage, he's deleting your health bar. It is melting.
Oh yes, and more so once he reaches Warrior's Instinct, right? Every combo he gets is permanent, so that's going to be huge. Speaking of combo, here we go. Jet Miss with the multiple knees and the damage. Look at
Brian with the triple knee combo.
It is. Albeit easier, but block on the slide. Okay, and this will most likely be the round here. Knowing Heihachi, yep, there it is. And
7 golden letters in return.
And the round number 2, not getting another, basically another number on that end stall. Not building up the warrior instinct just yet. Big slide from Nightshade. And this is also pretty, in my opinion, a bit disheartening that we're in Yakushima, so we don't get to see a lot of wall action to begin with. Who knows?
I mean, with Heihachi's wall carry in this game,
It might happen.
it might happen. Oh, plus frames on the Hell Sweep first hit. Trying to go for the orbital. Recovering a little bit of health there. You got to be careful with that down forward 1-2. Even if you block it, he's taking some health back.
Which, in my opinion, is actually very strong for this character.
Oh,
you
very
saw
much.
that small detail right there from Jetmiss. What he did was he punished with 1-2-2 instead of the flash punch combo, so he can continue Fujin stance pressure.
That's right. Look at the damage. Back turn.
And yep, the healing continues here, even though he doesn't need it. Would you? Oh man, just greedy, just taking that turn off of Jetmiss,
That
but drops the
Filipino
combo.
hockey.
I like that. I like that.
Nice sidestep. He's down back two. Oh, he's going for the unblockable.
But yeah, instead of actually floating, went for the while standing one. Hell Axel here, burning the heat.
Swipes him.
Okay. So yeah, this is very dangerous for Jetmiss. He's literally one poke away and no regenerative health here at all. Oh, man.
Oh, look at that
the
damage,
man!
Woo. Okay, first game to Jetmiss.
I felt that. I felt that last one. You would think a spec would actually stay, right? How was this?
Who is that?
Is that Brown Man?
Is it me? From when?
It's not Brown Man. It's a different dude. Anyway.
Yo, he's racist.
Kidding aside.
No,
but, yeah.
with the brightening of that image, low key looks like me and Yusuf from Australia or Fade put together.
Shout outs to
Low-key.
Fade. Yeah, it's a mix of y'all.
That's one of those face smashing applications. Right
I'm sure
there.
it was. Now I'm thinking of Fade.
Yo, if anybody send this clip to Fade and show him that image. All right. Oh, he runs up the electric.
Goes for the third one, and not electric, but still got the job done. And not
Oh,
break.
okay.
Oh, okay, interesting choice.
We move it. Oh, there we go.
And wisely not burning heat just yet.
I mean, if he had done forward 1+2,
Oh yeah,
then
yeah,
heat
that's a
dash
combo.
would have been dead.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's very difficult. I don't recommend doing that.
It's a just frame at at
Yes,
some
it is.
point
It's
already.
very, very difficult. Oh, Olga, I saw it. I saw it. He think he's slick.
That is the second time, by the way. He
Oh,
did that
there
on
you
the
go.
first match, though. Right, big
Nice
slide.
Oh, got the float.
So, we don't see
one
that a
is
lot.
ready.
Big duck right there from Jetmiss.
Woo. Here we go.
Okay, sometimes that kind of baffles me, whether or not it'll hit, right?
The stance one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
it's a bit of a weird one.
pretty strange. Okay, big block, and there's the Rising Hawk. Nightshade, is the wall gonna mess it up? No, but he. Oh,
Very nice.
we'll take we take those. And if memory serves, Jetmiss did not at all summon Warrior's Instinct the whole time during the first match.
That's
so
correct.
This
it's
might
very
be
easy to forget. Heihachi has so many new things to remember, and it's still early days. I don't blame people for not using Warrior's Instinct, completely
Yeah.
forgetting.
Oh,
the low
Okay,
parry!
this might be it though. If Nightshade converts this properly,
Brother, why'd you say that?
No,
That's okay. You got the slide. You got the slide. It's all good. It's all good.
oh man. Okay, you know what? That's what I get. That's what I get. We cannot speak until it's a final. It's a final.
If someone might lose a set with due to the curse, I'll find you in the parking lot later. Oh, very nice. Nice combo. Slightly off axis, but still getting the whole thing. Gets the Tony Hawk gameplay.
Okay, he likes switching sides and skateboarding here. How many of these have
Now,
landed
the
already?
question is, the quiz show would be, was that a low parry or a slide?
Right, one of the two things. So basically intended or not intended. So, ooh, Stonehead connecting.
Very nice. The Jetmiss has a lot of health to recover, but will Nightshade let him have the chance?
Okay, that is safe
That's
now.
oh!
Okay, sneaky stuff.
Ooh, nice down two. Gets to the float. All right,
man.
Nightshade, one round away from eating up the score.
And if I recall correctly, we also haven't seen any wall bounces just yet. So no stage hazards used so far, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, there's the 1-1-2. Unfortunately, no hazard in the back. So Jetmiss has to make use of this very scaled wall combo. All right, down back two, right? Oh, the Sabaki, this is going to be huge. Jetmiss already has 3 on the board, and now he has access to Warrior's Instinct. Let's see.
Could this be?
Oh man,
Will he
final
remember?
round. or final round at least for match number 2. Oh, okay. Nightshade already with another well-placed hop kick all the way to the wall. That's the wall combo. Oh, missing it wildly though. One more. Jetmiss finally activating. Not yet the Warrior's instinct. He just went for a heat. A big combo. You see there's still that huge 3 on top of the screen here, folks, under Jetmiss's life bar.
There's the wall carry into the Heihachi political storm.
Oh, okay, here it
gets
is.
the wall splat. Oh, so off axis, didn't get the second hit. Nice
Big
duck
duck.
into the omen. Very nice.
Okay, man. You know, and I'll be honest, Nightshade came really close, like because he had a hop kick at the very start of that final round. So Jetmiss, if not, in my opinion, if not for these really good calls that he did, it would have been very tough. So, man, okay, Shaheen country is. You know, how many Shaheens have we seen, folks?
More than 0.
For sure, maybe more than what my hand can count.
We got more, whatever this is.
Yeah.
All right.
And this got to stop, folks. This. Some of them are really peculiar, to say the least. But what we take.
It takes all sorts in the world.
Okay, so Priemeviere back on screen.
That's true.
Man.
All right.
So Priemeviere Lily, right? I think on stream could be what, maybe the second, third Lily. I would say so. So
yeah, I remember seeing one before.
the Zechariah. We got Zechariah Carey a while ago against Doujin. So more Lilies, right? Oh, you know what? I have not seen an Asuka on stream.
I barely see Asuka. It's like
If at all, right?
and maybe a couple other people, not that many. I know Shonen from Japan uses Asuka here and there.
With a June as well in the back pocket.
The combo.
King Ray Jr., right?
King Ray Jr.? Should he be using June?
Hey. All right. I'm going to take that as bars.
I'm gonna leave now. All right.
That's the last time we hear that. But
if he switches to June, I'm going to try to convince him to change his name. Put a J-U-N.
Oh, just the whole word, basically.
Yeah, just King Ray and then June.
Year.
Yeah, something like that. We'll figure it out. It's a work in progress. We'll workshop it.
I did see before our matches even started, I did see a few Azucenas in the back, right? So that is already very interesting. Not on stream, but Azucena's, she really dipped quite a bit, right? Since the very first patch. So Azucena, one of the characters who once ruled the world, you know, just let's be honest here. Running 3-2, getting that significant nerf, punishable strings, right? So now this is how quickly the tides of Tekken really turns, man. Now all we can do is hope.
She had this this period where she was just so strong, right? But it changed so quickly. It's interesting how fast people will drop a character. And then you have those few players that just stick with them through thick and thin. And they may be rewarded long term, actually, with their loyalty, where they learn so much about the character when they're not as strong. And then later, when they get the buffs, they're just like ready to go. You know, so there is some reward in loyalty, depending on the character and the situation sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the people that I've seen here, globally, I'm also trying to count how many Azucenas I've seen, right? Not really a lot. Kaiser, supposedly, had an Azucena up there. Watanabe.
Yes. Committed. Actually, no, that's not true. Seeing some Alyssa, I think, from Watanabe recently. So,
yeah, the more that we kind of keep our hopes up, or maybe, I don't know, maybe the opposite. Losing hope that Azucenas will make more comebacks, I don't know. And again, Season 2 still around the corner.
This is the first, season of the game. I'm certain Azucena will have some peaks and valleys throughout the life of the game, for sure.
Panda too. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
I'm really keeping my fingers crossed, right? We can't leave that bear in the inferior. Like, not in the darkest shadows, right? Please.
Let the bear out its cage.
It's true. I mean, it's a panda, it's panda, but not to say the damage changes at all. The biggest difference between panda, in case you guys aren't aware, is obviously Kuma has the God Fist, right? Panda not having that.
No.
Having
very powerful.
Yeah. So having a shooting star that at most, not really the best place. But they're both two-tap characters for sure. So, all right. So, okay.
Okay.
I'm a fan already.
You are a Zafina enjoyer.
I do be. Not to mention, we saw that from Infested on stream earlier too. So, man, not a lot of story between these two. So
no, not too much. I mean, we'll create some tales today. So we got PEARLp versus Priemeviere. Went under that homing mid, I think.
Of course, because why not?
Very nice counter hit. Bad going great.
And also Lily, you know, getting very good representation globally, I would say. All right, what's the wall here for Priemeviere? Just one speck of health left.
Yeah, Priemeviere on a warpath right now.
We are. Okay, so there's still a lot of chances here for Pearl to get it back. Oh, never mind though. Priemeviere keeping it simple with a basic 3.
Oh, PEARLp starting off the round. Not having a Priemeviere fights back 1+2 to get out of there. Okay, interesting situation there with the power throw.
And you read my mind when I was about to say, nah, Priemeviere really wasn't having any of that stance mix-up. Went straight to it. Okay, no duck on the wall, standing 1-2.
Alright, blocking the high there. Trying to look for that counter hit. But PEARLp closing the gap.
Oh! Okay. You know what's funny? That people have started calling that the Pat Lores.
Yeah.
Right? So,
Well, I mean, well deserved.
well deserved. Here we go. But one round on the board is PEARLp with arguably one of the strongest, fastest heat smashes in the game in Zafina. So,
Oh, nice mix up there into the grab.
nice. Priemeviere, a little bit of mix of her own. Down 3. Very elusive low right there, Groundman. So, gotta be super careful. Oh, not this time. Fool me once. Okay. Here, this is where Zafina gets dangerous, folks. Look at that. But Priemeviere once again evading everything that PEARLp is doing.
Oh, the Feisty Rabbit.
Look at that trade of health from both.
A lot of white health there from Priemeviere, but did not have a chance to recover it. PEARLp got a lot of fans in the crowd and taking the lead in the set so far.
Oh, man. Big health sweep attempt from PEARLp, but Priemeviere stopping it with forward 4, using heat already.
That's the okay. Nice rabbit low. Nice punish on the attempted punish.
Excellent punish from Priemeviere. Not falling again for these strings.
PEARLp in trouble, but does have rage and heat. A lot of comeback potential now.
Oh,
Very
man.
nice.
All these power crushes for Priemeviere, right? Like, they're all hitting whether they armor or not, so very interesting choice. Manticore hitting. Good cancel from PEARLp. But the mix again, I told you.
Okay, I thought that might whip.
Voila. Not hitting it smart here. Priemeviere, nice interruption. Not wanting to get mixed.
Oh, I forgot that tailspin. Doesn't just normal launch now.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So we have one on the board from PEARLp, and let's not forget, it was Priemeviere, I believe, who won the first round. So good momentum shift.
Very commanding first round, actually.
Right.
But PEARLp was able to turn the tides.
All right. There. The Pearlception on screen.
There, cheering squad going crazy.
Man, a lot of love for PEARLp over here, but we are changing the real estate. We're going to descend into subconscious here. So a lot of breakable surfaces, especially the first one. We need a hard floor break. So I wonder who's going to take that. Oh, wow. Priemeviere just swinging wildly here. That forward 2-3, but no punish from PEARLp. Down 3. Gotta take it slow here. Nice. Priemeviere finally scouting these lows off of the stance.
Very nice. Oh, okay.
Ah, big sidestep. Sidestep 3. Sidestep 4 rather here for Priemeviere. We're going to see a wall carry. Yes, we are. Okay, taking it. Taking the hard floor break to herself. Priemeviere all the way to the wall. This could be the round, but no. Tornado already spent.
Got a crumb of health, and the low jab wipes out whatever's left.
Okay. So now we're on the second level here, folks. It only takes one solid floor break, and that'll be all she wrote again with a sidestep 4. Priemeviere with a big counter hit, but I don't know what happened there. Big drop. Round off. PEARLp with the Manticore attempts again.
Oh, 1+2.
Oh, look at that. The spacing between these two characters is just paramount, Brownman.
Oh, goes under there. Didn't get the full return on investment, but still put Priemeviere on notice.
I like that. You know, Pearl had to escape that throw. Otherwise, it's going to be a broken floor. And Priemeviere definitely going to end the round. No duck on the DF34 here.
Oh, and the low. All right.
Man. the crowd held their breath for a bit there. So up until it was really clear that the PEARLp was going to take that. But no, Priemeviere drop slide combo. Not for PEARLp though.
Fights him down, going downstairs into the Jin Fever dream.
I don't know, that's probably a misinput on the side of PEARLp. Could have gotten more. Jabs on down jabs here.
Running 3, goes into Scarecrow.
A big slide from Priemeviere.
PEARLp.
I'm pressing a ball. Okay.
Oh,
Just Lily things. Just Lily things.
either way.
Enough health?
Oh,
And that's not lethal. Oh!
All right, set point here for PEARLp.
Man, just literally one round away from sending Priemeviere down the lower bracket. Big block on the running 1+2. That is insane plus frame advantage.
Oh, trying to go for the whip one. It's very close.
Okay, Azazel, you gotta go back. This is a little too much. Manticore, no counter hit though.
Oh, heat dash.
Oh, and again!
The Pat loss.
Nice, using the jab for a little bit of timing shift. And there it is. Good attempts right there from Priemeviere. Gotta love that combo though. Big call on that Matterhorn.
You just love to. I mean, when you're the one getting hit, it's not fun. But it's really hype to see it hit on somebody else, for sure.
It'll give you nightmares for days, right? Because Matterhorn, as big as a gamble as it is, right? The rewards are also really massive.
I think there's the mental damage that you have to factor in as well.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about that move where it's like, if you get hit, most people are like, I can't believe I got hit.
Yeah. So it's calling it out. It is calling it out. So we had 2 Zafinas, a few Lilies here and there, folks. We have a bunch more characters to see. I don't think we have seen a Leo. On stream, we had at least, right?
I don't recall that, no.
Man. But the June, I like the fact that we were graced by a June earlier, so that's pretty neat. June also underwent a lot of significant changes, right, leading to where we are now. So people dropping characters, as you mentioned, you know, left and right, it's kind of natural for them to do so, but in the long run, who knows? What if this character really gets something big? Right, I'm gonna tell that to Alidar right there. He doesn't mind.
Yo, take it easy.
Take it easy. Let loose.
Who do we have up next? That looks like
Is it Mallows? Yeah, looks like Mallows.
You were talking about Panda before.
Oh,
Was
yeah.
Panda? No, I think Mallows is.
Hey, Kuma.
Oh, Kuma, my
He's a
mistake.
Kuma. Yeah, he has a fang as well. Just so.
Yep.
Now this, if this is what I think it is, that's the son of Nobi right
Not
there.
the
Right?
impersonator.
They had a bit of a switcheroo earlier, so okay. But yeah, I think we're right. Yeah, this is definitely going to be son of Nobi and Mallows. So they're just picking sides, supposedly.
But,
right?
Rock, paper, scissors. That's the
true mix-up.
ruling.
A true 50-50. Or is it RakEnRol? It's RakEnRol.
Oh.
Is it really the man himself? The RakEnRol himself?
Yo, son of Nobi look mad different today.
Oh man. Yeah.
Here we go, RakEnRol.
So it still is son of Nobi. I'm just kidding.
One of the MVPs of the event here is trying to also get the gameplay MVP. Resident King man. King eating good these days, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they eat well, you know.
yo, definitely. They munch you.
And RakEnRol being one of the people who believes that King isn't good.
What?
Bring him in the
Get
hot
him out of
seat.
here. Get him out of here.
Did somebody say King isn't good? But yeah. Yeah, if memory serves, or if we're correct, then Mallows definitely going to go for a bear here. Kuma really getting a lot of attention thus far, right? So Rangchu, by the way, one of the bears that we have here. Really looking forward to that. If we're not wrong, or if I'm not wrong, you didn't say anything.
I didn't say that.
I know, yeah.
I'm reserving judgment.
But till it's necessary. So let's talk about hardware real quick, right? So while we're here, we saw a bunch of different hardware from our players. We have fight sticks, we have leverless controllers, and we have actual pad controllers.
The
right?
variety is great. Yeah, a lot of homebrew controllers as well. Like, I think Mallow's got one here, looking like a wooden box.
Dude,
Well,
I mean, I don't even know
technically
what the actual stick was before that anymore. You know what I
I
mean?
think it's custom.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's
So
custom leverless, made out of wood. But what else can I say?
yeah, it's really Mallows. It's his touch. I'm going to go back real quick to Kinguin as well. He has one of the more innovative, I would say, fight sticks I've ever seen. So apart from the fact that it's leverless, it actually has portions for you to rest your forearms.
Yeah, it was
on,
like a big box with a small box on top.
Yeah.
But it
full
did
minute.
cause like a 30-minute delay, so I don't know about that one. He's got to work on that one. Please refine that. Thank
Kinguin,
you.
yeah. If you're listening. Yep. As we called it, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for RakEnRol and Mallows right here, because where are the Kingmans at? Are there any Kingmans in the crowd? Never mind, they don't like him. They don't like King. Hey, I like the MM right there. I like that. That's good. Okay, look at this RakEnRol already teeing off here.
Oh, good break. Don't hit.
It's not true. The Kingmans cannot escape throws.
It's propaganda. It's what King players want you to think. So you try to hit him with throws and then he gets broken.
In this case, RakEnRol already a huge lead here with only 23 seconds basically. A lot of time. And Ortiz farm.
Oh,
okay, good punish.
+2.
I think we're gonna have to, or at least I need to say that it's lots of Mallows, right?
Yeah. Not just some Mallows,
Yeah,
lots of. There's an abundance of Mallows.
Explains why he picked the white bear, I'd say.
No, that's true.
There we go.
Give me a hot chocolate with lots of Mallows.
Burning all the heat resources here in one.
Look at that white health! Oh my god. That was
Man.
very good use of the chip damage mechanic.
Good resource management, we would say. Water parting chop, and the Bear Muso landing on RakEnRol. All the way to the wall, I would say. Here we go, burning heat. Yes, please.
Oh my god. Damage and bounce.
Makes you wince. Ah, that's it. That's definitely it. Okay, Mallows with the proper conversion here, despite a bit of scaling, could definitely end the match. Going for back one? Yes, we are. Oh, but no, the wall!
Why'd you say that was definitely it?
I had to say it. I had to say it.
Oh!
This is what overthinkers do. Here we go. RakEnRol has a chance here.
Oh! The off-axis situation. Oh, whoa, I don't know about this one.
Oh, man. All right, so safe to say, I think RakEnRol didn't intend to do that. You saw a bit, that disappointment. Man, okay. And I gotta be honest, like both these players also just listening to raw game sound as we speak, right?
Going downtown to the casino, the Aztec casino.
We call it El Dorado as well. Land of gold. Ooh.
Oh, the last hit into the power.
Man, so Mallows here. Essentially getting around, but RakEnRol went for the running grab, and lots of Mallows just really ahead of the curve.
Oh, and the explosion.
Man.
All right. Mallows taking the first game, but I think that could have gone either way.
Yeah, for sure. We're seeing a little bit of post-credits.
Most high-tech fish of all time.
And then no wonder Panda said no to it.
Oh, yeah, there's that whole...
The interaction that they got, yeah. Wait a minute, I know that this is not really a fish. Oh, I think this was not randomized stage-wise, so... Yeah, I think they're going to have to, right?
Yep, gotta change.
Yeah, they got to change the stage here, folks. So while they're at it, thank you for tuning in. This is still Mental Madness 3. We're still doing pools, right? Bunch of Tekken action here as we narrow down to our top 16. So yeah, what you're seeing on screen, not official, just a bit of a misclick, I would say. You know, I'd say the happiest person that the happiest character in the game that Heihachi's back is that bear right there.
Yeah.
Right? Would you say that Heihachi definitely? Would you say that Heihachi is forgiving towards Kuma? Like
what did Kuma do?
I know, like you didn't look for me and all that.
I feel like Kuma
Not that he had a
probably
choice,
did.
right? Yeah.
No, I feel like Kuma probably did.
Did he?
But if he could put resources into building a rocket fish, I'm sure he put resources into searching. I feel like...
What if the fish was meant to search for him?
Could be. I mean, I didn't consider that before. I don't think anyone's ever considered that before, actually.
I know, I'm just an overthinker.
It could be. I mean, that's a good idea. It's a tracking flying fish.
Okay, a good block right there from Mallows. Staying composed from the forward 2-1. Still not ducking it though.
Oh, while sending 2-2. See what kind of combo we're gonna get. A bit of a short one.
Yeah, a bit of a drop there from RakEnRol. Letting it rip. Oh no!
I can't blame him for that one.
Probably with heat, right? But okay, here we go. Lots of Mallows engaging.
And the heat smash.
You see how Mallows did not even hesitate. The moment he landed that heat engager, Godfest heat smash, and that was it.
Bare instinct.
It's a template. It's a template of sorts.
Start of...
Ooh, okay.
Nice giant swing.
Is this not the first grab that landed in this game, I
Could
think.
be.
There it is.
Guys,
Slash kick.
trying to use the muscle armor.
Right. Chip damage on chip damage here.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, okay, okay. I didn't.
Very evasive for a big boy.
Here we go. Potential set point already here for Lotsofmallows against RakEnRol. So let's see if RakEnRol can stop this this onslaught from Lotsofmallows via this really oppressive bear.
Nice conversion on there.
Oh, nice try there. I see what RakEnRol's trying to do. He's gonna go for an Oki. Oh, shattered the glass right there off of the muscle armor. Running grab, not quite. Went for the moonsault instead.
Yep.
Yeah. Right through our earphones. A lot of love right there for RakEnRol. Ah, yeah. Bear hell sweep, still doesn't sweep.
Nice hop knee. Alright, Mallows swinging right now, trying to build up that momentum and not let RakEnRol do things like that.
Oh, did you see that? Okay, very, very fast use, or very practical use rather, of that heat dash. It went for the blue stuff giant swing.
Oh, that kind of hit giant swing.
And that's all he needed, right? RakEnRol without the throws is not RakEnRol, right?
That's correct. And it's, RakEnRol is 1 round away from evening up the score, whilst Mallows 1 round away from taking the set.
Okay,
Nice
what a
block.
sidestep off of the hell sweep, but drops the combo again. We don't see it. We don't see those drops very often. Oh, big wall standing too. Mallows gonna take this to the wall. I'm hurting just by looking at it. Still a lot of regenerative health.
Oh.
Okay, this is huge. This is not gonna break the wall though.
Oh, spins away.
Oh man, the Atlas Hammer. You saw the face of RakEnRol. I gave it a go.
He tried. I respect it.
I respect that. Man, that heat smash from King is definitely a light of hope.
I swear it's like the most damage.
It
in
is.
this Smash, yeah.
At
and
60
it
damage.
hits on the ground as well. It doesn't get a full animation, but it's guaranteed damage sometimes as well.
And mix.
Yes.
And mix, right? So good stuff right here. We've been seeing a lot of 2-0s. We talked about this round, man. So yeah, who knows? Who knows what's next, right? Okay, now we're seeing the Son of Nobi, right?
Oh, there
so
we go. The
bit
real
of a
one.
spoiler, yeah. The authentique.
We've got Matzilla coming back as well.
He is. He is. So it's safe to assume we're going to see a Claudio versus Dragunov here. If Son of Nobi does bring out the Dragunov. In the past, he's had a Shaheen.
Yes.
So maybe even a Feng Wei. Back in Tekken 7, he ended the game with a Kazumi also up in the air. So who knows?
Let's take a look.
And that was a fast, or I'd say that was fast-paced. Not a fast game, but it was, you know,
Yeah.
they were really, at least Mallows was really going at it.
Oh, for sure. All right.
At the moment he lands heat, not hesitating. Just, I'm going to go Godfist, right? You know, one of the sayings that I tell people here is that for 10 seconds, Kuma becomes the best Mishima.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
It's true. And you want to walk it? Nah, you're going to die for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Madzilla's got some earphones in. I wonder what he's listening to. That's
Yeah,
the
you're
question.
right. Yeah. Small detail right there. You know, could be a little ASMR.
Maybe. Maybe airplane instruction videos. Something like that. I don't know. People listen to all kinds of stuff these days.
Whale sounds for me.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe, yeah. Help you go to sleep.
But this time I'm pretty sure it's going to be to wake himself up. You know, just a little bit of hype.
High school biology audio book.
Right.
If they have that, but
Third year trigonometry.
there you go.
Right.
I like the graphic novel for that one.
Right.
The book was better than the movie.
It has pictures.
Yeah, the book was better than the movie. I mean, like, you got, like, Trigonometry 3, Pythagoras Revenge. Like, that wasn't bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Or the protractor returns.
Oh, true.
Gotta wait for that one. Right.
I
But
guess the
speaking of,
director's cut would be at a different angle, right?
hey,
Hey.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh man. Oh, man. Okay.
Everyone's going to stop watching. It's all right. It's all right. The real ones will stay.
I see the numbers going down a little.
The numbers stay. They just mute.
They talk about math now. Okay. So yes, Son of Nobi versus Matzilla. I know we have some Son of Nobi fans in the place, right? Can we hear some Son of Nobi fans from the 9TZs as well as ATRX for sure for Matzilla? So yep, we had to say it. We have a Dragunov as well as a Claudio here. So
Here we go.
Elegant Palace. We don't see this map a lot as well. Ooh, bar fight right off the bat. Okay. Interesting. Whoa, okay, the disrespect right there from Matzilla. Just hop kicking off of the hatchet.
Nice running too. Oh, behind the back gets the wall splash.
Yeah, very important right there for Son of Nobi because Matzilla caught him to the health that he lost. Big combo, surely 85 damage. It's not gonna hurt, right? Good duck right there from Matzilla.
Matzilla in trouble right now, but has an opportunity.
Oh, grab for a grab. A while ago, Son of Nobi was able to land the bar fight. Not a lot of health to heal here though for Matzilla. Gotta be careful. What a duck!
He's first Dragon on before.
What makes you say that? Okay.
He pressed, he pressed. Fair enough.
I was gonna say, what makes you say that? He knows. Wild guess. On 4-2, big counter hit from Matzilla.
Nice combo.
The wall.
Double knee. Decent damage there. And activates the heat.
And the fact that Matzilla's not afraid to 3-2 at all. And there it is again. He went for it again, but this time just a single 3. Okay.
I don't think since the round start, but you know, the only exception is in between rounds. I don't think as soon as the round starts, there's a point where his controller is not sending an input.
Oh yeah.
It's a movement or a button. But as well, like that's the thing, like he knows what he's aiming for and he's ready with it. And it's making it very difficult for Son of Nobi because he's just not sure what's coming and he's not really used to the way Matzilla's playing. It's very effective, very nice, very fast tempo. His decision making right now is off the charts.
And he still has a Starburst to work with here, so one could do it. Just literally one launch from Starburst, but this bar fight getting a lot of momentum on the side of Son of Nobi. There it is.
Getting on the board, trying to stop Matzilla's momentum. But I don't know if anyone can stop him right now. He's a runaway freight train.
Is it Claudio? You know, if you're fast and effective with Claudio, definitely a very damaging character. Here we go. Big Starship, Sky Slash Nova rather. Big hop kick.
Nice damage and keeps the heat, and that Starburst uses the low heat smash, keeps him in the corner.
Look at this, man. Matzilla just not letting Son of Nobi breathe at all.
Oh, that's crazy. And Son of Nobi is a very strong player, no slouch. So to see that series of events, very impressive there from Matzilla.
You can tell, like Matzilla's decisions, right? Every single time he's committed, like 100% he will jump into it. Whether it's a 3-2 or a heat smash, he just lets it rip. None of them were blocked, by the way, so, right?
I respect it.
Now, we're going to look at Son of Nobi contemplating maybe a Dragunov, a little cold, at least. See what I did there? Forget that I said that?
All right, let's see what Son of Nobi has in store. I think he's going to adapt after that first game. That was a lot, but especially after now there's a quick break, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes you just need that little bit of time to marinate and just let your brain catch up.
Amazing. Again, nicely. Son of Nobi did not opt to switch to anybody, right? So just a me thing. It's a me thing. I got to do something.
Yeah.
However, into the stratosphere here. So this will favor both guys. You know, just one good combo. A little later in the round, all the way to the wall. Yes, Son of Nobi. No, misses the run.
Didn't get the triple, only got the double for that. Fall into it. Oh, wow. Back one plus 2 big bonk there. Unexpectedly on the side axis.
Again, interestingly, Matzilla just letting that 3-2 rip, but Son of Nobi on the board already, getting his first round via that heat smash. So look at this, Matzilla just going straight at it with a down forward 2. I don't even know why that did not actually trade. They did the same exact frame, but I that was Matzilla's, or that was on Son of Nobi's side.
Oh, back to the wall, Son of Nobi in trouble. Matzilla gets hit with the 1-2-1, and Son of Nobi uses that heat, activates that heat.
Nice. Oh, okay. Woo. Big launch right here on the side of Son of Nobi. A lot of spaghetti moments going on here, Brown. Nasty.
Look at that damage.
Oh, man, this is definitely not enough, but it will get the job done for Matzilla. Look at the scaling on that. I mean, look at the non-scale damage. Yeah. Man. What? I don't know.
Anyway. All right. Goes with the grabs.
Okay, so now, I don't think, there's, I missed the cue. I don't think there's still any combustible floors yet, right? Not glowing. So,
soon.
Yeah, soon. They're cooking. All right, here we go.
Nice.
Ooh. Hey, remember back in the old days when that used to wall bounce?
Yes, I do. What a time.
A big combo from Son of Nobi all the way to the wall, using heat for a little extension.
Nice. Use the heat smash 50-50 time.
Takes one.
Oh, and the low to close it out. All right, Son of Nobi 1 round away from evening up the score.
There it is. Okay, that's the key right there. no one's popped the floor blast yet. So, oh man, I had to say it. Son of Nobi went for the throw because that's definitely gonna trigger. And again, man, down 1-2. All these strings from Matzilla, and he gets the money hill right here. Big power crush attempt.
Funny.
The offense from Matzilla just letting it rip.
Out of the air.
Okay, so just like that, Son of Nobi on the verge of being sent down the lower bracket. Not if he can help it. Yeah, there's no more floors for you to take. Nice duck.
Excellent duck.
Finally here from Son of Nobi. But not the conversion he wanted. You don't get fooled by that trigger, folks. That's not gonna explode anymore. Floor's no longer lava. Oh man.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. And Son of Nobi brings it back. He was in the danger zone, 1 round away from losing the set, but brought it back 1 apiece.
Beautiful sidestep to the heat smash, by the way. So, and again, I like the fact that Son of Nobi, as you mentioned, he just adjusted to it. Just really nothing too severe, like nothing too special. Just make it so that I'm gonna tweak my gameplay a little bit, right? And man, I was also keeping my fingers crossed he was gonna hit that grab, because the bar fight definitely gonna get there.
Did they random select the same stage again?
Ooh.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Is it gonna be Son of Nobi's turn now to break the floor? So
Let's see.
all right, here we go. Nice sidestep on the running two here from Matzilla. And we're gonna get the names up. There we go. 2-1-2 on the side. Yep, letting it rip very early here, though.
Didn't get the return on investment he was looking for.
Good duck. Good duck.
Nice.
Down one.
Yep. Now his elbow.
Oops. I caught Son of Nobi duck in, man. That's huge. Okay, so Matzilla 1 round on the board. If memory serves, for our part of the stream, this is the first 1-1 we're getting. So, yeah, domination definitely stopped already. Look at that, Matzilla contesting properly, but the 3-2 again landing its mark. Same sequences, same flow. Okay, no reversals here from Son of Nobi. Is this? Oh, okay. Caught.
He knew.
He did. He did not YOLO that. Winter is coming, indeed. So here we go. For a second. and now it's over. Big running two. Some people in chat were like saying, he may actually be Nobi's son. They believe. So.
We did give him his, I think it was a medal.
Yeah. 3 years ago, maybe?
2019? 2019?
Yeah. 24? Yeah, there we go. Salvo to start the round. Hatchet kick. And again with the 3-2. This is so valuable for Matzilla. Okay, so no one has the opportunity yet to break the lava floor. Yep, this is not yet. Oh, what? Okay, forget that I said that. It was enough. So GG's. Matzilla, 2-1. Yeah. Clean, by the way. Clean 3 rounds straight.
Yep.
Oh,
all right,
man.
we'll be
Okay.
moving forward.
It's not the last we'll see of Son of Nobi. Supposedly, he still has the lower bracket to work with, right? So congratulations. Matzilla both times on stream winning it. So, Claudio, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm going to clear out this area soon. There's people spawning in, getting way too close.
A little close.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of someone close, there's Doujin. Close to our hearts.
All right. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying that. We're going to give you guys an opportunity to grab a snack, go to the bathroom,
Please
grab
do.
a drink, and we will be right back with more Manila Madness 3 Tekken 8 action. See you soon.
Are we switching out or? I don't know. Ask you. Are we switching out? I got a friend for you. I'm fine. Okay. I mean, if you want to, I'm gonna. Wait,
Make
no.
sure it's not visible on camera.
Yeah, true. Are we switching out or no?
Yeah, go.
So he's leaving upstate.
Oh, you're staying. Okay.
So many problems when I was in the commentary, but I can't just like.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Do your thing.
It can't be.
Do you want to take a break already?
Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, whatever we're getting.
He can stay again.
Who hasn't comboed up? Because.
I'll meet with everybody.
Everybody. Prism.
Ooh, right.
So, and that's the thing, shifting on over, I think using Zafina now.
Yes.
So PEARLp did bring out the Zafina, did really well. Saw a couple Zafinas here and there.
Also Infested, right?
Yes,
There we
Infested
go.
bring out the Zafina after using the Nina. So now Zafina seems to be kind of climbing. When you started today, what character did you think we'd see the most of, and what
Oh
have we
yeah,
been
I'm
seeing
not
of
gonna
you?
lie. I really put it all on Yoshimitsu.
Well, we saw a really Yoshimitsu match.
Yeah, we got Netsuretsu right there a
Netsuretsu.
while ago. Who knows, in the back, during pools, probably see a lot of Yoshimitsus. I believe Yoshiyuki a while ago also had a bit of Yoshimitsu play against Kkokkoma. So it's a Yoshimitsu day for that man, right?
Were you able to catch people up on the brackets? Because when I saw the brackets, Kkokkoma is actually on the loser side.
Yes.
of top
We were
16.
talking about that because he lost to 20 V's Shopao.
Shops.
So, yeah, Psyops according to...
Psyops, really?
No, it's not.
I thought he rebranded.
That's exactly what Brown Man said.
Oh, Psyops, right.
Psychic operations.
Okay.
but yeah, Shop's already up there against Blacklist's Doujin
Ooh.
in the quarters. So
Okay.
yeah, looking forward to that one.
No, I'm excited for that. And Ulsan, I think, really dominating at the start of top 16, coming in tomorrow. He's still on the winner's side along with Infested in Pool 1. Or Pool 2, correct me if I'm wrong. But now, like you said, it's going to be a good mix of international, the Power 9 versus the rest of the Philippine community here.
Yeah, with the Power 9 also, we've already seen Doujin, one of the 2 Filipinos within that Power 9.
Yeah.
And then we also have Jules, supposedly. Right? So...
I actually was exchanging words with Jules. He hasn't played yet, so he's
At
kind
all,
of
yeah.
chomping at the bit. He's ready, folks, that he wants to get going. He's one of the Power 9. I'm excited to see other players here. I mean, I think LowHigh's pool has already started.
Right.
See Rangchu's also
Over here,
here.
yeah.
Right to our right side, waiting for his next match. So there's still a lot of players to look out for, folks.
Right.
Super excited for that.
And not just internationally, again, the locals, right? As Brown Man said in his intro, this is a lot of room for talents to be to be showcased in a Manila Madness. More so that it's the third year. 3 times a charm, they always say. So
True.
maybe, just maybe, we're going to see way more. We already have. Forget the maybe. We already did. So just hang tight.
Yeah.
We're going to be showing you more diversities.
And what I like about this is not just the players, but it's also showcasing the spirit of the community, right? The energy is kind of insane here. I know it's hot here, but I know it's also the Philippines, but it's like you can really feel the intensity of the crowd. You only have to experience it once you come to Manila.
Yeah, sometimes you don't even know who they're cheering for, right? That's the truth.
I think they're just happy Tekkens on the screen. They're like, hey, look at that.
And seeing their mains.
Exactly, exactly.
Speaking of mains, right? RakEnRol, a while ago, one of our main men.
Ooh, I actually thought
Right?
that he wasn't allowed to lose on stream.
Oh, yeah. Otherwise, no more Manila.
Nah.
Kidding aside, folks. Here we go. We have ATRX as Toothless on the player 1 side, I believe. And we have EastSports as Hapon.
Right, on the Eddie. One of the characters that has received. I mean, when we can talk about Eddie, we're like thinking, oh, he's definitely not the same character he was in Tekken. So
Yeah,
Hapon
yeah.
really hasn't adjusted that style.
Yep. Here we go. Big duck right here on the side of Toothless. But this is a wall combo. I forget that, though. A lot of damage already, so Hapon got to be careful.
Nice escape there, and able to actually get the heat smash there, and Hapon on his last leg. Final scramble here for Toothless to close it out, and he goes with the low.
Tarantula stance, getting a lot of good buffs in this game, ladies and gentlemen. So you might want to watch out for that. We didn't see a lot of Tarantula action, honestly, from both PEARLp and Infested. So maybe Toothless will change the meta here.
Write that down. And now we see that Hapon able to actually get that second hit, goes for the extend the combo and gain a lot of life lead.
Big counter hit here from Toothless. So I'm hearing a lot of power in the back, you know, when it comes to Toothless support.
Ooh, okay, Hapon ending all the heat and just goes for the power crush to close that one out. So 1 round each.
No health for Toothless to tank there, so... Alright, while standing free. So a very stance-heavy approach right here for Toothless.
I just realized Hapon's main.
Oh yeah, that's true.
He did have a stint when he used Zafina a lot, but right now, really rocking the Eddie. Toothless though, 4-4, he engaged, says Hapon.
Man, I am so happy that Fox Spice be putting a lot of attention on the Eddie, but I love it.
Oh yeah.
You know what? You take the Eddie, I'll take the Zafina.
Write it down.
Write that down. Running free to Scarecrow here from Toothless. Hapon still has a big chance. Big counter hit though.
Oh, big low and just gets the grab to close out the 3rd round. Toothless really hanging in there, really on the final scramble. But Hapon, 1 more round take it.
Basic throw as well from Hapon. So good enough right there for Hapon. You know, I don't think Toothless is ready for that. Speaking of not ready, all these hits are piling up for Hapon.
Look at that. Toothless not wasting any time.
Don't get up.
Oh, able to get it while back turn. Goes for another low. Continuing on the damage. Toothless.
Okay, Zafina perks.
Yeah.
Zafina perks right there. We did say Toothless is very stance heavy, so that's that Tarantula stance definitely saved Toothless' life.
Big start for Toothless, but gets jab floated, and now Hapon able to get TF3 to push against the wall.
Okay, what's the mix? Oh, but a little too low on the combo. Never mind, this is going to be way better for Hapon.
Still works out, gets the wall blast. Now Toothless going into those stances, getting the plus frames, getting the big low Pika.
Oh man, okay, so now Toothless, oh, this might be it because Hapon's gonna get a huge combo from this one. If knocked around, he's gonna get a lot of momentum.
Oh my god, trying to collect the plus frames and also interrupting. I like how he was able to enter with the FF3 just to cancel out the power crush.
Right, and you saw how Toothless was very brave, right? He tried to go for a contest off of that 1+2, but that's 0. So no frame advantages there. Hapon very wisely taking the turn. Look at Hapon.
Hapon looking.
I don't know who he's looking at. Is it Maru? Yeah. Hapon eyeing his teammates right there. So what? Yeah, you gotta say something.
Help him out.
He was gonna say something. Were you gonna say something?
I don't know if it was gonna help or harm him, but Maru really wanted to exchange words. But I like the focus we see on Toothless' side. Now the stage of violence. Let's see who's gonna get the wall explosion.
I don't even know who to side on here. Oh, no duck on the string. So Hapon going with the knowledge check, but not escaping the basic throw.
Okay, hang on. We're going to the Tarantula stance. Continuing on, pushing for the wall here. Toothless now. Lots of life lead.
She is most definitely the knockdown queen here. You know, when she gets that started, you're gonna have to keep guessing as soon as you wake up.
It's really tough, but yeah, Toothless definitely has to earn that exchange.
Nice.
Now Hapon getting another grab to switch sides. We're still at the center of the stage.
Running 3, chip damage, and a mix. So now Toothless on the back foot. Gotta be careful.
Okay, retaliating though. Gets the 1+2. Continue on. Like you said, the knockdown queen, but no blow for you, says Hapon.
Gonna use heat. Yep. Hapon definitely will. Just a bit of stage hazard. No, it's not your friend.
It's definitely not, but the power crush able to actually stuff it, and now he's gonna gain some health back as well as the wall explosion.
But this is huge scaling. Look at the damage. It's so little. And yep. You have to consider that as multiple hits, but the heat smash from Hapon landing its mark. 1 round apiece.
It was good at tempo. Like you said, the scaling really did not pay dividends. Now Toothless, nice block on the low. Let's see if we can get something about the knockdown.
Now this is the best combo Zafina can actually get. Oh, but this is the ender. Never mind.
Okay, well, I mean, gets the mix up, but now able to get the heat.
Stage hazard.
Able to get it, not quite. Sidewall, but now Toothless in a really bad spot if Hapon's able to capitalize.
Oh, there it is.
Able to drop the heel, and now Toothless 1 round away from tying up the set.
Stopping the bleeding, down back 2. Big counter hit from Toothless. Again, this is what we were talking about. Whenever Zafina gets that momentum going, you will be forced to guess. Burn sheet already.
Oh, nice. Goes for the engage, back shift before, and now continue on the plus frames. Goes for the health steal. Oh, low profile.
Right underneath the heat smash. Okay, so Hapon gonna get a huge lead here, but don't drop the combo.
Whoa, gets the rising launcher here by Zafina.
Stage hazard.
Able to get it too, right at the corner.
Okay. And now Hapon doesn't have a lot to work with, but there it is. Just ran up and did a heat smash.
Yeah.
Final round here for match number 2. So it's either Toothless ties this up or Hapon gets it completely in his favor.
True. Tie round versus a set point win for Hapon. Can he get it though? Life lead, that's gonna hit low.
Yeah, power crush loses to low, guys.
Uh-oh. Dashes on in. Toothless in the life lead.
Okay. Yeah, that was not gonna be on Toothless's favor.
Yo, FF3 once again catching the ankles. Yo, Hapon's
Getting
breaking
some health back. Oh, Hapon's gonna break it. Yep, yes he is.
Also got a dash as well.
And
hang on!
Oh no, this is good. This is gonna go to Toothless. No jinx. No jinx. Running 1+2. Yep, there it is. Unfortunate.
That was crazy.
Oh my goodness.
What a scramble. And now he's gonna exchange some words here with his friend Maru. I wonder what he's saying. Look at that, and Lance on top of things. He's
He has the clock. He has the clock.
We're putting it up on the clock as well.
All right.
There you go.
So yep, don't worry. That timer is not your timer, guys.
Yeah. 0
Oh,
seconds
man.
up. Get up. But like you said, Zafina perks, yeah, she gets low profile, but that Eddie exchange was kind of crazy.
I mean, remember, Eddie is also one of the characters we know so much that has dodging capabilities. Even though Negativa is no longer a full sit, Eddie was able to get that
he
down.
relaxes. He's a chill guy. That's what you gotta do, man. He's the chillest in the room.
At some point, I knew that.
I just want to get that out of the way every time I commentate with someone. I did it with Kid like the first hour, so now that that's out of the way, now that's out of my system.
Chill guys.
Chill guys over here at the Ortiz farm. Let's go.
Whoa. A nice duck from Toothless. Okay, passes the knowledge check. Big combo. And Zafina already has a huge buff. All the way to the wall. And okay, half life.
So much damage Toothless got. Feel happy about that, but now Hapon trying to return the favor, going to the handstand and switch sides.
And let's not forget, like Hapon this whole time did not activate at all his MDG.
Right.
No installs.
True, but now on plus frames calls for the Holy Mary Rager.
Okay, now Hail Mary. This is gonna be very tricky because it looked like Toothless didn't go to stance.
Yeah.
So the scaling might be big here. I knew it there. Never mind. I think, yeah, Toothless did go to stance. Or did not go to stance, rather.
Oh, just called once again, run up, smash. Able to take that. Again, scrambly ends to the situation.
Down 3, hitting. And on paper, this matchup really favors Eddie because of his pokes. A lot of the good pokes, good counter hit tools, plus the evasion. We saw that earlier in play.
Right. So let's see if we're able to catch it. No, comes back 3-3, and now Toothless on the wrong side of a combo here. And he finds the wall.
Nice. And did I mention counter hits?
Tell me about counter hits and counter hit throws. Able to get it.
Spin. Oh, this is going to be midair. Yep, big advantage for Toothless all the way to the wall. But is that going to mess up?
It's still able to collect the chunk, and now continuing on Toothless. I mean, the life gives you lemons. Make lemonade and get the round.
So Hapon definitely pressed the button as soon as you woke up, because that is a high.
Could have, yeah, that's true. No, Toothless. Really going neck and neck here with Hapon.
What a block! Oh my goodness, the one time Hapon did it.
Yeah.
And Toothless called it out.
That's getting so much mileage. Toothless able to snipe that out, collects his pound of flesh here, and now Hapon has a lot of great help. Went with the down forward 3.
Okay, punches the ear. Again with a big hell sweep, so now Toothless in potential set point here, Clutch. Two blocks in a row.
Let's see if Hapon can pull something out of the hat here. Able to actually get a good whip punish.
Light Moon hitting his mark. Oh man, Hapon contesting with a power crush.
Yeah, both got stuffed by Toothless, and now Toothless trying to continue on, going for the lows here.
Look at this. Oh, this array of attacks here.
Flurry
from
of
Toothless.
Oh my god, big exhale from Toothless. Able to get the victory here.
Wow.
Oh my word.
Sending Hapon to the lower bracket. Again, we did build up Hapon being a household name, but man, Toothless played out of his mind there.
He did. Like you mentioned, the matchup did kind of favor Eddie, but he actually, when it came to the forward 3 that he kept landing, he started actually blocking it and punishing accordingly, and I feel like he really was able to adjust to that matchup. And towards the end, it was like he was really good with the pokes.
I do think a lot of the wins came from decisions, right? So Hapon eating those counter hits from the lows, resulting in a heavy combo for Toothless. Yeah, that really did pay the price, right? So remember that last round, it was a full momentum round for Toothless.
Yeah, it was. And it's so hard, actually, when the momentum keeps going, backs against the wall, you only have heat to work with, and you can't really use you don't have enough life to even pop heat. It was really tough, but
no regen to make it, right?
Dems are the breaks, folks. And Hapon now is going to be a dangerous player in the loser's bracket. Toothless moves on, though.
Man, we did talk about this. Manila Madness is going to be mad. Like it entailed within the name is madness. So, hopefully on stream we're going to get more retribution from the EastSports guys as we have Don Argus against a Jolopanda. So I was wishing for the Panda to be on stream, right? Even if not Kuma, just maybe Panda. So fingers crossed.
He did commentate a Kuma match, but I was talking to Don Argus. Shout outs to him. I'm excited to see how he's going to be representing EastSports with his stadium.
Yeah. Is he going to be Jolopanda?
Think?
I don't know.
I mean, if it's in your
wishful thinking. I mean, I've seen a lot of in-game names, right, online, and I've faced them myself. True. That they mislead me with these characters. Monikers, right? Jolopanda Kuma player. Or I'm not kidding when I say this. I have faced a player named Panda who uses Kuma.
So I didn't know Panda. And use any characters he wants. Hey, he's got a brave heart too.
Hey, all right. I see what you did there. Shout outs to that Panda, whoever he is. Who likes cars?
Yeah.
Kind of. But yeah, now this is the baffling factor for me. Don Argus, we already saw a successful Hachi a while ago. So are we going to see that from Don Argus? Or we know Don Argus to actually have a Lydia on lock, right?
Right, you got one of your
That's it.
wishes.
Yep.
So there's the Panda locked in. Then the Lydia.
All right.
Panda and Lydia on stream for the next match. Jolopanda versus Don Argus over here at Yakushima.
Let's go. And we don't really say this a lot, but let's go Lydia, right? Because we don't see Lydias a lot. So.
Exactly. And towards the tail end of Tekken 7, it's like she was at the start really good, then all of a sudden it changes and people kind of dropped her. Don Argus waving that flag, and I would say championing the helm of Lydia.
So this might be, despite the fact I was going to say that there are no walls around, oh my goodness, the damage outputs of the players are just insane.
Okay. Panda able
Could be
to
the match,
get
actually. Could be the round, actually.
True. He's got also neat action just to continue on the combo. Unable to get it. Nice wake up, but he interrupts on Argus.
Oh, crazy conversion right there from Jolopanda. Hop kick is safe now. Oh, there it is.
Hang on, not over.
One more miss.
Goes low.
I had to say it.
Yeah.
The very last second. The hop kick is safe. Already activated those perks that you get from the install.
100%. So now, he's going to keep Jolopanda in check. Call for it again. That is the question. Unable to get the flip over.
Oh, man. An adorable move. One of the cutest bear moves. But this is not cute, though. A lot of chip damage taken here by Don Argus.
Okay, gets the shooting star along with the booty. Now he's going to roll. Nice
Hey!
job. He knows.
Circus is in town, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, able to get the Demon's Breath, and now honestly that low has been getting a lot, and once again able to block it though.
Chip damage on chip damage. Don Argus in the momentum again. The reversals.
The Heaven and Earth reversals, but the bear left hand and able to get it though.
Not having any of it. Oh, but Jolopanda also did not finish the combo. Very interesting choice.
Scrambly situation. Nice movement from Don Argus to avoid the Panda headbutt.
Back one, dude. I'm telling you. And now look at that. The blinking icon underneath the life bar of Lydia. That just signifies Don Argus has a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Able to get it. Full of crowd. Continuing on with the heat. Nice slows though. Unable to interrupt Jolopanda.
And there goes Heat. Now it's Don Argus's opportunity here to close out the round. Good shredder there.
Okay, hesitant Panda here, but able to get the headbutt engaged.
More shooting stars. Okay, what's the mix? Try to go heavy uppercut there, but Don Argus not punishing it either.
Watch out. Nice two-hit string there. Jolopanda unable to use the heat. Try to go for a bear health sweep. My words are minced, but Don Argus gets a 3-round straight.
Absolutely. And I'm telling you, the Prime Minister is not playing around here.
He's not, especially
Right?
those 3 stocks. It's all good.
And Don Argus, again, that's exactly what you want if you're a Lydia, right? The sooner you get that damage buff, then there it is.
It's cool how all those characters like Heihachi also, as the rounds go on, get more and more buff. It becomes like a boss character with the damage output that you can do. So
Good thing with Lydia, she doesn't lose it.
yeah, she keeps it right.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Heihachi's that one-time like big gunshot that you have.
It's not a nuke. Like it's definitely a
one-time.
It's what the government wants.
But Lydia here, like you said, the installs stay in place. And now we're a much more compact stage. Get the lane duck, get the damage. Oh my god, pushing towards the wall.
And even without heat, look at this. Don Argus just piles in the damage. Jolopanda's back against the wall. Yeah, not the best territory for bears.
That's a Lydia round. That's like any Lydia player's like best type of round because he's got a stock and he's got a perk.
Now one more move with heat, and Don Argus definitely gonna go with it too. Remember, the higher the installs get, or the number gets, then the more damage Lydia can do moving forward.
Okay.
Manually does it.
Yeah, just to get the bear booty out of the way. Pushing towards the left side of the stage, gets the red tape, and hitting with a low.
Oh, G-Clef.
Okay, unfortunate exchange there for Jolopanda. Don Argus really making use of the heat.
Oh, just powered through the G-Clef, man. Now in potential set point. Now because of that heat engage, heat burst rather, Don Argus did not get another stack. So
True. So that could actually be Jolopanda's favor.
Less damage.
But man, really making sure that Jolopanda opens the full charge as well. Charging it up again!
Man, look at that. Lydia with her hand in her pocket.
Oh no. Still Prime Minister. Oh, we go the other side, and Don Argus getting the win here. Pandas are endangered species. Blame Lydia.
and not late for the meeting is Lydia, right? So
100%.
cheers. Good stuff right there from EastSports' Don Argus. So one of the three EastSports sponsored players that we have right here.
Right.
Beautiful stuff that we saw. And from Jolopanda, again, albeit being the worst character in the game, Jolopanda made sure that Don Argus didn't get it easy, right?
Yeah, true. It was definitely a back and forth and really a lot of knowledge checks.
Yeah.
But you started to see, I think he really lives up to the whole Lydia character because as the games and rounds are going on, he got more and more confident.
Yes.
Towards that last round, especially charging up that mid option.
Man,
there
Don
was
Argus was going to stay there forever.
Yeah, he was. He was just holding it.
Yeah. Hand in their pocket, as we say. Chill.
Yeah, just chill.
Super chill Prime Minister right there. But now, folks, on a stage, and I'm pretty sure this man right here has a lot of fans. We do have Yagami on stage already. So repping the Reina, supposedly, against, I don't know what IGN said player is going to be, but I'll wait for that. Possibly a Nina Williams, another Nina, maybe a Xiao Yu.
Possibly. So yeah, let's talk about Yagami because he's been through the world. He's been through the ringer. What an impressive performance in the Esports World Cup, right? Everyone was talking about how he was able to really shift the momentum.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, Tekken being very momentum-based, being very, I would have to say resolve-based.
Yeah.
He definitely has that in the bag.
And mental.
Yeah.
Very mental.
Mentally.
Crush and roll. There we go.
Hey,
I'm crush and roll now.
You're facing
Oh,
Yagami.
Yagami.
It's you.
Snap. Okay, all right, get ready. Hold my suit.
You didn't expect this, did you?
Yeah. Final boss. Just kidding. Now
you're catching it in.
It is time. All right, so Crush and Roll, also a tournament, basically a local.
Yeah, local.
Yeah, here in the Philippines, a lot of wing action as well as maybe Nina, like I said. So hopefully that will be the case unless a surprise comes forth. Yagami, also from Australia. Yeah, we
So what's really interesting also is that I think in BAM, he was using Reina, and it didn't go his way.
Wow, okay. So you'd like that?
Well, I don't know. It didn't do so well, so I'd rather see the Reina. But, I mean, when push comes to shove, he also has, and he also has a bunch of other characters.
That's
and
right.
I think back in Tekken 7, the meme was, because, right, they had to have a player. He was a Steve main.
I remember that. I remember that.
You would like that.
I remember Yagami from being a Steve main as well. But now, you know, we're in the present, so here we go. Down forward one. Here from Crush and Roll. Good duck. Look at that health.
So much gone, and also the bullets, man. Taking with gray health, and now cautious approach, but we get a blonde bomb engager, and now unable to stop the offense here. Yagami forced to defend.
See how Yagami also went for a reversal here, right? So, good stuff. Okay. God kick landing.
Hang on. Trying to go for some electric here. Crush and Roll just needs to hit and run at this point. Oh, nice interruption. Definitely knows the matchup here.
Not guessing off of Sentai at all. So one hit away is Yagami, but you know, we've seen him go through worse odds, right? Like 0-4 odds before, but this is one game, literally one round specifically. So Yagami more than capable of turning tides.
The thing is with Crush and Roll, he's got to keep up this momentum, even shift gears at this point.
Yagami
does not catch on. But right now, able to actually get the wall. Hard wall break inbound, but Crush and Roll goes for the heat.
And you know, a lot of these players have actually been activating heat manually, so they're not always waiting for a heat engager. No, nothing guaranteed there anymore. On the evil miss, but whoa!
Able
from
to get
the back.
Block. Oh my goodness, hands in the pocket. So we see Nina 2 rounds up against Reina here. Crush and Roll. Did he force an upset in game 1?
Well, we've seen that happen in the past, right?
True.
So. And not to mention Nina Williams, arguably the world's second best character, only behind Yoshimitsu.
Unable to get a follow-up there. Yagami now really taking his shots at this point. How will he cautiously approach? Trying to go for the War God kick. Crush and Roll now. Forced to go manually into heat.
Yes. All right. We know for a fact that Nina's chip damage is really atrocious.
You were saying?
Burns everything. Yep.
Okay, continues on. Goes for the stiletto heel and the grab as well. And all great help. Give me that.
Yeah, that is an extinguisher right there. What a block on the hell sweep. Now on.
Yeah, Crush and Roll.
On the board is
Holy smokes.
Man,
3 rounds straight.
One game with no rounds for Yagami. Okay. And we've seen this look before on Yagami, right? This is contemplative of how Yagami really works.
Yeah, he's definitely thinking of something. He's definitely thinking of a storm in his head.
Yes.
And that's the thing, he said, arguably one of the best characters. You did see how well the power crusher, the chip damage was. And he was really able to exploit the grabs of Nina as well. well. Nina's a grappler. Yes, you guys that don't know.
And with X-rays in the grab, right? So Nina's one of the characters in Tekken right now who actually has regenerative health extinguishers, right? Yeah. So that is regenerative gauge, rather. So that right there says a lot.
Whoa!
Okay.
Sorry, I looked at Rangchu for a bit. Wow, we're seeing a mirror match. It's not. I did not expect this.
Okay,
I was thinking the Eddie was gonna come out. Darn it.
Man, okay, this is crazy. Because to begin with, I have never seen Yagami's Nina
I have not
in my
seen it.
life.
Yeah. In my life. There you go. Thumbs up to Brown Man. Yeah, I approve of this Nina. Okay, nice block on the low. Crush and roll now. Probably not expecting this match, but he's gonna let it rock.
Oh man. Ooh, look at the wall. Barely splatting. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Yagami now. Really post. We were talking about how Nina could be a problem, right? But definitely, we're not seeing double folks. You are definitely
Yes, and what better way to solve a problem than with another problem? Forget that I said that, okay?
It's two negatives.
Yeah, two negatives will make it positive? Okay.
For Yagami, at least, that was the first round in the bag. So now, crush and roll here, forced through this mirror matchup. Let's see how he handles it.
This is suffocating, right? Like, even as a Nina, another Nina will definitely be a problem for you. So, look at the awareness right there of crush and roll, just making sure he doesn't stay too long near that explosive surface.
Oh, and as you say that, you know, attract the things you're scared of. Ah, explosive walls. And now we see that Yagami, oh wow, gets reversed out of the way, and now it's Yagami that has to be forced to be moved out of the way towards the center of the stage.
And because of that choice by Yagami, it switched positions as well. It burns everything, health back.
Crush and roll. Trying to look for the finish here, but Yagami's holding on to some gray health and some rage.
Yep. It do be.
Do be that way.
Yeah, yeah. So I do it. You do it. Yeah. When in Rome.
Use me. Okay. Engage to start off with. Stiletto heel.
Oh, wipe the floor, man. The bravery of crush and roll right now.
Yeah, I think the pace, like you said, you know, it's the Pinoy madness.
It do be. Oh, and again, another reversal.
He got caught with that twice now. Crush and roll doing real work. Tried to go for the skull splitter. Blocks the blonde bomb.
We already we're right behind Yagami. This might be the round right here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Rage Art is all it takes. Okay.
Wow, crush and roll. It's really close to sending Yagami one of the power 9 to the losers bracket here at pool 4.
I was gonna say that Yagami definitely did his homework as a Nina, but a crush and roll, you know?
Yeah.
Knowing what's in front of you.
True, and now crush and roll at the precipice to actually close this one out. Can he do it though? Can he close it out? Yagami now being a moving target.
Now my anxiety's kicking in. No one has actually used the wall blast just yet, and it could be crush and roll's time here.
Could be. Crush and roll is actually pushing center stage. Yagami now has to be very careful with his approach. Oh, nice block. But now, tries to go for the ivory cutter, but now crush and roll was ready.
Oh, but drops the combo. Oh man.
Oh, nerves are getting to him. Crowd is cheering. Yagami now not looking too good. Both have heat.
There's a lot of time to work with though. Heat engager. Oh, and that's definitely it. My goodness. Crush and roll with a commanding 2-0. Sends Yagami to the lower bracket. Unbelievable.
Holy smokes, folks. Crush and roll. Continue on. This is just the start of pools 4, and he was able to do that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, we did forewarn everybody, right? That this pool right here, or this part of the tournament, is going to be sick.
Really
and that right there is a statement.
It got me sweating.
So Philippines is own, right?
Yeah.
So we have crush and roll, admittedly making an upset right here.
Yeah, that was insane. And actually even besting him in the mirror match, too. And this is no ordinary player, folks. This is Yagami. Internationally known, well-traveled.
I'm not going to do it. I was about to. Oh, right, yeah.
You're going to acknowledge him? Who the head of the table? Who?
But yeah, man, you know, I also had a feeling that Yagami had a plan. Right, going to the Nina. We've seen the likes of John Ding as well. Just to point it out there that they have Nina in their back pocket because of how good she really is. But crush and roll, as I mentioned before, always been a Nina player based on what I've seen. So that just goes to show how many side steps, how many wise calls crush and roll had.
Yeah, and
there
also you're really exploiting also the whiffs of the heat smash, a lot of moves as well, and also getting the timing of Yagami was quite impressive. How many reversals did we see, right? He was able to counter all that.
Yeah, not faltering under the pressure. Like, just had that reversal ready.
Yeah.
And since there's no chicken mechanic anymore, even if Yagami would be ready, there's no way he can bring that back to crush and roll. So now, more common names,
Yes,
right?
we got to move on. We're going to see gold standard, 8th method 8methods gold standard for Keenan.
And you know what? This has been a long time coming, at least for me. This has been a long time coming for me to see Keenan back on stage, right? Because we've known Keenan for the longest time being a Noctis loyalist, especially back in 7. Yeah. But now he has summoned Mr. Chevalier himself. So,
some people have shifted on over from Noctis to Victor. I know he's also dealt with the Horang.
Yeah,
a little bit of Lilies too. Yeah. And tell me about the gold standard. Okay. He's also kind of dealt with. I mean, he's Leo.
Yeah.
To start,
but then swerve to that Steve Fox, right? So you know how strongly I feel about Steve Fox. I mean, I gotta love the Steve Fox, but this is a big question mark because of course he's facing Keenan, who he spars with quite extensively. So they play a lot, right? Offline and online, right? So I would say that I'm torn. I don't know what gold standard is going to pick. But just the two, I would say just the two, between the Leo and the Steve. So, there it is.
Okay, so we're going to see a Victor versus Steve. Tell me about this match. How do you feel about it?
Tough for Steve, man. Tough for Steve. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the sweeps, right? Those sweeps are very strong against Steve. And 1+2, right?
Oh, yeah.
And the hooplas.
Whole bunch of hooplas. No?
I had to say it.
Yeah. Now, counter hit, by the way, so you have to really respect that. Okay.
Okay, huge. We're hearing it a lot, but there's the power crush. That's exactly what Gold Standard needed to get a bit of that health back. Both already have heat activated. Now it's just who burns it. There it is. It's Keenan.
Okay, no counter hit lows yet for Keenan, but now Gold Standard get a big counter hit for his own. Gains the gray health back, holding on to the heat mechanic here.
Quick hook lands its mark. So Gold Standard prolonging that heat a little longer. All right, a little more rather. Okay, forward to beat down punch.
Able to get that awesome whiff punish. Gold Standard dominating first round so far in Scramble.
So yeah, you know, the one advantage that Steve has over Victor, I would say, would be the safety. Steve is a considerably safe character. Doesn't have to gamble a lot. Just play solid as much as possible. And there it is, Gold Standard. Oh, just what I said, play safe. There it is, Lionheart 2 coming out.
Gonna go for that Lionheart, but now Keenan on the ready here. Definitely has the range. Continuing on with the stance switches, but nice escape from Keenan. The movement too.
What a sidestep of the Albatross, but the float getting the job done for Keenan. 1 round on the board.
Okay, so now more dominant rounds for Keenan. Can he hold on to this momentum though?
Oh wow, big swing of the low from EI.
That's 2 exchanges that Keenan was able to capitalize on, and the movement as well. Because that was an 11-second round for Keenan.
That's what I was talking about, man. Familiarity is both your friend and your enemy, right? So it is a matter of who makes the better decisions, I would say, because they do play each other a lot. Oh no, not getting the conversion. I think that was a trade-off of the quick hook.
Yeah, not quite there, but you got to give it to Gold Standard though. He's still kind of rolling with the punches, figuratively and literally. But now Keenan though, once he starts mixing the EI stance and the perfumer stance, it's so hard to keep guessing. And as a Steve, you have to fish for those counter hits.
And the bad thing about Steve is that he has to be up close.
He does.
He has to be point blank. Oh, landing.
You were saying.
Yeah, the down 2-1-2 here from Gold Standard. Now, this is going to be big. Sadly, though, he doesn't have a lot of health to regain. All that health dealt to him, or like taken out of him, was all permanent. So
now, able to get the 1+2 beatdown punch. Keenan now final exchange, walks into the jab, and now we're at final round.
Good contest by Gold Standard, right? Even after getting hit, he went for a 1-2. The fastest move he can throw out. And he gets a movement, man.
Yeah, Keenan is actually on fire with the movement. Unable to get the dirty boxing, but Gold Standard 2-hit combo.
Big damage. Okay, fishes for the back 1. Quick hook and play.
Okay. Plus frames. Able to actually get the stun for the 1+2 engage.
Now, cheap shot, connecting. Yep, Keenan definitely had to choose, right?
Yeah.
He had to choose whether, because he was already in a bad spot. Like, if he wakes up prematurely, he'd get hit by 4-4-2. Right? But there it is.
Yeah, that was a checkmate scenario at that point already. But we got some quick words from Chepler over here. Shout out to Chepler VB. So let's see if Keenan's going to change it. We did highlight his movement, right?
Yeah.
And the dominant rounds he did have was when Gold Standard was playing a lot more passively.
Yes.
And then, like you said, started contesting up close.
And the power crush, right? That one power crush at the very end of that round paid dividends for Gold Standard. He was able to heal, go to heat for free.
Yeah.
So and just close it out for him, you know. Now here we go. Rebel Hangar is where we're gonna take place.
Okay, nice escape by Gold Standard. Playing
That's where it's going to take place. Forget. Okay, Albatross. Dude, I'm telling you, Keenan has been landing. Sorry, he's been sidestepping a lot of these Albatrosses, right?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a rough start here because Gold Standard is actually getting away with a lot of life lead here. Whoa, dirty boxing, nice mid check there, but Keenan was able to block it.
It did not budge on the body, right? for Steve.
Like you said, that whiff, but he was able to capitalize on it. So yeah, he's evading a lot of things, but Gold Standard still catching him at the end of the exchanges.
Oh, trying to go for the Snake Charmer, man.
Oh, okay.
And again, that is a Steve staple, I would say so, because it's a very useful high crush. So I would understand.
But now, big damage on the board for Keenan. Can he close out the round, though? Going low that time.
You see how Keenan went for a low this time. You know, learned his lesson after that big power crash. But no, I think Keenan, he didn't press the button.
And now calls it out. Gets rewarded now. We've already used the balcony in a bigger stage, but we do have some wall explosions here. Who's going to use it?
Both sides as well, so this is going to be tough. So look at this. They're actually perpendicular to the wall. Now they have to be super careful. Oh, nice interrupt. Oh, but Gold Standard tries to go for a catch there with a heat burst. Really not hitting.
Okay, second hit of that Sonic Fang able to catch him. Keep him at bay. They exchange though.
And again, Keenan also contesting the back one properly here.
Low, the ice hands, Gold Standard now dominating the likely. No, they're actually even out, and now a call out for Rage Art. Unable to get it, and the closing sequence, little deja vu.
2 in a row. That's 2 Rage Arts blocked properly by Keenan. And you got to give it to Gold Standard as well. The patience he had during that round, despite his back being against the wall, right? So
true. So close to that quick hook, the back one. Hasn't landed this far, but now Keenan able to get a huge opening here from Gold Standard.
First running 2 hitting, actually, or rather counter hitting. So big damage. Oh my goodness, I cannot look.
Okay, keeping him at bay, and this could be the round. The set dashes in. That's going to be it with a gun.
I love
holding
it.
that corner. Hey, the angle.
Safety off. A safety off right there. Okay, so now, despite getting that win, you know, just some words of advice here from Chepler.
Could be also words of encouragement. That's sometimes, you know.
Yeah, because you're doing good, right? You're doing good, just slow and steady, right? But for Gold Standard, it is basically just a going back to the drawing board, to say the least. Into the stratosphere. We've been seeing this stage a lot here, Poch. So into the stratosphere, and it is whoever maximizes this 10 damage-ish.
I still feel like this is such a crazy stage. Like, an asteroid's falling, let's just fight. Like,
Yeah.
oh, wait.
With no helmets.
No helmets, no oxygen.
Nothing. Ton of permanent health damage here. From Gold Standard, landing a power crush, pushing Keenan to the wall.
Oh, the movement, the second hit on that Sonic Fang, landing flush for Gold Standard to get that first round.
Oh, man. Honestly, this is one of my favorite soundtracks.
Yeah,
Really, really good, right?
Very operatic, very dramatic, and like, you really feel the tension. But now the tension is definitely building on Keenan's side. Gold Standard, final. Oh, we need to use heat.
Not at all, dude. He didn't even go for anything big.
Yeah.
Like basically the EI was all there is. For 8 seconds, Gold Standard was just standing still. But here we go, a little bit of retribution. Care of the left hook.
The first button Keenan pressed. Yes. It was a counter hit. Gold Standard to beat.
Nice.
Okay.
Gatling gun for a bit of chip damage. Down 2-1 again.
Okay,
Sweep time.
Yeah, the sweeps have actually been getting a lot of damage. Oh, just eat all of that.
But no health back because he already had heat.
He did, and now the back one makes his mark, and now Gold Standard able to regain the gray health.
All right, good conversion right there from Gold Standard. They just stomps on him. Set point for Gold Standard. Familiarity again here, boss. That's what we're talking about.
Now you see that the floor is a hazard. Who's going to spend it first? Keenan now cautious approach. He's countering it way too many times.
Right? He's been going for those big debuggers.
I know. Let's see if Gold Standard's actually going to catch it when it matters here. Keenan having a eating a big counter here.
Yeah, man. Gold Standard has been scouting those, right? Okay, not using the hazard yet. There we go, Flicker too.
Really making a count with the Gatling gun punches, and now Keenan. Some gray health to work with and some heat. Going to go dirty boxing here.
Gotta love it. Look at this. Gold Standard. Oh! Huge 1+2, and Keenan is gonna make use of The rage art for sure. You know, keeping it simple.
Yeah, just going for it right away. He's got time to think about his next approach because we're going to have a final round here.
Man, Keenan held on to that +2 for quite a bit.
Did. Actually, now is it going to pay more dividends here? And the low EI sweep here. Will Gold Standard actually catch on to that?
Bounty Hunter hitting its mark. Running 2. Big chip down.
Okay, go low. Nice option there by Keenan to stop the bleeding, but no, they actually trade in favor of no one.
Both stunners as well. Look at that Keenan with a backswing blow. Going all in.
Okay, speaking of all in here. Oh, another float out of Gold Standard, able to get conservative punished. Back 4.
Okay. So far so good here for Gold Standard. Oh, but the Sonic back just at the very last second lost G.
Watch out, Gold Standard in a bad spot. Keenan able to get the last exchange and move on here, folks. Again, a real good back and forth between the two. The adjustments, you really saw them really fight tooth and nail for this opportunity.
I'll be honest, it was the contesting of each other that really got me.
And you said they spar constantly, right?
A lot, right? So they know the tendencies, right?
Yeah.
So I feel that in that last bout, it was really a matter of who's going to press the right button, as far as I saw it, right? Because they were playing small Tekken already.
Yeah. It was actually incredible to see the adjustments being made and also the discipline of like, all right, I'm going to get these lows rock in Gold Standard side, but he was still able to land a lot of back ones, a lot of counter hit, and really contest like when he's about to go power crush, let me just go low. And Steve, you really have to work for those damage.
Absolutely, right? Can't let even those 10 frames, those jabs, you can't let that go. The one thing I noticed is that comparative to the first game and the second game, a lot of counter hits landed that last match, right? So the fact that, we got to final round and those counter hits were already starting to pile up, I can already tell these guys are going to go, are really going to go for it.
Yeah, true. So that was an incredible match. Now we're going to move on to our next matchup, folks.
This is going to be it.
One of the other Power 9s, probably another Steve that we're going to see on stage.
Please, man. All right. So I did not see Shopao earlier play, so I could not really count the Steve, right? Maybe he was Victor. I don't know, man. Like because he has Victor on lock.
He does.
But for sure, Gold Standard already on the list. As for LowHigh, I have to wait and see.
I'm excited to see him. He's actually one of the strong Power 9. I mean, they're all strong in their own right, but LowHigh has been a champion in the Philippines 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row. He wants to put Manila Madness on one of his mantles. He runs these parts of the woods. Like he runs this neck of the woods here.
Yeah, you knock it on his door, right? When you try to play in the Philippines. So now. It's also been a hot minute since we've seen LowHigh in Philippines. So I want to bring that up. So the talents since then have definitely grown. 100%, right? So this could be a very interesting match considering that Levi is a King player. So Steve versus King is a matchup that really puts on the hurt for Steve.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're talking about this in the car right over here. I'm excited to see this. Just put a little backstory in LowHigh. I think his last championship run was 2018, 2019.
Yes.
And, the world kind of closed a little bit, and now kind of back to open competition, and LowHigh is here to claim Philippine glory here, but with the Brian Fury instead of the Steve Fox. Probably very good.
I'm so
terrible match with Steve.
Yeah, here it stands. Okay, did not go for the heat yet. Okay, so you see LowHigh just 6 seconds in already going for the big swings as Brian's do.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you see that you have to be very careful. Oh, tries to go for 3+4. Nice duck by Levi.
Even LowHigh wasn't ready for that back three. I think he was like, oh, am I going to get hit? So
constantly trying to fish for anything big. And Brian really puts the hurt when he gets the counter hit, slash kick to close out that first round.
Right. And Fallen Destiny, this stage, as simple as it looks, it actually has weird angles, man. So
it does. I can't even tell if it's an angle, like it's square or like oval shape, but it is what it is.
This is the meteor landing on Earth.
Right, yeah, based on the story. I just get distracted when the ship breaks.
Oh, that's true. Beautiful aesthetics, but okay, wave dashing and jumping all over the place. Okay, so Levi definitely has a plan here. I just don't know what that is yet.
Yeah. But nice duck on LowHigh side. Look at him trying to weaponize the movement, trying to feint a lot just to gain a reaction and gets the launch as well.
Man, with Snake Eyes active, this is definitely the round.
Yeah.
So you heard many people also talking a lot about Snake Eyes for Brian, right? It is definitely the finishing blow when you get to the wall and he still has Snake Eyes.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the climax, like him actually putting the finishing touches, and now able to actually exploit the power crush of King.
Man, I told you, I said this to Brown Man earlier, I'm going to start hearing Brian if I sleep. Because a while ago,
You're going to hear that in your sleep.
Definitely.
My goodness. Really putting on a show here. LowHigh with the taunt get upper. And now really putting on the hurt.
No way!
Jesus.
Is this it?
Oh my God. Agent Smith punches.
Oh.
One more to close it out. Gets
So
the
close,
mid.
man. Brown Man was on his feet. He was so ready.
That would have been crazy. But hey, he still got it. 3 rounds straight against Levi. One of the community's own. Let's see how he's going to try to...
The hit that mattered, too. The hit that mattered, that final lead did not connect. But you know what? The fact that it was from a taunt
it up. It's all good. Flip that. It's fine. He calculated these things.
Yes. All, as you say, all part of the plan.
All part of the plan. That's what you got to do, guys. Life gives you lemons, do a taunt jet upper. Is that how it goes? I don't know. There we go. Russian leg sweep.
Something like that. Here we go.
Oh,
struggle combination. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
He's in damage, right? He's in point. He's in a low high. Yeah!
You are going to get this in your sleep.
Already do. Oh, big shove. Levi going to cash it. He did.
Okay, feeling way more comfortable in this matchup. Close it out just yet, but maybe. Oh no.
LowHigh knows how to get up from that one. Hatchet kick.
Okay.
Oh.
Stopped the freight train before it could get going. That was scary. He still had some great health to work with.
That's right.
Yes, definitely Levi has stopped the bleeding.
And I remember just a few years ago, Levi also pulled off a monumental win against AK.
Ooh,
so this is definitely one for the books if he does get it. So here we go. Big advantage already on his side.
Okay, running in, goes for the low drop kick, LowHigh now. Ooh, hang on, gets the grab!
Running King onslaught.
Voices in his head, bro.
He does, he does.
Oh my God, Apex Predator, Levi.
Oh wow, okay, so close right there for Levi. Nearly got jet up right there, off of the gut check.
Gotta be careful. Back one, no, gets counter hit. Nice escape by LowHigh. 3+4.
Side kick all the way to the wall. This is not the side with a hazard though, so.
Yeah. The toilet side. Oh wait, no, that's the toilet side. Hang on. Trying to go for the taunt. He's really forcing it, but Levi fighting his way out of the corner. But no, gets introduced once again to it.
Big ball flat. Okay, this time not actually risking.
Yeah,
the
just
jet
going
upper.
for the it's going for the safe option there, and LowHigh now getting that 3rd round. Still a constant threat here. They exchange, but LowHigh still able to pick up.
And the funny thing is, Levi also came from a generic low, a normal low, and just by contesting it, he took that much damage.
Contesting, LowHigh now punishing Levi for contesting there. Goes for another wall setup. Oh my God. Goes for the heat smash. And now LowHigh set point.
Important round for both guys, right? It's for Levi to stop the bleeding a little bit, and for LowHigh to close it out with authority. So
set point versus tie point for Levi.
Chopping elbow.
Mid checks constantly. LowHigh now in a good position here. Levi's got to do something quick. Oh, calls for it, but the heat smash actually. Oh, sorry. The heat engage actually beats it out.
Man, okay, so Levi now cashing into his heat burst, but LowHigh scouting with an orbital heal.
Oh God, to the wall.
That's it.
Go.
Oh!
To get it.
I'm gonna shut up. Okay,
oh my God,
I'm gonna be quiet. I will be quiet.
Hang on, Levi. Can he close it out? That's gonna be important. Both have rage. Nice escape.
17 more seconds. Oh!
2-hit string. My goodness. You have too much power on this mic, Pika.
I hate it. I hate it thrice in a row now. I have jinxed a kill-off combo.
That was crazy. But hey, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's dropped as long as you can pick up the pieces from there. And LowHigh picking up the pieces from that crazy scramble. You could see the moments of brilliance on Levi's side. I think when he got cooking a little more, maybe he could have gotten more out of it.
And you know those giant swings, right? Yeah. They may not have connected, but that's enough milliseconds or seconds for Levi to work with and come up with a plan.
Yeah,
so I'd say, yeah, you're right. There's a lot of moments wherein he would bring the momentum back, or at least neutralize it.
Yeah, you're going against LowHigh though, one of the goats of the game. So
World champion, right?
Exactly.
What are we gonna say?
Two-time Filipino champion as well, but can he be the Manila Madness 3 champion?
Yeah.
Find out.
We have a new crown, you know, to put on someone's noggin right now. But
true. We're still making history here, so that's just a taste once again of the talent here that we offer here in the Philippines. So I hope you guys have been enjoying so far. Again, big shout outs to Brown Man, OG Nerd, all sponsors here for everything that's going.
So I'm already trying to foresee if this is actually what's going to happen, because these are a couple locals, right?
I'm waiting for them to get on stage first.
Yeah, I know. I'm because a while ago we already had the mistake of saying the son of Nobi would go, but it wasn't him. Yeah.
He was still eventually able to go on stage.
Son of Nobi at home.
Sorry, Sorry. I remember you were commentating. You called him the Nobi-san.
That was chat, you know.
yeah.
Chat said that he may actually be
Nobi-san.
son of Nobi. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I was right. Okay, so we're gonna have Zato here, an upcoming player here, a Reina main. So formerly an Armor King back in Tekken 7, right? And yeah, you guessed it right. It's actually a student of mine too.
Oh, there you go. All right,
yeah.
cool. Get some insights. Oh my God, what if you're coaching
Reina?
right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there.
I can talk for 30
Can we clear the camera? Yeah.
I can talk for 60 seconds. It's fine.
30.
I make it 30. Wow.
I don't want to be up there too long. But again, I don't know what in-game name, but formerly maybe still Kunikat is donning right now.
Okay.
And more so the character. Granted, we don't have a Kunimitsu, so
Not yet. I don't know.
yet,
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know. I don't
man,
know.
and you said it. I may have power on this mic. I don't want to have to jinx that at all.
I mean, we still have yet to see who the next character is.
She had
gonna
her
be.
time. Had.
I don't know.
So yeah, chat. If you're a fan of Kunimitsu,
Wait for her. We'll see.
but if you're not,
You have any predictions on? Is it going to be a new character for the last DLC, or is it going to be like an old legacy
yeah,
character?
being on the hot seat here, folks. But I feel it's gonna be a guest.
Guest character. I knew it. Who's it going to be? Millie Bobby Brown from Stranger Things. Not the character. Not Eleven's. Millie Bobby Brown.
Literally. Part timer. Gotta love it.
Ooh, Danica part timer.
Danica.
Let's go.
Let's go with Danica for this one. It's Zato, of course, from 20B, right? Repped by Backward Nation. We also have Wham, right? The D guy, and of course 20 Elite / 20B Jules, right? Who was Manila Madness champ.
Yes.
So
One of the greats. One of the Power 9.
within the 9, right? So Danica, I would say that the part timer, I don't want to read it out loud, but I get that.
Yeah.
But Danica, now the big question is the character.
Yes. So I'm actually going to look how we're doing.
Yes, please.
So,
A little bit of insight for those of you who are
so we're on stream. Rangchu's going against Boss Wreck. Chepler going against Loki. I think, yeah, Loki's going to finish it. So that's going to be the gold standard routine that already happened.
for Real Nation
Real
versus
Nation.
NDC.
Alidar versus Tested.
Oh yeah, one of the Power 9s as well.
Kylex versus Dashi.
I thought SenDC got disqualified.
What are you saying?
Yeah, I think SenDC forfeited his slot. I'm kidding.
Look at that. Look at this guy. Joking. Man, he does not play around.
He's not about that life right now.
Not about that life. But we got Jules versus Resilient. That's going to be a good one.
Right. Okay.
Matzilla versus John Argus. But now, Leroy. One of the characters, I would have to say, I was actually eyeing to actually use a lot. And I think a lot of people, you know, kind of how he was introduced in 7, and now he's at 8. Rare breed, but now able to actually get a big duck and launch here from Danica.
So Leroy, one of the more unfortunate install holders in the game. Literally a one and done. Okay, big combo, but not adjusting through the wall here is Danica.
Okay, 1, 2, just to collect a lot of damage here. But nice duck, what a call out.
Hitting with the mule kick. Now Zato getting some health back and aligning with the breakable. Oh no, just literally a few inches away from the hazard.
Okay, but able to get the counter hit and also get the engage. Goes for right away, but the Sabaki. Danica, can Danica make this comeback? Zato now.
Leroy Mark.
Oh!
He calls that the Zato low.
Okay, hey, rhymes. Got the bars. Ooh, War God kick, unable to get it though. Danica now leads this flurry of offense from Zato. We move to the side though.
Okay, here we go. Now this is going to be big. This is a wall splat for sure. Down back 3, one of Leroy's best tools as of late.
Transition to
And
Hermit.
2 in a row.
Okay, Zato in big trouble here. No great health actually. Very minimal. Nice get up option. Okay, back 3 as well. Lance Flush. Oh, but that's not going to hit. Oh, the heat smash right away.
I was about to say wisely, both players are keeping it. You know, they both had engagers, so, or at least they both were underneath, so.
The grab once he rolls on in.
Respect your elders.
Zato trying to drop the axe kick on Danica. Whoa,
Again, another Sabaki right there connecting. Now free heat entry here. Good sidestep. Now Zato has a lot of help to work with, but activates heat manually. Interesting choice.
And that takes a chunk out of it as well.
Yeah.
But look at that, the whip punish on Zato's side. Practicing the pace. Danica now forced the defensive response, but the low lands for Zato.
But you gotta love the management of heat there. Right at the very last second, Zato was able to go for an engager. So
Okay, good exchange here from Danica to start out with.
Okay.
Nice interrupt, but no walks into an electric.
The first one wasn't even electric, but there we go.
It was a godsend. Now, able to get so much damage in.
Big mix. And Zato wisely just going for the chip damage. There we go. Again, a Danica not to be scoffed at when it comes to the knowledge check.
Yeah, big biting dragon check. Sidewall, still able to collect a little bit of damage. Walks right into the block. Eat smash. Come back 3.
Oh man. Hazard. Okay, no need to go for the engage. Now Danica can finally use this for probably an end-to-end wall carry, but no.
Unable to get it just yet. Still at heat and goes for the heat smash. What a call out. And now we're at final round.
It's only match number 1 here, but already as intense as it can get.
This is the stage of violence. This is like Hell in a Cell.
It is.
You settle blood feuds here. War games.
And you gotta look for whose back is against those surfaces. Here we go.
Oh! The one-time install here. Danica being sure of it. Calls out for a heat burst, but the back 3.
Combo, yes.
Okay. Tremor punches. Zato though contesting the wake up. Oh my goodness,
man.
what a call out. Danica able to eke that. I mean, and final round, that was quite the,
you know, I think a lot of the wins from Danica right there came from the Hermit step.
Yeah.
Right? So whether it's the counter hit down back 3 or the reversals, right? So those are very important. So I think Zato just walking right into a trap every time that happens. So gotta recollect.
Yeah. Especially like with Leroy, you have to play it, you have to set up those traps.
You have to.
Right? The timing of the back threes, down back threes, catch them on counter hits. And also, once you're in Hermit, what are you going to do, right?
Yeah.
The Sabakis also. That's
And it's a forever stance, man. So
it is a forever stance.
Yeah. It's a forever stance. So Leroy can stay there literally for eternity.
I mean, until the 6th. I'll use that from now on. But hang on.
Yep.
Zato with the Dragunov.
Yes.
Do you approve as his coach?
Let's get this, man. But having said that, I completely understand. Dragunov arguably still within the top 10 of Tekken, a backswing blow. All right, so Zato literally making a deal here with the man himself. All the way to the wall. Nice of the mix.
UCF4 continuing on sneaking his way, but the orbital lands flush on Danica's
Man,
side.
that QCF2 barely hit as well.
True. 3, continuing on to the wall carry. Gotta watch out for the heat smash. Whoa!
Nice duck right there from Zato. I think Zato noticed that I've been blocking that quite a bit, right? I think it's time to duck.
Time to use the heat. Okay, we dash in, and now we go for the down razor. The razor.
I like that enunciation.
The razor. Fire the razor. 1 million.
But Jillian, okay, here. Big backswing roll from Zato. This is 2 in one game already.
God,
so
we were just doing Dr. Evil references, and now look at all the life of Danica.
Zato wanted to go again. A scimitar out of nowhere, all the way to the wall. Yeah, but Yeats wisely Zato canceling, you know, before further accidents happen. So 2 in a row, 2 rounds already. Zato just 1 round away from tying this up.
Tying the leg, but now what a start to the punish there. Rising 2 option by Danica, and now Zato has to eat this huge combo, but unfortunate there. The cameraman decided to switch sides.
Who moved the wall, right?
Yeah. who put this here? Move it back.
2-1 again, and a counter hit throw here. Danica.
Whoa!
And again, another backswing blow. 3 for 3 here for Zato.
Oh, wow. Gets the shoulder to break the balcony. Trying to carry on.
Nice.
Able to get the heat first.
Okay, goes for the chip damage. This is not, this is gonna be the round, but I was gonna say that this is not gonna trigger any hazards, right? Because Leroy's actually breaks walls and or balconies, but not the floor.
True.
Bar fight.
Nice throw escape there, down back 3. Once again, let's go 1+2 to engage.
Oh, my last resort, says Leroy. And Zato had a bit of a grin there after the backspin blow got blocked or intercepted.
Collecting so much damage in the real estate on his side, interrupting with a low, can't afford a stage blast here.
Man, El Dorado filled with hazards here. Watch her back.
If you squint, you can actually see Scrooge McDuck actually switching the point. But there you have it, Danica.
Here I am squinting.
But Danica now able to take it to the final round.
Look at that. Danica flinching at those small non-jails, right? Those small folks. And again! This is going to be a ton of damage here for Zato all the way to the breakable surface.
Okay.
This was very untouched earlier. No one actually got to use it. Now, Zato baptizing El Dorado.
Oh, but this keeps going on. And now pushing Danica towards this wall. No orbital. Finishing the string as well.
Of all the times that Zato would take it.
And gets the wall explosion as well. It's looking pretty good for Danica.
Huge, all right. Went for the OT.
Whoa!
Hey, that's a bit bold right
my
there for
goodness.
Zato to try. And there goes Danica with a 2-0.
Incredible performance.
Very close match
Yeah.
as well, right?
And Leroy also, you don't really see that much Leroy's out there in competitive or like on stream, but I'm glad Danica was able to pull out the Leroy and for Leroy to actually shine there. And like you said, the forever stance really able to do its damage and do what it's intended, right?
Speaking of damage, right? Like, I'm not going to discount the fact that Zato also blew a lot of momentum out of Danica because of the backswing blows, right?
And
So,
that's scary, especially if you play someone that is willing to do that in those crazy exchanges. It really keeps you on notice. But yeah, so Zato again, hopefully we'll see him once again with his Reina or his Dragunov.
Right?
And/or. Are you going to give him a tongue lashing later? Like
Maybe. Maybe during this break.
What was that? Oh my God.
Tough love. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be giving you more action for Manila Madness as we return, right? So it has been crazy, right? It's been crazy, and it's great to have the P2P back on track here, folks. But we are going to take a short break. Manila Madness will be right back. See you in just a bit.
I guess we're not. Oh.
Are we going?
We're still on stream. Thank you so much. Super fun. Good stuff. Now you got any matches? More than one, I think. Yeah, we had a lot of Eddies.
I'm so surprised. Like we did see some drags a lot. I mean, a bit of drags, but not as much as I think.
Yeah. A good variety. Character I haven't seen yet on stream is Oscar.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manila Madness 3. Now on the mic with me is Kid Pika here. So we just witnessed a sleuth of really, really good sets right there, Kid. I cannot even begin what the hypest moment was, but we are far from done for the day.
Yeah, we, as you mentioned earlier, we do have more like what 7 more matches today? Maybe, right? So some good ass Tekken we've seen today, and I do believe that we have to throw to Brown Man, who's up on the stage right now. Take it away, Brown Man.
Oh man. Okay, wait. I'm good. We're doing good. All right. He tested though.
Yeah, we're gonna dub for you. All right. How you doing, everybody?
Brown Man says hi.
Yeah. All right.
There we go. I think we got some. We got some.
Over there?
We got some. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Hey, there we go.
All right, I'm back. Hello. Hopefully you guys are enjoying Manila Madness 3 so far. We've had some intense matches, some amazing commentary, and just good times all around. I just wanted to take a couple, have a round of applause. Thank you very much. I've said this to everybody, make sure you come tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be something you guys have not seen before. So make sure you guys are here, whatever. If you've got a birthday, if you've got a family gathering, if you've got whatever, bring them all here to all have a good time. But part of making that happen, we have my good friend and sponsor and supporter of this event, OG Nerd, aka Andrew. Can you please give him a big round of applause? Here you go, my man. What's up, Manila?
On behalf of OG Nerd and myself, I'd like to thank everyone for coming in today and making it a real solid event. Good to see all the competitors out there playing their hearts out. And at the end, we just live for the culture here at OG Nerd. We're living here for the competition and most of all, the grassroots of the FGC. To the competitors out there, I bid you good luck and good fortune in the war to come. We got a whole weekend of action, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow to see who comes out on top. And before we go, I got some giveaways here, so let's make some noise now. We got a grassroots tee we're going to be tossing out, and we got the Manila Madness Fight Club tee we're going to be tossing. So make some noise now. I'm going to see some hands up in the air. All right, here we go. There's number 2 coming.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, thank you very much. If you want to get a hold of some OG Nerd merch, it's super sick. I'm going to be buying a few myself. Please check the OG Nerd booth over there and follow him on socials. But we'll get you back to the action with Pika and Kid. Take care. We'll see you guys soon.
Thank you so much, Brown Man and OG Nerd, for that wonderful, wonderful message. Once again, my name is Kid. With me is Pika, and you're going to be your closing casters for today. A bunch of good ass Tekken coming our way. You've already seen a few. You've seen a few upsets. You've seen, dude. Did you that Yagami match though?
Don't get me started, man. We have a lot. We have a lot more to watch out for. You know that was, I think, just the tip of the iceberg for what we can expect. But let's talk about that OG Nerd merchandise as well, right? So, official merchandise, basically streetwear.
Yeah.
Honestly, for the FGC, wow, dude.
I'm gonna get myself some.
It
looks so good.
I'm already invested. I'm telling you, right? Okay, but
really good.
Man, okay. So we've seen a lot of local talent earlier, international talent as well. So I cannot really predict anymore moving forward who or what the turnouts of these games are going to be, right? So. The one thing I'm certain of is that we're not seeing a lot of different characters again. So it kind of stopped in between, right? We stopped seeing unique characters.
Look, man, I'm just happy we got to see one Steve Fox today.
So far.
One Steve Fox, right?
On stream, that is.
Yeah, on stream. But also, yeah, let's move on here. We got people on the stage right now. We got a former teammate of mine, Chepler.
And we have Loki.
And we have Loki up on the stage here. So, any input on Loki?
Right,
I'll give some input on Chepler in a bit.
I'm going to say that it's safe to assume that Chepler's going to go with Alisa, right? But Chepler's been surprising us with these insane picks for the past, right? Like he's had a king. I'm not even kidding. Yeah,
You're right,
he did have a king. At some
we were
point.
there.
Yeah, it's Shaheen, right?
Yeah.
But Alisa definitely the go-to. Hey, I didn't do it. I was not the one who did it. So, bit of a head scratcher there for Chepler. But Loki has been a Mishima loyalist for the longest time, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, whether that's a Jin or a Reina, heck, even a Devil Jin. So we're about for some Z's, some Z motions.
You think he's going to pull out the double Jin in this in second 8?
Who knows, man? Okay, but yes, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you might you want to fix your lanyard right there? You okay?
He did on purpose, so it won't have to.
Right. Yeah, I'm struggling just looking at it. But I hope he's fine.
But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, here we have Chepler from BB and Loki going up against each other. Alisa versus Jin.
They're not playing around.
They're not playing around. 100%, dude.
So yeah, Fallen Destiny is right. So me and Posh were talking about it, right? Very aesthetically pleasing stage. Except for the ship starts swerving towards the direction. Here we go.
Ooh, guaranteed. Okay. Chepler top seed already. A lot of damage coming in from the chainsaw.
Okay. So far so good. And this is where Alisa really shines, right? She gets a few counter hits in, sure, but it's the pokes, right? It's the death by 1,000 cuts approach that Alisa really gets.
Checker's really good. Loki starts things off with the Magic 4, guaranteed.
Wow!
Shades of round number 1 here.
And you just see Chepler going for a hop kick.
Okay. Loki with the momentum. Chepler put in rage. One more hit to do it.
Look at that, dancing around. A little bit of a strut from Loki. What a sidestep from Chepler. He has a lot of regenerative health here, so one good engager would do it.
Yep, gray health doesn't matter because Loki's going to close it out in round number 2. 1 round apiece.
Oh man. And this may look like a very complex stage, ladies and gentlemen, but nah, this is just a quadrangular, albeit some bad angles. So
this is regular second stage right here.
But actually the bad thing is you don't even know where the corners are. Yeah. Really sketchy.
Alright, Chepler with the momentum. Pops the heat smash. Loki has to guess. Guess is wrong. Chepler, potential final round here.
Oh, round number 1. Where's the ship though?
It's gone. It's sunk.
Alright, here we go. And again, Chepler with a hop kick. So very uncharacteristic of Chepler, known to be a very safe Alisa, to say the least. So duck on the 1-1.
Very defensive Alisa here. Chepler is on a roll right now. The chainsaws are coming. Loki, the chip damage, the wall splat. Chepler is on a roll here. Still has heat. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid. Loki guesses wrong. Chepler, game 1.
Man, as timid as Alisa looks, right? Many people really put her up top when it comes to the tier list. And that's exactly why. Chip damage on chip damage, right? Mix-up on mix-up. And the safety stays. That's what's crazy about Alisa. She can do all of this without risking anything.
I didn't go as far as to say that that's what makes Alisa top tier.
That's right, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. As for Jin, it is being correct. I know it's such a big demand, right? It's such a big demand for you to always be right when you play Jin, but that's really what it is. Yeah. If you think about it, if you're a Jin, you get your parries right, your whiff punishes right, basically you read as much as well as you can, then you are an effective Jin. But in this case, I think we want to play Casino with Casino.
Yeah. You know what?
I did say that. I did say that. He has a Reina.
Loki still likes his odds here. Let's see. Chepler with the sidestep. Beautiful movement coming in. And Loki, though, still trying to go for the FF2 approach.
All right. Raiden in play. Nice. But what a block from Chepler.
Wow.
Good awareness of the stage after.
Yeah. Calls up for the combo. This is going to be huge. Look at that. Pops the heat first. No, he doesn't.
Ah, yes. The old Ender, which we like. Ish.
Catches him out of the air. This could be potential first round for Chepler if he does the combo right.
Nice.
Oh, not yet. One more, he can do it. It ain't over for Loki yet, but it is right now.
I like that. Keeping it kosher, right? We're very, very simple. As Alisa, we don't know Alisa to be extravagantly visual. But whatever she does, it always is effective. Just like this.
Chip damage after chip damage again. Chepler's on a roll. Oh, gets interrupted. Loki's up against the stage hazard. No break on his throw.
Okay, so I was anxious if that actually lands on the hazard. Does that break? Because I started to remember it doesn't. Whoa! Powers through it. Now Chepler one poke away from set point. There it is. The Reina pick seemingly dim here for Loki.
Yeah, Chepler's got the momentum on his side. Second Hell Sweep block. Chepler's on a roll here. Gets the stage hazard. Loki, it's all falling apart for him.
Man, a couple of Superman punches right there for Chepler really coming into play. Beautiful stuff. Okay. Nice duck on the high, but not getting the full effect of that.
Oh, goes for the armor move. Chepler still gets to block it. He still has a lot of resources here. Goes for the slide. And Loki, lower than half health, gets the counter hit. Is this done?
Hazard? No, not at all. Chepler just went for that. He just went for something simple. He just went for damage, and there it is. 2-0. Chepler with a no-round round in that last match. Insane.
Incredible performance coming in from Chepler here. So that means he qualifies for top 16 now, right?
Oh, that could be the case,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
We are on the bottom side of our pools, right? So moving fast. So, yeah, low-key, I think the valiant effort really should be acknowledged there. But that's Elisa we're talking about. Not to take anything away from Chepler's skill, but Elisa is always so tough to deal with.
I mean, Chepler's been playing Elisa for the longest time now.
Since he was born.
Since he was born? Since he was a wee little boy, he's been playing Elisa.
Since he was a real boy. All right, I'll take that. Okay.
But coming up here on stage,
Back
it's a
on
very,
stage.
Back on stage, it's a very familiar face. One of the Power 9.
Yeah.
LowHigh.
LowHigh, man.
Against.
We have Seishiro over here from ATRX, right? So if it's safe to assume that Seishiro is going to go for the Leo, right? Which
the character that he's known for.
Yeah, exactly. And Gold Standard supposedly was a Leo player as well, or still is a Leo player, but not bringing it out just yet.
Yeah.
Right? So Seishiro, we're going to assume the best for that one. But with LowHigh, again, I don't know if he's going to grant the wish, right? But, you know, that's 2 Steves. Right? 3 Steves looking at each other.
Yo, please. But I don't think so. I think he's going to go for Brian.
The Brian, right?
Yeah.
The Brian's hot.
Yeah.
You know, I'll say so. Really dominant performance against Levi. Or Dragunov.
Yeah.
Or Shaheen.
Nah.
Playing with their feelings. But, yeah, you know, I don't want to have to assume right then and there, right? But I'd say that, you said it yourself. The Brian is doing really well at the moment. So pushing up the shot, then it may be another character. But for now, oppression is the name of the game.
You never know what's going to happen here in the matches 3, ladies and gentlemen. LowHigh could potentially pick 3 different characters here, while Seishiro...
Or if we're lucky.
Or if we're lucky. Seishiro with the Leo. I mean, who else is it going to be, right? Who else?
I'd be shocked, right? I'd be super happy, right? And so, having said that, LowHigh World Champion. Let's talk about a bit of accolades here.
Yep.
So, LowHigh also has been well decorated in the Philippines. Me and Watch talked about that earlier too. That he's a 2-time major tournament champion here. So he knows what's up. He knows the kind of community, the kind of atmosphere he's playing at. But I think this is the first time we're seeing Brian from LowHigh in the Philippines.
Yeah, you're right. He's been using
the Shaheen and
Steve, I believe so. Yeah. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. LowHigh on the Brian, Seishiro on the Leo. And Seishiro's getting poked out, gets the counter hit in LowHigh.
It's one of the few times we have a double install map in the game. So whoever builds it up. Yep.
7 golden letters.
Forward 2-1-2. Huge string here for Brian. Big buck.
Yeah. Oh, misses the finisher. Seishiro now trying to answer back with his own focus.
Okay, so now LowHigh's back somewhat against the wall. Seishiro with a bit of positional advantage. Not taking any heavy hits yet.
Oh, down forward 2. That's the thing about Leo players, right? Their down forward 2 timings are so good. What's up with them?
I know. Shoutouts to one of your Leo buddies. More than enough time for him to make up the health.
All right, just barely sees the wall here, but Seishiro pops heat burst of his own. LowHigh blocks the heat smash. What's the mix-up going to be?
Burns everything, yep. Still has snake eyes in the pocket, so this is going to be very scary for Seishiro.
Oh my god. And he went for the FF2.
Yeah, not the jet uppercut, right?
Yeah, he's
Crazy stuff.
show off.
I love it though. Hitting aside, LowHigh more than capable of
Yeah.
pulling off the hard execution from Ryan.
Oh, 3+4 counter hit, and then we're gonna see the wall here, no doubt.
Yes. And with Snake Eyes still active here, LowHigh not burning the resources yet. Not even hit until I said it.
Yeah, oh, no break on the command throw. LowHigh gets wall splat. Seishiro still has a chance here. A lot of resources.
Not going for anything big. Wall-wise, Lightning Glare is active though, so LowHigh needs to be super careful. Both guys.
Oh, tries to contest. One more hit to do it for LowHigh and gets the mid. Seishiro showing some signs of life.
Makes me wonder what that trade was. Maybe because of that frame advantage from a heat dash. Man, Tekken is fun. I'll leave it at that.
Hell yeah. Alright, LowHigh playing a bit more safely this time. Seishiro with down forward 2 timing again. Here we go to the wall. Oh, does not get the tornado in.
And always snaps. You don't see that a lot. Here we go. Forward from Seishiro. Look at the damage piled up in just 20 seconds, right? So Leo not really a slouch when it comes to these small things.
BCB1 follows up with the combo. LowHigh heat burst. Seishiro. Alright, what's the Loki gonna be?
Nice. Basically good weight choices for the hatchet kick. Seishiro burning everything, but still has lightning glare.
Okay, LowHigh tries to keep out. 15 seconds
Oh!
left. Nearly gets caught by the down forward 2, but Seishiro brings it to a final round.
Yeah, you heard that? You heard that? That guy is a freak. Yeah, I nearly stepped on a roach. Anyway.
1-2-1. You can notice that LowHigh has been using the jab a lot, just to keep Seishiro in check here.
And knowingly, of course, Brian being slower than Leo actually is, so gotta be super careful. Chip damage.
He's up against the wall. Yep. LowHigh presses. Seishiro is up against the wall this time. LowHigh could use this to his full advantage here, but Seishiro has to be super duper careful.
Oh, look at the health that's on. Oh, man. Okay. Seishiro on board here, folks, in a very close first match. 3-2 in rounds, and that's 1-0 in favor of Seishiro.
Yeah, and although LowHigh has been using the jab a lot just to keep Seishiro in check, you cannot contain the amount of mix-ups this guy has in his sleeves.
And if Seishiro is crouched, making things a lot more difficult for LowHigh to get. Yeah. So, and I would say that in that final round right there, LowHigh was at a huge deficit. Granted, he doesn't have a lot of health to heal. Yeah. So I was about to say that because of his choice to tank in the attacks via heat burst, it didn't do too well for him as well. You know?
It was overall a tricky situation for LowHigh.
Very.
But you notice that he removed his headphones. He needs to hear the crowd up here.
That's one, yeah. Raw game sound.
Uh-huh.
The bleeding of the bleeding of the alpacas. The bleeding.
Oh, Rose almost got the back four from the top there. Seishiro pops the heat dash. Okay, LowHigh playing a bit more slowly this time. QCB1. One mistake from Seishiro, and this could be. Oh, not yet, not yet.
I'm catching in as well. Okay, there it is. So now LowHigh waiting for that perfect opportunity to pull off the forward 2-1-2. Nasty string, by the way. I think it's like 48 damage.
Yeah. LowHigh gets the low parry in. Are we going to see the wall here, Pika?
Close? Yeah, there it is. One heat versus the running trick and hit confirming down back to 4. Seishiro now has heat running.
Okay, LowHigh, the wall is right there, but UCB1 follows up with the combo, heat burst. Okay, potential wall here, there it is.
Oh my gosh, and he has everything at his disposal.
Okay, mix-up situation. Seishiro has rage, Seishiro has heat. Seishiro spends it, cashes it in.
Okay. The scramble is killing Leo, but a down forward 2 straight. You said it yourself. Leos have they have that nose for their down forward 2.
The timing, again, Leo players and their down forward 2 timing, so good.
Man, I'm gonna say it in a different way. That was Okay, here we go.
LowHigh's got a chance, lower than half.
That'd be straight, man. It means that Seishiro's been contesting. Third collision already.
The brave disrespect from both of these guys.
Oh no!
Seishiro is 1 round away. from beating LowHigh, ladies and gentlemen.
World champion LowHigh. One big launch right there. And the funny thing is, LowHigh also did not opt for a character change when he lost the first match.
Yeah,
So he's confident that he can take it.
He wants to stick with the grind. Seishiro is by the corner. Does not press on a second hit. Seishiro sidestepping away. He's out of the corner now. LowHigh needs to do something here.
Okay, some damage here. Oh, but you're gonna lose this. Ow! The one time that LowHigh contested it.
He gets rid of the 4-bait too, so Seishiro would not be able to get it in the next round. So smart decision making from LowHigh.
Well, the bad thing is though, this is dangerous territory for both players. Yeah. They have a lot of hazards to worry about. So those calls, folks. One bad launch. Oh, I had to say it. I had to say it, kid. It's my fault.
Down forward two again. Seishiro full damage combo. LowHigh gets the spring kick. No launch. Gets another launch. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
beautiful.
Went for the position change.
LowHigh pops the heat burst. Are we going to see the wall here? This is going to hurt a lot. My goodness.
Oh! Highlight reel.
One more hit can do it. Seishiro, you need to guess right. He has rage. He still has heat. He pops it. Does he cash it in? He cashes it in.
He does. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing big happening. What a block. Is LowHigh going to end it here? Oh! Got the combo. Not the second time around. UCB1. No! No! Hazard! Oh no! Seishiro's going to do it. He's going to do it. Should this combo be complete? Oh, man! Seishiro. Okay, we're watching. Oh, we didn't see it. Oh, it did. Okay. So that really was the match. Oh, man. What if? Man. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for DRX's LowHigh. At least that right there is one match down. One notch down here for LowHigh on the loser side, right?
Like I've been telling Potch since earlier, man. Give the Filipinos a chance to show up.
And
they will pop out. They will pop out.
Oh, man. Tough.
It's crazy out here, dude.
Tough.
It's crazy. It's crazy out here. People are like beating these like high-level players left and right. The local players, man. I'm telling you, Filipino Tekken is no joke.
Man, and now I'm thinking what LowHigh could have done to solve that situation because, yeah, he did get the first position switch off of the Fisherman Slam, but the second time, I wasn't so sure if the hazard would have been triggered if he went for a mock punch instead.
Or a QCB1, right? That could have triggered the stage hazard, right?
Exactly, anything. Unfortunate there for on LowHigh side, but we gotta give it up for Seishiro, man.
Seishiro,
stayed
incredible
composed
play
the whole time. Okay,
that's one of the most important things that as a competitor, composure.
Yes.
When playing here.
So now we have, I believe, 3 of our power 9s on the lower bracket. Kkokkoma being one of them. We have Yagami. And now we have LowHigh. So this is the territory that Philippine Tekken is playing at, folks. Man, okay, I gotta breathe after that one. Man.
That's great. Yeah, you go ahead and breathe because who we have here on stage is none other than somebody incredibly familiar to you.
Right.
That is 20V Jules.
Right. Elite 20V's Jules. Yeah.
The first ever 2-time Manila Madness
and Road to Manila
Madness. Road to Manila Madness champion.
Yeah. So he bagged a couple belts. Who's to say that it might happen again?
Yep.
He does have. So speaking of siblings, right? So this right here, Silent, sibling of another player who we saw earlier on stream, Frontier. Yeah.
Yep.
So now it's gonna be very interesting because we don't see a lot of Silent.
Yep.
In tournaments, right? So
yeah. And what's interesting is that in Tekken 7, he used to use Miguel and Gigas.
Both
characters aren't here. So I'm pretty interested to see who he's playing now.
He talked to me earlier, and he said that he's been watching some of my VODs, right, or some of my content. He said that he's been using Steve. Yeah. He said it was hard. Like it's super tough. It's super tough. So it still begs the
hard to learn, man.
I know. It still begs the question whether or not he's gonna go with Steve here. But Jules, as of late in Tekken 8, he has been donning a lot of different characters too, right?
Oh, so, really?
Yeah, the Jin. We've seen the Jin in previous tournaments, right? The Jin, the Leroy, a bit of Claudio. Who's to say he's not gonna Heihachi this time around? Because this is the first time that he will be on stream or like playing a tournament with a Hachi on board.
I'd love to see Heihachi, but you know what?
Nope.
We got a Leroy, we got a
Yep.
Steve.
I told you. I told you.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's see how Resilient use
Let's go.
use Steve here. Leroy from Jules.
Single install right there. Irrevocable. Non-transferable. Non-refundable.
I love the poke game from Resilient right now, but his defense, once again, he's known as the iron wall of defense here.
All right. And this is already a tough matchup for Steve, all things considered, because Sabaki is right.
Yep.
We also have a Hermit stance, but Silent here just proving me wrong, I guess. All the way to the wall. Nicely done.
Full combo, still has resources. One more hit can do it. Jules is in big trouble here. A lot of gray health. Good whiff punish from Resilient.
Not using Yeet
Yep.
at all. So that Sonic Fang would have done it. But okay. Good call so far from Silent. Alright, down 1, 2, 4.
Ooh, that's
Wow,
racked.
everything cracks.
That's racked all the way to the side. Got it with a rocket launcher. Resilient using a lot of 2-1s. 2-1 from Steve is actually super duper good.
It is. Okay, Jules using this for the balcony break.
Yep.
Right, so what's the follow-up? Here we go.
Dead.
Not quite. Pretty close, I would say. Alright, Jules
Okay.
gunning for the wall here. What a block!
Oh, yep. Ever since they removed the tracking on a down forward 2, that move has been,
I see the sadness in your eyes.
yes.
Okay, big wall standing 2 at the start of a round here for Jules. Using 2-2 as a filler. Trying to align for the hazard, but no, just go to the OP.
Oh, presses. Jules gets blocked. Resilient does not get the launch punish here.
Finishing blow, not on Resilient Arsenal for that block though. Okay, hazard, gotta be careful here. Ooh, reacting to that power kill.
And Jules is 1 round away from taking game 1 here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. Again, a good block this time with the proper punish from Silent.
Resilient is playing a little more slow this time. But 2-1. Jules has been backdashing and making Resilient whiff here.
Yeah, you know Leroy's weakness, at least one of them, is actually closing distance, right? So it has become a problem for a lot of Leroy's players everywhere, but he's not afraid to go in. I'd say knowing that Leroy also has a bit of an advantage in this matchup. So it is up to Silent now if he wants to change characters or stick with his team, maybe come up with a different game.
I mean, last time I saw him, he used Yoshimitsu.
Really? Man, talk about jump, right?
Right? I mean, he could potentially go for Yoshimitsu here or, you know, stick with
Oh.
Steve.
Respect. One
Mad
of the 5
respect.
Steves in the area.
Who are the other two? Who are the other 2? Oh, Gold Standard. Okay.
Classified. Anyways.
Low.
Getting aside, we're back to Midnight Siege, ladies and gentlemen. So a while ago, not a lot of stage hazard action,
Yep.
honestly. So now maybe that might change. One of my favorite stages.
Yeah, you only got 1 chance to
Yeah.
give it stage hazard here.
And it only stays on one side the whole time. So
Trying to go for 2 there, but Jules again in the poke game. He's winning the poke game here. Resilient just kind of looks lost in this case.
so far, yeah. Let's see what adjustments is he gonna make. Nice sidestep though, but not capitalizing on it, not escaping the 10 count as well.
Oh, cashes in on the cane.
All right.
Oh,
So good.
that's it.
Oh, what a wall
Oh,
slap,
no.
but not getting the tornado in. What a duck from Jules.
1 more hit, and there it is. Jules with round number 1.
All right. Okay, so here we go. Big counter hit right here from Jules. That is a high. That high crushed. That is a problem. Big combo.
Resilient up against the wall. Jules.
Right, here we go.
He's getting a lot of pressure by not doing anything. Jules likes to do that.
He does, he does. It's a habit. He will be doing the different things. 1, 2, 1. Oh, wow. You don't see that counter hit a lot, but not going for the shredder. I think probably a mistake on Jules' side, burning the rest of it.
Yep. Okay. Oh, really got the punish there, but the parry from Jules, ever so aware, 2 steps ahead, and Jules is 1 round away.
Yeah, set point here. And still no stage hazard triggers, kid. My anxiety is kicking in.
This is a classic game of Tekken 7 right here.
It is. It is. Very small, very compact. Down to 1. still in play here for Silence. Nice. Powering through.
This is a small Tekken.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
The first Lionheart that he did,
Paid for it.
he paid for it immediately. Jules 2-0
GG's.
against 3 Silent.
You see, this is one opinion that I have over Steve Fox, and maybe people in chat, the Steve Fox players there can agree. Lionheart is such a make or break stance, honestly. So it'll be either your best friend or your worst enemy when you call it out.
You have to choose your moments when you use that move.
Yeah. And in that case,
he chose
not
the moment.
so much. Yeah, he chose it. He chose it.
He had his moment.
So yeah, I would say that we still have a chance probably to see Silent on the lower bracket probably climb his way up. I think so. If I'm not wrong, that is, I might be wrong, but that might be for top 16 already. If not, right? So here we go. More matches. Okay, so now another part of the top, or the Power 9. We have Alidar going on stage all the way from Guam.
Okay.
Hey,
all the way
he was
from
like,
Guam.
so that's him, you know.
So that's him.
That's what he meant.
It's like we're talking about him through a campfire, right? Oh, let me tell you about that one guy.
You mean him?
Him. And you said all the way from Guam.
Yeah, representing Oceania right there.
Oh,
so
boy.
highest pointer from the regional leaderboards, right? And gonna take on another member from ATRX. This is Tylex.
Tylex.
Yeah, if memory serves. So Lee player. So we didn't. That's right. We didn't see a Lee after MELOS at all.
You're right.
At
You're
all
right.
on stream at least, right?
Yeah, because I was there. I was watching one of the matches. Zato actually used Lee.
Lee Cholan, huh?
Yeah, he was forced out of his arena by this Lars player, right?
Right.
And
okay.
then he used Lee.
Lee Cholan. I like
won.
it. Okay.
Pretty cool.
I'm gonna talk to him about that later. Because that's against the book.
Against the book?
I'm
What
kidding,
do you
I'm kidding.
mean?
There is no book in tournaments, right? you just do whatever. Okay, so a little background here. So Alidar, known at least for the regional leaderboards as a June Kazama, right? So he would dare say actually that he doesn't want to switch. But that's still a big question mark because we've seen some people, some players left and right actually deceive us in a way, right? LowHigh on the Brian, thinking all this time he's going to pick Steve, right? So at Jules as well. Not the Jin, we went for the Leroy.
You know, personally, I really enjoy the fact that we've been seeing a lot more Lee Chaolans in
true.
Tekken 8.
That's true.
Because we barely saw any of those dudes in Tekken 7. So, I'm really happy.
Representation, right?
Yeah, representation is very, very important here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. So, having said that, I feel that Tylex probably going to stick with the Lee.
Yep.
I don't want to assume because maybe, just maybe, there's something else out there. There's another character out there. Right? And Alidar, also I don't want to assume that it's just June. Right? And what you were a June player or is still?
I don't
look at your denial.
I don't use June.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Okay.
At the very least, yeah. I told you I'm gonna commit to Steve.
All right. But yeah, not wasting any time here is Alidar. Right. Of course, he's headed to the finals, by the way, of the World Tour. So, yeah.
Exciting. All right.
Or at least he's going to compete for that slot, right? So, here we go.
And
we're back in the stage.
All right, Tylex versus Alidar, ladies and gentlemen. Alidar starts off with the down forward 4. Ballsy move right there.
True bravery. Right? Okay. Lee Chaolan, this is a walk in the park for Lee. Nice estimate of the wall. Huge unscaled combo, but Alidar finds a wall of his own.
Big damage coming in from Alidar. Oh no! Goes for the OP combo instead.
You miss it. Anyway, oh, burns a little bit of heat. Good escape. Look at Tylex.
Hit.
Oh, excellent.
Patience coming in from Tylex. Dude, the ATRX people are crazy these days.
They are. So far, so good. A lot of small Tekken. You know, I like seeing that flag on stream as well. You know, I think you mentioned representation. Here we go. 4-4-3.
Up against the wall, presses on the last hit. Tylex. This is his round for the taking here if he makes the right decision. FF3. Tylex 2 rounds up. Alidar's in big trouble.
Oh yeah, match number 1. Let's see how Aladar's gonna adjust this. We've been seeing this stage quite a bit, so these players gotta be aware of their real estate. Big combo. How many wall standing ones is? Oh man, I was gonna start counting.
He misses the combo right there. Nothing new to a Elite player, unfortunately.
It does happen. It really does happen.
It happens a lot. Okay, Aladar hoping to keep him by the wall here. Oh, full crouch down forward 2. Aladar this could be his round for the taking, but Tylex would block and Aladar with the commit on the duck.
Nice option select there, right? So basically, Tylex was really gonna eat that punish no matter what.
Yeah.
Alright, big low counter hit here from Tylex. Alright, position change, at least for the time being.
And I love that Aladar is using forward 4, but Tylex with a big launcher. If this reaches the wall, this could actually be dead.
It might. Except that Tylex uses a tornado. This is huge.
Okay, one more mix-up can do it. Goes for the mid option, and Tylex with game 1.
Man. Okay, that was too close to call. That was really too close to call, right? Now, Aladar thinking deeply if June is still an option here, and doing really well, by the way.
Yeah.
So I won't blame the choice to stick with June, just go to a different stage. I don't think Aladar also had the privilege of using the hazard at all.
Yeah.
So it might also be a factor that it really came to bite him back when he missed that launch from the full crouch down forward 2 counter hit.
It seems like Tylex is very experienced with this matchup.
Right.
He knows when to duck, he knows when to press. And Tylex drops the combo. Ooh, that is unfortunate. But I don't think it matters too much.
Big silver needle launch right there from Tylex. He drops it. Oh man, forward 4-3. Don't see that counter hit very often. But it still gets the job done. 1 round on the board for Tylex.
And Aladar, my goodness, we have not seen a single sign of life. Tylex has been on the roll. He's riding on that wave of momentum. Sidestep 4. Tylex being pushed to the wall here.
Yeah, that's not flat. Good punish. Coming down forward 4. Aladar forced to use his heat. It was running out.
Yeah. Oh. Try stage hazard here. Try to go for the parry, but Tylex is well too aware. My goodness,
man.
He read that from a mile away.
Beautiful duck on the Sabaki by Tylex. So really aware of this matchup, as you said. Let's see how Aladar's going to be changing things up, but the momentum just keeps going here for Tylex. All the way to the wall. Yes, sir.
Goodness, he's playing so well. Tylex is playing so well. Aladar looks a little off right now. Good punish. You rarely see people punish a down forward 4 from June. Okay, gets the command throw. What's he going to do with this one? Right. Tylex gets hit.
Stops a bit of bleeding here. Oh, but does not commit to the stage hazard. 2, 2, 3, that is it. Oh, man. Tylex not going to let this go for sure.
Yep.
GG's, man. 2-0, 6 rounds.
And Tylex,
I can't remember. That was not a sweep on the first match, but, you know, it was...
defeating one of the Power 9 here.
Yes.
Says a lot for one of the local talents here. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let us perform. Yeah, give us a chance.
We cooking.
We cooking.
But both locals, right, did masterfully. So I would also say that Tylex, being the only other Lichaolan that we saw on stage, he was on point. Like, he was very on point, ducking the Sabakis perfectly.
Yeah.
The counter hit calls were great.
Yeah.
Right? The one back 4 he threw out, it actually counter hit.
He didn't overextend.
Yeah.
He didn't whiff anything.
Yeah.
He knew when to press. Perfect match for Tylex there.
Okay, I love it. I love it. I'm so excited to see who's next, because this right here looks like it's going to be another banger, right?
Oh boy, tell me about it.
Stoicism at its finest.
We got 2 people who barely show emotion.
Yeah. One of them we barely see the face of.
Oh yeah, because he always wears a mask.
By choice. By freaking choice. Okay, so here we go. While they're setting up, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for still staying with us here at Manila Madness 3. Yours truly still on the mic here, Pika and Kid. This is going to be our last hurrah, at least for today, right? Not the last set yet, no. But it is going to be our last set, basically our last flurry of matches. I'm excited to see who's going to come after this. Let's focus on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, another world champion. The reason why I'm looking at you, are using a bear.
The bear main himself, Rangchu, going up against VB's very own
Chepler.
So
we saw him on stream a while ago, right? He put that Elisa to use. Very, very good use. So now this is a different challenge ahead of him.
Yeah.
Right? A huge, huge pillar that he needs to plow down with that chainsaw.
This is defense versus defense right here.
Yes.
We've seen Chepler's defense.
Yes. But we've also seen the I'd say the patience, the timing,
Yeah.
the overall prowess of how Rangchu really is, right?
Oh, dude, he can switch up his play style at the snap of finger, right? It's crazy.
And it also brings the question, Panda or Kuma?
Kuma.
I'd
Kuma's
say
way
so.
better than Panda right now.
Yep,
dude.
according to popular polls, right? So Kuma definitely, you know what, it's a fact.
Yeah.
It's not even a poll, it's a fact right there.
It's that heat. It's the heat.
It's the heat, yeah.
It's all in the heat, man.
For 10 seconds, the best Mishima in the game. Right?
Mid electric.
Yep.
Very safe.
Special mid, plus on block, chip damage, launches on normal, extends when you charge it.
Crushes highs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Easy execution, by the way.
One button.
Yeah.
Just
one
button.
one input, basically. So, what else are we going to say? If that is the case, who knows? What if Rangchu has a Lydia loaded back there? Remember, he is a huge fan of Lydia. Is Chepler going to use King? Don't answer that.
No. Chepler isn't listening to us. He's not going to use King.
He's locked in. He's locked in. For sure.
VB's very own King main.
Wow, you're right. Is there any other?
Actually, there's two. I don't know. There's one. Never mind. My bad.
Okay.
I'm just spreading false information.
You're going to get fined for that, my guy. All right. So, here we go. VB Chepler versus Barrels Rangchu. Sadly, not the other Barrel player. Yeah, then maybe.
Pina.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sadly, Pina isn't here. But you know what? We still got the Power 9 here. I told you. Kuma versus Alisa. Rangchu with the Rio Classic.
There we go. Fuzzy Lumpkin versus an event.
Chainsaws are coming out from Chepler here.
Wow, what
This is Chepler's round. 7 golden letters. My goodness. 14 seconds.
14 seconds, man. Okay, so Chepler, I think, is the type who doesn't want to take chances, right? If I have momentum, I'm going to go for it.
Yep. Okay, speaking of momentum, Rangchu turns the floor into Yam, so he's gonna go ham now.
Yep. You see Yam go ham. There's the back one. Big run to an engager. Chip damage. Oh my god.
Good interrupt. Chepler though has a lot of gray health. One more hit goes for the low option. Rangchu answers back quickly.
You know, I actually dare say that Kuma is the best big character right now. I'd say so.
I don't agree. I don't disagree.
Chepler has something to say about it. Here we go. Chainsaw's hidden, so Chepler gonna get a big combo right after that. The wall is right there. Ooh!
A lot of damage. Rangchu goes. Chepler goes for the low. One more hit can do it. Goes for the bear cannon. Bear left cannon. And now Chepler has got 2 perfects over Rangchu right now.
Man. And here and we are thinking that Chepler's going to be patient about it. He wasn't. Very impressive. I love it. Okay. Rangchu not planting any seeds right now, at least for the break. So just went straight out, returning the favor with another perfect. I was going to say that the down forward 1 to 1+2, Rangchu did not go the full weight and broke the floor. He wanted damage.
Brings it back. Now Chepler really likes to approach with that move that gets a guaranteed 3-2.
Yep.
Rangchu knows better than the press.
Oh, I think a little too ambitious right there for Chepler. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I said that too soon. I hate jinxing these things, man.
Chepler has to pop Heat Burst here. Never mind. Wants to go for the damage.
Yeah. And he has a lot of work cut out for him. Rangchu, we're talking about. Oh! 10-second Mishima. Oh, okay. That's a little too ambitious for Chepler. Woo!
This is the punish.
I'm not getting the word
capitalizes on it.
ambitious anymore, man.
He still has heat. Oh my goodness. One more. Okay. He pops it. Spends it, cashes it out. Goes for the low. Shoe shine. Rangchu. He misses it. Chepler could take this. Rage on. No, he doesn't even need to. Chepler with game number 1.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
My goodness. Where is this power coming from? You know what? I see it. I see him sniffing.
He's oozing that aura right now, dude.
He is,
man. Oozing the aura.
And the stoicism of this man. He is unfazed. That victory means that, you know, he feels that, okay, 1 half done. I still need to do 1 more.
Yeah, it ain't over till it's over.
Yep.
It ain't over till it's over.
I didn't hear no bell.
Rangchu could very well come back from this. Let's see if Chepler can close this one out.
But Man, Chepler was on the brink of losing that match too.
Okay, another block Shishai. Rangchu is 3 for 3 on those blocks. Chepler is half health. Rangchu attempts a hop kick.
Oh boy. Nice block from Rangchu. Good sense of awareness all the way to the wall. This is definitely the round. He's not gonna let this go.
Yeah, every single low has been blocked by Rangchu here.
I gotta stop saying that, yeah. I'm jinxing a lot of that. When I say this is it, right? Yeah.
Ooh, bear clef cannon next. Are you gonna see the wall?
Yeah. Just goes for the OT. Navi gets engaged. Good punish by Chepler.
Goes for the down jab.
Unfortunate there for Rangchu. He did not go to heat.
Yeah. Oh, the bear slap and Rangchu should close this one out. Chepler still has a chance. Good block on the low. Rangchu with the patience.
Low pirouette right there from Chepler. A good try, I would say. You know, a little bit of knowledge check goes a long way sometimes. Chip damage on chip damage. Rangchu might be going for the old plan here.
Yeah.
Chip him until he gives.
Yeah. Low, mid, sidestep. He's playing it. He's playing it very, very slow right now. But it seems to be working. Let's see if he continues it.
Okay, 4-4 plus 2. Okay, Chep not converting here. Chepler got to be super careful.
Oh, no.
Man, big combo from Rangchu right there. All right, so 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Quick adjustment from Rangchu.
This is why he's a champion.
Yeah, this is exactly why he's got a lot of rings, right?
Yeah.
Got a lot of wins. All right, we got BB. We got his teammate over here at the stage, Keenan.
And Big Brother, you know.
Big Brother. Yeah. Big Brother Keenan.
You know, this goes without saying that this is just returning the favor from earlier, right? Because Keenan was on board, just got a little bit of talk, a little bit
against
of
gold standard,
against gold standard, right?
Yeah.
And Chepler was there too to give him some words. So this is it. Oh wow, the bear breath, as we call it.
All right, stepped on again by Chepler. Playing it slow this time. Good break on the throw.
Circus roll denied. Could have been big damage on the side of Rangchu.
The defense is crazy for these guys.
Dude, Rangchu went for the El Clasico there, 1-2 to a power from.
Oh, that's dead. That's dead. Okay. Chepler is showing a little bit of patience here. He needs to slow it down because Rangchu has him at the palm of his hand.
And the decisions. The decisions. They really, really matter. And this time, Rangchu look at it with the shimmy, a little bit of footsie going on.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice punch. Hey, wrong guesses from Chepler all the time.
Yep. Still got a chance here. Oh, gets caught out of the air. Rangchu follows up with the combo. Goes to the wall. There's going to be a lot of damage. Ooh, put in rage.
Man, Iron Booty.
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Rangchu is 1 round away. This is set point.
The world champion himself, right? So, oh, he's not having any of it. Bear clef cannon. Clean counter hit all the way to the wall. Rangchu not even using the resources just yet. Look at the damage.
Yeah. He doesn't even need to. Chepler's half health. Nearly got the punish there. Rangchu with the chip damage.
Oh no, all that.
Throw. Is that
Say
guaranteed?
goodbye.
Guaranteed. Oh my goodness. And guesses wrong on the final hit. And Chepler gets taken down by Rangchu.
Man, the moment I saw that grab connect, I was like, man, say goodbye to that great health. It is done for, right? But then you can't take anything away from Chepler. He played that first match perfectly.
Perfectly well.
Right? Oh, with 2 perfects.
Yeah.
So we gotta say that. All right. So who was that?
Must have been the win.
I didn't see nothing. Anyways.
That was really good plays from Chepler right there. It's just unfortunate that he couldn't close it out, but you know what? It happens. That's what happens in a tournament.
And we gave him energy.
Yeah.
The people here gave him energy for
yeah.
that. So unfortunately, Rangchu again experienced really well-made decisions.
Yep.
It really got him that entire set. Now back on stage, Kid.
We have 20V's very own Jules going up against the man I have not seen in a very long time, Don Argus.
From EastSports now, by the way.
Oh,
so,
EastSports. Okay.
Yeah. So you see that again. Me and Brownman could never sort out what we call that jersey, the baseball-ish jersey, but it's amazing. Now Jules, we saw him earlier using the Leroy against Silent with a Warang. Now a while ago, Don Argus was very confident with the Lydia pick.
Yep.
Right. So begs the question: Lydia, Heihachi.
I asked him earlier what he thought about Heihachi. He said, he's alright.
He's alright, right?
He's alright.
Very reminiscent of Brown Man.
Very linear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very reminiscent of what Brown Man thinks of Heihachi.
Yeah.
He's okay.
He's got damage, but he's alright.
He's alright. Yeah. He got the chunks, you know, but he don't got no compass. He does not have the compass, but
he ain't got no direction.
Yeah. GPS is shut down on this man, right? And I'm gonna code Quad Spice on this one. But whenever you use apps for Heihachi, right? He cannot track. Ask app not to track. Quad Spice. That is.
I hate the whole thing.
I know. It is so evil. It is very, very evil. All right, so now it is game mode on for both guys, right? Still on the winner's side as far as I remember. So Jules, he has a bit of work cut out for him in the sense that, of course, Don Argus, this is his, I believe, his first Manila Madness outing in a long time, if not at all. Right? No, look at this. Not playing around.
If I remember correctly, Don Argus did mention to me that he's never beaten Jules in a tournament ever.
Yeah.
So let's see if that changes here. Lydia versus Jin in Tekken 8.
Right. And that's the point. We've already seen that in Tekken 7. What about Tekken 8, right? So, and yes, Don Argus also said that he has not faced Jules even in rank, at least not for a long time. You know, that already says a lot. There's the heat smash. So this could be both familiarity and unfamiliarity for one.
Yep. Okay. Don Argus again with the aggression, the classic Don Argus aggression. And Jules with his patience. He balances that aggression out with his patience.
Right. What timing from Don Argus and what a contest from Jules as well. Nice punish off of the Heaven's Gavel.
What a sidestep. Now Jules has rage here. Don Argus makes a mistake.
What a call from Don Argus. Oh my goodness. Okay, so bad.
Oh my god, that's dead. Oh no!
Oh, I think Jules was uncertain whether that's going to hit in front or the back. So Rage Art would have done it, but what are we going to do?
I thought he was going to Rage Art.
Yeah.
It's okay, we move on to mistakes.
Oh, there it is. The lame duck. Big counter hit and goes for the unblockable here is Don Argus. A while ago he was charging that for everything.
Yep, that's the parry. Look at that chip damage coming in from Don Argus. The install, he's got 3 of those.
Okay, so Jules opting to go for the laser. Guys are now a little bit not a lot of damage, but the back one too, arguably Jin's best 12 Punisher in the game in general, right? Yeah. I'm not just gonna say 12, just Punisher. Jules
playing a lot more patiently this time. Good block on the low. Good down 2. Jules, will he pop the heat first here?
Watch wide, he's trying to save it for the wall. Hey, you're a gym player.
Maybe.
Right, that's gonna break through. Yeah, that is Lydia.
Doesn't get anything much out of it though, but combo. Don Argus raises the wall and misses it.
And look at this. Don Argus already has a 3 stack right there, so the damage is really gonna pile up. Oh man, the patience of Jules for this one. Oh no!
Oh.
I shouted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's okay. You can see that Don Argus, like, you know, he rocked his head back. You know, I thought he was gonna press, right?
And now this time we're seeing a little bit of coaching. Fellow competitor in Maru from, you know, again, EastSports. Former pros, by the way, or again pros this time. So I like this. I like what we're seeing. Jules has a coach.
Who is it? Pray tell.
Pray tell. He's around. But yeah. If anything, Jules has been playing steady, as you mentioned, right? Just keeping it kosher, not really swinging big. Now this is going to be interesting. We don't see a lot of Elegant Palace, right? And whoever actually breaks that hard glass wall will more likely than not take it downstairs.
Yeah. All right. Jules playing slow again. Don Argus looking for an opening he found. Follows up the combo here.
Woohoo! 3-2, a lot of blue stuff right there from Don Argus. Getting some health back, care of the Demon Claw. Big plus frames on the side of Jules. Yes, converting off of the side. I don't think Jules meant to do that, but I think he still takes it.
Hey, it works.
He does.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
4 follows up. Yes, guaranteed. Don Argus still has heat here. He also has rage. Goes with unblockable. Jules, good. Yes.
And granted that it's only been one stack, it didn't do as much damage as it would, you know, with additional installs, right? So good stuff. Ooh, we got low parry from Don Argus.
Now Jules, about to see the wall here.
Nice.
Wow. I can't believe they're still connected.
Man, okay. So far so good. What a duck on the down.
Yeah. That's the high end. Don Argus drops it, but doesn't matter. On the board.
A little bit of a pause right there for Don Argus. He needs this breather right here. He needs to make this happen. Otherwise, Jules is going to have that full momentum on his side. And I did talk to you about it as well. Being right pays a lot to begin. Oh, look, the chip damage, man.
The gray health is paying off, but Jules drops the combo, unfortunately, but recovers a little bit of that health.
And that's important on the side of Jules, right? There's a demon paw.
Ooh.
Really unfortunate. Jules ducked on the wall here.
Okay.
Good cash in of the recharge. This is going to take all of the gray health that Jules may have.
And
I'm not sure if it'll get the job done.
It's going to recover some of Don Argus's health as well. So he has the life lead. And Jules is one hit away. One right guess.
Oh, 10-hit combo on the side of Don Argus. Right, classic Don Argus right there. Late duck. One switchblade. What's the mix? So far so good on the side of Don Argus. Oh yeah. Oh man. Laser guys are on the wall.
Oh my god.
Who does that, right? Don Argus does.
Wake up launcher, okay. Down 4, one more hit to do it. Don Argus is one guess, and he guesses wrong. Now Jules, potential set point here.
Or a tie point for Don Argus. Let's see. On a duck. But Jules a little late on the punish. Oh! Now this is going to do a ton of damage. Should Don Argus go for the big route here? Look at that stack. It's 3.
Don Argus still cashes it in.
Oh, heavens! Gavel connected. This might be it.
Is it? Oh, he drops the combo.
I swear, man.
You're cursing them.
Yep.
He recovers the health. He has heat. He cashes it in. Don Argus has rage. So does Jules.
All right, late duck over here. Okay. Oh, never mind. That was not a late duck. That was red tape. The pressure on the side of Don Argus. One hit could do it here. Jules doesn't have anything to recover with.
Oh! That's not dead yet. That's not dead yet.
What a float. But yeah, Jules is going to go for the OT.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Perfect call out.
Perfect punish from Jules. And even he let out a sigh of relief there.
Yeah. He had to guess between two things, right? Because he was caught on the side. Man. Good stuff from both players, by the way. So
yeah.
Don Argus repping the Lydia perfectly. You got to give it to him. But Jules keeps his winner side advantage, rather. So let's see how it's going to go. If memory serves, it's probably already top 16.
Sometimes I wish that I saw Don Argus play Heihachi.
I know.
But we can't always get what we want, right?
Right, what are we going to do?
What are we going to do about it?
But it's still a treat. You know, very much a treat seeing the Lydia come into play at the highest level. So good stuff. Kudos, kudos. Right.
All right, here we have.
We have. I believe this is Danica and Adu. So big chance of Devil Jin finally.
Devil Jin in Tekken 8.
Who knows? Hey, come on! Look at this man laughing at Devil Jin, right? He's still laughing.
Who's trying to laugh? Who's trying to fool?
You'll never know, dude. I mean, we saw grand finals with the Devil Jin.
Okay.
In the past, right? And in a big tournament as well. So who's to say that Devil Jin can't get the job done here? But let's put into account that Adu also has various Mishimas. Kazuya being there. I don't want to have to always jinx that, or I don't want to say it for him. But if that might be the case, we'd completely understand. It's Kazuya.
I want to see Kazuya.
Right?
Yeah. I think a lot of people want to see Kazuya. You don't often get to see Kazuya.
One of our friends want to see Kazuya.
Oh yeah. You don't often get to see Kazuya.
Yeah. Danica with I believe a very successful defense earlier against Zato. Yeah. Leroy, by the way.
Oh,
So
Leroy.
Leroy, and that's very important. We've seen like 2 Leroys, I think, so far on stream.
Yeah.
One being Jules, one being Danny. So big chance again to Leroy. Adu, yeah.
Leroy versus Hana or any Vina, what do you think?
Rare. I think that's the only word for it,
Rare.
right?
But who in favor of?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Kazuya, despite getting good reads, Kazuya can always inflict threats if you're wrong. Like majority of the time, if your timing is wrong, you either eat a hell sweep or worse. And you don't want to get to the part that's worse.
Yeah. I mean, once again, anything can happen. I do want to see the Kazuya, but you know, it's all up to Adu. Danica, gonna go for that Leroy.
Kazuya.
Hell yeah.
You put some money on that, did you? All right, but the Kazuya definitely coming out. Got your wish? There it is. Kid, you had to say it, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, early Weibo here.
Signs of confidence to Weibo at the start of the round in the first game. Okay.
And knowledge check that right there from Danica too. Seeing if Adu's gonna flinch. There it is.
Beautiful. Okay, Adu. Okay.
And now you see how fast Kazuya's heat meter actually diminishes. So that's a bit pitiful in my opinion for Kazuya.
Also added the fact that we are in the Coliseum. Good punish from Adu here. Not the kill.
Yep.
And leaves Danica just outside of range.
Now what's the name? Oh, Adu just trying to stay steady. That would have been a huge drift punish. Sorry, that could have been a huge drift punish.
Yeah.
Right, but there we go. 1 round on the board for Danica. That round went long, by the way.
Yeah.
That was long.
A little too long for my liking. Okay. Adu looking for the electrics. Danica's so solid right now.
More marches over here. Down 3-2 is just really coming into play, finally landing an orbital. After all that build-up, it takes 1 orbital for another round to go to Danica, right there.
2 rounds straight, Danica against Adu. Adu looking a little frozen here against Danica.
You see that's the tournament dynamic, right? Whoever gets to set the pace early on will more likely than not get the win or the momentum. So let's be honest here, right? So look at Danica, not stopping at all for anything or anybody.
Yeah, we haven't even seen a single hell sweep here. 1-1-2, Adu. There we go, hell sweep. The moment I say it, but the second one gets blocked. Danica follows up with the combo. Heat burst.
Not holding back, says Leroy. Not using. Oh, I figured. Oh my goodness, I did not want to call it out, but yes, the non-refundable install right there. We had the King. Hello, King.
Might as well just go for the Devil Jin here at this point, right?
See that? Yeah, that's exactly what I think, right? That is what I think Adu will do. Putting all the cards on the table for Devil Jin to use. Oh boy. A lot of love. A lot of love for Adu over here. Mishima time. Yeah!
Oh, okay.
All right. I nearly put money on it.
All right,
Here
the
we go.
first Double Jin that we've seen on stream today. Adu in its comfort zone right now. Let's see. Low parry, sign of confidence. Are we going to see the wall? Yes, we will, but no wall flag.
Oh, saved it for that? I would say so. Here we go. Adu still. Sizable lead here. All the way to the other side.
My God.
2 walls broken.
Yo, chill out.
I'm chill. I'm a chill guy.
Yeah, at the start of the round, okay. Good patience from Adu. It's the comfort. It's the comfort pick right here. 7 golden letters against Danica.
Yeah, you're feeling that ease, right? That no tension when it comes to Devil Jin. So it's again live or die by the character you love. Here we go. This time, I think the knowledge check is way beyond Danica already. Or way beyond Adu in this case.
Okay, Adu goes to the open combo. Mixed ups, try to go with the parry. Backstream flow. Danica well too aware, but this is the launch. drops the combo, one more hit, and the unbreakable Adu.
Oh man. You know, I just noticed a lot of the people in the back streaming are Devil Jin players.
Right.
Anyway. Oh, nice duck. Okay, so Adu here. Look at the difference between this Adu and the previous Adu. Right?
I'm telling you, man, it's the confidence. Even though your character is not as strong, as long as you're comfortable with it, use them.
Right? Or questionable at the very least. So, good attempt, but yeah, a little too low for a wall break.
Yep. Okay, Adu, can you close this one out? Danica up against that breakable wall. Adu 1-1-2. One more mix-up could do it. Danica trying to answer back. Good low and 1-1-2. Adu 3 rounds straight.
Look at Adu. He actually stood up after blocking the low. He did not actually launch punish the down 3-2. Just went straight up and I'm gonna punish this. Okay, confidence as you say. Yeah. I mean, I got it.
Yeah, confidence is a very big factor when you're playing in a tournament right here. Composure, confidence,
and choices.
And choices. Triple C.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a triple C.
There we go.
Alright. Danica sticking with the Leroy here.
We're moving to Midnight Siege once again.
We've seen this map a lot.
I do. I told you, right? So many times. So many times. Okay, down forward 1-1 here.
Oh, backswing low. The confidence again.
The fact that he lets these moves out, it already is a statement that Adu knows what's happening. Yeah. Because that's a launch punishable move, so you would think he'd be careful.
Danica catches in on the heat dash. Adu.
What's the mix? One wake
more
up.
hit could do it. Oh, long guess. Danica answers back.
And worse, having landed on Vermin limits your options even more.
Did not go for the commit on the Hell's Root. Adu right now has Danica up against the stage hazard.
Never mind. What a step there from Danica. That's all it took. Now Adu's back against the hazard. Alright. Tanked everything and took little damage. You see that?
Oh my god. This could be dead here.
Actually, yeah. It definitely is. Nicely done there for Adu. Devil Jin represent. You gotta love it.
Yeah, one round apiece. Adu, Danica. It could be anybody's game right now. Good duck on the high. Follows up with the combo.
Man, this is the competition we're looking at, man. Still no hazard. Danica going for the O-key. I don't know what Adu did there. I didn't even see it anymore, but it was a bad trade.
Okay. One. Danica fends the heat smash. Adu a lot of
and he still has some. Look at this. Chip damage on chip damage. When will Leroy get tired, man? Oh, that's big.
Running 3. This could be it. There it is. Danica.
Set point.
Yep. Adu needs to rebuild that confidence.
Alright, hero lows. These strings, man. That's Adu. Beautiful movement. Back 4, yep. There's the heat burst. He stands up again.
Does not commit.
Oh, okay. Not going for the full unblock pull there.
Yep. Alright, Adu's got a chance here, ladies and gentlemen.
One of my favorites. One of my favorite enders of all time. Oh! I think Adu pressed a button. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of damage here. Not going to kill Adu, but Danica,
he cannot heal.
Yeah, Danica will take back a lot of health.
More so if Danica hits and engages. Great kick. Oh man, that's gonna be a lot of work for him. Right, time to use. Good punish. Oh! I held my breath there, man. Good ball on Danica's side. You gotta give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen. Danica and Adu, what a match. What a match. All right.
The movement is insane.
Immaculate movement, man.
Really good use of the 3D space that Tekken has here. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
It was very close. Honestly, all things considered, that was cool. That was really, really cool. Right? Man. And Devil Jin. I did tell you. I did tell you. Huge chance that Devil Jin's coming out.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Looks like Adu is staying.
It looks like Adu's staying here.
He is.
Yeah.
He is.
Oh my god, he has to play another match. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Better refill that water, man.
Yeah, Adu's going to have to stay here on the stage. and Yagami
Man.
is going to have to play against him. Oh my god.
A while ago, Yagami fell in the hands of Crush and Roll, a Nina player, who he dared also challenge in a mirror match
I
at
was
the very
right
end.
over there.
Yeah. So now, is Yagami going to be taking any more chances, right? Because that Reina, that switch to Nina from Reina was, I think, slightly costly. Just my opinion. But let's see. You know, we've seen Yagami in worse states as this, still able to come back, still able to get that momentum on his side. So fingers crossed. Big shout outs to Juven. Why am I calling him that?
Shout outs to Brown Man.
It's
the son.
Brown,
like a proud dad.
son of Brown Man right there, apparently.
Son of Brown Man.
Yeah. Are you winning, son? Kind of question.
Dude, the entire time Yagami was playing up on stage, I was just looking at Brown Man like, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
He'd be rubbing his hands together. Oh, right. Okay, so here we go. It is a... Yeah, there. Thanks so much. So, off stream, we did see... we've been informed that Yagami actually had to fight for this spot right here against Levi. It is
Levi.
a 2-1.
2-1 in favor
Again,
of
close to the chest.
Oh, we're starting already. Okay.
Dang, okay. So it's a Shaheen!
Alright.
Shaheen. Okay, you know what? Not surprising, you know? We do see quite a bit of Shaheens everywhere.
And it seems like Adu likes to use Kazuya in the first game. If it doesn't work out, he goes double Jin right
Big
away.
meat shield right there,
yeah,
right?
the meat shield.
Okay, so sorry about that, folks. We're back. Now, Yagami, I won't say it's a questionable pick, right? Granted that the Philippines is chock full of Shaheen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful patience from Adu. Okay, we're going to see the wall here. No. It's a little close.
And in just a few seconds, I promise you, Kazuya's heat is going to burn out. Alright. What a block from Yagami. Can still heal. Oh, okay. Filipino stare down.
Adu with the right guess again. This is not going to hurt as much though. Both players. And that's a launch right there. Adu.
He felt that.
Overestimated the range.
And the timing. More importantly, the timing. So because he had the right idea to actually help speak, except that Yagami kind of delayed his getup.
Kazuya MFD is actually so good.
It's his best move right now, I would say. That and pressure side spin.
Oh, he did it again. Look at him go. Okay. What for?
Yeah, exactly. But Yagami is probably cooking here. He has something in mind. Aside from Midnight Siege, we've been seeing a lot of into the stratosphere here, kid. So we're waiting for who's going to be able to use that hazard a little later on. Yagami on the ropes here, though.
He's looking for it. He's looking for down back two. He's looking for it. Adu against the wall. 1-1-2.
See that flash duck from Adu, though.
Shuts him down.
All right, now here it is. Literally lava for a floor. Okay, good block on the abolish spin. Yagami punishing accordingly too. Ooh, okay, interesting choice.
Okay.
No break today.
We're going to be looking to use that extra right here. I was playing more slow now.
Oh,
back four. Okay.
Full commit. Ooh, okay. A little scary there for Yagami. That's gonna break. I don't think there's definitely a lot of help for Kazuya to try and extinguish, but this is gonna be very advantageous for Adu.
Oh my god, he did not commit to that FF2 heat dash. Yagami has a lot of gray health. A couple of more mix-ups. Adu almost got caught by his down forward too. Yagami has to do something here. Good sidestep.
Good punish as well. 13 seconds left, man, and Yagami has a lot to chase. Oh, huge down forward too. Adu was banking on that timing, right? You saw how he didn't even hesitate. Right after the first move ended, he went straight to a down forward two.
It seemed like a setup that he was waiting to do this entire time. Back to down forward two.
Right, exactly. The moment the move ended, he just went for it.
He went for it, and then I looked at his face. He's like,
okay. That was gonna work. Okay.
It seems like something he'd do online.
Write that down.
Write that down.
So now, one more match, and Yagami will be eliminated.
Yep.
If that is the case, could be eliminated, and no more playing around, sir. Sibling rivalry over here.
One of the Power Nines here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. Okay, so a little interaction here, of course. And Yagami internally saying, you will understand. Very soon.
Woo, this is so cool. I love this.
Nice. The meat shield so far working for Adu, right?
Again, how sweet. I need to go the aggression, the classic Yagami aggression.
Team has begun. Oh, did not believe the entire string. Yeah, never mind. I need it for this one. I need it for this one.
Golden letters for Yagami. Looking real strong with this Reina.
I'm going to check the background a little bit for Victor. Mule kick connecting. Big damage. All the way to the wall for sure. Reina's more than capable of doing so. Yep.
My God.
Damage. Oh. All right.
Okay.
Big flinch. Look at that.
Mix up one after another, and Ado has to guess right here. Forward 1-2. Gray health. One more mix up. Down back 2. That's 2 perfects. He's on the way. He's on his way to a god match. He's on his way to a god match.
Actually, you're right. You're right.
You can't let this happen to you, Ado.
Okay. Oh man. that's much spicy. Okay. Big disclaimer. Anyway, all the way to the wall we go. Nice estimate from Adu. Oh, good chase, good chase.
Yeah, backside fist. Yagami lower than half health. Look at that chip damage right there. Gray health. Adu forward 2 gets caught by the kip up.
Yeah, enough time to heal and enough resources to heal here. Look at that. Nice confirm from Yagami too.
Okay. One more mix-up. Try to go for the electric. Yagami wants to approach it 4-4-2. One more mix-up to do it. Adu 1-1-2. Yagami with the Reina pick. 3 straight rounds.
You know, I would dare say that's survival mode for Yagami, right? So, because if that bleeding did not stop for him, Adu might just run away with it. The momentum was real fresh from that first match for Adu. So, okay, now contemplating. Is it time? Is it time? Are we gonna go with story mode?
Is it time for the Diablo Gym?
Yes.
He's thinking about it.
I'm pretty sure. Maybe he even locked it in already. I can hear the music, right? But there. Devil.
Oh, he's stuck
Forget
with the Kazuya. All right, forget it. Forget about it. All right.
Yep. And I can't. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. So maybe it's just a matter of game plan change. Let's be honest.
Yep. Okay. One game apiece. Yagami versus Adu. A battle of the Mishimas.
Who's gonna budge? Who is gonna give the god fist to the other guy? Heat already. And heat burst, by the way, not really an engagement.
Oh,
man.
Caught pressing. Yo.
I think he went for a heat burst there, but the last bit of it was heat. You know, the last bit of heat was heat, so man, Yagami 1 round on the board.
Yagami's on a roll right now, ladies and gentlemen. Adu looking a little frozen, the aggression. Okay.
All right. And still burns 1/4 of the bar already. Man, Kazuya. Demon Paw.
Okay, that's done.
Yep.
Stage hazard. He should be in, right?
Yeah.
There's no way he drops this combo, right?
Right? Kazuyas never do that. Kazuyas never drop their combos.
Okay. Yagami spends the heat.
I told you, man, this is really peculiar, but maybe he does have a plan. He'd rather, I'd say, probably go for the chase later and allow Heat to do the work for me.
Beautiful sidewalk from Yagami. Goes for the setup again. Spends the heat burst. Yagami's dangerously low right now, but he can still come back from this.
Look at Adu with a forward 2 over here. Nice, 1-2-4. Good patience. Still has a bit of heat to work with.
One more hit, stature
Oh!
kick. Ladies and gentlemen, Adu is on his way to eliminating one of the Power 9s.
Yeah. Good duck, and again, going straight to heat.
Okay.
Man. Okay, so Yagami understands the consequences of these, right?
Yeah, what's the plan here, Yagami? Adu connects with a 4-4-2. Yagami's close to the wall.
All right. So far so good. Going for the read, reverses again. Nice crouch cancel to the parry. Now Adu, I think, is dropping the ball here, folks.
Okay, there you go. Adu so close. Almost cashes it in. He cashes it in this time. 1-1-2, one more hit. Is it a mid? Is it a low? And final round.
Ladies and gentlemen, both these guys are on the brink of elimination, walking the plank, as I always say. But now Yagami has a huge lead.
Yagami Pushing Adu towards that wall. It's going to hurt a lot. Puts him in range. Adu still has a chance here. What can he do?
Oh, man.
Yagami goes for the string, and Yagami is in top 16.
Man, despite the odds and the crowd seemingly on Adu's side, right? Man, Yagami powers through. As we've seen him before in bigger stages and in the stage of Manila Madness like this. Very, very impressive. So, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta give your flowers to Adu as well. Fighting 2 sets back to back, right? You gotta give that to Adu. You gotta give that to Adu, guys.
Power 9 for a reason.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So now we have VB Keenan once again and back on stage Rangchu himself. So
boy.
Power 9 time, as we say.
Again, another member of the Power 9 here, Rangchu. This is going to be crazy. Oh, this is going to be crazy.
See what's in Keenan's hand? Hey, there we go. There it is. The boost.
The boost?
Yeah. The 7th Dragon Ball. No, that is exactly his wish. That's why, that's why I said that. We had that.
All right, man.
Anyway.
All right, man.
He doesn't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. All you have to do is say yes, dude.
Yeah, sure. But anyway, yeah, Keenan, right? Keenan, one of the best victors that I've seen
ever, like
here in the Philippines. And Rangchu, I assume, would go for the bear.
Oh, yeah. Of course, the bear really, if I remember correctly, giving Chepler a run for his money. So, beautiful stuff that we saw earlier. Let's see if Keenan can go for that revenge arc for Chepler here.
Damn near lost though, Rangchu.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. This is a sequoia you're trying to chop down, right? So, all right.
All right, Victor versus Kuma in the Ortiz farm. I wonder how much experience Keenan has against.
I'd say with bears, I think he has ample experience, but against Rangchu, that's the bigger question, right? Because this is not just any bear player. This is a world champion bear we're talking about. Rangchu, again, goes for the back one too. Beautiful stuff, and wow, power crush here is.
Answers back. Okay, Rangchu close to the wall, goes for the electric. Rangchu falls over the combo.
All the way to the wall. Ah, a little too low this time. All right. So far, so good. What a duck from Keenan. Does not get rid of the down jab.
That's a ton of gray health, though. Rangchu does not answer. He chooses to be patient. Keenan nearly pays for that jab.
Man, and that would have been a float as well. So here we go. Let's see if Keenan's getting. Yeah, he does have a lot of heals. Ah, but man, single hop kick by Rangchu. That was good. That was a really good round. A good back and forth. A little spaghetti every now and then, but still pretty well executed for both guys.
Oh my goodness. He's checking with the jabs. Keenan's checking Rangchu with the jabs, which is something you should not really do against bears.
Because he has that upper hand when it comes to jabs. Come on, let's be honest here. Good escape, but putting himself in a very bad position is Keenan.
Oh, Rangchu cashes in on the heat smash, and now he's 1 round away from taking game 1.
You see, that's also the double-edged sword that comes with escaping the circus roll, right? Switch positions, very, very bad there for Keenan.
Oh, nearly gets the launch in too. Keenan looking a little frozen against Rangchu right now. The aggression is in Rangchu's favor. Keenan's up against the breakable balcony. He's got to get away from that.
Okay. Back one. Good punish from Keenan. Perfect punish, to be honest. Okay. What a block. That was a counter hit, too. I didn't know what happened there. Hey, perfect. I like the contest, right? You got to love the contest right there from Rangchu. He was right. So 3-0. 3-0. Very swift. With conviction, you gotta love it. Now Keenan, we cannot really say that Keenan will change character, right? Definitely a stage. Now it presents the question: will he? What is it? What is the adjustment here? I'd say a lot of those lows were connecting, right? But Rangchu was just really ahead of the curve.
Yeah, and I also imagine Keenan's gonna use a lot of down back 1-1.
Yeah.
Important tool. Fighting against, Bear or Xiao Yu.
Oh man, he was right. The whole 6 seconds right there for Rangchu. Everything was correct.
Oh, good option back one, Keenan. My goodness. You can't get anything in.
Yeah.
Rangchu's defense is so good.
Again, this is the wisdom we're talking about. This is the years and years of experience that Rangchu has. Man. Okay, Bear Muso. Good round finish right there. And that was really close as well, kid.
Yeah.
Very, very close.
Rangchu saw it from a mile away here.
Nice take from Keenan. He understands that Rangchu has the potential to backdash out of that low.
Okay. Perfect punish from Keenan. Blocks the low again. The defense is on point for Rangchu.
I can't actually, I can't conclude, but maybe Rangchu was also scouting Keenan while he was resting. Right?
Maybe. Okay. Good damage coming in. Rangchu answers back. Loses the lead. Keenan tries to go with the backswing blow.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, there it is. So despite the nerfs off of the back of the stew, still really handy.
Immediately goes for the engager. Keenan up against the wall already. We're just 8 seconds in. Keenan's in big trouble. Rangchu gets the guaranteed. Keenan does not have a lot of health left. Falls up.
Yep. Mainly conversion over there to save Keenan. Still pretty good. Look at the damage.
When is the combo done?
Oh man.
194. Rangchu playing a bit more safely. Keenan trying to catch up. Excellent
The
shot.
patience. Rangchu did not pull the trigger on the launch, right? So, potential set point for Rangchu here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Rangchu is killing Keenan right now with patience. And Keenan just can't seem to get a hit in on Rangchu.
Man, and you said it a while ago, kid, the patience, right? All the reads and the accumulated knowledge, the wisdom that Rangchu has, just paying off from him not pressing. Oh, there, even pressing. I just had to say it. There's the 1-2.
Sidewall saves Rangchu's life. Contests again. 1-1-2.
So good. 1 FT bonus. What a flash duck from Keenan. Where's all the resources? One more poke can do it.
Oh, so close. That was so close. And Keenan getting closer and closer.
I'll be real, that could have been disastrous for Keenan right there. Super, super scary. Poke out down one. There it is again. Rangchu with a perfect read. And look at this. He's changing the pace every now and then. He's going to go real ham in the beginning. And then just turn it up when he really needs to, just like this.
Oh,
that's definitely it.
That's dead.
GG's. Keenan and Rangchu putting up one of the more, in my opinion, one of the more rapid matches that we've had since we started the stream today.
That was a tricky matchup for Keenan right there.
Yeah.
Could not get a single hit in. And, you know, it just happens.
It does. It does. And that's fine. That's completely fine. Keenan, again, he's an amazing competitor, right? Just donning the victor from start to finish. You got to give props to the man.
All right. Good job to VB Keenan. And now we have another match coming up. It is
20V's Elite 20V Jules versus ATRX's Tylex, right? So Lee Chaolan time.
And I imagine Jules has a lot of experience against Lee Chaolan since a certain somebody here plays a lot of Lee.
Not in A, maybe. I don't know. Wink, wink. But
who knows?
Yeah, wink, wink. But more importantly, it's not really so much of the Lee Chaolan, but the familiarity with the character, with the playstyle.
Yeah. That
really matters here. Remember how Jin Kazama, again, he has so much reward whenever you make the right reads.
Yeah.
Whether it's a Punisher, a parry, right? So on and so forth. Lee Chaolan, a while ago, Tylex was also going through a speed run.
Yeah.
Right?
Beautiful set by Tylex earlier.
Yeah.
Right? He played that
It's
set
Aladar.
perfectly. Yeah, Aladar, one of the power nines here. And Jules, would you think Jin does well in this team?
I would say so, yeah. Remember, Jin is also considered a top 10 character. Right? A lot of people actually say that Jin is definitely within the top 5 even.
Yeah.
Right? So to quote some of the pros, they feel that Jin, when utilized properly, can be an impenetrable character. Can be as safe as a vault. You know what I mean?
Tylex. I wonder how much beginning situation now.
Yeah, good question.
Or, you know, Jules might actually go to the
Let's see. Lichola never to be laughed at here. Second 8, right? The huge buff he got. Combo damage, counter hit tools. Despite the game not having a lot of magic force, Lee gets to keep hit. So,
4-4-4, pretty good move.
yeah. Godly, if anything.
Once again, reminding everyone that Jules was the first ever Manila Madness champion, and also road to Manila
Madness on the next year.
Right? Yeah, this dude was crazy. He's on tear, and he's trying to get that crown back.
Oh, Claudio Serafino. This is actually what Jules wanted in the first Manila Madness.
First Manila Madness.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
It was the Claudio. So now summoning him back. A little bit of Observa action.
Okay,
Right.
coming strong.
Oh wow, nice call from Tylex. Ball.
Wow.
Good call. No key choices by Tylex really coming his way here.
Okay.
Alright, the patience.
Yeah. Both game right now. FF4. Jules has a lot of gray health here. Tylex, Magic, 4. Right now, he could close this one out.
Yes,
he can.
Definitely so for more 3. There we go. So this is where Lee shines, right? We talked about this. The counter hits, as soon as they start landing, it is a problem. It is absolutely a problem. Ooh, Jules trying to go for a hop kick there too.
Walls?
Oh.
I thought you were going to see
attempt.
walls. Yeah. Tylex with the awareness. Jules trying to poke him out. He wants to play it slow this time. He knows just how aggressive Tylex is.
What a scope there for Tylex as well. Double force. Wall pressure. Oh, Jules trying to go for power jump or an armor. Anything armor.
Wow.
Nicely done. 2 rounds on the board.
Incredible performance so far by Tylex. This is amazing. Jules needs to answer back here. Tylex just knows when to press and when not to.
Man, this is the second Power 9 that Tylex is facing on stream. Excellent so far. Right. Pressure is on. Oh, no throw escape here from Tylex. And heat is burning for Tylex as well. Oh!
Side
huge
step,
TF2.
down forward 2. But next with the combo just to realign. We're going to see the wall here.
Oh,
Oh
there it
my
is.
god, that's dead.
Definitely damage. That is the round. A 3 round straight
Beautiful.
for Tylex, man. I'm telling you.
The
Momentum.
adjustment, the heat dash adjustment just to realign and then get the wall in the end. Beautiful awareness from Tylex, man.
Now, the question remains. Claudio, is he gonna put in the work? Because Jules needs to win 2 straight games, right? To keep his winner side advantage.
Let's see the Jin. Come on.
Oh, well, we're gonna have to wait for that, right?
We're gonna see it.
So Tylex again. This is the momentum he's been riding in all day. So it's no surprise that Tylex is performing this well.
One way or another, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see Jin.
You can already feel it.
Next battle.
Yep.
there
we
it
go.
is.
There
Okay.
we go.
To the Sanctum.
Sanctum. Ooh, not a lot of Sanctums today.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, I think this might be the first Sanctum I've seen today.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. A lot of usable surfaces here, folks. We got walls. We got basically all walls, right?
Yeah. Alright. Jules playing slowly. Good sidestep into F4. Okay, Tylex.
What a contest. Wow. The first time he blocks it, and he was right. So far, so good. Demon Claw.
He's just trying to catch with low pokes right now. Down 4, down 3, down 2.
Simple stuff. Oh, there's a frame trap. Nicho Lan forward, forward, forward. Again, another very, very strong tool for this character.
Tylex showing a little more openings against Jules this time, and he's capitalizing on it.
Okay, good use of heat there from Tylex. He saved that the whole time. A lot of good damage here. Jules using that, that's gonna break.
That's dead, that's dead. If he does the right combo here, he's dead.
Right, so he's gonna take a risk. Yeah, he does go for the surefire combo right there. That one sidestep was all he needed. Now, as early as round 2, we're going downstairs. Because remember, folks, we do not go to the bottom floor of the stage unless the hard wall break is triggered.
Jules can continue on this wave of momentum here, getting the first round.
Far, playing small Tekken, both guys. Tylex even being the one throwing the big swing.
Yeah.
Oh, a little late.
Oh, hook fist to the wall we go, he's dead.
Right? Jules breaks it too. For his you. Right? Don't do that to your uncle. Different uncle. And okay. Big punish. Okay, look at the chip damage as well that Alex is doing. More pressure. Jules very much aware of this pressure, stepping properly.
Oh, wow, he gets the wall splat, back dashes in.
And a re-splat as well.
Yep, okay. Wow, Jules has a lot of setups here prepared against Thailand.
Big swing. Oh, Tylex tries to contest that. Interesting choice. Right, save.
Oh, no duck, a second hit. Tylex right now.
So there's the switchblade. Jules gonna try to use something big here. Now Tylex, obviously, one pixel.
He close it out, and Tylex answers back. Did not let up. And now
Stealing the turn.
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Huge parry from Jules here. And again, that's one of the biggest perks that Jin has. Okay, weird choice.
I think that might have been down forward 1-4.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Got a heal. There's a running 3-4 rather. Now Tylex already has that free heat.
Just focus it out. Presses on the last hit. Very uncharacteristic for Tylex here.
All right. Nice punish here from Jules. Still has a lot of heat to work with. There it is. One round on the board. Oh, one game rather on the board here for Jules. One apiece.
What a set we have here so far. Tylex. This is the first time we've seen him look a little shook.
Actually, yeah. Shaken up.
Yeah.
And we don't see a lot of it. Don't see a lot of it. And both guys, as honestly, as poker faces they come, you can really tell that they're cooking things up. They have to do something.
Yeah, he's been playing so well this entire day, and it's the first time we've seen him shook.
Now this is a problem for both guys, right? One splat is all it takes.
One heat smash from Jin is all it takes.
Half screen, right? Got a block. Okay, down 4. Started the round. Running for connecting. More demon pause. Alright. Sizable lead here already, at least poke.
Yeah. I've noticed that Tylex has been fuzzy. He's been looking for the load from Jules.
Yep.
I think Jules has been, catching wind of this.
Yes. There we go. Nice oppression from Tylex. Really paid dividends there.
Yep.
Let's see how far that goes. Another down 3. More God kick. Running 3-4, hitting its mark. Be careful. Back 3 feet. Jules not contesting that as well.
He can't afford to make any mistakes right now. Both of them. So Jules down to the first one we've seen this set.
Yes. And again, Jin has a lot of positioning advantages and punishment advantages. So let's see if that's going to come into play here.
Yeah, this is classic Tekken right here. Poke after poke after poke.
Whoa! Right, the double carries right here. Now Jules might just carry this through the hazard. Oh no, not quite. Pretty close, but
okay. Both players have a lot of resources here, and Tylex guesses wrong. Jules takes it back in round number 2.
big plus frames on that. Basically the rolling thunder there from Jin.
Yeah.
Snatcher kick. Oh, bad trade-off down forward 2. All the way to the hazard.
He's gonna spend it though.
He does.
Not yet.
Ah, okay, never mind.
Full damage. He wants the full damage. Okay,
Wisely
Tylex.
so. Running forward, big attack right here. Big swing.
Tylex is up against that hazard. Gotta get away from it. Jules has heat.
Oh.
Wow! Can punish.
And he had to be sharp there, otherwise that would have missed. So far so good here. One player.
Wow.
Whoa, huge counter hit. I think Jules contested.
Yeah, he did. One more. And
One
ladies and
round
gentlemen,
away.
Set point for Tylex.
Small Tekken coming into play here. Oh, wow, okay, Tylex did not go for the convert.
Yeah. Probably didn't expect that he'd get the counter hit there. Oh, Jules, that was a throw break right there.
It was. Okay, good side step to a switchblade here. Still looking pretty compact, both guys. Oh! Left axe kick all the way to the wall.
Oh no, he dropped the last hit. Unfortunate position switch. Now Jules is in big trouble here because he's up against the hazard. Good punish. He contested that. Good
Nice
block.
block from
Oh my
Tylex
God.
as well. Okay. Not going for the break here.
Not dead yet, and there it is!
Oh! Silex sending Jules in the lower bracket. Beautiful stuff from both players, kid. I'm going to give that to Silex as well.
Incredible performance by Silex
Beautiful.
so far. And that means Silex is in top 16 now, right?
Yeah, on upper side, right? Winner side.
Yeah,
So
in winner side. What a set
that's crazy.
that
was crazy. Right? From the Jin to the the Claudio to the Jin, right? Silex held his ground. Right? Beautiful handiwork from both men. Now later, I believe we're gonna see the brackets.
Yes.
For sure. So we can check that out a little later once we've sorted it out. But good job to everybody,
Well done, everyone, for getting through the day. It's been a wild ride of second 8 action, and we're not done just yet.
This is gonna be interesting. This is something. First, not the son of Nobi, by the way.
This is
we had Jetmiss, yeah, and Chepler, who a while ago gave us one heck of a run, right, against Rangchu.
Yeah.
So this is the survival life. I'd say for Jetmiss as well. I did not see though who Jetmiss lost to.
I didn't see either.
Yeah,
but
right. So
you know what?
we're gonna check that out. 2 more, right, including this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What matters is what happens right now. Chepler, I support this guy, right?
Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Who does not?
He plays so well, but he's up against one of the toughest of the tough, right?
Showed us Heihachi earlier.
Yep.
Probably the only Heihachi we saw on stream.
Jet Machine.
Yeah.
Jetmiss. I actually quite enjoy that match because as linear Heihachi is, he's actually quite fun to watch.
Yes.
It might be a controversial take, might be a hot take, but I don't care.
But that's Heihachi we're talking about,
Yeah.
right? He's the man. He is the guy believed to be dead.
I still haven't played the story mode yet. I don't know how he survived. But
All over the net, all over the web, as they call as the youngins call it. But Heihachi, definitely a character that you cannot take lightly, simply because of the damage output mix-up, right? And let's not discount at all Warrior's Instinct. So that's a Chepler, Alisa, the sharpness, and I'd say the odd choices sometimes of Chepler actually pays off for him.
yeah, I mean, this dude, he's not just an Alisa player.
He's a player.
He's a player. He's got the fundamentals down. Take away the Alisa, but he's still got the fundamentals. Punishment. That's what a lot of people are lacking in Tekken, right? Like they tend to depend on how spoiled their characters are. But Chepler's got the fundamentals.
Right.
That's why fundamentals are important.
And he has that down to perfect. You can't spell Chepler without Alisa. What?
I'm trying to piece it together.
It just really don't click, you know what I mean? But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise. Come on. I know you guys are still alive. I know you guys are still wanting this. BB, can we hear some BBs up in here? Where are the BB boys at? Where are the BBs?
There they are.
What about the buddies of Jetmiss? I'm pretty sure you guys are still here. Jetmiss is, okay, back to the Heihachi, of course. We've seen that quite a bit.
Oh,
So close, so close.
Shoe shine from Chepler. Down 3. Chepler is going real strong with the low pokes.
That's a pad wave, by the way. That is a D-pad. Basically, that is a controller wave dash.
Is it a sticker?
Not anymore.
Oh my god. Look at him go.
He do be going.
Okay, Chepler sidestepping away from the wall.
Oh, what?
Goes for the heat smash.
Got a block us up from Jetmiss. Ooh, grab on grab. All right, let's go. We take those.
All right, very, very brave from Jetmiss.
Okay. More chainsaw action. Gotta love it. Yeah.
Big damage coming in from Chepler here.
Oh, look at that. Look at that health bar. Look at that health bar. It is moving inch by inch.
The chip damage is insane. Good sidestep. Jetmiss with the patience.
And this time not going for grab. Lot of mids, yep. That's gonna launch for sure. How many more needs can we do? All right.
Okay. Both players are at range. One more hit.
Oh, wow.
Great from the throat. Chepler is a little shaken up by that.
Absolutely. That kind of makes me wonder what happened there. Chepler is usually very sharp with these throws. Alright. Big low, no speed. Float. Oh no, okay. I thought that was gonna be a float, man. Yeah. Down forward 1-2. There it is.
My goodness, Chepler is getting smothered by the mix-up here. Lower than half out. UCF2 jet miss.
Why is that plus?
Commanding 3-0.
Why is that plus? It's plus on plus on plus. So, all right. I'd say this right now. Jet miss looking real authoritative here, right? Playing how Heihachi really should be played.
Yeah.
Now Chepler, what is he gonna do? How is he gonna clap back?
Yeah. All right. Chepler, I just think he needs to, play a bit more patiently.
True. Very true.
He was playing in Jetmiss's rhythm.
Man, a rebel hanger. One of my favorite stages, by the way, just because of the aesthetic and the balance of hazards here. I'll be honest. Okay, nice choice. Chepler going for the mid. All right. Power crush. Now Chepler landing these counter hits, man. Look at this.
Yeah.
A while ago, Chepler not getting anything started or close to it. Chip damage. Oh man.
One more hit. There you go. Chepler with round number 1. He's got the timing down for Jetmiss's defense.
Okay. Roll up again. Nice spacing all the way to the wall. Enough height for a tornado. Yes.
Big damage coming in from Chepler here. Jetmiss with the punish. Optimized. Gets the Grey Helm back.
Nice. And the patience of Chepler, not just testing anything. Look at all the health that Chepler's got back. Chepler had a combo lead, now it's gone.
My God, Jetmiss with a commanding round 2 again.
Okay. Okay, back. There we go. More of these heavy Heihachi blows, man, I'm telling you. Axe kick, we have the back 2, we have the God Fist.
Yep.
Everything heavy. But I think Heihachi really does, he really does get the momentum from that. No punish on the 4-4-2 though.
He really got the punishment too. Chepler gets caught out.
That finally, yeah, float. Yeah.
Follows up the combo. To the wall we go. No, he misses it. That's unfortunate. No way, the side wall. The wall saves his life.
Okay. Okay, that's the problem. This is what Brownman's been saying. That's what he's been saying. Death Palm. Yeah, there we go. I saw Brownman. You're just talking to the screen, I love it.
Chepler is getting point right now.
Enough height again. There we go, back 2-3. Big damage. We saw this earlier. Same exact setup from Chepler.
He's trying. Get this right now. Still has enough health. He can still come back from this.
Yeah, deep. All this, the flurry of offense. Look at the health that Jetmiss got back from that.
Chepler's trying to take it back. One more hit to do it. Down back to interrupt.
Oh! This is a big float.
Mike Hawk falls off the combo.
Is he gonna break the...
Rage hard.
Oh man, this might be enough.
Yeah, this could be dead here.
Domain expand. Yeah. Yep. A black balcony break would have worked.
Oh my God!
Right, the tip of the stiletto there for Chepler. What a call. And that was it. He had to do it. He had to do it. Otherwise, that match would have lasted longer.
It was a risk he was willing to take.
Super. He had to jump. But now, 1-1. Both guys on the lower bracket here. Yeah. So,
go straight to the stage select. Wants to get the game done right away.
We have not been here today. Urban Square.
We have been.
We have been? Okay, never mind. Forget that I said that. I probably wasn't the one on the mic.
Yeah,
forget it. All right. Huge God Fist from the axe kick. Guaranteed, by the way, for those of you unaware. All the way to the wall.
Big damage coming from Chepler. Look at that chip down. Yo, what is that chip damage?
Yeah, let's talk about chip right here. Elisa. Oh, but Chepler hides the chainsaws.
I want to keep it. Jetmiss down forward 1-2.
Man.
Chepler a little bit than half health. And blocks the low. Jetmiss round number 1.
He had to do it. He had to wait for that low. Big risk, okay. Safe mid-string over here. Big chains from Tekken 7. Oh, wow, okay. We'll take those. Nice punish. Good sense of awareness from Chepler. What a block with the first spinning demon.
Yeah. Nice lead block. The first one that we see from Chepler. Let's see if it continues. Oh, block.
Okay.
Okay. Auto block. Team smash. What's it gonna be? Goes for the mid option. Jet miss. Guess is right.
Man, one block. Check out how much health Chepler got from that one. And he had the right to, right? The momentum was all on his side. I like it. Here we go. Oh, first hop kick in this set.
The little shimmy and then gets the hop kick. Chepler's so good with that, dude.
I forget that second hop. The first hop kick, it was really, it was a big miss, but now Chepler, I think, feeling himself.
He's got the momentum going on. Good break on the throw, and that's not good for Jetmiss because the position switch is right there. Chepler with the damage puts Jetmiss at range.
Sidestep. Oh, I thought he was actually on the side already.
Oh, cashes in on the heat smash, and Chepler is one round away. Set point.
And the backswing smash right there. Not a counter hit. That's getting a little bit of damage here. Save. Oh, okay. Saved by the bail there was Chepler, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is. Jetmiss is pushing towards that wall again. Chepler needs to get up. Chepler needs to guess. Chepler gets wrong,
That is
and
definitely
that is dead. Jetmiss.
Final round here, man.
Holy moly.
Right. Make or break. Oh, God mode right off the bat. Full spinning demon. There is no regaining this health. Look at this.
Chepler's in big trouble right here. You gotta get away, Chepler. What are you gonna do about this?
Oh! Broke through it.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm holding my breath. Chepler has a little bit of heat to work with here.
Oh!
He lets it rip.
Is that dead?
He lets it rip.
That's dead, right?
Oh, yeah! My goodness, Jetmiss. Beautiful handiwork.
13 frames standing launcher.
He did not even look. He just did it. And it worked. He did. He just did it.
In the twin pistons.
Man.
Jetmiss.
If you could hear what I'm hearing right now. My goodness. So yeah, okay, so Jetmiss has to stay and fight Jules for the top 16 lower bracket slot, right?
Jules still has a chance here.
Both of them, actually. So this is very interesting. I believe this is probably, if not our last set, probably second to the last set tonight for top 16, right? The last set. Is it really? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Because this is for top 16 lower, so we got to check this out. Jules a while ago, very close, tooth and nail match against Tylex.
Yeah.
Now has to face a very game Jet Mishima. Now, is the knowledge of Heihachi going to come to play here for Jules? Granted that he also is a Heihachi player.
The question is how much he's labbed the
True.
new Heihachi.
Yeah.
Right. So we got confirmation.
One other after this. So guys, please stick with us here. Thank you so much that you're still with us here in Manila Madness 3. Still on the mic, yours truly, Pika. And Kid here, yeah. But yeah, we'll get word on that. Ah, right, okay. So Mission Control actually just told us that it might be happening already. We're going to see that later on. So potentially, this is the last match on stream. Possibly.
All right, so let's see. Jules versus Jetmiss. A battle for a spot at the top 16 loser
Lower
side.
bracket, man. I'm telling you. Shark infested waters. We cannot actually be more serious about that. Right? No, him.
Oh, him.
Go to
him.
Bakal. Yeah, go to Bakal right there.
Oh, wait. No.
It wasn't meant to be. It was not meant to be, man. It was not going to happen. I'm so sorry. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise, right? This is for top 16. We have Elite 20v Jules and Jetmiss. Man, crucial stuff.
Starting things off with the Claudio Jules. Jetmiss with the Heihachi. Okay. Oh, immediately with the down forward 3.
Literally inches from the wall there.
Yeah. Jetmiss got super lucky there.
All right. And despite not having any regenerative health, of course, Heihachi will get some health back because of the down forward 1-2.
Okay,
Back one.
All right, now eventually. Guaranteed.
And he kept his heat too. Right, he was waiting. Now Jules realizes he has to pull the trigger. Oh, man. the Dragon Punch. Basically.
With heat, that move
Yep.
is Claudio's best move.
It is. Demon Punch, rather.
Yeah.
The Shoryuken, as they call it. What a step from Jules. Okay.
Incredible. Sides left just to avoid the health lead.
Wow. Okay, very brave. Now Jet has two in the bag when it comes to these installs, right? Warrior Instinct might be underway. Ooh. Man, the barrage of offense here from Jet Miss.
There was a rhythm there, but Jet may sidestep into whip punish.
It's like those drums, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the drums from where Hachiman. What a block from Jet Miss. He committed to that non-jail.
Oh.
Taking the turn instead.
Yeah. Oh.
Jules wasn't ready there.
He didn't get the launch punish there, but Jules is up against the wall.
Where's the heat? Wow, look at the damage.
Trade not in favor of Jet Miss, that's for sure.
Okay, so Jules triggered his flip, not escaping the throw prematurely.
What a sidestep. Okay, Jules is making good use of the move here.
Okay, good call. Whoa, nice duck on the running two there
and
by
he went for
Jet
the
Miss.
OTGF. This dude is showing off.
He did. The hands are working.
The hands are working. He didn't even need to do it.
At all. Okay, here we go. Burning heat. Now he's or rather burning the meter, supposedly. What a contest from Jules. Ooh, power crush time. Mini combo right there. What a duck.
Okay. Jet Miss is on a roll. The momentum is on his side. Try to rock the heat first.
Okay.
Back two. Okay.
Oh,
Jules'
whoa,
side
man.
saves his life.
Not this
Not
time, though.
good. Good break on the throw. He still has it. He interrupts the health sweep. Ah.
Oh, he lets it rip, but no, Jules ahead of the curve there. You have to be really, really cautious, right? Now this begs the question, is it coming? There it is.
Yeah. God mode activated. Here we go.
And with heat as well, so gotta be super careful. A lot of these properties. Whoa!
What the hell?
Tekken things. There's the 68 to 15.
Gotta be careful also. If he does the hop kick and he gets punished for it, that's a guaranteed
I
launcher.
know,
Right there.
and that's gonna be around until Warrior ends. And in this case, there's no other way.
Okay.
Spicy. All right.
Okay, one more hit to do it. Careful. You don't want to make a mistake here. 13
Just
frame
takes one.
launcher.
Oh, the reversal. Look at the damage. Oh, man.
My God. Ballsy.
That was game one.
Jet Miss is on a roll, dude. He's making a statement in front of everyone here.
You know what's crazy is that you would figure Jet Miss would go for a mid in that exchange, but no. Since God was activated, basically with Warrior Instinct, he could go for a hill sweep safely.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the Warrior Instinct is...
It is broke.
busted.
Really strong, really strong. Now, taking it to Sakura training ground. Claudio doing really well, too.
Sticking to Claudio, too. Does not go for Jin. Maybe he's off confidence in Jin.
Maybe not now, yeah. We'll never know. And Claudio's been doing well, like I said, right?
Yeah.
So,
Ooh, Jet Miss with a full combo.
all right. More. Other side? Okay, not quite, not quite. Went for a 3, maybe?
A little ambitious, but you know, I guess...
Oh, Tekken? All right.
Tekken!
Yeah, we try to take those, right? Nice counter hit, okay. Not gonna get health back right there.
Oh my God.
And again with a duck on the running twos. So Jet Miss's calls have been really on point.
Yeah. Reading him like a book here. Jet Miss with the aggression. Jules tries to answer back. He cannot let Jet Miss get any more momentum.
Big power crush. The back 4. Oh! And good punish. So far so good on both players. Just a small Tekken, never mind. Jet Miss George's forward 4 bump +2. Great flash duck. Oh!
Electric whiff punish from Jet Miss. One.
Could be
Right
it.
combo. This is dead. Oh, he drops it. 1 pixel of health. Good break on a throw. One more hit to do it. Jules cannot afford to make a mistake here.
Yes, he's gonna get a lot of health back from this.
Oh! Oh no! One
Still
more
here.
hit. He's gonna get it.
Oh,
my
man!
God.
Probably a misinput.
A little greedy on the side of Jet Miss.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, most likely a misinput there.
Alright. You see the pressure against Tekken. A lot of these pass-throughs have been happening here, kid. Big float.
Okay. You can activate the God mode here.
Almost.
He wants to.
Everything on the board. Look at that. Oh, this is a combo.
Yo.
13 frames, man.
Hey, Hachi hits like a truck, dude.
Man. Okay, hop kick to save lives.
No!
Oh! Man, that. Okay, now Jules, he already has manual heat activated. This could be what he needs. Burns a little bit of that.
Okay. He recovered a little bit of health. Jet miss.
Okay.
Loses the health advantage. Both players have rage. Downward 1-2. Hip up. Low option. Jet miss. Set point.
And you see the delay, the small delay before Jet miss went for the low.
He's gonna try to activate it. He wants it. You know he's looking for it.
He is. So good, nice health streak. Oh, that's getting engaged. Not enough for a wall splat though.
He's looking for it right now. He's gonna activate.
He might, he just might.
Oh. Okay, not yet.
Some
He's
help
still
for
alive
Jules.
here.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Really splat.
No. No.
Oh,
my
yeah, my
God.
breath.
Woo. We couldn't speak.
It is poke after poke.
There it is.
God mode. The lows are coming. Yep, he has the right to do it. Permanent health damage. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
This character is really good.
Oh, more X-rays. Oh.
We can't recover the health. Jet
Gonna
miss
miss
is
up
way
that
too
damage.
strong with that.
What a block on the
low.
side step 4. Elite 20V Jules eliminated, and Jet Miss moves on to top 16 lower bracket.
It hurts.
It does. Look,
It hurts.
the damage hurts.
The damage hurts.
The damage hurts, man.
The God mode, the warrior instinct.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Yeah, so we just got a word from Mission Control. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to everybody who made it to top 16 and will advance tomorrow, kids. So I know we have a lot of people there. Let's hear some hands, right? Let's hear that for all the competitors here at Manila Madness 3. I know you guys, you guys have been watching a long time. So, man, here we go. Look at this pile of killers right here.
Oh, boy.
So yeah, let's start with the winners bracket, please, kid.
Winners bracket, we have KDF Ulsan going up against DRX Infested, followed by ATRX Seishiro going up against Danica.
From 9E. You have 20V shops as well, Blacklist, Doujin, Viral Rangchu, and ATRX Silex on the quarterfinals. Now the lower bracket, this is scary. We have N4K's RGN, DRX is LowHigh, right? We have Yagami, of course, and Frontier. So Frontier did make out on the lower bracket. So EastSports is Maru will take on Alidar.
Alidar.
Right?
Alidar's still here.
Yes, and more so, Jet Miss and everyone's favorite sniffer, Kkokkoma, right?
Sniffer. Okay. And there we have it, the top 16 bracket, ladies and gentlemen.
He's gonna forgive me for that.
It's been an incredibly
List Doujin.
All right.
Oh, man.
Poch and I tried to talk about it yesterday about which character that Doujin likes to use, and we all just concluded on something. Don't bother. Don't bother trying to figure out who he's gonna use. Shopao, on the other hand, he does have a Victor, he does have a Steve, but who do you think he's gonna go for this time?
This is actually very, that's a very good question. Based on my experience, whenever I watch Shopao, right? So he initially starts with Victor to test it out.
Yeah.
But when the opponent is, let's say, more patient than usual, he usually opts for Steve Fox.
Yeah, he battles the defense out with some aggression, right? The Steve Fox is always one of my favorite picks from him, not because I'm a Steve player, but because he brings a new kind of flavor to his Steve. His Victor is really hard to read. Have you ever played against Shopao before?
I think I did just a couple of matches here and there, and he's really good. Like, he improved drastically over the years. His performance is totally different from how he plays in Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Now he's one of basically the big, players out here. He used to be an underdog, but he's been winning tournaments after tournaments. And he also, if I'm not mistaken, put Kkokkoma in the losers bracket yesterday.
Oh, Shopao is the one who did that.
Yes.
Incredible stuff. Okay. And of course, for Doujin, yesterday, he did pick the Lars, and he did pick the Feng. So, the fact that Doujin is using Lars this time around means that he means serious business right here, because he almost never pulls out the Lars despite being a Lars main, right? He goes for other characters like Feng, he goes for Zafina, you know, among other things. So yeah, pretty excited to see what Doujin's gonna pull out here.
This is going to be very interesting as well. And if you notice in the social media page of Manila Madness, we actually announced Mokujin.
Oh.
It's probably Doujin after all, right? For choosing a lot of different characters. But right now it is the top 16. And we're, he locked in with Warang this time and Shopao locking with Steve. So this is going to be very interesting. It's going to be punches versus kicks this time. But this is going to be the very first match. Let's give some noise to our top 16 players right here. So Shopao versus Blacklist, Doujin.
All right. Steve versus Warang. I've had a little bit of a talk with Frontier, and he says that Steve is one of his worst, Warang's worst matchups.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, let's see just how true that is. Can Shopao land some back ones? Can Doujin actually pull on with the aggression? So let's go.
All right, let's see. Very nice start right here for both of these players. Quite even with life right here. Now Doujin starting with the aggression. Tried to go for the punish. Shopao got hit with that homing attack. Oh.
Okay, very confident in the Lionheart. Shopao goes for the okay. No, he's not done with the combo yet. All right, might have been a misinput, yeah.
Exactly, massive drop right here for Shopao. Now inching away. Now Doujin is in the red. He could end things right here from the start. He still has rage, but look at this. Doujin, oh no, just one hit, and that's going to be it. Ending it with a DF1. Shopao getting the very first round.
Yeah, I guess wrong right there. It is a 50-50 after all, you know, between a mid and a low. Shopao with the Lionheart again. He pops heat. Goes for the wall combo.
Hey, nice. Tried to go for the Oki. Now Doujin trying to fight back, and Shopao still has heat right here. Tried to go for the power crush. Nice punish for Doujin. He's in danger here. His back is against the wall.
Yeah. And Shopao loses his heat. Doujin pops his, goes for the Rage Art. Is this dead? This might not kill, but
really
Doujin's gonna be super duper low here. What matters is what happens afterwards.
No, but Doujin still has a chance. Here we go. He still has heat. He can still use it in the nick of time, but no. The down 2-1 was just really fast for Doujin to defend. Just one more round right here to get that very first game. Shopao is really looking good out here.
Yeah, Doujin hasn't found a single opening against Shopao yet because Shopao has been so aggressive and he's been beating Doujin out, but he drops the combo and now his back is against the wall. You know he tried to go for the armor move right there.
That's right. Looking good. I think this is the momentum that Doujin needs right now. That was a counter that could have been big. DF3+4 working it out. No punish from Doujin. Very good actors. And now Doujin is in danger behind the wall. Is he going to eat all of that? One more hit to do it. Doujin looking good. Now he is on the board. He needs 2 more rounds to get this very first game.
Yeah, the signs of life from Doujin. Shopao has been, you know, crazy with his aggression so far. Now he's playing it a bit slow. He's backdashing, he's shimmying, and now Doujin's waiting for that opportunity to open him up too.
I'm curious why Frontier said that this is a very hard matchup for Warang. What do you think?
I kind of forgot how the conversation went, but I think it involved back one.
Back one.
Yeah.
Very interesting. But it looks like it is actually working out now. Shopao is in the lead. Once again, he still has heat activated. Now Doujin still has all of those resources to be used, but he's quite in danger here, kid.
All right. The poke after poke from Doujin, and Shopao still playing it very slow compared to the other rounds that he's won. Now Doujin, good interrupt. Shopao put in rage.
Hey. Oh no, this is going to be a tied match. Let's go. Final round for the first set right here.
Final round, game number 1. Shopao slowly losing that momentum. Doujin is building it up for himself.
Exactly. This is what I like about both of these players. They're also sparring mates as well, so they pretty much know each other's moves. But Doujin, you don't really get to see him play Warang, so this is really interesting.
Yeah, the tendencies, Doujin knows it, Shopao knows it. Doujin put in rage,
oh,
chip
no.
damage is there, he pops heat.
Wow!
Sidestep down forward too, Doujin follows up with the combo. To the wall we go.
No, this is not going to be enough though, but very close. Now Doujin, oh no, 50-50. What's going to happen? Another plus frames. Can he defend? He's activated. Oh, wow. So he probably either tried to duck or sidestep, but nonetheless, Doujin was able to make a comeback after that because, again, Shopao was always in the lead. He started off with 2 rounds already at the start of that set. So, again, this is how good Doujin is.
Yeah. the adjustment that he made within that game one. Just how, just tells you how much experience he has. Because it's really difficult to adjust the way that you play within the game. Normally it takes you like the next game, right? So yeah, Doujin, the experience, upper hand.
Exactly. So again, Doujin, as you all know, is also an international player. He's been traveling all over the world to compete. And he even placed 5th, if I'm not mistaken, in EVO.
Yeah, oh my goodness, I forgot to take that into account. Doujin was a top 8 placer here in EVO, so yeah.
EVO US, 7th place if I'm not mistaken.
7th place, yeah. My goodness, that guy's crazy. Chopper though, not letting up. He's still aggressive with the way that he plays, but it's slower compared to game 1.
Exactly, but Chopper is showing real aggression right here, using slower moves but big hitting ones. Now Doujin starting to fight back right there. Nice sidestep, and that's gonna be again big, activating the heat. He's also behind the wall. Chopper was able to clap back. Oh no!
Wow!
That should be game. Yes, sir. Chopper closing it out right here. Looking good.
Yeah.
Good start, but then again, you saw what happened earlier. Really needs to come back. Very nice start here for Chopper.
Yeah, Doujin was caught ducking. Amazing adjustment from Chopper. Gets the wall hazard. What's it gonna be? Still has heat.
60% gone right here from Doujin, but Chopper starting with aggression. He still has heat as well. Doujin usually uses his heat at the very end of the round, so let's see how he's going to utilize it. Here we go, activating it right now. Dangerous stuff.
Goes for the heat dash. Chopper's dangerously low. He's up against the wall too. Doujin playing slowly. You notice that Doujin's been using a lot of tracking moves because Chopper likes to use the weave right.
Exactly, and it's also, his movement is really good right now. But look at this, Chopper is the one with no health left, but he is very aggressive, and Doujin is just waiting for just one mistake to close it out. Now what will happen right here? Doujin just making it very simple against Chopper.
Yeah, the patience game in favor of Doujin right there. He was just waiting for Chopper to make a mistake, and the moment he got impatient, he capitalized on that. Are we gonna see the wall? Oh my god, the wall!
Oh, there we go, still activating it even from a low hit. Now he's going back to the wall right there. Doujin, just like a spider, slowly, conquering his opponent. But Chopper still fighting back. It's not over yet. Let's not count him out. Oh, from behind! Hey!
That hurts a lot. Chopper right now has the life lead. Now he's being more aggressive. Doujin still waiting and out, looking for down forward too, but Chopper was crouched.
Again, the punches versus kicks. Who will win this time? No, Doujin just shimmying, just waiting, just like true taekwondo and martial arts.
Yep.
Oh!
He pops the heat first. Can Chopper close this one out? That's the question here. Doujin still has a chance. He has a lot of resources on his end,
nice!
and goes for the weave again.
Everything is working now. Chopper is just one round away to tie things up, and also Doujin's one round away to put Chopper in the loser's bracket. So this is a very crucial round right here.
Yeah. Down 3-4, Doujin aggression again. Chopper's trying to stop him in his tracks. Both players still have heat, and Chopper is taken to half health.
This is really good. It's really close, quite even on life. Now both of these players still has heat as a resource. Now Doujin still trying to catch Chopper with a DF2, but Chopper is also catching with the back one. No counter hit so far. Just slowly inching away towards death here. It's really dangerous. What's gonna happen? I can smell something big, kid.
God, Doujin is backdashing. The movement, the sidestep. Chopper gets caught, and that should be it. Doujin takes it against Chopper 2-0.
Would you say he outpatient the opponent?
That entire set was based all on patience.
Exactly.
Patience after patience after patience. And Doujin came out on top.
And I would say Steve players, just like yourself, right, is basically the most patient players out of everyone. But Doujin was more patient than that, and he was even playing Warang. And people would say if you play Warang, you would just mash buttons, play aggressively all the way, but that was the total opposite in that match. So kudos to, of course, Blacklist Doujin for moving on, to the top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, and what makes it really difficult for Chopper in that kind of game, right, where you have to be patient? Steve has a problem with approaching your enemies and trying to open the defense up. And when you play the patience game, the backdash game, it becomes a lot more difficult for Steve to close the round out. That's why Doujin, he had that game plan in mind, and he used it to his full potential, because Warren doesn't really have a problem with just being with playing defensively. So yeah. Good stuff from.
And if we talk about like the reach, Warang has a lot of good moves that he can use with long reach. Although we can say that Steve has Sonic Fang, right, to reach his opponent. But then again, the pokes were definitely used properly by by Doujin.
Yeah.
And Choppa was just really it get quite difficult to actually move closer in that range 1 against Doujin. So again, anything can happen in that round. It could have been a tie, but right now, it looks like we have our next set of players on stage.
All right, we have Varel's very own Rangchu going up against ATRX Tylex, who, mind you, was playing incredibly well yesterday.
I saw. There was this. Who was the player? He actually. There was an upset, I believe, yesterday.
I think he was the one who beat Jules.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So as you all know, players to watch out for is Jules, but Tylex right here is now on his supposedly his spot. But let's go ahead and focus on the current matchup we have. So we have Varel Rangchu versus ATRX Tylex. We have Kuma versus Lee Jiaolan.
All right, Rangchu
is now a Filipino, by the way.
Honorary. He's honorary Filipino right here.
Hey.
Tylex gets caught with the back 1 armor move. Now Rangchu has him up against the wall. The pressure is on now.
Hey, look at this. Rangchu is looking good. Now he has updated his citizenship back to South Korea.
And the heat smash closes it out. Rangchu round 1.
Looking good. Now ATRX Tylex has to do something right here. He is against a world champion after all. No pressure. Hey.
All right. Rangchu still looking for that back forward to Tylex, kind of having some difficulties opening Rangchu up right now. Tylex was excellent in going for the pokes yesterday, and now Rangchu's defense is stopping him in his tracks.
Pun intended right there from Kid. And also, to be honest with you, this is actually a not good matchup for Tylex because of Kuma's legs. It's quite far again from the center of the hitbox. So that's going to be very interesting stuff right here. But let's see if Tylex can adjust from this matchup.
Now he's playing a bit more defensively this time because and now Rangchu's the one approaching him. Down jab just to stop the momentum. He's looking for that heat engager. But Tylex, again, you were just talking about it. The legs, the short stubby legs from Rangchu.
It's going to be very tough for Tylex, and I don't think he has any other characters to switch out. But again, Rangchu is just trying to close it out. Still have one last chance for Tylex. He's trying his best.
Oh my god. He's
still alive.
He still has a lot of gray health. Can he recover? No. Rangchu, 3 rounds straight against Tylex.
Wow. So, again, this is really something that we all know that he's going to show. Rangchu is a very aggressive player against our local hero right here, Tylex. Unfortunately, the matchup is not really in favor for our kababayan right here.
Yeah.
But let's not count him out. Again, he did beat Jules, right?
Yeah.
So it's not over yet. Let's go ahead and go to Boracay right here because we're in the beach. Let's go.
Okay, let's see what kind of adjustment the Tylex has made here. Now, he can't really go for lows a lot because of the stubby legs. And now, let's see what kind of adjustments Tylex did. All right, Rangchu starts things off with a counter hit, follows up the combo. We're not going to see the wall, but goes for the guaranteed instead. Tylex lower than half health at the corner. He needs to guess right.
Oh no. Oh, what a god fist from the Bears themselves. Now Rangchu closing that very first round. Tylex has yet to win a round here, and the G-Clef did not confirm that that was a counter hit. And it can happen still. Now Tylex trying to move. Very nice counter hit grab. That should give him a free follow-up.
Okay, signs of life from Tylex, but gets hit by the heat engager again. Running 1+2. Tylex in big trouble. The chip damage is gonna overwhelm him, and there we go. The wall messes up his combo. Unfortunately, Rangchu with the electric.
It's going to be big. Now Rangchu uses his heat. Look at that. Guaranteed damage. Tylex is in the red. Follow up another 50-50. He's trying to close in. Plus frames once again. Now Rangchu still has the ball right here, but Tylex has a recharge. Anything can happen. Nice recovery for the health.
He bet it all on that down forward 4-4. Rangchu got caught by that. Tylex has a considerable amount of health here. Rangchu one more hit. Commits on the duck. This could be it for Tylex in this round. Rage Art.
Oh,
there it is.
man, that was so close yet so far from our kababayan right here. And the Rangchu will set himself up as a set point next round.
That's been five
Five straight
rounds
rounds.
straight. My
Oh my
God.
goodness. And Tylex has to win 3 straight rounds again. This world champion.
Ooh,
So I think so.
again. Counter hit launcher from Rangchu. We're gonna see the wall. This is gonna hurt. Pops heat. Tylex is in big trouble, but in rage. He still has a chance.
Wow.
Guesses wrong. 6 rounds straight and ends with 7 golden letters. Rangchu 6-0 against Tylex.
If you've seen Rangchu's expression right there, with a big sign of relief. So again, great job, of course. Let's give a round of applause for Tylex, trying to defend the land right there. Tylex is still, going to be in the losers bracket, trying to fight back in the top 16.
Yeah.
So right now we're setting up a new match right here, but now we're going down to the lower bracket. So whoever loses in this match will be eliminated in the tournament. So what do you think about the couple of matches that we had so far?
Dude, the fact that Tylex made it here in the winner's side, he just lost, is a testament to his skill. This guy's really, really good. Doujin, with a surprise Huarang pick. I've never seen him play Huarang before. I love it. I'm enjoying Manila Madness so far. And you know what else I'm going to enjoy?
What?
The match that we're going to have right now.
Oh
because
my God.
it is going to be N4K's RGN versus...
We have DRX LowHigh. Now, if you just so you know, way back in the previous tournaments, we had Rev Major, right? So LowHigh also won Rev Major before. So he's basically he won a championship here in the Philippines, and he's trying to get another trophy from us. So would N4K RGN defend the land? We will find out.
We hope so. And yeah, LowHigh being the first ever 2-time Rev Major champion.
2-time, right?
2-time Rev
Oh my
Major champion.
goodness.
This dude has been, invading the land and getting all the
Oh, man.
spoils.
We better get some support here from our fellow Filipinos. Let's give a round of applause. N4K RGN versus DRX LowHigh. Battle for the Philippines. Really nice start for N4K RGN using Dragon.
Wow, what a...
Oh, no, counter hit.
All right. LowHigh, back one, plus strings. RGN started the round off with a 1-2-1 counter hit, and now they're equal amount of health. Defense from both of these guys. Goes for the heat dash.
Very close. No whip punish right there for N4K RGN. Was not able to expect that it's going to whip. Nice confirm from LowHigh. Was not able to whip. What a rising one from a jab, right? What a confirm.
All right. Let's
Look at
see.
that.
Okay, barely got the punish and just a little out of reach, and LowHigh just knew what he was supposed to do there. We're not gonna see the wall, but RGN's super close.
That's right. Now LowHigh just slowly pushing RGN here against the wall, and RGN fighting back still. He has a lot of resources. He's also in the red.
1-2-1.
There we go.
Oh, he saw that from a mile away. The confidence in his blocking. RGN needs to switch up his play style here.
What a block right there from LowHigh. Was able to see. Now RGN throwing out the razors. Just slowly chip out LowHigh. But he's been pushing that G-clef right here for RGN.
Yep. Okay, pops the heat burst. LowHigh half health. He still has a chance here. It ain't over till it's over. Down 2. Low pokes are coming in from RGN.
Oh, he tried to do it, but LowHigh was ready. What a sidestep from that tackle. Now RGN is going to be in trouble. 40%.
Wow. The experience is showing right now.
Oh,
1-2-1. RGN looking for it. Heat burst. RGN up against the wall. A lot of gray health. One more poke. Goes for the low. LowHigh. 3 rounds straight against RGN.
3 straight rounds. What a statement right there for LowHigh. Of course, N4K RGN. We've seen him, countless times to make comebacks like this, even against our Filipino representative AK, right?
Yeah.
So let's see. He's going to stick with Dragunov, but we're going to the Ortiz farm this time. Let's go ahead and give another round of applause for RGN, for our fellow Filipino.
All right. RGN starts things off. QCF4. One of Dragunov's strongest moves here, but LowHigh 1+2 straight. Nearly got hit by the taunt gen upper, but RGN knew better.
That's He tried to make the Filipinos scream. Now RGN fighting back, increasing the aggressiveness right here.
Okay.
Hey, I would call that the Filipino assault.
The Filipino assault, not the Russian assault anymore. All right, I see what you're getting here. RGN though, he knows the answer. He's a lot more aggressive compared to game one. Orbital heal stops him in his tracks though.
Oh no, this is also near the wall as well. LowHigh might actually break the balcony right here. There we go, 50%, and he's not even done yet.
Okay, RGN, a lot of gray health. LowHigh gets the heat burst in. RGN back 4. Okay, breaks the throw.
Activates the heat smash, but no dice. Now LowHigh once again trying to get RGN in the corner. Nice break of the throw. RGN is in the red. Trying to go for another G-Clef. He's slowly really close, but one more hit can do it. Yeah, he tried to go for it. Oh no. He still has a chance here.
LowHigh's patience. He knew the moment that he got close to RGN, he had to stop running and start blocking. RGN sidestep, down forward 2. My goodness, he read that from a mile away. RGN though, winning at the poke game.
Looking good so far. Now RGN, what a sidestep from LowHigh, but no. Oh no! He tried to move from his own G-Clef from LowHigh. Is he going to break the floor?
Not yet, but he is gonna get that taunt guarantee. LowHigh is a set point here.
Oh no, one last chance. This is the lower bracket. So one last chance for RGN. If he loses this game, he will be out of the tournament. We need our Filipino support for RGN. Make some noise. Let's go.
Back 4 strings. RGN gets the Filipino assault. RGN is 1 round away from taking it to a game 3.
Let's go, RGN. What a very nice start. Here we go, our fellow Filipino tries to go to the wall.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay.
What happened right there? Water block. It did not go to the wall. Nice!
Okay.
G-Clef falls flat.
That could have been a setup. RGN breaks the floor. Are we gonna see the wall here?
RGN!
Okay, one more. Filipino assault.
Filipino
Couple more
assault.
mix-ups, gets the counter hit, and RGN ends it with a string, taking it to a game 3.
We're not going down without a fight. RGN is going to defend the land right here. Once again, this is the lower bracket. Whoever loses this match will be out of the tournament. Is it going to be the Philippines or is it going to be South Korea? There's only one winner, and we will find out right here in Boracay.
We're back here in Seaside Resort. RGN has made some exceptional adjustments here. Let's see if he can keep it up. Now LowHigh switching things up. He's playing more aggressive this time.
Yes, sir, and LowHigh is feeling it as well. Trying to go for a lot of jabs right here from both of these players. Nice block.
Oh my goodness. He got the
Wasn't ready.
fuzzy. Yeah, he wasn't ready for that. He got the fuzzy, couldn't get the launch in. LowHigh gets the guarantee from the taunt tech roll. RGN.
Now I can feel that both of these players are feeling the nerves right now. Very interesting stuff, but I can smell that something big is going to happen, just like what I said. LowHigh with the Jet Arbor, but drops the combo very unfortunately, and it's gonna happen here, kids.
It is a blessing for RGN that LowHigh dropped that combo, but he needs to do something here. 1-2-1. Really good counter hit tool from RGN. And now Orbital catches him from the down 2. We're gonna see the wall. This could potentially be dead.
Yes, sir, with the heat activated, this is definitely dead. Now LowHigh is once again in set point. RGN has to win 3 straight rounds right here to move on and survive. Once again, we need your support for this one.
Okay, 1-2 again. RGN's looking for the 1-2-1 string. LowHigh, patience, QCB1 catches RGN again.
Good, now LowHigh. No.
God.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
But he wasn't ready. Oh, from behind, the sidewall saves lives.
Oh!
Not able to confirm, but he's alive. The sidewall saves the Filipino slap right here. It's not over yet. Nice.
Oh!
He canceled the heat burst. Very unfortunate. But let's give a round of applause to RGN. And attempting to defend the land right there. It's not our time right now. LowHigh will be moving on in the top 16 bracket. But of course, RGN gave us a really great fight right there.
One hell of a match here, ladies and gentlemen. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, right?
Exactly.
We still have a lot more matches coming our way, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, I do believe that we have to take a quick break. But when we come back, the madness continues. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Manila Madness 3. Here with me is Pika, my name is Kid. My goodness, the madness continues here.
That it does, my guy, and I feel fantastic. How are you after that bout between LowHigh and RGN? Because that, I was in the back, you know, and I was looking ever so closely. Everybody was just at the edge of their seat.
Well, I had some mixed feelings about it.
True enough. Yeah, okay.
On one hand, I love that LowHigh is winning. On one hand, I don't like that RGN was losing.
Okay, come on. But that is the nature of competition, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done yet with our top 16. We have a bit of a grind to go, right? So witnessing all these talents already on stage, both local and international, it just really goes to show how much value we get out of Manila Madness 3. So for those of you who may be unaware, Manila Madness 3, as the name states, it is on its 3rd year in a row. And it gets bigger, tougher, better every time.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the Power 9. We've got a lot of people who flew in just to compete here. And, you know, as announced, we got like 9 people, you know, from Korea. We got Australia. We also got Guam, right? So a lot of really, really good players. And one of the Power 9 here coming up on stage, it is Yagami going up against Frontier.
And I'm pretty sure a lot of the Reina fans right here, the Reina players all over the place, they are going to keep a close eye on Yagami for this one. And I can say the same for Frontier, because Frontier, this is probably one of his strongest outings yet in any tournament locally and, you know, potentially internationally. Being a Hwoarang, right? Amongst a sea of monsters. So aside from Doujin, a while ago, who brought out the Hwoarang, this is the only guy so far that we know of who dons said character.
One of the smartest Hwoarang teachers that I've ever seen in my entire Tekken career. And this guy, you know, has a lot to show for, you know, has a lot to prove. Let's see if he can take it against Yagami here.
Man, and you know, yesterday, Yagami shocked the Philippines with a few surprising picks, right? So there was a Nina, you know, albeit a result that may not have favored him. But he also brought out a Shaheen to punch his ticket into the top 16, right? So who do you think, right? Like, or who would think, or who can come up with an answer on who Yagami's going to use? So this is going to be very, very interesting. We know Frontier definitely locking in with Hwoarang.
Who else is it going to be, right?
I mean, it's the cheese.
It is the cheese master himself in the cheese dojo. Right? Frontier versus Kad Yagami. All right. Here's the thing, right? Another thing about Shaheen is that I think a lot of people pocket him already because of AK.
Even if it's not in the Philippines, right? There's a huge chance that if you've witnessed, say, AK, maybe even LowHigh, right? That you will be a Shaheen enjoyer yourself. Really strong character, really compact, equipped with what he needs for Tekken 8. And I understand. We would understand exactly why Yagami would do so, despite the Philippines being a Shaheen-heavy country. You would play Shaheen.
No, I won't. But AK makes him look so strong, right?
Right.
Even though he's not in top 5, right? AK makes him look so strong.
Strangely enough, a lot of people have already bumped him up to maybe top 10
because
already.
of AK.
Yeah, that's one reason. And the fact that Dragunov's nerfs kind of put a few people off, right? Safe to say that we stopped seeing, even with Ulsan, we stopped seeing the Chandra Slash already. Back 4-3 started to be out of the picture. So you can really tell how impactful that change was, not just for Dragunov, but for the other characters in the roster.
Yeah, I still do think Dragunov is one of the strongest characters in the game,
Hard
despite
to
the
say.
nerves, right? Despite the nerves, QCF4, back 4, it doesn't matter. He's still a pretty strong character overall.
And don't look now, Kid, but you know, on stage, Yagami did not waste any time. This is the final straw for his top 8 life. Went straight to Reina.
Yeah, loser side, you cannot make any risks here. You gotta go straight to the Reina. Frontier right now gets caught by that Unbreakable.
Oh man, God kick connecting. Good option on the ground. Now you see this is a very, I'd say a slower tempo than what we're used to for Tekken 8. Oh, but the God kick real flat on the wall here goes Frontier.
Frontier put in rage here. He needs to guess right. Goes for the heat dash. One more mix-up could do it. Frontier needs to make the right guess. Goes for the heat burst.
Okay, last hurrah for Frontier, but what a parry here. Or rather, what a reversal, I would say, from Yagami. One poke is all you need. Oh, there's the back two. Good homing choice right there from Yagami. And you know, I want to bring this up. Like, Yagami was never shy of burning heat very, very early.
I mean, he uses it immediately at the start of the round, especially with what we've seen yesterday. Frontier, though, big damage, goes for the wall combo, and now he has Yagami up against the wall.
That's off of a low parry as well, kid. So Good amount of damage from that. More pressure. This is where Warang is really dangerous.
Yeah.
One more string. Yagami on the ropes here. Oh, good sidestep.
Goes for the health sweep. Now Frontier has a considerable health lead, but he could lose it all if he makes the wrong choice. Yagami has heat. He has rage. Frontier goes for the Peacemaker, and Frontier gets caught down for 1-2. Like I said, one mistake, you could lose that health lead.
It's a very, very big advantage for Yagami to get those sidestep right, because Frontier, he only has like one good choice to come in when that's the Peacemaker. And one sidestep right would really mean hurt on the side of Frontier here. So, here we go.
Frontier looks a little frozen against Yagami right now. He's going to see the wall. The wall combo is going to hurt a lot. Frontier is one hit away from rage.
That was a very interesting choice on the side of Yagami. Yep. I was going to say that before that sequence ended, Yagami's choice of a wall combo was pretty strange, but I think he wanted momentum instead. That's why he went for the axe kick. Nevertheless, that's 3 rounds to none in favor of Yagami.
Yeah, and if you can look at Frontier right now, he's talking to himself. He likes to ponder on the things that he's doing wrong. He likes to talk to himself to really remember the things that he needs to learn, right? So going for the stage select, descent into subconscious this time.
Man. Okay, so this is going to be interesting, because both characters are more than capable of breaking the floors. I'd say more so with Warang.
Yes, with his wall combos.
Yes, and a lot of options, right? He has a lot of options to break the floors. But Reina, really fundamentally sound character, man. I'm telling you. I mean, 3 rounds to none. So that really says a lot. Here we go. First blood drawn by Yagami.
Okay, Frontier still looking for the pokes. I think that was a skyrocket, but Frontier missed input.
Got kick again. Frontier slowly but surely. Look how quick he got that health back.
Now the poke game is in favor of Frontier. Good fuzzy from Yagami, and now he's got the heat.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely going to break the floor and potentially the round here, kid. This is going to scale heavily, though. But I think the wall combo would be enough, I'd say.
Not yet. One more hit could do it. It ain't over till it's over. Frontier almost gets caught by the homing move. Yagami closes it out with the mid.
Oh, man. And again, I think Yagami just made a slight miscalculation on that wall combo, but we consider that almost a round. Okay, good float.
Nearly gets the float there. Frontier again, backlash. This is the best that he's looked so far. J-Sky not connecting. Yagami looking, he's looking for the hell sweep.
Definitely, and I'd say the same for Frontier, but trying to look for that Just Brave Skyrocket. Because just one of those and you can really turn the tides. Here we go, the pressure is on. Activating heat manually, goes for the heat first.
Yeah. Just to stop the momentum. Low parry from Yagami. Is he going to break the floor here? That's the big question. Not yet. Goes for the OP combo. Heat dash. One more mix-up. Frontier has a lot of gray health. Oh, he gets interrupted by Yagami. And set point already.
Man, the sense of awareness from Yagami for that one. Because otherwise, if you block that string, it is back to Yagami's turn. So, or rather, Warang's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Frontier still has a chance. Goes for the unbreakable. Tech rolls out of it. Frontier down 3-4. Yagami blocks it, commits to the duck. We're going to see the wall. Potentially see a floor break here too.
Possibly.
Not yet.
Still no. Okay, so Yagami very conservative with these floor breaks. Down back 2 connecting. Back 2 and a full sweep. 2-0. Yagami takes it over Frontier. But of course, we got to give it to Frontier, ladies and gentlemen. Making it to the top 16 right here in Manila Madness 3.
And this guy has been competing in different tournaments, right?
That's right.
He's been online. He's been teaching his viewers in his streams.
The Warang wisdom.
Yeah, he's been giving that Warang wisdom because we don't see, admittedly, we don't see a lot of Warangs here, right?
Yeah.
The fact that he's giving, his content is so educational, and the fact that he's in top 16, you know, give him his flowers.
Absolutely. And one of the few, one of the few Filipinos we have in the top 16. So that's really a tall order alongside RGN. You have Doujin shops, right?
Yeah.
So that really says a lot. Now here we go. Speaking of more Filipinos, we do have here Jet Miss, who also has not been out in the open for quite some time.
Oh
right?
yeah, we have not seen him for the longest time. In a hot minute, right?
Maybe even Tekken 7 being the last one, right?
Yeah,
so,
and I think he stopped midway through Tekken 7 and just disappeared off the face of the earth, right? And
at least, for more vision, right?
Yeah.
So.
And now he's using Heihachi. He's competing again using Heihachi, and he's up against none other than Kkokkoma.
Okay, so yesterday Kkokkoma was in a massive nail biter match, right? Like against the very first match, I feel, if I remember correctly, or the second match that we saw on stream between Netsuretsu. Right? So it's a Yoshimitsu, and that would have been an early demise, right, for Kkokkoma. But no, he survived that. However, it was a fellow top 16 placer who brought him down.
Who is it?
That's 20 V's Shops,
Shop,
right? So now he has to claw his way out of this pit of monsters. And one standing in his way is Jetmiss, who yesterday had to beat Elite 20 V's Jules to get the spot.
Yeah, and I love that you mentioned Jules because I want to talk about that match real quick.
Uh-huh.
The fact that, you know, Jetmiss won a commanding game against Jules with the use of the install, right?
Yes.
I saw Jules' expressions right there. Well, yep, that's a thing
Yes.
here in the game.
And he himself is a Heihachi player, so he
Oh, yeah.
understands how it really hurts.
Yeah.
You know, with permanent health damage every launch you get, and a very, very abusable spinning demon. So that those few things are already very good for Heihachi. But standing in front of him is a world champion as well.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we have Kkokkoma donning the Feng Wei the entire day yesterday, I think.
He's been Feng Wei. He didn't pull out the Dragunov at all.
As far as I've seen it, yeah.
I mean,
Not even the Nina Williams, I don't know.
who says Feng Wei is weak, right?
He I mean, who will and who can't, right? But anyways, so this actually begs the question: does Kkokkoma have a plan? Like I said, right? He was Feng Wei the whole day yesterday, and maybe just maybe that match with Shops didn't really pan out the way it was supposed to, right? So does he consider going for the bigger-ish gun, like in this case, it's Dragunov? Because according to him, by the way, and I quote, he doesn't think that Feng Wei is top 5.
Oh, interesting. I
Yeah.
think a lot of international players share the same opinion that Feng is not as was not as strong as
Forcibly.
forcibly. But you know, I love that you mentioned that because you know Kkokkoma does have a plan. You know what that plan is?
To sniff?
Win.
Oh, okay. All right, but
Just win.
Yeah, you see, I'm a because right there it's on his desk already, right? The power scent.
I got the same thing right here.
I do have, albeit customized for me. You know?
Customized.
Yeah.
I see.
I had a little bit of an adjustment because it's a year old. I already ran out of the scent, so I put a little bit of spearmint in there, you know.
Mine is still fairly, fresh.
Fresh.
But if you can see that on the screen right now, ladies and gentlemen, that is not LowHigh. That is, in fact, Navi's very own Kkokkoma going up against Jetmiss, who's been,
I told you. I told you, and I think he purposefully went for the blue one to go along his jersey. You know what I mean?
You're right. It just
right.
fits, it just fits.
Yeah, we're gonna switch up the names real quick. Don't worry about that, folks.
Yeah.
And another lore, I'd say for both these guys, they've had a history of changing up their hardware.
Oh.
Yeah, so Jetmiss before, like memory serves, back in Tekken 7, he was actually a stick
player, yeah.
Whereas Kkokkoma, he modified his stick numerous times in the past, right? A lot of times. He went hybrid, actually, at one point, like leverless and with a lever in it, right? So the man really, he knows his tools, right? So I don't know how he's gonna be around Tekken 8.
I wonder how this matchup's gonna go. Assuming that Kkokkoma is gonna use
Feng Wei, yeah.
How does it pit against Heihachi?
Man, Feng Wei to this day does not have any significant weaknesses, right? So the biggest question mark here now would be the decisions.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I cannot say for sure that Feng Wei will dominate the matchup, but he's a lot safer than Heihachi is.
Yeah.
I'll give it that. Okay. Yep, just a little bit of a name adjustment here, folks.
Yeah.
Some hardware stuff we have to take care of. But thank you for those of you watching. This is Manila Madness 3. Yep. The man himself, Kkokkoma. Just
I remember you were asking him,
making a wish.
Yeah, I remember you were asking him earlier if he had enough sleep.
I did. Actually, he said he was up till 7.
Why?
That he did not actually specify, but he said I'm thinking a lot of things.
He had 3 hours of sleep.
Roughly, yes. He said I fell asleep at 7 and woke up at 10.
What was he up to anyway?
Yeah, I don't blame him and or any competitor for that matter. When you have something big at stake, that will kind of bother you or like get into your head.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to think real deep on what you need to do, right? So yeah, you're back with us, ladies and gentlemen. For now, I think we're just sorting things out. Oh yeah, there we go.
What is that? What does that say?
What's that say?
Is that
Give
give
me
me
gigas?
gigas?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I know you spent some time making that poster up, but it's not how we roll, man.
The fact, like, all I needed to
Don't
do
you know
was
that guy?
All I needed to do was look at who was holding it.
And you would already know.
And I couldn't read, give me what was that, and I saw who was holding it. Ah, Gigas.
For sure it was. And you know what? Thank you for the effort of actually drawing that, right? He was pretty close, pretty close. Even using the red,
the red marker, right? Just to make it very clear. Look at that.
I think we're good.
He's only one of the 5 Gigas players in the entire world, by the way.
Yeah. And 2 of them are here.
2 of them are here.
But joking aside, though, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for still being with us. Manila Madness 3 here. Off stream, we did have a. I think we can mention it that we did have a team battle.
Yeah,
we did have a team battle. It's a single elimination race of best of 1 actually.
Yeah.
3v3. So, what do you make of that? How'd you do?
I was actually supposed to play, but I couldn't because we started.
That's that. And I was supposed to, but again, I could not gauge my quality today. You know, I was not sure whether I was going to be able to or not. And you can hear the rasp in my voice, but I still love being here. That 3v3 a while ago was hype as it can get, especially this match between 9TZ, I believe, and Team South Korea. I'm not so sure what that was, but 9TZ, 9TZ versus LowHigh, Ulsan, and Infested. So what is it? What is it?
What's that sign right behind you? What does that say?
That's a Yoshimitsu.
Is that Yoshimitsu?
I'm not moving my head to read that, I swear. I'm actually going to block it a little. Yeah, there we go. Because it has Yoshimitsu in it. You may be tall, sir, but I will not.
That guy right there, Boiled Eggs, is probably the biggest Yoshimitsu
down player.
He's
the biggest Yoshimitsu down player. Can I hear where the Yoshi players are? Where the Yoshi players are? Are there any? Don't deny it.
Does Yoshi need buffs? That is the question. A podcast
the funny thing is, alongside Feng Wei, the Yoshi players, the Yoshimitsu players, and even you in chat, right? We know for a fact that they downplay Yoshimitsu. Oh no, he's not top 5.
No, hell no.
Not even top 10.
Sure.
Right?
Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah,
but we'll get back to that, ladies and gentlemen, because right now, due to that a little bit of hardware anomaly, we're gonna move forward with. I think this is still a winner's side.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, lower bracket. Sorry, this is still a lower bracket match between LowHigh and Tylex.
Tylex. Okay, we've seen these 2 up on stage before, and now they're gonna duke it out again. Reminding everyone that this is the losers bracket. So whoever loses this one will be sent home. Now,
survival.
I want to go back to what you said earlier. If Yoshimitsu isn't top 5, then I'm 6 foot tall.
That's right. and my hair's dark. Right? Oh boy, the things we do for the community. I love you guys. We love you guys. But these 2 men mean business right now. You know, let's talk about that real quick. Tylex a while ago had to face Barrel's Rangchu, right? So. Bear, very oppressive Bear, just to add to that. Originally, Lee Cholan would have the upper hand.
Yeah, this is the first ever time Tylex was sent to the losers bracket here in
the
Manila
entire
Madness.
Right,
yeah,
right.
The entire tournament here. Now he has to fight against LowHigh. It had to take Rangchu to send him to the losers bracket, and let's see how he fights against LowHigh here.
That's right. So, having said that, I was going to get to that point. Tylex a while ago was using Kuma. Facing Kuma, rather.
Yeah.
And Lee Cholan originally has such a huge advantage over Kuma because, one, Lee can launch everything, all of Kuma's lows, right?
You talked about this before.
Yes, every single low and a full combo out of it, right? Which he cannot get from a normal character without using heat.
Yeah.
That's one. Not to mention, a wall combo and a Bear really hurts.
On paper, that should be how it works, right?
Yeah.
He was up against Rangchu.
Yes. But a man who knows how bad the matchup is.
Yeah.
Possibly. But speaking of matchups, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, back on stage, we have LowHigh and Tylex. Let's make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. And isn't this where, a while ago, one of Tylex's match also took place?
Yeah.
Seaside Resort.
Exactly. Now, LowHigh gets a lot of guarantees. Still full health. Jab just to interrupt the momentum. He's up against the wall. The pressure is on.
Oh, wow. Okay, fails to connect with the Acid Rain. 4-4-3 though.
Okay, he's trying to chip him out. LowHigh 3+4. Gets the slide in. Guaranteed 3.
Wow!
FF3, that's a guaranteed. Tylex.
Man.
Takes round 1.
You see, this is where Lee Cholan really thrives, right? A lot of those negatives Back then, when he had no positive frames on hit, it was already a problem. What more so now that he actually has plus frames on hit?
Good whip punish on
Like
the
that.
orbital heal. FF3, low high with the parry. That's the snake eyes. Tylex has to be careful.
Look at the bravery on Tylex with the slides as well. Completes the string. Oh, Tylex budges on the last hit.
Now, the pressure is on. You do not want to be up against the wall when it's against the Bright. And now
boy.
he switches position. What's the mix-up going to be? Tylex is about to lose all of his heat, and now he did. Snake eyes activated. Heat activated for low high.
Man, you know, losing heat like that, okay. Oh,
no.
LowHigh wanted to go for the resplat off of the taunt, right? Because that's going to give a tornado.
Yeah.
Right?
And low high, very, very smart decision making here. Now 1 round apiece.
Man, it's been a while since I saw down back 3 for Lee Cholan, but here we go. It is Sunset at Seaside Resort. LowHigh playing really small Tekken here.
Yeah, half health. And because of that small Tekken, he does have the life lead, a huge life lead here.
There we go.
Good parry, low high.
And forget the small Tekken, he went straight to a hatchet kick right there. All right. Ah, big forward 3, that's it.
He's got the timing down. Tylex has the, low high has Tylex's timing down with the forward 3. Counter hit. Now he's trying to go for the low poke just to open him up, but the low parry from low high, ever so aware.
And that's really the experience and the decision making as well as the reflex stalking for LowHigh. Just general LowHigh things, you know what I mean?
My goodness, that hurts. Okay, 2-1.
Oh.
Tylex is trying to answer back. The gray health is there, but he's being chipped down. Goes for the heat dash, trying to go for the parry. This could be dead. Yeah.
Could be the round, but nice. Okay, granted he didn't have snake eyes, not really a lot of the damage, but it was enough to really put on the hurt there. Okay, first match goes to LowHigh.
Small Tekken low high, showing people just how it's done, right? Now, I do want to remind people that low high was sent to losers bracket by his teammate, ATRX teammate Seishiro.
Yes, that's right. Using Leo, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what kind of tech Seishiro shared to Tylex here.
Observations, rather, right? Like what experiences he could actually impart with Tylex on this one. But we changed the terrain here. We are in secluded training ground. Personally love the stage and the soundtrack. So, and both these characters are more than capable of breaking wall to wall, right?
Oh yeah, especially Brian. My God. Okay, low high again, poking it out. Tylex with a perfect just frame punish.
And you heard that too. It said excellent, right? So you can only get that if you perfected the acid ray.
Yeah. Okay, low high with the orbital just to stop Tylex again. Now he's gonna bring the health advantage.
No way this is going to the other side.
Not yet. I do want to see a jet upper though.
Okay, huge shimmy. Here we go. The march is starting for Tylex. And you see, despite the fact that Lee lost his heat, the pressure remains because back 3-3 is actually 14, basically +4 rather.
Yeah. Committed on the duck earlier in that last round. Tylex gets the counter hit, and now we're gonna see the wall.
What's the choice here? Tylex wisely not breaking it yet.
LowHigh getting away from that wall too. He's stepping away, sidestepping to the right, but LowHigh, good whiff punish. Tylex is about to lose all of it, but breaks the wall, and he misses, drops the combo.
That's huge, Okay. One more mix-up?
Yeah.
Rarely do you see LowHigh drop these things, right?
Yeah.
But yesterday, that is exactly what cost him the match, though, right? So, fingers crossed,
Tylex running 3-4, LowHigh QCB1. He's been on fire with that QCB1. One of Brian's best moves.
I dare say one of the best in Tekken as well,
Oh
right?
yeah, 13 frames, right?
That's perfect, but 15 supposedly with execution and all that.
All right. Oh, no duck on a second hit. Unfortunate. And Tylex has a lot to think about. Okay, wall setting 2-3.
That's it.
That's it. Combo's done.
Man.
There you go.
Okay, signs of life here for a Tylex kid. And now, let's not forget, they both got the chance to break walls already, or at least close to. So, let's see how this is going to go.
Okay, LowHigh again playing it slowly but surely, one step at a time. Tylex is looking for something here. I think he might be looking for a launcher just to get that health back. But LowHigh, this could be his, and it is.
Man. That's what happens when Brian gets the ball rolling, right? The momentum is completely on his side, not even giving Tylex the chance to heat burst out of the situation.
Yeah, counter hit, catches him. Oh,
nice!
The trade and goes for the heat burst just to still continue that combo. The things you learn from LowHigh, man.
Okay. We take those. say. Gatlings, a little bit of Gatling. Burns all the resources. Now Tylex has a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, goes for the parry. Smart stuff from Tylex. Still follows up with the combo. Are we going to see the other wall here?
Possibly. Oh,
No
man.
way, right?
Oh, he gets it.
Oh my god.
And really, really good Oki. Okay, Tylex on a roll here. All right, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Hold your breath, folks.
Wake up, sidestep, LowHigh with a jet upper, and now Tylex is at the corner. The pressure is on. Spends the heat dash just to take away the pressure. LowHigh is in rage. Tylex just needs one more hit, and
Oh
he
my
goes for the
goodness, no
rage
way.
art.
Oh, okay. Now,
Not that yet.
this might not be it. This might not be it. Oh, could be though. The huge
Is
scaling?
it?
Possibly?
No way.
Okay.
Okay. One more hit can do it. LowHigh just needs it. LowHigh with a little shimmy.
You saw that. You saw
Yeah.
that. Amazing work. Amazing work.
He
So
knew it was
GG's.
coming. He knew it was coming.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give it up for Tylex, right? That was amazing. That was beautiful. Of course, LowHigh, DRX's LowHigh lives to fight another match. So, man, and this is the reason why he's actually a world champion.
Exactly.
Stuff like that, right?
It's the little movement, you know, the execution, the everything.
You said
mattered
it
there.
yourself, right? That small hedge. You know, when he dashed towards Tylex just to give him that illusion that he was going to get the job done or he was going to finish it, right? But LowHigh stepping on the brakes right then and there. Really good stuff.
And I love the decision to just go rage art and not guess what happens
Yes.
after the third kick.
Yes.
The third infinite kick. You know what? I'm not going to deal with this. Eat this rage art.
You know, LowHigh made one of his best career choices via rage art as well.
Oh, dude,
back in
this
Tekken
dude-
7, right?
This dude is known for his rage art.
Yes. So I don't dare say that we'd call it a LowHigh rage art. We'd call it LowHigh's rage art, if that makes sense, with ownership.
Harada.
Dude, how much time do you guys have today,
It's
man?
Harada, dude. Dude, I need him
Honestly.
to get. I need him to get closer just to show that drawing.
Man, somebody give these guys something to do today. Right? No, honestly. But anyways, so back on stage, we have 20V shops and Yagami both already were up there earlier. So a dominating performance as well from Yagami, like, just to mark that, right? 6 rounds to none. Whereas shops kind of brought the fight to Doujin. Let's be honest here.
Oh yeah.
And let's see. So both these guys, as you mentioned, kid, fighting for tournament life.
Now Steve immediately not even gonna go for the victor from
Uh-huh.
Shop Out, and this is the first time I've seen him use this customization.
I know. I actually went dibs on that one, but you know, he's up there and
He's
I'm
up
not.
there,
Yeah. So he can definitely use the homeless Steve.
Homeless Steve, how dare you?
I'm sorry.
Anyway.
First thing that comes to mind, but here we go.
All right, Yagami with a duck on a second hit. Very, very aware with his matchup. Low parry. These guys are going at it.
Oh man, no time to breathe here for both. 2-2. Yep, Cromwell combination to the wall. No, not quite.
Oh,
Hey,
he's ducking and weaving.
little fakes.
Yeah, bobbing and weaving right here. Shop still has heat, but he loses it all. Unfortunate. Trying to go for the Lionheart, but Yagami still catches him with a heat smash.
Yagami going forward, right? Like all forward here. Now both guys do not have access to heat. We're basically playing a different game-ish. Nice patience and awareness from Yagami, because 1 millisecond later, you will not be able to punish the F1-2 from
Yeah.
Peekaboo.
Okay. Yagami, FF2, Shopa still trying to fight back. Downward 1-2,
Smart.
optimal. Very, very smart decision making from Yagami here. Shopa right now still trying to open him up. It seems like he's finding it difficult to look for any openings against defense here.
Yeah, because Yagami's not budging, right? So
Yeah.
he has to be super careful in approaching Yagami, just like that. Because if you overextend, look at this, Yagami also has a huge amount of health. So Shops cannot actually be too confident with imposing the Steve game plan that we all know.
Not looking good for Shopa right here. That's 2 rounds up.
Alright.
Yagami is looking real strong. Once again, he's very persistent on the wall stand 2-2.
More persistent is that he doesn't cancel it. There we go. Finally, he does. He rolled the dice on that one.
Yeah. Okay. Dirty boxing, hoping Yagami would duck, but Yagami did not. Okay, goes for the heat dash. This is gonna hurt.
And he
Oh my
cashed
God.
in that break. Okay. Or he cashed in that heat dash, rather.
Okay,
The mix.
gotta get up. He's taking too much damage. Wild man. Shopa is 1 hit away. Has a lot of great health.
Look at
Homing to
that.
finish it off. Yagami is unfazed.
Man, I expect the question, is Shops gonna switch? Right? We did talk about that. You guys also talked about that earlier, about him going to Victor.
I don't think so. Oh,
Right?
looks like he is.
Yeah, it could be. It could be the case. So yeah, the slightest hedge, or maybe just fixing controls. Maybe we don't know that yet. Yagami, of course, locking in the Reina. No question there.
Okay.
Yeah, went for the old reliable.
Yeah, just needed the breathing room.
Yeah.
They probably wasn't comfortable with the customization, the
Yeah.
preset.
Could be.
It matters. It matters.
It does. The feel, the aesthetics, les esthétiques.
Yeah. Unironically, it does matter. So
It does. Especially for Steve. Like, I'm not kidding when I say this. The feeling of the barehandedness and the gloves, they actually feel different. Forget that I said that. Anyway, early rocket launcher here from Shops.
Not sure why he did that, but it worked. Hey, well, why should I complain, right? Okay, FF2-3. Got kick from Yagami. Shopao again getting shipped out by Yagami here.
What a step. That small side step could have been it. Shop getting hit by down forward 1-2. Really uncharacteristic. Nice Sonic Fang and burns everything. Okay, even playing field here. Not on health though. Be careful. Wants a British Edge combination. Car kill on the wall. Oh, he tried to follow that up, I feel.
Nearly got the follow-up.
Ooh, so close.
Just half a second late there. Down 2-1 again. Shopao's best friend right now is down 2-1. He needs to open up Yagami with some lows, but he finds it super difficult right now because Yagami's just in his face, looking for that sidestep only move. Yagami closes it out.
And there's one detail that a lot of the viewers may not know. Yagami was once a Steve player as well. So he has a thorough understanding of how Steve is actually going to work. All the way to the wall. What's the mix? Okay, that gave Shops a little bit of breathing room.
Okay, stature kick. Shopao looking for counter hits again. But it's so difficult to open anybody up, especially when they're super aggressive. Shopao looking a little
Nice.
frozen. Here we go, rocket launcher.
Oh no! A little too close on the wall. Okay.
Sonic dash does not connect. Yagami recovering a little bit of health. Interrupt, one more hit could do it. He just needs it.
There we
Down
go.
2-1. There you go.
A little bit of delay there on the down to 1. You saw that too, because there's a huge chance that Yagami would scout for that low. CF2.
Yep. He's trying to open the defense up with lows. There you go. Down. He's even using down back too.
Oh yeah.
Who uses that?
Well, yes. Actually, quite a bunch. But down back to, very reactable low. Chasing down Shops off of the Lionheart stance.
Oh no.
Power crush. Yagami going into heat manually. Goes for a heat burst.
Alright, one more hit. And Yagami is set. Point. Shopao could be sent home here, ladies and gentlemen.
Get the bravery, man, of Yagami. As as some people would say, that is the youth speaking, right? It's the fearlessness, yeah.
Love that you mentioned that. Okay.
Like her jab. Oh, just stopping Yagami from advancing.
Okay, what's the mix
Oh,
up?
that's huge!
He gets up wrong. Unfortunate. Shopao loses a lot of health. Goes for the unbreakable.
My
This
goodness.
is not done yet, but it is right now. Down back 2 to close things off. Yagami 2-0 against Shopao.
This is what happens when Reina really starts that freight train.
Yeah.
Right? It's crazy. Like, you can feel the angst, the aggression from Yagami from game 1.
Yeah.
Right? He was gonna go all in, heat or no heat.
Yeah.
Right? You notice that? Like, he would still go for forward 2, even without heat. The down forward 1-2, he'd still do it. Right? But he had the perfect calculations for it. Kid.
This is
So-
Tekken 8, man. This is Tekken 8. Aggression is the name of the game here. You know?
and you can't hesitate.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You cannot actually second guess your decisions.
Yeah.
You have to jump into it conclusively and just commit. You're still there. You are still there. I'm serious.
I need him to get closer to the camera.
I'm serious. You gotta find something to do, man. Look for a gym or something right now. Like
Yo!
You gotta do something. Sweat a little, you know. Anyways, kidding aside, good stuff, right? With Shops as well from 20V, that ends his run in a spectacular fashion. He had to enter top 16 before his elimination.
He's right here. Good job, Shops.
Good job, right there. There's Shops.
He's right here.
You see that small silhouette of a guy right there. That's Shops.
Right here.
Okay.
There you go.
So a while ago, I believe we had a little bit of a delay with Jet Miss. I'm just trying to see if he's the one going back on stage. Okay. Waiting on word from Mission Control.
Yep. They're still deciding, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for dropping by here and watching the stream, being here in the venue. We appreciate it very, very much. My name is Kid. With me is Pika. We are your commentators. Also, thank you to everyone who's making this entire event happen, right?
Man, and this is 2 days of Tekken action. I would tell you right now that we've all held our breaths real tight at least once, right? So some of them were more intense than others. Unfortunately, we've also had 2-0s.
Yeah.
Quite a number of 2-0s actually. So that really goes to show that this game, the way that we're playing it right now, it could change just like that, or it could be complete domination. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Here.
There was a post that I saw when I was browsing social media.
Right.
Right. That this may be. The Koreans are dominant, right? But the Filipinos are making them sweat.
Oh yeah. That's shout out to Sean. Right?
Yeah.
So that's from Sean, one of the competitors here. He actually did post that. You know, that was the match between Kkokkoma and Netsuretsu.
Yeah.
So that already started off a very, I'd say, a resounding movement.
God. Look at the match that we have right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have here Navi Kkokkoma going up against Ulsan.
Oh man, so is this not the first all-international that we're seeing on top 16 right now?
Korean versus Korean
right?
match?
Yeah.
Oh, I think so too.
So it's country team kill-ish, you know, but more importantly, again, this is the first international, right?
Yeah.
What else can we say? Kkokoma's been here multiple times since 2017, right? And Ulsan, he did come back to the Philippines back in 2023, last year. So winning a very big tournament at the time as well. So that was kind of like a foresight of how this man is going to be for the remainder of 2024.
And reminding everybody that that Ulsan did disappear for a while because he had to do his military service.
That's right.
And when he came back, he won a tournament immediately. This
here
in the Philippines.
Yes. All right. So, and again, we did a little bit of a talk about Kkokkoma earlier, as you know, relevant to his rest.
Yeah.
Because the man is flying. Like I'm not even kidding when I say he's literally
everywhere.
He's literally going everywhere. After the Philippines, he's already preparing for the finals.
Oh my God, you're right, dude. If he catches wind that there's a tournament and
he's going.
There's a small scale tournament in like an internet cafe, right? He's going. he's everywhere.
Yeah, we're gonna switch up the names, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we're gonna switch that up. All right, so Ulsan, right? Like let's be honest here. Ulsan has managed to garner a massive fan base in the Philippines when he went here for that big tournament last year.
Yep.
And then back then he was still using what, Kazumi?
Oh, dude.
Right, if you remember correctly.
I was there when it happened.
Not even freshly anymore. A heavily nerfed Kazumi.
He was, he held on to the Kazumi despite the nerfs, right?
He doesn't care.
He was the only person left to play Kazumi.
Yeah.
And Bob.
That's true. That's true. I mean, basically his time off of Tekken, that counted like a cryostasis for him, right?
It's like the hyperbolic time changer.
It is, right? So he was frozen in time for some reason, and let's not forget the pandemic.
Yeah.
So that kind of held him back from competing any further. When he did get back, I'm pretty sure he got surprised on how Kazumi was if he hasn't played. Like, what is this? Like, what happened to my girl?
Why is she weak?
Weaker, right? Yeah. Weaker, at least. But now, for Tekken 8, he underwent through some character choices. One being, I think the first he ever picked was, I think, either Reina or Azucena. We gotta confirm that, but one of the two. Until he eventually settled with Dragunov so far.
Yeah. Azucena, Tekken 8 release was a
Those were the days, yes.
That was a nightmare.
While running 3-2, guard forever.
It's gone forever?
No, it's guard forever.
Oh, guard forever? Yeah, you could not do anything after running 3-2.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's so hard to like whiff punish too.
Man. And at the time running 3-2, being +5, right? Perfect for Tekken 8. Like at the time, it was really, really strong.
Yeah.
In this case, running 2 by Dragunov, +4, a sizable nerf, but it's okay. The axe kick being still +7.
Yep.
Crazy change. But I do think it's the Tundra Slash. I hardly see people throw that out now. Like when they have heat, they'd rather just hang on to that heat the longest they can.
I mean, Tundra Slash before the nerf was pretty insane, dude.
It was.
The guessing game was crazy. Even though people were like sharing tech, okay, this is how you deal with it. Nah, dude. Nah.
Yeah, because it's a blink and you miss it move, right?
Yeah.
So if you sidestep the wrong way at least once, then That's definitely the round. It goes straight to a launcher, minimum back then, minimum 79 damage.
Yeah.
Until they actually nerfed back 4-3 and 4-4 altogether. So, and as I did talk to Brown Man as well yesterday, it's still not enough.
Yeah. And the combo for Thunder Slash back then.
Not a joke, right?
It took a million years to finish.
Yes. So it was going to burn through the clock while dealing damage, while carrying you to the wall, right? While getting health back. So it just really did everything.
And also very potentially safe to use as well. So like, come on, man.
Okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally here we are. On stage we have Kkokkoma versus Ulsan. Let's hear it for these fine gentlemen. So, man, these are very, very weak characters, I'd say.
One of the weakest characters I've ever seen.
Couple of them. Kidding aside, here we go. Ooh. Wow, right off the bat, while standing too.
Okay.
Very underrated move, by the way.
Ulsan took a lot of damage in that exchange here. Kkokkoma playing more safely. Down to into while standing too.
That's not very safe.
I've never seen that happen before.
And this is also a very tough spot for both players because they play each other a lot, kid.
Yeah, the experience is there. They know their tendencies. He knows. Ulsan, while standing to finish it off.
Are we just bad, or does Ulsan block every single down back three?
I bet if Kkokkoma does another down back three, Ulsan's gonna block it again.
Oh,
no duck on the second hit.
And no duck on that one too.
God, they're just going at it. The aggression is there. This is Tekken. This is aggression here.
And this is basically showing the other guy that, oh, I'm not afraid. I will do this. I will do this string.
Okay, Kkokkoma switches sides with Ulsan. Now he's slowly but surely getting away from that wall. Very good Russian assault there.
All the way to the wall, but not really enough for the running four here. Still great Oki. What's the mix? Hatchet kick. And who says that the hatchet kick is actually weak?
One button hatchet kick, by the way.
Still plus, still knocks down on counter hit, right? Stagger on block, sure.
Alright.
But good luck of blocking them all. Right?
While standing to counter hit, Kkokkoma connects. Ulsan gonna get carried to the wall.
Nice.
Kkokkoma pops the heat first.
Oh, just a little too close. I think a back here would have done. Would have really done the trick.
Okay, fish hook. Kkokoma's been using the fish hook now because Ulsan's been sidestepping really, really well against him.
What are these strings, man? Where are they coming from? Non-jails to punishables. Again, this is them probably showing, oh, I'm not scared to do it. I will show you that I will do it.
I have not seen them stop pressing a button here.
Which is great.
They have been at it as Tekken 8 intended. Okay, Kempo step, hop kick, Kkokkoma falls up to the wall.
Oh man,
drops it again.
These wall situations for Kkokkoma haven't been very favorable, kid.
Yeah.
Okay, well standing 1-2. Good thing.
Blocks it, half held. Ulsan.
Alright.
Trying to maintain that aggression here. Kkokkoma plus frames. Ulsan 1-2-1 heat dash.
Crazy exchange from both guys. What a step from Kkokkoma.
Oh!
Man, landed right on the grab. And you see what I noticed about that entire match. So yeah, match number 1 goes to Ulsan. You know one thing I noticed? No one actually hit a heat engager.
Oh yeah, yeah.
In that entire match. Okay, so I think, yeah, just talking.
Okay, Kkokkoma has a concern
It's just
here.
a very, very small concern.
Yeah.
Yeah, but while we're at it, folks, so yeah, in case you missed it, Ulsan getting the first match. This is lower.
Yeah.
This is lower bracket, folks. So, and yeah, Ulsan, I think, yeah, the man is contemplating. I don't know what the concern was, but let's see.
Yeah. So,
Pure sweat.
pure sweat.
And from both guys, dude. I'm telling you.
It's also really hot in here, so I don't blame him.
It's all right. It's one of those days, right? It is a I would say a normal day in the Philippines, right? For those of you unaware.
And also, let's talk about that real quick, right? So, Dragunov versus Feng Wei, one of the strongest characters. I don't know, I think one of the strongest characters here in the game. What do you think Kkokkoma did wrong there? They were just in their faces. Not a single backdash was seen.
I think it's really a lot of... there was nothing wrong about what they're doing, per se. I'd say it is who sniffs out the timing better, right? Because the down twos, Kkokkoma never blocked a single one. There's that. To add to that, I feel that it was those wall combos that Kkokkoma couldn't land, which is beyond his control, I would say.
Yeah.
Right?
Of course, Kkokkoma was also kind of conditioned to like not use any more lows because it seems like Ulsan's looking for them all the time, and
Yes.
he gets the right punishment as well. So
or
like,
interrupt them.
yeah,
Right?
it's-
So
this dude's crazy. The experience this guy has is insane, right?
the down back three, right?
Yeah.
A couple down back threes that Ulsan blocked
Yeah.
resulted to massive damage as usual. It's Dragunov. More so, we were in urban square, a very,
yeah.
very small stage. So one launch would definitely make that person pay. All right, so I think we're good. I think we're ready to go here, kid.
Yeah.
Wonder what the game plan is for Kkokkoma. Bit of adjustment, I would say. Yeah, it's safe to assume they're not gonna switch characters anymore.
Yeah.
Too far in.
Still the Feng Wei. I don't think Kkokkoma wants to go for the mirror match anyway.
Yes,
I don't
yes.
think it's smart to go for the mirror match in this case because undoubtedly I think Ulsan is the strongest Dragunov right now.
At least, yeah, results-wise, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
He's one, if not the best placing Dragunov in the world right now. So here we go. Going into the stratosphere. I was going to phrase that wrong, but into the stratosphere we go. Again, this is how we started the previous game. Cocked Hammer connecting on Kkokkoma. All the way to the wall of the carry. We got 4-1. Big mix. Oh, okay. Wisely going for the low because he felt that Kkokkoma was going to stand up.
Yeah, aggression again from Ulsan. Hatchet kick, try to go for the backswing blow, but Ulsan was too close for comfort for Kkokkoma here. And now Ulsan has a round 1 lead.
Wow. I told you this is really strange, man. Everybody's going for the strings today. Death's Door combo punished accordingly by Kkokkoma.
Oh,
10
Kkokkoma
hits.
Gets caught by the counter hit. Kkokkoma needs to duck the last hit. Okay, he doesn't go for it. He's been going for strings, one after another.
You know, both of them are. Okay,
Yeah.
so now expanding the heat. Kkokkoma has nothing
Good
to
up.
work with. Oh, could have gotten something bigger.
Okay, catches him off the floor. This is the best chance Kkokkoma has right now. He
Right.
needs to close the round out. No heat available. Good block on the low. You mentioned this earlier, but Ulsan's been blocking every single low Kkokkoma has, except for that one.
Now, forced to use heat is Ulsan just to get a little bit of health back. There's a running too. Look at this. He does it again. He's faking the running, delaying it for a little bit so that it'll track, and Kkokkoma will ruin his own timing. Oh, beautiful.
Kkokkoma with the patience of 10 seconds left against Ulsan. Ulsan thought that he was going to press a button there, but not really. No. Kkokkoma now trying to get it back, trying to get the momentum.
Like I've been saying, man, those small details that Ulsan's doing, right? Just dashing first before doing a running two, that matters a lot because you won't know when you're going to interrupt it. Speaking of interruption, that throw, counter hit throw, landing really well on Ulsan. Woo.
All right. Ulsan again. He wasn't doing anything. He was just in his space, just dashing
right.
and blocking, dash blocking. No, Ulsan really good with the mind games.
Yeah, man. Your movement is a form of attack, right?
Yeah.
That's one saying that we live by. Okay, no duck on the back 4-2-1. Look at the damage, man. 7 seconds.
Oh my god. QCF1. Ulsan with the combo. This should be, floor explosion.
He's going. He's still going. Cocked hammer. All from a cocked hammer. QCF1.
Right. Oh, sweep, but the sidewall saves his life. Kkokkoma pops the heat burst. Ulsan is one hit away. He needs to guess right. Gets the low parry. The low defense from Ulsan has been insane.
Okay.
And now he recovered a lot of health.
Man, that was so close. 2-1-3. Who does that here? And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ulsan, 2-0. Handing a very, very commanding win.
The little reluctant handshake from Kkokkoma.
Yeah.
Always
You know
always such a pleasure to see.
Always a jolly guy, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. But yeah, that win right there, monumental for Ulsan. Granted that it's their tournament life that they're vying
He
for.
made it darker.
Dude, I swear, it's gone beyond funny at this point now, man. Really, this ain't it. This ain't it. You don't even need to highlight what's below that, man. Honestly,
He just needs
you need a hobby.
he just needs a character. All right, ladies and
anyways.
gentlemen.
Good stuff so far.
Ulsan moves on from who sent him to the losers bracket?
Oh yeah, that's right. Who did?
Why
send-
is he in losers bracket?
Who? Oh, a while ago. Okay, I believe that we had a match.
Uh-huh.
That was, I believe, off stream. Pardon us for that. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the brackets real quick. But he did say that he did have a match outside.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to that. We're going to explain that in just a bit, folks. But for now, thank you for those of you tuning into Manila Madness 3 Day 2. It is the top 16 and a top 8. My name is Pika, joined by Kid. So we just want to talk about this a little bit here. I felt that the uproar of Dragunovs really gave toll.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot of our competitors, more so the fact that, or basically the casuals and the pros alike, right? They think that Dragunov has not been nerfed enough for him to be considered I'd say an interesting character.
Yeah.
Right? What about you? Like, what would you say would be the this is weird because how would you nerf Dragunov? Yesterday I asked this to Brown Man, and he did make a fair point that we are all not in a position to name a nerf, but maybe as a wish list question, what would you nerf from Dragunov? I have a few, and I'm going to rub my hands because I really want these things gone.
Unfortunately, I don't really play Dragunov enough or have fought enough against Dragunov to name what I want or have a wish list against him. But I do want to hear your input, so go ahead.
All right, fine, okay. So you're probably going to agree with me on this one. Obviously, quarter circle forward 4 wish list, guys. This is not factually viable because we don't know yet if that's going to be the case moving forward. Quarter circle forward 4, right? It's too strong, really. Best move in the game. Do I see any Dragunovs in the venue who can raise their hands? Dragunovs, just be honest. You're using a Dragunov. Who's using Dragunovs?
You're the only one, man.
No one? Oh, you liars, right? Like
you're the only one.
No one here uses Dragunov apart from RGN and Ulsan, no?
Nah, you're the only one.
Okay. How about Feng Wei's, right? We got Feng Wei's up in the house. Like, there we go. Both hands up for Wham as well. Okay. So yeah, we got one Feng Wei aside from Kkokkoma. Yeah. Maybe more. Sandy C as well. Shout out to him. Yeah, he's back there in the casuals wreaking havoc with Feng Wei. So seeing that Feng needs buffs. You know, for some reason he needs buffs.
Is he a down player too?
Absolutely. Right? So we've seen a bunch of people saying that Feng Wei is naturally an unequipped character. I cannot believe they have the nerve to say.
Sure, man.
But yeah, Dragunov QC quarter circle forward 4. Right? Let me get back to my train of thought here. I believe that back 4-3 obviously needs a nerf. Sure, the track's gone, right? Especially for the second hit. But I feel that having a combo off of that 14 frame with an actual mix-up is pretty crazy. It is pretty mad. See what I did there? It's madness.
Because here we're here in Manila Madness. Oh my goodness, you're onto something here.
I am.
You're onto something.
But it do be. Definitely needs a little bit of tweaking. Maybe a follow-up.
Yep.
Right? Not really a combo. After that, I'll be fine. Like, do whatever you want with it.
You know what? I get it. Oh, we see some cosplayers here. We got the Devil Jin. We got
Devil
the
Jinmei
Lily on the other side.
Yeah.
Devil Jinmei. Yeah, Devil Jinmei's right there. We got the Devil Chepler over there too.
Yeah, the Devil Chepler. Yeah, for real. In costume.
In the costume. Oh, there she is. The Lily.
Ah, Lily.
The
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, we got some cosplayers here in the venue, guys. So if you still have a chance.
Got a Juicy Man in the back.
What? What?
There.
No.
That's his IGN. Mr. Juicy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to give you a dirty look right there.
And VB Keenan. There we go. Victor himself. All right. All right. He did fantastic yesterday. By the way.
He
so,
did.
Yeah.
He did the 3v3 team battle earlier.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
And he fought against the Australians.
Right. Safe to say he did use Victor on this one, right?
Yeah, he lost.
He lost?
Unfortunately.
Yeah. What about Chepler? Did he use King?
Yeah, I think Chepler used King. I think Chepler's like the best King right now.
Yeah, I'm sure it was Elisa, right? It was an Elisa, yeah. And what do you got there? What do you got there?
That's a knife.
Oh, that's a prop?
That's
All
a
right.
knife.
That's a prop? Okay. Right. And who was the other? Oh, I think they were with Brittles.
Okay.
All right, so before anything else, we just like to orient people on what is coming here, ladies and gentlemen. So on the winners bracket of top 8, here we go.
Ooh.
Locked in, we have DRX's Infested. So it is safe to say that Infested was the one who took out Ulsan earlier.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So we forgot to mention, ladies and gentlemen, that there were some off-stream matches for top 16 going on. Now we have
just a while ago. Yeah.
The top 8 bracket: Infested versus Seishiro.
Okay. Blacklist Doujin versus Varel's Rangchu. Now in the lower bracket we have Yagami, Quads Yagami, EastSports is Maru. And last but not least, we have Ulsan and LowHigh. So, man, this is a banger, all right? So, ladies and gentlemen, having said that, the top 8 will be underway very, very soon. Man, I'm going to take a really, really cold one, right? And I'm going to sit in the back.
Yep.
I'm going to stretch my legs.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
me too.
and I'm gonna watch some amazing Tekken action, high octane, nail biting, hair pulling. I don't know.
Where are you going with this? Anyway.
You get the picture. But kidding aside, folks, we do have a lot of Tekken action still cooking up, right? So thank you so much for tuning in for the top 16. Right, so my name is Pika, this is Kid. We're going to take a short break. For those of you watching Manila Madness 3 at home, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Only the strong Step into the ring. battle with survive. Only the strong can thrive. Fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claiming ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claim the ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Champion comes forward, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Manila madness, feel the fight, feel the fight. Manila madness, Manila madness, champions will rise. Battle with survive. Only the strong can thrive. Fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claiming ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise.
And we're back after that very short break to proceed with everything else that's in store for you guys today. I hope everyone's well rested because we still have a lot of action awaiting us for today. From 206 down to 16, and now to the top 8 strongest competitors, who will be taking home the largest share of our 150,000 peso prize pool. Once again, we'd like to thank our generous sponsors for making this event possible. Our platinum sponsor, OG Nerd, our production partner, Rumble Royale, and our official venue partner, Vista Mall Taguig. And as we've mentioned, we've got a lot of things still lined up in store for all of you today, and I know that we're all looking forward to that. But before we continue with today's matches, and just to give our players a little more time to prepare, I present to you the much-awaited Grand Reveal.
True Madness, the amazing reveal I know you guys waited for. I hope you enjoyed. I'm joking. We got something big for you guys. Once again, we thank you guys for coming through. Big love and shout outs to the Philippines. Make some noise for yourselves. We are on the precipice of fate, pun intended. We're about to hit the top 8, the moment you've all been waiting for. We've got some players from very strong regions around the world and the locals here ready to battle it out just for you guys at home. Thank you guys once again. I cannot say that enough. But listen, the real reveal is about to come up. Okay, hope you guys are ready. Now, to help me with this reveal, I want to bring up OG Nerd, aka Andrew, one of the major sponsors for the event. Please make a round of applause for him. How you doing, my man?
What's going on? How you doing? Doing solid, man. Good to see everyone here. Very excited for this reveal. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Good to see everyone here. And it's some solid to see the top 8 now to just battle it out for this big reveal now we're about to do.
All right, I hope you guys are ready. Let's get a little bit of countdown. Let's make some noise. Okay, I hope you guys are ready. 3. I'll get you to count down actually from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! So the grand champion of Manila Madness 3 will be getting the championship belt. These guys, nobody knew about this. So these guys are going to be fighting 5 times harder to have the prestige of this bad boy right here. Who wants to be crowned the grand champion? Should have made top 8. All right. All right, without further ado, big thank you to everyone here. We'll be getting up the first match for top 8. I hope you guys are ready for some insane, mad action. See you guys soon.
Much for that, Brown Man and OG Nerd. I hope you all enjoyed the real grand reveal and that lovely performance from Mokujin. Don't forget to take your photos if you can. They'll still be around the area. And now, I know you're all excited for this. It's time for the much-awaited top 8 to battle it out. But then, of course, we have to recognize these players who made it until the very end. So I'll be calling all of these players one by one, and I request them to please come up on stage. Once I call your name, please join me here on stage. And now, introducing our top 8 players. DRX Infested. ATRX Seishiro. Blacklist Doujin. Barrel Rangchu. KDF Ulsan, EastSports Maru, Yagami LowHigh. These are our top 8 players. Once again, let's give them a big round of applause. And now I think it's about time we witness the action. So without further ado, I'll be throwing it over to our casters, Brown Man and Poch Spice.
Thank you so much, Brigida. Ladies and gentlemen, top 8 action is finally here. Manila Madness, folks. Can I hear y'all make some noise for our top 8? It is about to start. Brown Man, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. This is a momentous occasion. We've been waiting a long time for this. I am in disbelief. We've made it. I hope you guys are ready for this.
The finish line is finally there, and right at that finish line, you already revealed it. It's the big gold belt, I would have to say.
It's going to be crazy. Shout out to OG Nerd for pushing that one through. Amazing. It looks, I can't wait for someone to be crowned with that.
I mean, I think it has to go through customs. I don't think I can even carry that. But then again, I'm not the Manila Madness champ.
People, you can't tell from here, but
it's heavy.
It's super heavy. You could definitely commit crimes with that.
It is very heavy. And heavy is the crown of the king that will be. We do note that this is the top 8. We still have a bunch of the Power 9 that are still here, but we're starting things off with Infested versus Seishiro. Seishiro making a huge name for himself yesterday. Already made a name for himself within the community as a really good Leo, but he has sent LowHigh to the loser's bracket, and now he is staring down the barrel, and right behind that barrel is Infested, who has been performing really well with the Ninas and the Zefinas. How do you feel about
Very
this matchup?
much so. It's the character variety for plays like Infested. It's always like, you might show up to a tournament, he has this one, this one, this one. And then it might be like, oh, where did you get this one? And you're
exactly.
like, I wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah, exactly.
He's looking through your notes.
That was his game plans in 7, right? And now in 8, you think he's the Nina, he has the Zafina, he has so much more in his pocket. Unlike this one, we have Seishiro, though. He is on that Leo. He's been helming the Leo, and the Leo has been doing a lot of work, so I'm excited to see how this is going to happen. I guess it's the battle between the character loyalist versus the character variety specialist.
It's, man, character specialty, or character specialists. There's been a point where, that strayed from that mindset.
Right.
The game used to be very much about being loyal to your character and then, for better or worse, going through them. But the game has changed, and also there's more at stake. There's more.
Get ready for the next battle.
Weight on winning.
Oh, yeah.
And so now, if you find a better option somewhere, you got to take it.
For sure, for sure. So first match of top 8, folks. Hometown hero Seishiro versus DRX Infested. Zafina versus Leo. Let's see what they got to offer here. Infested already backdashing away, goes for the down 3. Seishiro has to be very careful when to activate heat here. He's under the 3-hit strings, been catching a lot of people with those strings that you think that he's going to finish it, but he doesn't. But Infested now pops heat first. Mantis stance continues on here, forcing Seishiro actually to go into heat as well, and Infested getting a huge launch here. He's going to collect all this damage, all this pound of flesh, and nice adjustment just to get that kill in round number 1.
Very nice work. He's starting hard and fast. Now, with a character like Leo, you don't see them too often.
Yeah.
So sometimes you might have a character familiarity matter, but Infested has played him in Tekken 7, right?
True,
so we'll see what he can remember, or how much he played him in this one.
Exactly. And like you said, he has a variety of characters. Who's to say he didn't specialize also in Leo? Unfortunately, unable to get the launch there. Seishiro activates heat. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Nice block. No punish, though.
All right, activates that heat. Plugs them. Okay, Seishiro spends it there. Doesn't get too much return on investment. Does chip a little bit.
Wow, okay, Infested, all gas, no brakes here, finds the kill. Can he get the finishing touches? So Seishiro has Rage to work with. Unable to get the DF2s, though. Collecting some plus frames. No. Down 23. Them Jordan. Checking them Jays.
Infested doing his best to be very surgical here. But Seishiro, you could smell he needed to take a chance there, and it definitely worked out.
Good fallen leaf there. Big low. Let's see if Infested's going to catch on to that. Now, starting off round number 3, very patient on both sides.
Downward one. Trying to check Seishiro here. Trying to probably make him commit to a bigger button. Gonna annoy the hell out of him.
Right.
These small buttons, these small pokes coming out of everywhere. And there we go. Big button gets whiff punish.
I like what you said there. Just constantly barraging him, smothering him, and that's in that range 0. And then big button DF2 hits. Seishiro, though, has some great health to gain back. Pops heat just to gain some plus frames. Halfway through the round.
Ooh, what a whiff punish.
He's been on the money with that since yesterday on stream. Infested has been doing a lot of work with that heat smash.
Trying to lock him down there. Infested playing a little bit on the back foot here, but fighting back. Seishiro trying to find his opening. Nice block into their heat.
Yeah, able to get the rising heat engaged here. Gets the wall as well with the lightning glare. Resplats against the wall. The crowd's behind Seishiro here, but nice give up by Infested. Oh, the movement! We're at the final round, Brown Man.
2 apiece. That was an amazing step he did there, avoiding that heat burst. Sorry, I can't even talk. I just
good. Yeah,
that's amazing.
Tension is really high here. They switch sides. Seishiro, can he capitalize on it though? He's at the center of the stage, but Infested meeting him right in the middle.
All right, he's got his meter. His sticker bud is melting. What's he gonna do with it? Seishiro needs to make something happen quick.
Okay. Oh, nice. Eliminates the power crush option to forcing Infested to go into it. But Heat Smash able to get Seishiro the plus frames. We have a balcony break inbound. If he's able to get it, but a big low is going to be punished.
Excellent work there. Gets his combo, flips him over there. Gonna try to hit the sidewall, perhaps just a bit short. Oh, nobody's moving. Nobody's moving.
Exactly. Watch out. Plus frames collected here. Seishiro gets hit with a 2-hit string, and Infested scores the first game.
Amazing.
Big back and forth between these two folks, and you saw moments of brilliance on both sides, but like you said, Seishiro might have to take those risks. He only hit that hell sweep twice, or this falling leaf twice. The second time didn't pay dividends. Let's see if he's going to come in more guns a-blazing or act more passive.
It works 50% of the time, every time.
Exactly. No therapeutic claim.
You got a disclaimer at the bottom of the screen.
Exactly. But now, back on the Zafina. He's been using, I mean, I came into this, my notes prepared with Infested. I was studying the Nina matchup. I was not ready for this Zafina. But I would have to say, you know, Seishiro does have ATRX teammates that do main Zafina, so now he's really looking at his bag of tricks and how he's going to handle Infested Zafina.
Starting off, those lows are starting to chip away. Seishiro, I think Infested trying to make Seishiro duck a little bit there. Let's see if it's successful.
Okay, Infested going into heat. No down back one for you, but able to get the second hit and the dash in, able to even get the wall.
Excellent option there by Seishiro. He's got some momentum. He's swinging hard right now, and it's seemingly working. Infested, though, uses his heat to get out of danger and away from the wall.
One more would do it. Infested's wake-up option has been so aggressive, but now Seishiro able to chip him out with that mid-check, and Seishiro gets the first round in the second game.
All right, some signs of life here from Seishiro. He could start to bring it back. Oh, okay. You got to be careful. Very flexible. You don't know where you're gonna win.
Exactly. Yeah. She just got such a low profile in those lows, so Seishiro has to be very careful. Nice interruption. Good knowledge there. Check by Seishiro.
All right, Infested utilizing those plus frames, catching Seishiro pressing buttons there. It is a difficult situation though. Nice counter hit grab.
Gets the wall as well. Resplats. Can.
Nice combo. Splats him down. Steps on him. Something on the bottom of your shoe there.
Step in the bug, the spider, the mantis. And now
he stepped on a whole zoo.
He did. One more would do it. Steps on him again. Steps on them Jays. Don't bring the new Jordans.
They're fresh. He just creased them.
Oh, and the sidestep and the DF2. Hello. Seishiro now gonna get the wall inbound. Not quite there, but still corner advantage.
All right, trying to fight his way out of the corner, but Seishiro using some of his resources to keep him there. Excellent step and activates heat of his own. Infested gets counter hit there.
Nice knee, able to get the lightning glare, able to get another knee, unable to follow it up. The crowd's on Seishiro's side, but Infested, the movement and the whip.
Oh, he gets the whole string. The crowd goes crazy. Hometown hero, one on the board.
One on the board, not quite done just yet. They know the crowd kind of dissipates. All right, don't celebrate just yet. This is Infested we're talking about. He's got a second form, so I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see everyone that's here. And shout-outs to the restreamers, Gura and Spag.
Yeah, the official restream. We also got a bunch of people restreaming illegally. No, joke. No, we appreciate everyone who's supporting the event and showing some love, so feel free to restream and enjoy.
You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal Manila.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of people that would steal a car. Don't do it, please. We do not endorse theft here at Manila Madness.
Let's see if Seishiro's going to steal around here. Good interruption.
Got police on standby if he doesn't.
But now, nice whip punishment by Infested, but wait a minute. Able to get a hop kick there, Seishiro.
Excellent call out there. Sends him flying. Now the walls are very far away.
Able to get the fallen leaf. And
steps on him.
Them Jays.
These boots are made for walking.
Exactly. They're walking all over Zafina at this point. Now Infested, not looking too good. Once again, since winner's quarters, Seishiro actually on the lead.
All right, trying to pressure here, both sides. using some Azazel appendages. Whoa, that looks so far. It
That
looked like she
was-
teleported, went under. And
That's the Azazel. That's the Azazel buff, I guess. A DF2, and she dips so low when she gets that DF2. But now Seishiro, blinking red, does not have rage, and there we have it once again. Infested with a heat smash to close out the second round.
It's a game of millimeters. Like that's the thing. You'll notice plays like Infested, they'll try to make you seem
Right.
oh, they're in range probably, and then haha, I was 1
Definitely.
millimeter off. Say goodbye to your life bar.
Exactly. It's a game of inches. Any given Sunday. It is Sunday, folks. So it's really just the minute details. Tried to go for a hop kick there, but Seishiro now forced to defend as Infested goes into heat.
Excellent. Seishiro activates heat of his own, building up some big momentum. God using the rest of his heat there.
Oh,
the big whip!
And able to get the fallen leaf, and there we have it. Deja vu all over again for Infested. Able to get that heat smash. Seishiro now needs to tie things up, folks. I think he needs your energy in the crowd. Can he get it? Infested, though, in the Mantis stance.
Oh, catches him moving with that homing. A lot of homing coming out of Infested here. No, Seishiro has been stepping and has avoided quite a few options. So wants to keep him locked down. But how successful will he be?
Less than half health, unable to get the dab onto him. Seishiro unable to get the Jordan's check with the DF23s. And now we see Infested moving on. But what an incredible battle.
Amazing work.
So again, folks, Infested is moving on, but can we please get a round of applause for ATRX's own Seishiro, Hellman the Leo. Again, Leo specialists, it's hard to come by these days.
Like there was a lot of them that were coming through, specialists or not. There was a lot more Leo players around earlier, but then the balance did change a little bit out of Leo's favor. So there has been some people who have stayed committed. But there are a lot that moved on to other options, or maybe keeps Leo as a pocket option, perhaps.
Speaking of options and pocket characters, we got Doujin going on stage. The very definition.
He's got Bugs Bunny pockets.
Dude, he's got a bag of holding, exactly. Like, it's so deep, we don't even know what he's going to be pulling out. Up against Rangchu. We're still in the winner's quarters, and we still have a hometown hero here in Doujin's side. But who is he going to bring to the table? Because we know Rangchu goes with the Bears when push comes to shove. So now, question is, I mean, Doujin did bring out the Hwarang. Yesterday, he did bring out a couple other characters. But what are we seeing here today, folks? We just have to wait and see. Well, I mean, on Rangchu's side, he's been so good, so optimum with his punishment with the Bears. And he just really dictates the terms of the battle with the back ones. And once he gets into Bear Electrics, it's just really tough to deal with.
Who was saying yesterday, I think it was Pika, for about 10 seconds, he becomes the best Mishima in the game. Was that Pika? I think it was.
That's fair. I think that's something Pika would say. But no, I agree with him. That's for sure. So, and Rangchu definitely uses that to his advantage. So now, question is, we always talk about this when Doujin's on stream. We don't actually want to predict because that's the
We don't curse nothing.
Yeah, we don't curse
nothing.
anything. It's we're just putting it out there what he has used so far. And today he did bring out the Hwarang, but that was up against a Steve. So now up against a Bear, I'm not quite sure what he can bring out.
I think we need to make sure that Doujin gets a photo with Mokujin
Oh,
as
yeah.
well. For those of you who don't know, it's a well-known trivia fact, but Doujin has
he has a tattoo.
Yeah, on his arm.
Can we
And
get
I was trying to convince him to make his autograph a Mokujin.
Oh.
Yeah. We're working on it. It's work in progress.
True. Actually, when the Mokujin was, shout out to the Mokujin cosplayer, I was looking at him the entire time. He's like, is the reveal that Mokujin's in the game? Oh my gosh.
Baited.
The reveal, but look at that. That is the reveal, folks. You see it right at the center of your screen. It is the big gold belt of Manila Madness. A Feng Wei.
Okay.
He did bring this out yesterday.
I respect it.
After
Good
the
option.
Lars.
Can't go wrong with Feng, really.
Yeah, true.
All right. Number one Mishima for the time frame. Clocks in, clocks out.
Yeah. Got that.
Rangchu's so good with those low blocks.
Oh yeah, 100%. Always the signature outfit. Oh, able to not get that punish. So Doujin making sure that he's not going to leave any damage left on the table. He's going to make sure he cleans his plate and finds the wall as well.
He's looking pretty hungry right now. He's cleaning that plate. He's licking it clean. Breaks the wall as well.
He's got good manners. He's got to finish his food. But now Doujin, though, going for the heat dash in, and Rangchu forced to go into heat. This is the electric. 10 seconds to electric.
Here we go. Number 1 Mishima.
Oh, no, forced to spend the heat smash. Now Doujin able to get another hop kick.
The Filipino hop kick sided once again.
And the thing is, Fang is not really known for that hop kick, but you know, when Doujin finds the opportunity, able to get that launch, able to get that punish. And now we're going to see the beam me up Scotty.
There we go. That is honestly still one of the best looking.
It looks dope, dude. It looks amazing. Rangchu, though, being forced to get the trade, and Doujin scores the first round.
All right, taking the lead. Now, dude, I think depending on how he's feeling about this, people assume that Doujin always just picks a a counter pick or something. So it's easy to assume that, but actually, he mentioned before that sometimes he just feels like using a certain character.
Yeah, when he wakes up, I don't know. There's a method to the madness. Who knows? He could be the Manila Madness 3 champion. Who knows? But gonna get the Iron Fortress punished, and now Rangchu dealing his own version of damage here.
Keeping him near the wall.
Do not beat the bear's damage. He's gonna continue on. It's the salmon. Oh, nice interruption by Doujin, but no, gets hit with a 2-hit string for Rangchu to tie up the game.
It's a very, very intense round so far. Got the big swipe. Ah, Bear X. Shout out to MYK.
Bear X. Definitely trying to find its mark, but Doujin's defenses are holding up. Just these small pokes. Rangchu wants to find the big one and also the back one for him to be able to engage and go for more damage against the wall here. But
another one, the Filipino hop kick. Hit him with the 3-peat. Actually, no, I think 2-1 was a punish.
Yeah. The 2-piece?
The 2-piece? Yeah, I could go for one right now. Not one from Doujin.
The PM2?
The PM2.
Uh-oh, hang on, Doujin. Now, nice block on the low, forcing him to go into heat. Watch out for the electrics. That is so smart, but Doria able to get it. Hey, Hachi has taught him well. Bear roll and bear booty.
Oh! He tried to go for the 3-piece in some way.
He did, but the heat smash, Doujin last chance, able to defend final seconds,
Oh,
but no! Bear legs, bears, feet.
People always say they've got no range.
Oh, hey man.
But they hit. They hit.
They hit, dude.
Another Bear X activates that heat.
Hang on, going for the bear headbutt, plus frames, corner situation for Doujin. Does he have another hop kick in him? No, gets the throw, able to counter hit, piercing arrow.
Swinging with that fish, big swipe there.
Uh-oh.
He's been on Tinder recently. All right, and 3 rounds.
Swiping left, doesn't like it, no. And now Rangchu gets the first game in this matchup. And now this is what's so interesting about Doujin. He's definitely going to go to character select, but I'm not quite sure. Lately, he has been, you know, just sticking to that one character. Going to character select just to think about it. But now, I'm not sure. I mean, the Fangway was doing really well. The hop kicks have been landing. What is he going to bring out?
Very curious. Let's see.
Hey,
this is the most, like, suspense-filled, like, part of Doujin-based tournaments. Oh,
I remember yesterday you kept yelling, "Bring out Heihachi!"
To Jules? I was like, but not actually.
I think he brought out Fang again. I'm not quite sure, but we're going to
that's
Fallen
fair.
Destiny.
Yeah,
so
fair,
yeah,
yeah.
just.
Did he change costume? That's a real
That's the mix-up.
I don't
Oh,
think so. Wait,
blue?
which one? There was red before? No, there we go.
I like the third one. Preset 3s are always pretty good.
All right, here we go. No, that chip in the back always throws. I forget it's there because you're always concentrating on the characters.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes you look back and go, what is happening?
What's happening right now is the bear cleft cannon. Rangchu able to get so much damage
He
in.
just deleted it. Control A, delete, enter.
10 seconds in the match, Brown Man, and now Doujin really has to work his way up. Gets the trade though. A lot of gray health for him to come back from.
All right, running 3 slash kick to look for those plus frames.
Doujin though does have heat to work with, forcing Rangchu to spend all of his meter. Now backs against the wall, bear swipe, able to actually get the finish here, and Rangchu dominant first round.
Jab. They're jabbing each other. Oh, okay. Goes underneath. We gotta note that one down.
Write it down, write it down. But now we see good counter hit, more plus frames here. Fang once again.
I just realized he hasn't been using back 3 that much. I'm starting to see it now. I think it was like, oh, wait, this exists.
There you go. There you go, trying to just fish hook his way for him to be able to keep the bear at bay. Again, bears have a hard time.
Another one. The 3-piece, he hit it. He got the Ugly Rise too.
He did, he did.
He eating good tonight.
Showing the Filipino special here, Doujin now. Nice block on the low by Rangchu. Final half of this matchup. Doujin now leading the life here, but Rangchu trying to even it out with the heat.
All right, he's got a few crumbs left. Oh!
unable to capitalize on that, but able to counter hit low. One more would do it. Sweeps the leg for him to get round number 2.
Man's been watching Karate Kid.
Oh, exactly. Cobra Kai, never die. Don't spoil it.
Nice. He challenged it. He challenged.
He did. We'll try to go for the hop kick, unable to punish. Demon's Breath, that's going to get punished though. Bear hell sweeps. Uh-oh. Oh, gotta watch your legs.
All right, dives at him. Okay, back to the wall. Not where you want to be against Rangchu and Bears, but Doujin trying to fight his way up.
Okay.
Not giving him a chance.
Activating heat manually, goes for the legs. Okay, salmon time. Watch out. Dashes away from the wall. Nice transition. He has rage. Go
Another one!
Hop kick. Are you kidding
He's getting
me?
a family bucket.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
How does he do that?
I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask.
How does he know?
There's a method
Amazing.
to the madness. Fang, known for his hop kicks.
All right, if he gets a 5-piece, I'm gonna buy him a 5-piece.
Are you counting it? That's the 5th one?
No, one more.
One more. One more would be the 5th
I believe it's one more for the call out. Oh, okay.
Unable to get it. The movement though, a 4-2. Doujin now has heat, has rage, some gray health as well. Oh,
Oy.
salmon time to
Okay.
close it one out. Tied point versus set point. Will Doujin continue the set or will Rangchu advance, folks?
And it's so hard to hit Rangchu with those lows, even the ones that most people would never react to. As I was saying.
As you mentioned that, Rangchu able to see that low, block and punish accordingly, just deletes the light.
Man has the 30-30 vision.
Sees in the future. Uh-oh. Low again.
Okay. A little bit of health here, but has a lot of white health to recover. Could this be the comeback he needs? Back to the wall, Rangchu swinging.
Okay, down back 3. Some are hitting. He's gaining his life back, forcing it for a 50-50 with the
Oh!
hop kick of the bear.
Mini combo.
Uh-huh. Final
Tiny
turn.
like his legs. Big flipping hours. He used to work at the circus.
He does. Down
Another
back
one.
3 gets blocked, and Rangchu able to punish accordingly for him to advance.
That reminds me, I went to the optometrist the other day, and they had a photo of Rangchu on the wall, and it said like 30-30 vision. It's like their aspiration. It's like be like him, 30-30 vision.
30-30 vision, folks.
Check it out at your
Rangchu.
local optometrist. I can't guarantee.
That was crazy. Towards the end, or that final set, you started to see Doujin trying to go for those lows, but none of them were hitting. It wasn't as successful as the first one. It's either Rangchu sees them as the game
I think
goes
he's got
on.
one of those AI chips in his brain.
Oh, yeah,
And he's
it's
like, he just
taken
didn't tell nobody yet. I mean, it's not against the rules yet, right?
Exactly. There's nothing there just yet. So Rangchu, once again, dominant performance, moving forward into the top 8 here. Doujin making his way to the losers bracket. There's still a chance for him. We're going to make way for our next match on stage.
Yes,
and there's
sir.
extra pressure here because this is the losers matches. These are some losers matches we're going to see on stage.
It's going to be crazy. Their life's on the line right now. We've got KDF, Ulsan, and EastSports Maru. Oh, the crowd's hyping him up.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a really cool controller as well.
Oh, yeah.
You guys probably can't see it.
True,
But
true.
if we cut to the player cam, Maru can show his lovely controller to the fans.
He was actually showing it off too. It can go wireless, it can go wired, it's PS5 compatible, it's all good. But shout out to Maru and the EastSports boys that are, there we go.
There we go.
They're over on his side here. But Ulsan, I would have to say, you know what? He was champ last year, he could be a champ this year. The Philippines loves him in Rep Major. So I'm excited to see how Ulsan's going to fare with the crowd. Might be on Maru's side.
Hey,
I'm not
Maru,
sure.
show us your controller, bro. Oh, they cut away.
He's focused.
He's focused, never mind.
Man is focused. Man is focused. It's fine. But we will feature that in just a bit. But Ulsan has been very dominant. I did exchange words with Maru. I'm asking him, like, how does he feel coming into this match? Because he also uses Dragunov.
Yes.
So he's quite nervous if he's going to do the mirror match or not. But he's got a bunch of other pocket characters. Because Maru, kind of in that same vein, like you said, you know what the trend is for competitive players to not really reward character loyalty, but just go for character variety.
And for a lot of people, so Maru is a legacy cheater, right? As the youth say. He's been around for a while. He's one of the best in the Philippines for many years. So I believe his top 2 mains previously, correct me if I'm wrong, were Dragunov and Kazumi.
Yes, he's been using Kazumi a lot in 7.
Yeah.
And then when it didn't go to that, he started experimenting around. So, but yeah, you're right. Here also, he has been using the Dragunov over at pools, but I mean, do you really want to?
He's not a Dragunov come lately. We're giving him the Dragunov pass.
But
okay,
there's another top character that you guys aren't aware of with the Nina.
I don't think I've seen his Nina.
I haven't either, but we're going to see it on stage here. It's going to be battle tested up against Ulsan, folks. So here we have it, losers match. Tournament life on the line. Maru versus Ulsan.
We've got Coach Mounts in the crowd here as well, judging harshly. So
Judging
Maru
harshly?
has to play to impress right now.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Look at us, we're right there. Hey, what's up?
It's me. It's both of us playing. I control the arms, you control the legs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm messing up, I'm sorry,
no,
but now...
Come on, man, what are you doing?
Bruh! But Ulsan, unfortunately, unable to get that. Sorry, Ulsan. We have Maru getting the first round there. So, Mount's actually nodding in approval. All right, cool.
All right. He's got his sunglasses. I'm like, yes, indeed.
CF4, watch out. Nice. Use the guns to create the distance. But we're back in the blast zone here.
Ooh, dashing in his face. Trying to make Ulsan a bit scared, but he ain't scared. He 1-2-1 into heat.
Oh, he built different. He was able to sidestep the blonde bomb and go for the heat smash. Ulsan now has the second round.
Nice work on the legs there.
Nice.
You're doing a good job.
I like how you're jabbing.
I know, it's really good. We got the AI chips, don't you?
Oh, yes. our hands are seen. I was like, oh, yeah, sure.
We play with our feet right now.
But now we see the blue spark running 2 here, forcing Maru to, oh no, yeah, this is gonna be so much damage. Get the re-wall. Continuing on, thank God it's not the blast zone, but he's able to adjust, and Maru in a bad spot here.
And the down 2 to close it out, getting down to business.
The Razor. The eye chips are working. Look at that.
Yeah, all right. Good job. Keep it going. We're doing strong.
Switching sides. See the Blizzard Hammer. Nice movement from Maru's side. He needs to make this a slow, drawn-out battle just for him to take out the momentum away from Ulsan.
Big scoop.
And there we go. That big scoop probably going to change the momentum.
Wasn't able to complete what the goal was set. The goal that was set there, but Ulsan bringing it back here.
I like
getting clipped away. Little chips of help.
Slowly but surely, Maru still hasn't got anything significant. All have been just pokes, but now blue running 2. Back is against explosive wall here. Maru has to be very careful, unable to get the stiletto heal.
All right, Ulsan activating heat. Wants to put that pressure on Maru, but Maru swinging for the fences. Guns out, funds out.
Oh my God, able to close it out with a heat smash. And now he's gonna ask some words of advice from another EastSports specialist here with Hapon. Shoutouts to him. The Eddie of the Philippines.
Wouldn't you ask for the Nino of the Philippines?
He's a messenger, don't worry.
All right,
or maybe
what do you think they're saying? What do you think they're saying?
Like,
Just dub it over.
I wish I could. That was really quick words, but you know, sometimes maybe it's just like a moral encouragement. Mirror match.
Oh, he did?
He did. And
I mean, that's solid advice. Hey, use Dragunov. I'm sure Ulsan would have given the same advice. So.
Okay.
He gets a cut for that?
Hey, if it works.
15%, please.
Yes.
All right, here we go. We got the mirror match. This is a flashback to the EWC finals.
Oh, yeah. And we know how that ended with Ulsan taking the gold here and now introducing Maru to this heat engage.
All right, going for the sidestep string. 1-1-3 hitting. Maru back to the wall in a bit of trouble.
Yikes. So much damage. Reese, walls flat. That's going to be good night, Irene, for Ulsan.
Very nice. 7 golden letters. And he's still swinging.
Oh, yeah. He's testing the buttons.
Full energy.
He's got to be the alpha. It's a mirror match, right? He's got to show him who's boss.
Tried to go for the Eastern European Electric there, ECF1.
Oh, and the sidestep EF2. Eastern European,
I just came over there.
Nice. Let's use that from now on, please.
Let's go.
Oh, unable to get the power crush, and Ulsan just the smothering pace, but Maru able to get the 3-hit engage.
Man, it's tweaking. Look at him go. Oh, all right.
Weaponizing the movement, unable to get the
triple E, the Eastern European Electric. Let's go.
The triple E, I like that. E3, folks. Ulsan now able to get so much damage out of this. Maru unable to make the heat and capitalize on a big low. Guys, you got to cheer on Maru. He's on his last legs here.
He needs to feel your energy. Get the hometown crowd involved.
Here we
Hope
go.
you guys can hear him at home.
Yeah, here we have it. Ulsan, though, not deterred, not phased.
He does not care. It makes him strong. He's like, yes,
I need this.
I will defeat your man. But Maru in trouble.
Big trouble. Gets the wall.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to.
Look at Ulsan right there. Here we have it, folks. Ulsan moving on, but round of applause for Maru, folks. EastSports' own finest. Again, he wanted that smoke. He wanted the mirror match. You know what? You got to respect it. All right, let me meet you at the middle here. This is what you got. And I mean, Ulsan, a world beater in his own right. He's like, ooh.
Somebody's definitely clipping that.
Ooh.
There was nothing wrong. It was just about how things went.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, that was Hey, Ulsan, congrats.
Good job.
Good job.
All good? What? He said he loves the Philippines.
He loves the Philippines, guys. Woo! Round of applause for Ulsan, guys. He loves the Philippines. There you have it. You know, it had to be done. Ulsan really wants to claim the crown, claim the belt. That's up for
All right,
grabs.
now,
So
time for some biased commentary from
oh
old
no!
Brown Man.
Oh no! Please talk to us
This
about
is
who's
the
on
number
screen.
one player in the world. No, I'm joking.
Talk to me. Tell me about Yagami. Accolades, strengths, weaknesses, while LowHigh's listening.
He is a nice guy.
Ah,
He likes
nice.
chicken.
Oh God, yeah.
He's fond of East Asian musics.
Yes, yes.
And
Some people were giving him merch.
yes,
That was so cool.
I was saying before, they're giving him merch. People only give me food. I want merch also, please. But no, I'm joking. I appreciate all the lovely gifts that everyone always gives me. Much love to the Philippines, as
Extra
always.
love to the food merch.
Yeah, yeah. But if you give me merch,
In food merch.
I
that is.
will give you...
A high five. No.
I'll give him 2 high fives.
Nice. Look at that.
One
No,
per merch.
I don't think I've ever
The
gotten
2
high
per
five
merch.
from you. High five. Pow, pow.
Actually, slow,
Oh
slow, slow.
no!
Where's my merch? Where's my merch?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He didn't
about
give me
that.
merch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They can't even see us. They're
I
just
shouldn't be
hearing
the
this.
exception to the rule, but we do see that Brian Fury was locked in by LowHigh and Yagami on that Reina, the sole Reina
Yes, sir.
of international competition, of international soil, I would have to say. So now, over at Sanctum here, it's going to be an interesting one. Both high execution characters.
He's the only player that's currently in top 8 that's outside of Asia.
Oh, right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Going with the green and purple costume here. LowHigh starting off strong with the down forward 1 string.
Yeah, just constant mid checks here. And now we do see that LowHigh, big life advantage, finishing the string, and now Yagami, unfortunately, on the wrong side of a combo here. Gonna try to finish this off. Able to close it out with the Agent Smith punches. There you have it. I was just listening to the crowd, folks. LowHigh getting powered up with that. But Yagami, we've seen his resolve be tested in the roughest of waters, but the forward 3 catches him.
All right, we're going to take this one to the wall, perhaps. He's got his install.
Snake
Oh,
Eyes.
okay.
Hang
Game,
on.
set, no.
Okay, gotta watch out for that taunt. Yagami now. Engage.
Oh, to who?
Oh. One man on fire.
All right, heat smash near the wall, pushing him there. Look at all this white health and gets the 2 from stance. This is going to hurt. What's for breakfast? I hope LowHigh is hungry.
Uh-oh. It's a mid, but now he's got a lot of recoverable health. He's also has heat to work with, a heat dash. Now 2. Oh, he's regaining that health, but nice.
Very well done.
Duck. What a flash duck
I
by
thought that
Yagami.
was about to be one of those LowHigh clips where he goes sicko mode and it's over for the opponent. But amazing work by both players, 1 apiece.
The day's still long, man. We could possibly see one of those clips, but hopefully not at the expense of Yagami. But now, back 1. Mid checks, back against the wall.
Ooh.
Yagami being bullied to the wall with that jet upper.
Very nice call out there. Excellent combo. This is going to be a lot of damage. And we got the taunt for breakfast. Yagami not hungry, though.
Nah, dude, he's on a keto diet, man. He doesn't want the breakfast, but now Yagami forced to fight his back against the wall here.
Oh, sneaky. That was very harmonious, by the way.
Yeah, we were practicing that last
Oh, yeah.
night. Oh, sorry, I peeled back the curtain there, but yeah. Sorry. But now we will see LowHigh trying to gain the momentum back in this matchup here. 1-1-2, goes for the mid.
Yep. And LowHigh trying to keep at range 0 and force Yagami to press buttons there.
2, constant checks here, no grab, but the 1-1-2 finds its mark, and Yagami ties it up to the final round.
Excellent work, 2 apiece. This could go any way. Now, the last time I believe they played in the tournament, was it Bam? If I remember correctly. But that was the last time I remember.
Oh, that's the that he brought it to Eddie.
Yeah.
I remember that. We were commentating that one. That was wild.
Good time.
Let's see if it is going to be a deja vu moment, or will Yagami add Asterisk on his board? Whoa! The feint? Excuse me? To the heat smash?
Oh, he thought he was playing Xiao Yu for a second. He's
What?
like going to
AOP?
AOP and say, oh, wait a minute. Oh,
What are you
heat
talking
smash.
about?
Bang. Excellent work there. That was a very, very close game.
I mean, I
Could've
think
gone
that
either way.
that would have been a deer in the headlights look for anyone, but to get that out of LowHigh is incredible. So now LowHigh, what's very scary is that he always adjusts accordingly. So now, let's see if I'm pretty sure he's still going to stick with the Brian. Oh, maybe not.
Going to Steve.
We reminded him of Bam. He used Steve. If Steve Shaheen, we did it.
I get security will get this guy away out of
What do you mean?
No, I mean LowHigh.
No, okay, I thought me. But yeah, I like that you brought that up because he did bring out the Steve, and Yagami was kind of lost for a solution with his Reina. Forced to bring out the Eddie. I talked to Yagami yesterday, and he was thinking of other sub-characters that he did use. He brought the Shaheen, the Nina. No one hits quite like the Reina, though. Let's see.
100%. I stand by best Reina in the world. But LowHigh, probably one of the best and best Steve and Brian's in the world.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
Okay.
Safe string there. Went for the power crush. LowHigh opted for the low. Got himself out of it.
Gotta watch out for those counter hits, especially those annoying pokes to Steve as well. Nice knockdown to the follow-up.
Once again, LowHigh trying to stay at range 0 and force Yagami to press buttons, try to annoy him a little bit and commit. Okay,
where are we going?
Let's go! What is happening? All right, that's going on Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, X, my mistake.
From back turn, but now we're seeing LowHigh trying to fight his way back in this matchup. No heat left. About to be 20 seconds left on the clock, and Yagami has rage.
All right, LowHigh utilizing that British back tempo there, trying to get away from Yagami. Yagami trying to apply that pressure. That's what Reina needs.
Oh, hang on!
What is happening?
Cameraman! Oh, but no, it was the off-axis, but that did not spell well for Yagami.
Definitely, that's the thing. When players like this are always staying off axis, not trying to stay on the center line, they're always trying to move to the side, you're more prone to see those type of interactions.
Right.
Because the momentum when your move comes out sometimes pushes you in the direction you're standing in relative to your opponent, and they might not be there due to those off axis.
Yeah, there were
so it should be happening.
Yeah, there were two crazy axis scrambles there. Let's see if it's going to be a lot cleaner now. But Yagami able to make use of the heat so far. Double him up. The double down of Yagami here, but LowHigh with the Superman punch, heat engaged.
Trying to dunk on him there, uses the rocket punch into heat. Yagami clips him there, has the lead. Right now, some good pressure, but back to the wall. Not where you want to be. 1-1-2, 50-50 time, and the generic low.
Hey, Yagami able to tie it up in terms of rounds, but LowHigh got to be very careful. Once again, this is loser side, so there's extra pressure, extra, I would say, intensity in the air for these two players.
Oh, rocket punch into the heat and uses it again for the heat dash. Nice movement here from Yagami, but LowHigh building that pressure and has the life lead.
I like the micro steps on Yagami's side, a nice duck as well, but the movement catches him on the side.
Write that down, write that down.
Write that down, folks. Flip that. And now LowHigh, really scared, doesn't have that much to work with. The movement once again from the Superman punch, and Yagami's gonna clean up shop here.
Tried to dunk on him twice, but I've seen LowHigh in this position so many times. He's on the verge of potentially doing a standard LowHigh moment and bringing it all the way back, but Yagami fighting hard here to make sure that does not happen.
Yep. Excellent start to the matchup for Yagami with that War God kick. LowHigh really measuring his mark for now, backing away, 1-2 punish, able to get that power curse blocked. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna hit.
All right, running, trying to dunk on him again. Didn't do it a second time. Trying to weave out of there. Looking for that counter hit opportunity.
Ever-moving target, that is Yagami, unable to slip the hook. He ducked that hook. Oh my god.
All right, see if we can get this one to the wall. Not dead yet.
Whoa!
And the hell sweep. Very well done there. Yagami moving forward, knocking out DRX LowHigh. Let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, LowHigh.
A fan favorite.
Incredible performance. I'm sweating from that match. Shout outs to everyone that's watching still, but I mean, we talked about. He didn't
it's all right. He feels it. He feels it.
We talked about how that matchup in BAM didn't work out in his favor, that he was forced to change characters, but you see the evolution and the growth of Yagami there. And actually, looking at Andrew over here, I know he's a boxing trainer, he was like, you got this, Rocky. You can do it. Slip the hooks. Duck the straights. You got it.
He drank eggs for breakfast.
So there is that, folks. So Yagami does move on, but LowHigh, unfortunately, out of this tournament. And you know what? He has been a Filipino champion in the previous Rev Majors, but he's not going to be the Manila Madness 3 champion. So
not this time.
Not
There will
this
be more opportunities, hopefully, but today he will be enjoying it from the crowd.
The sidelines. But now we are going to prepare for our next loser side match here. We do see Philippines' own Doujin versus Ulsan. Now Ulsan, ever unassuming look when he won that match. I don't know if he's gonna how this one's gonna play out. If the crowd's still gonna be on his side, because Maru, hometown hero, Doujin as well, a hometown hero. I wonder if Ulsan is actually gonna be the one that kind of crushes the dreams of the home Cowboys.
It could be, but the crowd definitely has to send their energy through.
We'll see.
But we do have. I'm sure energy's coming from. Oh, there we go. crowd's loving it. I'm sure Gura is actually one of the official restreamers of this one, and Gura was one of the people who helped bring up Ulsan, trained him hard, and still helps him prepare for big events here and there as well.
Wow, well, let's go Doujin channel. Let's go.
All right, the crowd is sending their energy. I guess Doujin doesn't want to hear it. He's
no, it's not. It's a preference thing, man. It's a preference thing. But Ulsan, I don't think we're going to see any other character, any other shenanigans. He will possibly be going with the Dragunov, but what will...
What are they saying?
They're chanting sidestep Lance. Go get a sidestep Lance, guys. He's been working so hard this weekend. Shout out to everyone that's been working so hard this weekend. Making Manila Madness happen.
Thank you very much. All right.
Give your thanks to the TOs, guys. They make everything possible here. But now, we have to focus up and focus our attention on the stage here. Doujin hovering maybe over the Warang, maybe over the Fang. He has been bringing out those two characters. He did bring out the Lars at the start, but brought out the Fang when push came to
I'm waiting for the day in like grand finals. He just hits random select and just commits and sends it.
Wow, that's a full send right there.
I believe if anyone's gonna do it,
It's Doujin. It has to be Doujin. Character select screen. Everyone is looking in anticipation as Doujin tries to select his next character. I don't know. How are we feeling, guys? Lars?
Oh,
Lars. Okay. He did bring out day number 1.
Yo, the Lars fans around the world are going crazy right now. All 4 of them.
One of them's on stage.
Yeah, there you go. No, he made an ulti count. He's got 2 ulti. All right, but Lars is actually very strong in this rendition of the game.
Compared to 7, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think we'll see some magic happen, perhaps. I still say Doujin's one of the best Lars in the world right now.
Oh, for sure. Now, let's see Ulsan, though. Another best in the world in his own right with the Dragunov, whoever character he sets his mind to. But so far, small Tekken here, just baiting out some movement, baiting out some big hits. Unable to get the tracking move there, but Ulsan in the life lead goes for the manual.
1-2-1 uses up that heat there. And the shoulder roll.
Ulsan now scores first blood here in round number 1, but Doujin, you know, diesel start. Let's see how he can cook here, folks.
Oh, could it? I definitely don't see that hit too often. It's very surprising.
The movement, though, able to get that huge punish.
He's moving.
Yep. Moving target, gets the wall explosion, resplats him as well. Stops on him as well, Brown Man.
That's me when I see a cockroach on the ground.
Ooh, the crowd's liking that, and Ulsan waking up to Doujin's Lars. Okay.
No offense to the cockroach community.
Okay.
Ad goes for the elbow.
You're going to be trending in Cockroach X.
Yeah.
My God. But now Ulsan, though, not too happy with that. Ooh, that's going to get punished, but nice block on the low. Ulsan retaliating with his own offensive flurry.
1-2. He's threatening with that third hit. Try to step away from that heat smash. Heat burst, sorry.
Gets the full 3-hit string there in the heat smash to close out that 3rd round. It's so hard to, I mean, a defensive response when Ulsan's in heat, like you just have to block.
Down forward 1 check in as well. Yeah, it forces you, like you have to wait, and it's that's what makes it so terrifying.
Yeah, he could go low in that time, he could go for a grab, down 2. Doujin, though, getting hit out of the dynamic entry stances. With the movement of Ulsan, though, being put on full display here, folks.
And the plus range there. Big heat smash into the 1+2 grab. Nice break.
Okay, watch out. Oh, the movement again, really off axis. I love how Ulsan's being a constant moving target. Doujin has not spent heat just yet. Nice duck, unable to get the punish. 1-1-1 though. Okay, slides on it, but Ulsan was ready for the punish.
And the back two to close it out. That looked like a ray of hope there for Doujin, but unfortunately, they didn't get the splat he was looking for and couldn't get the combo that was hopefully coming out.
True, true. I mean, you know, as Lars was in round number 1 was really good, but now Doujin deep in thought and contemplating his next move here. Is he going to stick with that Lars? Because it did, I would say it did pretty well. But the constant movement from Ulsan, he needs to lock him down with a certain character. With the Fang, with the back fours, he's been actually being able to kind of lock down the characters. But it seems like he's still kind of hovering over other characters here.
I mean, Doujin taking his time choosing a character is probably beneficial for Ulsan because he gets to replace his one button. He was putting a lot of use into that and doing very well with it. But here we go. Leo. Okay, we're seeing like the maximum amount of layers I've seen in a top 8 for a long time.
I think we've, seen also on stream a lot of Leos, more than expected.
I like to see the Leo players at the high level because they're doing interesting things that, again, you don't get to see so much. Oh, the crowd is cheering.
Let's go Doujin chance here, but that seems to be powering up Ulsan. You need to get louder, chat, for Doujin to hear your support. But nice interrupt.
That was a risk.
Nice block here. Doujin now trying to gain the advantage, but Ulsan allowing him to go to heat, and another heat smash finds its mark, and Ulsan gets that first round.
Excellent work there. He's hitting those heat smashes really well. Those sidestep heat smash, crazy.
Yeah, that's always his finisher, and now go for the heat engage. Back against the wall here, Doujin able to actually switch sides and get the heat and the wall splat.
Nice tail spin there. Spikes him down, gets the extra damage. Can he keep the momentum? Back 43.
Crowd's loving the combo, but the side splat able to catch Doujin, and now Ulsan, excellent conversion to find the wall. QCF4 keeping on lockdown.
Oh, didn't get what he was looking for there, but still.
Woo! Down back 1-4, but no, the power crushes to interrupt the momentum, and just like that, folks, Ulsan at set point. Manila Madness, I need to hear your voice. Doujin needs to hear your energy at this point. Cheer for your hometown boy. He is fighting for his tournament life. Okay, watch out. Nice defense from Doujin. Continuing on here. The constant movement on both sides. Who's going to strike first? Nice block on the low.
Excellent work. All right, need to keep this going.
Oh, able to get the QCF4. Ulsan now looking to finish off Doujin here with this final flurry. But the hop kick finds its mark. Nice adjustment by Doujin, even though it was a side splat.
Oh, and has the heat dash. Could he take it to the wall? Not quite, but still in the lead. Running through for the plus frames.
Still has some lightning glare to work with. Ulsan, though, heat smash gets denied. Doujin in a corner situation gets splatted, and Ulsan going for the rage art will be sending Doujin out of this tournament. What a matchup, folks. But guys, once again, give it up for Blacklist own Doujin. Woo.
Very well done. The Filipino hero.
Yes. Got a lot of heroes here in the Philippines. But yeah, Doujin definitely one of them. And Ulsan, you know what, just showing why he's one of the best in the world.
For sure.
Able to just stop the momentum. We did see a lot of offensive sequence on Doujin's side, the constant movements. The Leo was definitely there along with the Lars, but just seems like it really is Ulsan and his next level Dragunov here.
Very well done. Good job, Doujin. We love you.
Good job, good job. Good job, Ulsan. He doesn't want to look at anyone. He doesn't make eye contact at the crowd.
Good job. He's scared to get jumped in this crowd, man.
Oh,
like,
dude,
for
yeah,
real.
he's not even
He's
looking
not making it out of here alive.
He's not, dude. I'm really cashing in.
Yeah, so you guys can't really see it, but we have some amazing, amazing Filipino supporters showing their love here to their countrymen. Up, like above, they're like looking down on us with some excitement. It's definitely on the ground floor, on the upper floor. It's going crazy. I wish you guys were here. If you're not, well, you get to enjoy it online and at home.
You can follow Brahman. He's been posting about it. Or Manila Madness on the socials.
Follow the page.
Yeah, we have the same day edits here. But Rangchu versus Infested. This is a winner side matchup. Infested has been slowly but surely just mentally dissecting a lot of his players' matches with the Zafinas, with the Ninas. But now it just seems like, is he going to be ready for that bear matchup? Seems like we have some supporters for our international players here. So now, do they think? No, we have some supporters over there.
Hello. Hope you're enjoying your day. Thanks for coming.
Here we have it, folks. International matchup here, Rangchu versus Infested. Are we going to see the Zafina? Are we going to see the Nina? Are we going to see any other characters from Infested over here? Well, Rangchu has been none other than perfect with the Bears. No one was able to drop any of these players just yet.
You know, in Tekken 7, you kind of saw Rangchu experimenting with a few characters. We haven't seen that as much in Tekken 8. He's found what he needs. But I remember there was a Josie era as well.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wow, people don't talk about that that much. But yeah, you're right. I think with the Bears, well, with Kuma eating good, I don't know. I don't know if he has to look at if the grass is greener on the other side. He's got salmons, he's got electricity bills paid for 10 seconds. It's all good, but now Infested, though.
Use his phone for 10 seconds.
Yes. But Oh, we do see that Zafina once again, just a poke machine, able to just dismantle any defense here. Gets the low sweep, and DRX infested on P2 side.
Yes, you have to specify that one. Just for your information. Yeah. Nice, the twin pistons from Zafina there.
Well, making quick work out of Rangchu in the second round here. 10 seconds already spent, and a fourth of the health already gone on Rangchu's side.
Imagine just a bear in overalls and a hat running up to you and just standing there menacingly.
Hey man, he's got a straw hat. He's probably looking for the one
So he
piece.
looks friendly. Yeah, exactly. He's either looking for the one piece or trying to sell some oranges. I don't know which one it is.
One piece is real, bro. But now, Infested though, on a really bad spot, tries to go for the DF2, but Rangchu, nice punish accordingly.
Man's looking for one piece of Atlantic salmon.
Wow,
that went really low.
He found a Zazel in the forest. Oh my god. Wrong map, wrong arc. But now Rangchu able to get the bear swipe from a continuous combo.
Sits on him. Low swipe.
And swipes.
Try to get it.
20 seconds already spent, and Infested spending the heat already. Let's see if he's going to make the most out of this heat smash. He's been on the money, but the 1-1-1 is
The
fine.
B-clip?
Yeah. I was like, huh? That's a new move.
All right, very nice. Rangchu taking the lead in the set. These are very close rounds.
1-2 is really playing it safe for both sides here. And in Yakushima, you can't.
I mean, down three is a little bit reactable, but he's doing so consistent.
Yeah, man. No one's been able to touch the bear's shoes. I mean, Doujin also fell victim to some blows there.
shoes?
He's got shoes.
Oh, wow.
I'm kidding. No, he doesn't.
He's one of those barefoot guys, you know.
Ah, barefoot. That was a good one. But Rangchu able to make really good work out of this matchup. Infested, now in deep in thought here. The Zafina worked for one round, but so far the lows haven't been in his favor. He's been able to actually get the bear swipes, keep him on lock. So I wonder if he's going to make the switch to probably a Nina or any other character that he has.
Maybe. I'm sure at some point him and the team have prepared for Rangchu in some way. So I wonder how much of that will be utilized now, and whether that is a Zafina pick for that.
Yeah, maybe it was just the stage. Maybe it was kind of hard to kind of push the bear towards the wall here, but my goodness.
I mean, I'll be scared against bear in this stage.
Oh,
we got the wall casino.
Yeah. That's why it's an underground match, dude. It's a fortune teller versus a bear at this point.
I feel like the electricians at this venue did not do their job.
I think this was their job.
Oh, maybe. I mean, okay, well then whoever's owning this venue has got to be taken to court. And yeah. Straight OH&S issues out the wazoo.
Oh my god. And just like that, Rangchu scores the first round, making real quick work out of Infested here. Remind me, this is winners finals. Okay, so it's race of three. Yep. Okay.
Alright, they get jiggy with it. Out of the earth.
Back one. Rangchu now interrupting any attempts of offense on Infested side, getting the Yeet smash, and just like that, really quick 2 rounds for Rangchu.
1-2. Okay, Infested trying to make his way through, but Rangchu hitting with the what?
Unable to get that punish. My goodness, and now Infested really making sure he capitalizes on this. Luckily, no explosive wall behind Rangchu just yet.
Excellent duck. That was quick, but he's seen that episode before.
Get it. And now the wall explosion. Continuing on with damage here.
Alright, big bear butt smash.
Say that every time.
Bear butt nothing.
But now
Maybe
Rangchu,
later.
unfortunately, eating these lows. Final sweep. It wasn't there. Infested now. Really scared. Unable to finish the work. Oh, wow. No bear swipe. Oh!
Oh, he's still up. Oh, and win it. What is happening? The spring kicks closes it up. 5 quarter let is great. I am lightheaded right now. Somebody help me.
That was crazy. The offensive wherewithal for Rangchu to go for that hop kick, but Infested the wake-up option. He's been going to that a lot in this top 8 and has been on the money. But Rangchu, though, more of the first and second round here. Infested, not much he can do at this point.
Absolutely trying to decimate his health. Has a life lead now, chilling a bit. But Infested slowly recovering that health. That could be important. Still alive. What are we gonna get? Something's gonna happen. I can feel it. Running 3.
Plus frames, gaining a bit of life. Nice block at the low. Infested.
Oh, and the trade.
Oh, how unfortunate for Infested, but Rangchu still holding on to the momentum, still holding on to the lead, and cool calm as ever.
Excellent. He's staying chilled in the same box they keep the salmon in.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hands in his pocket, salmon in the box.
What's he got in there? What's he got in there?
chilling then. But
Oh, that's right. He's just a chill guy.
chilling,
He's
dude.
a chill guy.
Chilling. Yeah, he's just gonna win Manila Madness, take the belt, and go home. Go back to
He's
the
a chill guy.
He's a chill guy.
Okay. Now,
Okay,
it's gonna be secluded.
Nina Williams making her way to the
okay.
schmicks here.
I respect it.
This could be Infested's final form. Actually, it has to be his final form because he has to be locked in with this character all throughout now. No more character switch for Infested, folks. Rangchu slowly picking away at the health. Nice block on the slide in, but no punish there. So now Infested has to work his way for some damage here.
Look at these pokes. Absolute brick wall right now.
Iron wall of defense and pokes here by Rangchu's side. BRX, no one home though. Ooh. In the middle with the heat here. Able to get the heat smash. My God, able to pull the trigger first. A quick draw and Rangchu able to score the first round.
Again, these pokes are coming out.
Well, he knows that Nina doesn't low profile as much as Sabina, so he's like really just constantly keeping her at bay.
Different game. Nice combo here.
Here we have it. Rangchu now in a world of hurt here. Infested is the most dominant he's been so far. Oh man, these bears are gonna be an endangered species if you keep shooting them like that. Infested gets round number 2.
Amazing work there.
Whoa! Great start.
Excellent launch there. That was very unexpected, and he's gonna take out another wall, perhaps. There we go.
He's able to do it.
Oh,
able to get
steps
the
on him.
stomp. Unable to get the wake up there. So Rangchu now at least has a lot of space to work with as he backdashes, but wants to meet him in the middle.
No opening just yet. Big launch cycles him up. Didn't get what he was looking for. Rangchu fighting back with those paws.
Yep. He throws them paws, guys.
Get the paws on him.
But now Rangchu, unfortunately, doesn't have much life, and the blonde bomb dash in to close out the third round for Infested. He's finally awake with the Nina Williams.
On the verge of taking his first game. Gets big shredder.
Bear Shredder here, trying to push for the wall, push for some real estate advantage here. Heat activation's gonna help out.
50-50 and into the guard break.
Oh my goodness.
Leaping at him.
Oh my goodness.
7 golden letters. Rangchu on set point.
This is gonna be tough. Infested gonna have to play his life out here in this game for the 1-1-1. Finds its mark.
There we go. Spikes him down. Here we go. We got some heat combos here with the big bear butt.
Uh-oh. Slow that time. Plus frames. Guard break to the wall smash.
It ain't over till it's over. Is it over? Yes,
oh my God.
7 golden letters as well. And a big round of applause there for Rangchu. He will be moving on, sitting pretty in the grand finals, where we have DRX Infested moving to the losers final.
That's crazy. That was dominant. What a dominant path. What a war path he's been on to head to this grand finals. And now he will be waiting in the wings. He's been doing a lot of waiting, actually, since yesterday. So he's going to do a little more waiting to see
He's a patient guy.
He's a patient guy.
He's a patient guy.
What are you talking about?
He's a patient guy.
So now we have
Him with the doctors.
Ulsan.
He's a patient guy.
Yeah, exactly. He's just chilling. I think he's gotten some new fans here. A lot of people in the crowd. They're welcome to come in, are they? Or
Yeah, if people from the outside want to come in, feel free.
Yeah, we've got
Get
some
in
booths.
there. If there's space for you, you're welcome. If people on the outside come through.
So now it seems like we have our next loser side match. It's I think it's Ulsan versus Seishiro.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be interesting.
That's going to be very interesting because I think Ulsan as well, you know, it has been on a warpath sending hometown heroes home, and Seishiro, the lone warrior here representing the Philippines. Oh wait, is it Seishiro or is it? Oh sorry, it's Seishiro and Yagami.
Oh, yes.
Seishiro. Oh, Yagami's going to have to play the heel here. So it's Seishiro and Yagami making their way towards the stage.
This is going to be
Biased
interesting.
commentary?
This is going to be interesting. All right, so we got Yagami on P1 and Seishiro on P2. I'm liking his kicks.
Oh yeah.
Got the buckle and everything. Very fancy.
True.
Oh, you guys can't see that.
He's got the
We don't have the foot cam.
two-strap guy.
The two-strap.
You got the two-strap monk.
It is.
Yeah.
It's true.
It
sounds like he's got 2 guns. That's Nina. Nina's the 2-strap.
Oh yeah. Victor's the one-strap.
Yeah, I guess so.
With the blades.
Yeah.
Okay.
Slice and dice. They're cheering. They're cheering.
Cheering. ATRX. We have the whole ATRX fam right here in the crowd here cheering for Seishiro as well as the hometown crowd. But Yagami now in enemy territory, I have to say.
Excellent.
And based on his tweet, I'm pretty sure he's not made some fans with his tweet on Jollibee.
Yeah, look, bro. I mean, listen, I'm trying to make it out of you, dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, man,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. Yagami never heard of him. What are you talking about?
You just look slightly. It's like just out of frame. There's just a generic bee mascot with a gun to my head.
He's like, I don't know. Are you with this person? We'll see. So Yagami also has been helming the Reina. Let's see how his Leo matchup is going to play into fruition here. Two characters that, you know what, the people that do helm these two characters are loyalists.
Yes.
You don't really see people kind of switch out for, like, let's choose Reina, let's choose this one in this day and age. But we've seen Joka.
There's a Hangman in Australia. He randomly whips out a Leo from time to time.
Okay.
I don't know what his problem is.
Shout out to Hangman. But here we have it, folks. Seishiro fighting for his tournament life along with Yagami here. Winner advances, loser is sent out of this tournament. Leo versus Reina. Let's go.
Nice electric kick starting off with the pressure. Forward. 3. Not letting him get in stance.
1-2s. Seishiro has been so good at completing strings and playing the mind games here. Oh, gets low that time.
Step on him. I think right now, yeah, Seishiro is the last Filipino.
The last of our heroes. Yep.
Ooh.
Able to get it. Yagami, though, fighting back here. The crowd being on Seishiro's side, does not have time to use the heat smash. Gets a big low, following it up. The crowd's liking that.
Amazing work there. Big commitment, but big reward.
100%. And now, nice interruption from Seishiro here. And now the trade in favor, not quite, unable to get the combo.
Seishiro trying to push Yagami back to the wall. Yagami fighting. Okay. Activates Heat of his own to keep him there while setting 4-4. Catches him out of, yeah, and just went back into range for that one.
Good heal Axel, 1-1-2, bounces him against the wall here, and gets the grab for Yagami to get the second round.
Excellent work. All right, one apiece. Seishiro looking very strong though.
Definitely a back and forth between these two so far. Seishiro on the back foot now in this round 3. Can he find his openings? Nice jab. Pushing center stage now with Seishiro.
1-3, 1-4. Okay. Oh, picks him up. Very nice wall combo.
EF23, let's go. Stomps on him as well. Oh, nice block by Yagami to fight his way outside the wall. We're back at the center of the stage.
All right, heat smash. You look for those plus frames into the sweep.
Ooh,
another one.
2.
Do it again.
Count him. 2 fallen leaves there by Seishiro for him to get the advantage in this round. But Yagami, don't count him now.
He was reading a newspaper and had a coffee down there. He was there the whole time.
He was chilling, man. He was chilling. He knew he was going to go for that heat engage. But now Yagami on the front foot here. But Seishiro able to punish. Wall is inbound, unable to get the right axis, though. Stomps on him for him to continue
what is
on.
this streak? Oh, okay. Got the back 1-4. Oh! That's gonna break the wall.
It will. Okay, now Yagami really making sure this hurts.
Scaling's pretty rough due to the nature of that combo.
Exactly, but still, no more heat for both players. We do have a lightning glare on deck here. Nice
Oh,
switch.
that's parry.
1-1-2. What are you going to do for the mid check? Oh!
Nice stuff. He's seen that one before. 2 rounds apiece, anybody's game. Seishiro looking really good right now. Yagami looking like he's in a little bit of trouble.
But now let's see. Yagami did get that dominant last round here. Seishiro being a little more patient with how he chooses to engage with Yagami here, but now the 1-1-2 is going to find him against the wall. He's able to do those fake AOPs. Oh, gets the headbutt and the Demon Breath to close it out. Yagami able to get the close contested match. Oh, here we go. Seishiro with a deep exhale here. The crowd is cheering for Seishiro. Does he have more energy in him though?
He's going to have to find it. It is a big task to come back from this, but definitely doable. And you were saying, you know, in the last round, he seemed like, towards that round anyway, it was seeming like he's trying to pick his placements a bit more, be a little bit more patient, it seemed. But that allowed Yagami to just apply his pressure and play his game. Because when he's doing that, that is a rough situation to be in when you're facing him.
We have Midnight Siege is going to be where we're going to settle this next match. Again, it was a close contested back and forth, like you said. But Yagami able to eke that out. Again, it's a battle of centimeters.
Oh, tried to go for the punish there. Was not the case. Heat activated. The health tubes are coming out. Tried to step on him. Big cockroach hours.
Ooh, nice choice of heat engage. Able to get the throw.
Ooh, it's a little bit short. Hey, we're in the bathroom. Make sure to wash your hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Able to get the wall as well. Oh, gets another splat. stomps on him, but Yagami saw it from a mile away!
Big challenge from Seisha. It's like, I know you're trying to press, but get the hell out of here, man.
Out of here. That Rising 4, I got that on lock. But now DF2, they're trying to fish for big launches. They're swinging for the fences, folks.
Forward 2 into the mix. They're going for the mid option. Seisha looking for an opportunity, looking for a counter hit. Yet to find it. Yagami doing the same.
I love the defense put on full display on both sides. They're not choosing to engage just yet, but now the DF2 lands for Seishiro, folks. Gonna collect his pound of flesh.
Yo, depending on how Seishiro goes, like if he ends up not being a Tekken player moving forward, he could definitely work in an ice cream store with those scoops.
He's scooping for real, that's true. But now Yagami, though, has to be very careful. Back against the wall, has rage, has heat, but able to get the mid check. And Seishiro is gonna make sure his wake up, he's gonna have to guess right here.
Uh-oh. Okay.
What?
We got some
Hang
Yagami
on.
trickery. Doing a combo video. Reina plays take notes. Look at that damage. Still has heat as well. Uses the heat dash. Keeps it safe. 50-50 time. Good break on the 1+2. 5 seconds left.
On the clock. Can he pull a comeback from happening? But
Low
no,
jab.
Yagami.
1 second to go.
Wow, 30 to 10%. Yagami able to run out the clock.
Excellent work there. Down forward 1-2. Lets it rip there. Didn't have heat to make it safe, but didn't pay too much for it. But Seishiro's momentum building up. Yagami putting a stop to it as soon as he could.
DF23 is counting up for Seishiro here. The movement on Yagami's side. Able to get him out of the K&K stance. Beautiful offense on full display here, Yagami. Unable to get it. Oh, 1-1-2s plus frames. He's stuck against the wall here, and Yagami is going to try to close it out with that low.
Excellent work. You got lamps all over the floor. Hella bright ideas.
Yo, Manila, I need to hear your voice as Seishiro on his final legs here. He needs to fight back and fight back soon. Big Rising 2, unable to get the combo though. Needs to find more openings.
Excellent, goes for the high. Big plus frames coming out of that one. Activates that heat. Nice movement here by Yagami, but Seishiro tracking him down, putting him into a corner.
Okay, walls hit there. Oh, able to get him and catches him out of it. No, and able to get that low, and Yagami's gonna make sure this one counts. He's gonna try to recollect his thoughts here, folks.
All right, he's activated that rage art. Got a little bit of time to think for both players. Recovering a little bit of health as well, and deleting Seishiro's white health.
We're in the corner situation here. Seishiro going for a low and able to take it to that final round.
Amazing work.
We go set point versus tied point here. Yagami versus Seishiro. Seishiro, hometown hero. Yagami, the 1-1-2, finds its mark.
Oh, big low parry. All right, we're taking this one to the wall. Let's see what he's got in. So he wants to probably keep him in this corner. Goes to the unblockable setup into the cancel.
Okay, nice defense.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
So much damage is gonna be on the board for Yagami. Seishiro on his last legs here needs to find an opening. Can he find it though? Able to get the heat. Goes low that time. They trade. Unfortunate trade, and Yagami advances in this tournament, folks.
Amazing work. One amazing layer play here. Can we get a big round of applause for Seishiro, ladies and gentlemen?
Excellent performance. He tried his best. That was just an unfortunate trade-off sequence. He activated heat, but the trade just made sure that he does not have that heat smash. It's still all good because he's going against the Power 9, and this is the furthest a Filipino player has made it in Manila Madness 3 thus far.
That's right, and very amazing performance. We've got some more. We've got Yagami moving on to losers finals, I do believe. So we'll let you guys take a break, grab a drink, have a snack, and we'll be back with the final matches of Manila Madness 3 Top 8 very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys soon.
strong, can fly, fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claiming ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claim the ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Manila madness, feel the fight, feel the fight. Manila madness, Manila madness, champions will rise. Battle with the fire. Only the strong can fly. Fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness, feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness, we go all in tonight. Manila madness, champions will rise. Manila madness, madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claiming ultimate prize. madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fight. Feel the fight. Manila madness. Manila madness. Champions will rise. A battle with a fire. Only the strong can rise. For a fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never dies. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claim the ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Step into the ring, let's collide. No retreat, no place to hide. Winners claim the ultimate prize. Under the lights, legends rise. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never dies. Champions roar, the crowd ignites. Madness flows through endless fights. One more hit, the final spin. This is the battle where we begin. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fight. Feel the fight. Manila madness. Manila madness.
We're down to the top 4 players of Manila Madness 3. Are you all excited for the next match? We're about to know who among our remaining players will rightfully take home this championship belt and the biggest share of our 150,000 peso prize pool. So whoever wins between KDF Ulsan and Yagami will still have to face DRX Infested in the lower bracket finals before heading to the grand finals to face Rangchu. So a lot of action is still in store for all of us today, and we still have a couple of matches to watch out for. So now we won't prolong this any longer. I know you're all excited for this once again, so without any further ado, we're throwing it back to our casters, Brownman and Poch Spice.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Big shout out to Brigida for her amazing hosting skills. We have hit that point, top
4. I hope you guys are ready. Once again, I'm the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the phenomenal Clutch Splice. How you doing, my man?
Staying hydrated.
As you should, as you should.
Everyone has to stay hydrated here because the matches are definitely heating up. We're at the point of no return, and we saw some amazing matches. We said bye to some hometown heroes, but now we're really in the thick of it. Top 4 action. We're going to start things off in loser side matches. We're going to see Yagami versus Ulsan here, fighting for their lives.
This is going to be very intense. The last time they played was at the EastSports World Cup in top 3.
And if we look at their saga, the last time we commentated them live with BAM also, and Yagami actually had the best of Ulsan because they tried to do the Reign of Mirror. And that was the one that qualified both of them to the EastSports World Cup.
Amazing. They have a very storied relationship, both in match and out. Great friends as well. Amazing to see. But for now, they are rivals. They're trying to take each other's heads off. And,
what a friendship.
It's a first of 2 right now. Both of them want to get that belt. They're going to keep their pants up.
Yeah, exactly. That's a big belt. That's going to keep a lot of pants up, I would have to say. Heavy is the pants that hold the belt. But
I mean, yes.
You can't say that. So we are experiencing a wub action. Like, ooh. We're good. Okay.
All right.
That's how intense it was.
All right, let's get it going. We got Ulsan rocking the headphones.
What's interesting here is that it used to be a Reina mirror at one point, right? But Ulsan decided to go with the Dragunov, and Dragunov has, after he went with the Dragunov, he kind of went with a wave of Dragunovs as well. And wonder if I don't think he's going to go with the mirror match, but what I'm interested to see is if Yagami's going to still stick to that Reina, because as the meta kind of evolved, people started to understand Reina, but once again, he's the best Reina. The pioneer. I wonder how Ulsan has evolved in this matchup up against Ulsan. How Ulsan has evolved against the matchup against Yagami.
Let's find out. They're preparing. One with headphones, one without. One seems to want to hear the crowd, feel the energy.
What's your take on that?
It depends what you like. You know, sometimes you can really feed off the crowd. Sometimes you just also want that white noise as well, rather than the game noise. Something like that.
Are we getting louder?
Maybe.
I feel like our headsets are getting louder. If anyone in Mission Control can hear.
All right, let's get that one fixed up real quick. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. The match is starting. Here we go. We've got Reina locked in.
Round 1. Fight.
So Rebel Hangar is the match we're going to settle this on. We see Dragunov versus Reina. Yagami so on point with his movement, but Ulsan, though, he was talking to us about the rushing. Can we get the screen to change things up? All right, crowd, we got it. Yeah, let's cheer them on. Let's go. Ulsan versus Yagami.
Screen for I know. All right, and the heat smash, spiking him down. That's gonna hurt the ribs.
Oh yeah, 100%. But now Yagami, though, seems like he's able to get the grab, and Yagami able to score the first round here.
Excellent work, getting in the lead here. Nice punish.
Okay, continuing on here. We see Yagami forced to go into heat right away, and Ulsan forced to eat this mix-up, but now able to get the back 43 here. Continuing on the offense, both have heat. Who's going to pop first here when it comes to the heat smash? Okay. Able to get it, so Yagami getting the hometown crowd on his side. Incredible performance so far on Yagami's side. 1-1-2s, but Ulsan able to get the interruption.
Nice Russian assault again. There we go, forward, neutral 3. Let's get it going.
Okay, able to get the balcony break, and now this is going to hurt so much for Ulsan.
4-4-3 whip there. Nice, scoops him up with the down 4-2. Doesn't get the combo he's looking for. And the low parry, very nice. Looks like he's going to be able to carry to the wall, perhaps an explosion.
Yagami still has so much to work with. It is going to be the final seconds here for Ulsan. Unfortunate trade there, unable to get a DF2, and Yagami 3 clean rounds straight on his side.
Excellent work, okay. Ulsan's feeling it.
I just love how when we cut to Ulsan, he's just like, his face is like, yup, I don't know what to do now. But Yagami as well is... Hi, hello, I am here. It is me. What's up, guys? Just some technical difficulties.
Quick toilet break.
It's I was gonna say technical difficulties. You don't say you go to the toilet.
That's technical.
Okay.
Technically.
Technically technical.
Hey, you know, it's technology, you know? Mm-hmm. Gotta stay technical. Here we go. All right. We walking on water here with these nice puddles, and grass is kind of greener over there, but the birds are chilling.
Oh, yeah.
Their territory.
Again, if you squint real close, you can see Jin just like sleeping, chilling in the main story.
Yeah.
We see Yagami though. Again, the flurry of offense has kind of took Ulsan off guard here, and now able to get the grab, the wake-up war god kick. Yagami still pushing the offense here. This is very uncharacteristic of Ulsan to be forced to defend here.
Okay, staying out of range there. Activates that heat. All right, activating that heat dash. Goes. And the kick. Gets him, snap kick to the head. The crowd feeling it.
Incredible performance so far from Yagami's side. That's 4 straight rounds. And now Ulsan, though, has he finally woken up? Could this be his diesel start for him to be able to continue on the offense? Yagami, though, this is the worst we've seen him. He's actually really down in health. And now Ulsan, can he continue on this offense? He has not popped heat just yet, but goes for the power crush. Double palm swing there. Ulsan finally on the board. Could he have stopped the bleeding here? Could he be able to continue on this matchup?
Nice. Gets the combo there. 1 round apiece. Spikes him down. Goes to 50-50. Gets the stomp. Excellent break. Another one. Goes for the elbow. 1-1-2 into the mid option. Down forward. 1-4 counter hit there. Activates the heat. Trying to stop Yagami from getting anything out, but Yagami got heat of his own.
And now we continue on here, battle of heat gauges, but Yagami, so much health to work with. Yagami getting that 3rd round, and the crowd rallying behind Yagami here. Again, this is loser semi, so if he's able to get this last round, he sends Ulsan out of this tournament.
Go for that elbow, nice step there. Ulsan fighting back.
Oh, able to absorb the QCF4, and now we continue on here. Able to get the 3-hit engage, but he's able to actually eat it once again.
While standing 4-4, goes in the stance, has that heat as well. Got to be careful when you're trying to challenge after that while standing 4-4 as well. All right, he's shimming.
Yep, he's moving, but now able to block out the heat smash. Able to actually get off, break the tackle there. But now, Ulsan now trying to hunt back some damage here, but Yagami not allowing it.
Oh, forward 2.
Oh.
Big hatchet.
Final seconds here, about to be 10 seconds on the clock. Ulsan trying to prolong his life down too, but the electric's gonna take it. Yagami raising his hands in victory. What an incredible incredible performance. A back and forth towards the end there, but it was Yagami to take that match.
Amazing work there. Well played by Ulsan. Let's give him a big round of applause. One of the fan favorites worldwide.
Ulsan, folks, they don't make him like him, but man, what a crazy story. And Yagami, I would have to say, still has one over Ulsan in this storied scenario, like you said. But incredible performance so far on Yagami's side, and he's making his way to the losers finals.
For sure, and that's going to be very, very intense. We got some crazy stuff coming up for you guys. We want to give you guys one more break before we punch it to the end.
The finals.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Please grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll see you very soon.
Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness. Madness never die. Manila madness. Feel the fight. Feel the fight. Manila madness. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Battle with the fire. Only the strong can rise. Fight to destroy, aim to win. The madness burns deep within. Manila madness. Feel the fire, feel the fight. Manila madness. We go all in tonight. Manila madness. Champions will rise. Manila madness.
we're back, folks, to the point of no return here at Manila Madness. We're at losers finals and grand finals. Yagami making a huge statement, sending Ulsan out of this tournament 2-0 with his Reina.
Amazing work there. That was, I think, something he wanted for a long time. But hey, next time they play, Ulsan can take it back. I think they're definitely that type of combo that go back and forth.
Oh yeah, 100%. So now we are going to play, Yagami is moving on. I believe he's going to face Infested, and waiting at the wings is Rangchu over at the grand final. So really any one of these three could take it, any one of the Power 9.
So far, actually, Yagami has taken losses from both Infested and Rangchu. In fact, in New Zealand, that second win earlier this year, it was Rangchu. So he defeated Rangchu, I believe, in winners finals, if I remember correctly, something like that. And then they ran back into each other in the grand final.
Wow.
And by the end of it, it was a long set. There was a reset, everything. Rangchu was able to take it over. And in Malaysia, FV Cup, Infested was able to defeat Yagami there as well.
Whoa.
So we'll see if he's able to avenge those losses, or he'll have to go back to the drawing board.
Fingers crossed, because also if we're thinking of stories here, Infested really wants to get that big win, and it was Rangchu to send him over to the losers bracket, and I think the Nina was a little too late. Like maybe he just stick to the Nina throughout against his match against Rangchu, but for now we are going to go into this matchup. Is it going to be the Zafina? Is it going to be the Nina for Infested side? And for Yagami, I mean, he said he's picking up these characters. He was experimenting yesterday. I know you didn't approve of that Shaheen.
I like his Shaheen. I just don't think it was the time. But he was using Shaheen throughout the off-stream matches and made it through. But yeah, at the end of the day, regardless of decisions made by players and things, as long as they make it through, they'll be all right.
Okay.
Oh,
so
Zafina.
Okay, and the Reina as well. Always with that signature color green. So again, this is losers final, so this will be a race to 3. Oh, let's see if you'll approve this one.
I think definitely we don't like the Zafina Reina matchup.
Possibly. But you know what? For the play style that Yagami wants, no one hits as hard as Reina in his book.
Yep. And this is a first to 3 though, so we have to keep that in mind. They have a little bit more leeway. That changes. That changes the meta a little bit.
So now let's see, slides to start things up. Oh, gets the heat engage right away. And now gets the guard break. Double guard break. He's done this yesterday as well, playing those mind games. And Yagami now, great start. And Infested, forced to block low. Continuing on the offense here, Infested now gets a combo damage of his own. My goodness. Okay, Infested playing with some heat. And now it seems like Yagami. Can he close this one out? The low is sniped out of Infested. And now he continues on with a Rage Art.
All right, he's going to stay alive after this one. I do believe both players have a chance to take it out. Let's see who's got it. That's a big hand.
Yep, there it is. Azazel's hand. Oh my god, just like that. Infested able to climb his way back in this match.
Excellent punish.
2-hit string. Is able to land for Yagami to close them out. Man, Infested is really hard to kill in those scenarios.
All right, trying to look for that jab. Nice. While standing punish. Bonks over the head.
X marks the spot. Now Infested, still holding on to the rage. The heat. I was going to say rage. It doesn't have it yet.
You got to be careful with the situations in heat against Shaheen. He just spent it, but got to worry about those guard breaks. Oh, he doing the Rashid.
Yeah. He's definitely going for those high guard breaks, but now it seems like Infested continuing on the offense here, and now unable to actually finish it off there. Nice usage of the heat just to continue on with the match, but Yagami with the mid check.
Excellent work. 2 rounds ahead right now. And again, this is a long climb. It is a first to 3, and scoops him out. He's also thinking about working an ice cream store.
Hey man, Baskin Robbins, they probably, you know what, with this amazing flavors, need them scoops, but Infested able to get that interrupt.
Blocked him. Oh, he's scooping.
Scoop, dude. Scoops.
Scoop diddy poo.
Whoop diddy scoop. I haven't heard that in a while, brother.
Nice
duck. Rising 2 finds its mark. Infested now has to eat this combo.
Oh, the Filipinos love that. This was Land of Shaheen. They are loving this.
They're siding with the Shaheen. This is their main. This is their guy. But that was actually quite dominant on Yagami's side. So incredible performance so far.
Yep. All right. Stone face killers up there. Look at him.
Oh yeah. But now
What a handsome gentleman Infested is.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at him.
Focused as ever. Maybe he's hovering over that Nina. How about this handsome gentleman over here?
He's pretty good. Got the youthful look to him.
But did he shift on over to the Nina, or is he still sticking with the Zafina? Nope. Already, he tried it once. He stuck with it a little too long against Rangchu, but now Nina, the smothering pace. Let's not go with a hit-and-run style as that Zafina. Shaheen, though, poses so much problems when it comes to the guard break, when it comes to the 50-50s on crouch.
Trying to duck his face. Now you can see Yagami is trying to stop Infested from building that momentum. With Nina, the amount of white health she'll just force upon you, you have to be careful. Nice while standing there.
True. Nice mid checks on Yagami's side, but blonde bomb on. Crowd. Kidding?
They're a bit confused.
How did that happen? And now big low Infested now on a heat timer, bringing out the guns and taking that first round.
Another gun show.
Registered weapons right there. Dual Berettas. Two straps.
That's funny. Yeah, that's right.
That's two straps.
Boom, boom. All right, here we go. What are we going to do? Trying to catch him ducking there. Trying to instill the fear of the guard break.
True. Now let's see. Slides on in, gets the counter hit, heat dash in. Yagami looking for the finishing touches, but nice wake-up option. But not enough life to contest there. Infested has been so good at those kip-up options ever since the start of top 8.
Oh, nice. Activates that heat. Putting the pressure on.
Okay. Sniping the lows here. Infested has to make sure that this is money in the bank spent. He's able to use it.
Amazing. A lot of mileage off this. Should be able to take around 7 golden letters as well.
People still trying to encourage Yagami here, even though this last 2 rounds weren't in his favor. Let's see how he tries to bounce back from this. And speaking of bounce, the floors are bouncy now.
The floor is lava, but also I like bounce.
Yeah,
What do?
I bounce. I bounce.
Stuff it, we bounce. And he bounces.
Yeah,
Let's go.
There we go. Zero gravity. Infested now. Trying to control the pace and keep Yagami in this corner, but he fights his way out. Nice down jab to interrupt.
Goes under. Infested with the Giga Brain play there and activates heat.
Oh, unable to actually use any of the heat and Infested finishing touches. Gets the mid check. Wow, his Nina is definitely on another level here, folks. So Yagami also has a Nina. I don't know if he's in that mindset, like, okay, my first character's not gonna come in. Let's KOF this. Let me go for the mid character and then the anchor or towards the end, which has to be the Reina.
Perhaps. I don't want to.
I know I'm asking the right
person.
person, but we can't bring it out just yet. So we'll see. Still sticking to Shaheen. Maybe the stage gods will be in his favor. Maybe he'll pick a better stage on his side. I think he might. Well, okay, we're gonna go to the Seaside Resort.
All right.
Top tier soundtrack as well.
Oh, for sure. Look at all these people vibing. Man, this resort's great. It's got a big MMA ring.
It's people will be fighting. Who will let this girl in with those dual Berettas?
Where's
My
the metal
God.
detector?
Dude, people are gonna be catching stray bullets.
That's kind of crazy.
There's a family enjoying the fight here, but now Infested starting off real good. Already Yagami half-life, a lot of gray health to work with. Nice blocks.
Oh, nice button. This is gonna hurt. Oh, okay. Gets an elongated combo there with this off-axis hit. Oh my God, he's doing a combo video.
That is ridiculous. Infested, one more hit would do it. Gets the heat smash. Not
Oh!
quite!
The Filipino hop kick he's learned.
He learned in the ways of the Philippines, the Shaheen way. Now able to get a bit of gray health, but don't.
Went into sneak and was not able to block that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, do not approach when Infested is waking up. Doesn't like the alarms. On wake up, he is violent, folks. The kip-ups.
All right, big pressure coming in from Infested. Nice grab there. It's over the low, homing mid. Down 3, trying to build that pressure. They are they're trying to, stagger their timing there. They don't want to be predictable, but both players are doing it, so it's getting very intense. Who's going to strike first and who's going to miss?
Yeah, that sequence of full chop in the legs, but now it's Yagami to force the heat smash. Nice escape on Infested side. Is he going to force to go into heat himself?
There we go. Trying to slap him.
Ooh, gets the
He'll wake up. What's going to be there? Goes for the mid. Double mid again.
Cartwheel. Oh, okay. Goes for the mid check as well. 3 mids in a row for Yagami to take it to sunset here.
Tried to get a hop kick there. Didn't pay too much. As I say that, gets a crumble into combo.
Okay. Gonna carry towards this corner here.
Gets the slide at the wall. Bang. Oh, this is the corner as well. Not where you want to be.
Infested is that wall guy here.
That's one of the best punishes of that move, especially at a wall.
It's so good. And these people catching them straight bullets. Got to be careful. Yagami now needs to tie things up to keep up with Infested's furious pace here.
Running with the mid. That could have been dangerous. Technical punish gets a low parry from Infested. No hesitation.
Takes that low out of the equation, and now Infested continue on his dominance here, but no, Yagami contests as he goes for the heat engage. Down 4. Oh, able to get the launch.
Amazing work now, putting it back. So Infested it's like a real estate agent. Like, yo, I know you love this one. What about this one? Which one are you gonna buy? You can summon at this one.
Let me show you around. Let me give you a tour of the islands here, but now heat smash. X marks the spot. Nice escape on Infested's side.
Like, what's it gonna take for me to get you into a wall today? 10%
guys.
health deposit.
Yeah, I've seen Nina, real estate agent. Let's go. But now, Infested, measuring his mark. Final seconds on the clock. Yagami back against the wall.
1+2. All right, down 3. Oh, and catches it with the mid.
Oh, we all got hit by that mid, folks. Now it is. Wow, we got the Dolphins out.
I would have died.
A lot of people would have. Infested, though. Never say die attitude. For the lead in this set, who is going to take this last round?
I think he's whipping from a distance there, maybe trying to bait him in, hoping to get some bigger reward.
Big slide in, completes the combo. Nice punish by Infested.
Oh, the hop kick!
He's learning.
Filipinas!
The Philippine hop kick, the Filipino special. Watch out, Infested. So dangerous when he wakes up, though.
Nice combo.
Oh, okay. Wakes up and goes for a heat burst there, but now Yagami's forced to spend
another one! Yo, I thought you told me AK wasn't here today.
He's here in spirit, I guess, in Yagami's side. I think AK approves of that hop kick. I know he's not here, but I'm pretty sure he
downloaded the AK file into his brain chip.
I'm pretty sure he did. We're talking about AIs all this time. We're telling
AI
everyone.
AK?
AI AK, yeah.
Amazing work there. Big call outs, big call outs.
.AI AK here. So now, I mean, I feel like, yeah, Stage Gods went with the beach stage again. So yeah, I think they're Infested is definitely locked in with this Nina, but Yagami still has some breathing room to change characters if he chooses to see fit. But I feel like, the mind games are definitely on his side. The double guard breaks, the random, I wouldn't say random, but the well-placed hop kicks are definitely on his side.
Let's see if we can continue that, though. Infested, still, it's 1 game to 2 at the moment. Infested has many opportunities to bring this one back, and the longer he plays, he's definitely the type of player that can really get the download and start putting in that work.
True. Well, I mean, the .ak zip file,
it's
a lot. It's a lot to download.
Hope that file doesn't get corrupted, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Will they have actually enough time for this? Able to get that heat smash?
Oh, let's it rip!
Oh, wow.
Very difficult mind game to deal with in this game.
I mean, incredible call on Infested side to defend the low, but for Yagami to pull the trigger on the second hit really takes some guts. Now Yagami, though, going for it twice. The chop! Unable to follow it up, though.
Oh, off he goes.
He's running
out
away.
Of sight, out of mind.
But now Infested actually has all the resources in the world, even has the wall to work with.
Between a rock and a hard place right now, literally.
Exactly.
Big slap.
We talk about completing strings. Infested definitely making sure this one will hurt, but nice get-up option by Yagami.
Let's it rip. Big punish time, 50-50.
Okay, the movement.
No break.
If at first you don't succeed, Yagami consistently turning Shaheen into a grappler.
It's going to be a tricky situation. Oh, and then down back to 1. Here we go. We got Alkadzia Yagami on set point, 1 round away from eliminating DRX Infested.
Infested needs to pull one out of the hat here. Yagami feeling extra strong in this matchup, folks. Nice defense. You gotta be so scared.
Another one!
I was gonna say it. Oh my god! I was gonna say you have to be very careful of these hop kicks that he just pulls out of nowhere.
The slide. Oh, it beat the heat.
It did.
It beat the heat.
Beat the heat. Go to the beach and go for the slide. My goodness, Yagami cleaned 3 rounds straight to make it to the grand finals.
Insanity. Okay, Yagami earning his place in grand finals, but let's give a big round of applause to our good friend and amazing player, DRX Infested, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd place. Amazing performance in such a stacked tournament.
Yeah. I mean,
we have about 200 people here.
And the people that are really showing problems were basically Rangchu and, we're actually going to see the rock, paper, scissors. I wish you could see this on.
But you guys
Oh, there was. So Rangchu is able to get it. But yeah, Infested playing out of his mind. The Nina was insane. The Zafina as well, posing a lot of problems, sending a lot of big names out of this tournament. But now here are the final two, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them vying for that coveted belt that is in front of your screen right now. The Manila Madness 3 Championship. The big gold belt.
I can't wait for one of these players to have that placed upon them and to be the new Manila Madness 3 champion.
You'll be putting it on, right? Like the whole
Perhaps.
a la, yeah, there you go.
Perhaps.
The commissioner. We're gonna
we'll let OG know.
Oh yeah, OG
Yeah.
Nerd. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been seeing Andrew over here. Yeah, OG Nerd really supporting Yagami over here, but Rangchu definitely does have his supporters. There's more memes being shown in the back.
Oh, when do we go back there?
So ladies and gentlemen, before things get ready, can I get a round of applause for the two people on stage right now playing for that title? If you guys want to see Yagami win this, I'm going to do Tasty Steve thing. If you want to see Yagami win this, can I hear y'all make some noise?
Woo! I'm not biased, what do you mean?
And now, if you guys want to see Rangchu win this, can I hear y'all make some noise?
Woo! Unbiased.
All right, folks. Seems like they are definitely locked and loaded here. Gonna see Arena or Shaheen? What do you think?
Let's see. We'll wait and see. We can get the exact run back because it's pretty much the run back in New Zealand, but their roles are reversed, right?
Right. It was Rangchu to actually reset the entire thing. So now, I would have to say, Yagami kind of going through this arc of redemption. You know, going with Ulsan, facing. I mean, his last was EWC, and he was able to actually get redeem that victory. Infested as well, and now would the stars align for him to actually have a three-peat or like a hat trick here up against
I didn't know
Rangchu.
Rangchu was that tall. That's crazy. It looks like a David and Goliath type situation.
Oh, I mean, part of the script. You're supposed to.
Hey, stop talking about the script.
Man.
Hey, we can't tell the people Tekken is scripted.
The finish is on. But here we have it, folks.
All right, there we go.
Bears versus Electric. Well, Electric. The Bear has an Electric, but we have Reina.
They're related, technically.
I guess.
by adoption.
Maybe by adoption, yeah. Part of the...
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Manila Madness 3 Grand Finals. Let's make some noise.
Rangchu versus Yagami. Rangchu already starting it off with smothering pace, pushing Yagami right to that wall. Unfortunately, not much options left for Yagami to work with, except for sidewalk. Yeah, Bear Electrics. They're a problem.
Oh, and big, I would say the horizontal 5-star frog splash.
Yeah, get that big Bear body check here. But now Rangchu doing really well so far. Getting all these pokes in, getting all these power crushes and those charge-up attacks. Nice 1-1 block by Rangchu.
Bear X with the wall splat. Flips him over. Is he just looking at him? Nice duck.
Oh, the interruption also. Yagami forced to go into heat as well. Watch out for the electrics by the Bears.
When we talk about Rangchu's ability to very consistently, seemingly react or block all these blows, but we don't talk about Yagami's ability and consistency of ducking strings with match money.
Oh yeah, he's definitely known for that. So I can't wait to see more of that to happen. Wow, the Bear
shenanigans.
Yeah, Bear low profiling, but Rangchu would definitely take that trade any day. 1-2s gets the grab. Oh, we backstroke it. Now we see Bear headbutt for the wall.
Bear X again.
Oh, you said it? Okay.
Another. Oh, someone's gonna hurt, and there goes the rest of his health bar.
Three straight dominant performance on Rangchu's side, and we talked about how Yagami has, you know, multiple characters, but you start off with the big guns right away with Reina. Is he gonna switch on over to his sub characters or still stick to the Reina in this matchup?
Let's see. Oh, he's going back in it. I respect it. Sticking with it. We get the Elegant Palace.
Hard balcony break, oh wait, hard wall break or glass break, and then balcony break inbound. So we'll see if the real estate will come to the equation in this matchup. So far, I have to say, you know, watching Rangchu on stream, it's been flawless thus far in this entire performance of Manila Madness.
This floor is always perfectly waxed. How long does it take? Like a budget just for the waxing?
Yeah, man, and then all of a sudden when you get spiked down, you're just like, oh my.
You're gonna rebuild the floor every time.
Exactly, look at that. Oh,
there it goes.
no.
All the hard work gone. All right, breaks the grab. Does some circus antics.
Nice escape.
Electric wall where nobody want to be. One health.
Uh-oh. Nice movement. Unable to get that much, though. Yagami had to force to go into heat. Hell sweep and the low once again tags 2 legs for Rangchu to take that first round.
All right, here we go. Rangchu, very good momentum right now, a heavy lead, and doing well at keeping it.
True, but we've seen Yagami climb his way out of tougher situations before, and now good offensive salvo by Yagami. 1-1s to the down jabs. Bear swipe.
Dang. All right, activating that heat. What's he got in store? That's what he's got in store.
Yeah, bear booty for the ender there, and now forced to go for the charge up.
Oh, and the rage on.
Caught him swinging electric to close it out. A dominant performance thus far by Rangchu. That's 5 straight rounds, ladies and gentlemen, for Rangchu.
Big swipe. That's starting some momentum. He's back to on the wake up.
Constant jab pressure on both sides here. No big damage thus far. Forcing him to go for the wall.
Should be able to break this one here. There we go. Could this be the opportunity he's looking for to start asserting his dominance?
Definitely has to take it as it's there, but unable to
what a
bear
punish!
body. Oh my god! The punish was there. Yagami in big trouble here. Which sides?
Hachi will be proud. They're competing for his love.
What a story. That is madness. Manila madness, that is. But now, final seconds, bear headbutt. And now, tries to go for the bear swipe. No bear X for you. Oh, they switch sides. Final sequence. Yagami in the life lead. Oh my god, he's gaining the life back, folks. We roll on him. One more to do it. Final seconds. He's going to run away with it.
I'll sweep.
1
second to go.
Oh my goodness. Now Rangchu just nodding in disapproval there. Yagami, could this be the start for his momentum to swing in his favor?
Ooh, gets knocked down there. Lunging at him, back to the wall. Life isn't always roses.
It's not. Now, goes for the heat engage. Yagami creating his own opportunities here. Rangchu now has to be very careful. Balcony break inbound.
Is that heat?
Ooh.
A little bit left. Nice. Very nice punish.
Tries to go for the hell sweep. Oh, unable to capitalize, but it's still all good. Hang on for a second.
So that's the heat. Heat smash 50-50 time. Hunting Hawk.
Okay. They're electric. Their turn. No whip punish ready. 20 seconds left on the clock. We swipe low. Once again, Yagami has to defend properly here.
Swipe. 1-1. While setting 4. Looking for an opportunity. Rolling at him. 50-50 time. 4-4-2 mix. Goes with the high snap kick.
Final seconds once again. Both have rage. Go low once again. Final seconds.
Commitment.
Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. The bullets start flying. He's cool, calm, and collected as ever, but that was such a close set. Oh. Now Yagami deep in thought here, back in character select screen.
You know, ain't nothing wrong with chilling at the character select screen, taking a break, just mulling things over. You know,
hey,
take
man,
your time.
I have to say, the character select screen, you know, the theme music there, definitely a bop. But now, really big question here is who will Yagami be using in this matchup?
Sticking with it. All right, this is it. He has to stick with this one unless there's a reset. It's a big hill to climb, but if anyone can do it, it's him. But Rangchu showing why he is a TWT champion and one of the world's best. Here we go.
World's best bear.
Home ground advantage, perhaps?
For who?
That is a good question. I don't have an answer. And I'll continue this propaganda. Maybe one day we'll see a Kuma bust out of that statue.
Oh, don't
back
say
there.
that. Do not say that. That's bad words.
I am,
Don't say that.
I'm definitely getting met in fun.
But now, Bear X to start out. Oh,
Oh,
God. Break the
combo
glass.
video!
What?
He's got the heat dash into the tornado spin.
That
What's
was
going on?
crazy. What a way to start.
Oh, is that
out
the
this
wall?
round. Oh, my God.
What just happened?
Where's the life? Oh,
I
my
didn't
God.
see this in the script.
But hang on. Yagami, though, with the comeback here.
Got a lot of white health to recover.
He's been in worse situations before, folks. Trying to make a combo video, but the Bear able to actually get it from back turn while lying down. Yagami now. Oh, absorbs it. Okay, so much damage on the board, but Rangchu can recover that health.
Good delayed knife. Ooh, didn't commit. Very nice. The low parry.
Uh-oh. Wall's on his side as well. Goes for the rage art, keeping things simple, folks. Simple and clean.
We're gonna recover some health, take away Yagami's white health as well. This is a very good position for Rangchu to be in.
So now, let's see. Hang on, Electrics getting baited out. Final seconds again. Yagami with a win and a prayer!
The punish! How does he know? And into the rage art. The crowd goes wild. Rangchu not liking that one. Head in his hands. But will need to remain composed for the upcoming round. Slowly but surely, Yagami is clawing his way back. But again, this is Everest. He's got a long way to go. Rangchu still in overall control.
Definitely not a hill to climb, but a huge mountain, a bare mountain. But you know what? It takes one round at a time. That's how you do it. Continuing on the offense here, Rangchu now forced to defend.
Rangchu playing it a bit slower now, trying to get Yagami to come to him.
Okay, Steel Axel here just for the wall advantage here. Continuing on to the plus frames. Can he break the defenses of Rangchu? Rangchu now just jabbing his way, getting more pressure in. Bears paid the bills. Electrics are coming out.
Nice conversion there. There's going to be a lot of health taken away.
Gonna keep the wall advantage here. We roll in, and he gained all the white health.
Nice electric kick there. Forward four, trying to keep him at the wall.
Jabbing away, and now he's going constantly. Slides on and follow it up with the booty for him to tie it up 1 round each.
That's heavy, he thinks.
Exactly, like a brick house. Now 1-1-2, gets the grab, follow it up.
Excellent.
Goes low that time.
With the stance, going with the health sweep option. He's moving. Rangchu staying close though.
Swipes the legs constantly. I like this. Both players being very composed, but it just takes one big offensive salvo for things to turn around.
Oh, the trade. One big launch is all Yagami needs, but Rangchu needs that low kick. There we go. Varel Rangchu, 1 round away from becoming the Manila Madness 3 champion.
Yagami wants to hold on to his tournament life. Able to block the big low, and now Yagami introduces the wall.
So welcome to the wall, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your stay. Let's see if Rangchu stays for a couple nights. Oh, he's fighting his way out. Leaves today. Check out early.
I requested for the quick checkout, but is he going to come back in? Yagami spinning on him, forced to go into heat.
3+4 there. Came back with the electric.
Okay, finishing the string, and now back to the center stage here. Drops the axe kick, constant plus frames, they trade.
He's rolling 50-50 into the mid. Rangchu a couple hits away, and there we have it. The Manila Madness 3 champion, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise.
For Barrel's own Rangchu, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear it. The Rangchu chants are in the building. But guys, please give it up for Yagami, the Reina, the best Reina out there. What a performance from both sides, but a dominant performance. He has not fallen to the loser's bracket at all here in Manila Madness.
All right. Now, I believe we've got some things in store for you guys. We'll give it a second.
Yeah.
All right. So, we appreciate you guys coming through. We just want to let you guys know from the bottom of our hearts, whether you're at home, whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching this in a VOD one day. Really appreciate all the support, and it could not have been done without all the hard work of the teams, the RakEnRol, myself, Poch, Pika, Rumble Royale, Kid,
everyone.
Everybody. I'm naming there's hella people that we didn't name, and they all deserve a piece of the praise.
Yes.
And we really thank you guys for joining us here today, especially in the venue, all the competitors that couldn't have happened. Big round of applause for yourselves. And big shout out to Vista Mall, OG Nerd, and all the artists that came through. We got our lovely Mokujin over there, all the cosplayers, Brigida. But anything you want to say?
I want to say, guys, can we please give a round of applause to Brown Man over here?
No, hold on.
This guy over here, while he's still on commentary, running the entire show and also sharing the mic. It's always been a pleasure, sir. Thank you guys for showing up. We got to award things on the stage. So now let's throw it to our lovely host, Brigida, to take things to the closing ceremonies.
Go ahead.
Give her a round of applause, guys.
Thank you so much, Poch, Spice, and Brown Man, for casting all of the intense games that recently took place up until the moment we finally find out who our grand champion is. And ladies and gentlemen, we've reached this moment that we've all been waiting for, the awarding ceremony for Manila Madness 3. And I know he just finished casting, but then I feel like we need to have his presence here up on stage. So may I please call Brown Man to join us up here on stage to award the top 8 players who made it to this point of Manila Madness 3. I know you just casted, but we need you here. And now to call on our top 8 one by one, please come up on stage once I call your name. For 7th place, we have EastSports Maru. Let's wait for Maru to make it later on, but for now, let's call on the other 7th placer, TRX LowHigh. Please stand in the center for a quick photo op. Sir Brownman, would you want to join him for a quick photo? Thank you so much. Please remain on stage and just stay on the side. For our 5th placer, let's call on Blacklist Doujin. Thank you so much. Please stay here as well. And for our other 5th placer, let's call up on stage ATRX Seishiro. The Filipino fans are screaming. Can we hear it one more time? Thank you so much. Please stay on the side. For our 4th place, let's call up on stage KDF Ulsan. Thank you so much and congrats. For our 3rd place, let's call up TRX Infested. Thank you so much. Now recently just played here on stage, let's call our 2nd placer, Yagami. Please stand in the middle. Oh, wait. No. Come here as well. Let's acknowledge again our 7th place, Maru. We take your picture after, okay? For now, let's take a picture with Zay. Let's finish the photo op first with once again our 2nd place, Yagami. Thank you so much. I know we're rearranging things a little bit, but Maru, please come here. I hope you had a great meal. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed eating. Thank you so much. And may we call on DRX Infested once again, our 3rd placer, just to award so much. We're going back to order, okay? We're proceeding with the right order this time because we only have one name left to call on stage. And I know you know who it is. But before that, may I also call on OG Nerd to join us here and award our champion for this special occasion. Now, together, let's cheer for our Manila Madness 3 champion, Rangchu! One more round of applause! Thank you so much. Let's hear a few words from our champion. Do you have anything to say to your fans, to everyone who watched you here